Hello, welcome everybody. I am Ashley Kirshner with Downtown Lynchburg Association, and I want to welcome you to the first ever Downtown-A-Thon. This is crazy. I can't see you. I have no idea who's watching us right now. We are in the beautiful Academy Center of the Arts, coming live to you. So thank you so much for joining us today. So today is going to be a 12-hour telethon. I'm going to talk a little bit about why we're here, but first I want to introduce my co-host, the guy that's standing right here, Dave Henderson from the Water Dog. Thanks for being here, Dave.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for not letting me stand up on the stage alone.
I would never let you do that.
So here's what's going to be happening today. I am going to be joined by some awesome people throughout the day. Dave is first. Dave drew the short straw for the 9 a.m. slot, so thank you for that. And throughout the day, we're going to have lots of other people joining us. It's going to be super fun, so I think it is really great that you guys have tuned in now, but make sure to tune in throughout the day. Okay, so let's talk about why we are here. We are here, number one, because we want to support small business in our community. As you guys know, a lot of you have been supporters of Downtown Lynchburg Association for a while, so thank you so much for that. We have been supporting businesses for many years, but right now what's going on with the pandemic, it's obviously really hard for businesses to stay alive. And I know, Dave, this is something that obviously you've been grappling with too. It's been really hard the past couple months to make enough revenue to keep on going. So this is an important cause right now.
It's extremely important, and it has been challenging, but the community has risen, so we're going to make it through.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's really important that we continue to support them. So Downtown Lynchburg Association has come up with the Downtown Recovery Initiative, which is a group of projects and programs that is aimed at supporting small business as we continue down this path. So we're going to talk about that all throughout the day. But what I want to talk about right now is how this telethon is going to work today. So we are here live. We will be here live all 12 hours. I will be here live all 12 hours. There will be a lot of coffee. There will be a lot of Red Bull. So y'all just pray for me throughout the day that I don't go crazy. But we are also going to be playing you a lot of videos that we have been working on for the past 3 months. So we have been sitting down with business owners of restaurants, retail establishments, hotels, attractions, and talking to them about why they do what they do, finding out what they love about their businesses, talking about their food, about their services, everything. I think you're going to really enjoy checking in with these businesses. I know it's been a long time since you've been able to really get in there. So please, continue to stick around and see what we produce for you guys. I think it's going to be fun. We also have entertainment coming up. We have music performances. I have interviews with local leaders. So all throughout the day, we're going to be live, and then we're going to have some of those videos as well. So stay tuned. But something super, super exciting, we are also giving away $1,000 in downtown gift cards today. So we're going to talk about the downtown gift card program later, but for right now, just know that every hour or so, we're going to be giving away $100.
I'll take that.
Yeah, well, you can't.
Oh.
You have to give.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you enter to get that $100 by giving today. You can give $5, $10, $150. You can give $1,000. It doesn't matter what you give, but once you do, you get entered for that hour. And I haven't talked about our goal yet. We should talk about our goal. We go big around here. We don't really want to just throw out a small goal. So we have a goal of $50,000 to raise today. It seems like a lot, and it is a lot, and it's really important, but we've already gotten halfway there. So thank you to the generous support of our sponsors, our corporate sponsors, and a few individual givers. We have $25,000 in matching funds to start today. So what does that mean? That means that for every dollar that you give today, it'll be matched, and so you give 2. So if you give 2, we get 4. See how that works?
That's a big deal.
It's math. So I want to give a quick shout out first to our sponsors of this event: Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, IWT, Bank of the James, 434 Marketing, First National Bank, Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. These are incredible companies that support downtown, support small business, and we truly, truly appreciate them. So again, matching gift, give today. Where can you give? You give online, and you give by calling a number, because we are super old school. So we have a phone bank set up. I wanted to show you like a visual of people, I can tell you, Dave's thinking of Parks and Rec right now, because he told me he watched the episode last night.
I had to watch it. Episode 22.
So for those of you that are not Parks and Rec fans, first of all, watch Parks and Rec. Second of all, Leslie Knope is known for her telethon that she put on. Super successful.
She hit her goal.
She hit her goal. She hit her goal. She got loopy, but she hit her goal. So we don't have an old school style phone bank like that, but we do have board members and staff ready to take your call if you would prefer to give that way. And just want to quickly mention too, you can give today or you can give on a monthly basis. We offer monthly giving, which means you can decide how much you can afford every month, and then it just comes out of your bank account. How nice is that?
It's a wonderful option.
It's a wonderful option. So lots of ways for you guys to support today. I hope you enjoy this event today, but I also hope that it moves you to give and support the cause that that we're trying to work towards. So, all right, coming up this hour, we've got a lot of things happening. We're going to go and learn about Market at Main and check in with Rodney and see how they're doing. We're also going to get some shopping segments with Sharice. I'll tell you about that later. I have an interview with Marjette Upshur, so our little coffee talk with local leaders, and a lot more. So make sure to stay tuned. Before we get into the first segments of the day, I want to give a huge shout out to the Academy Center of the Arts, a sponsor who is working on us with us on this project. They are super awesome for letting us be here. Certainly, we have a good in there, but I still appreciate that, they're letting us be here and they're supporting us in this project. So just a really quick note about them. The Academy Center of the Arts is Lynchburg's Center for Arts, Culture, and Community Building, located right here in downtown, offering arts-based classes and camps. And they're still doing that right now, y'all. So if you still want to engage with the Academy, they're doing a really good job of moving some things online and also offering some things here that are super, super safe. Gallery exhibitions, performances, rentals, and arts outreach activities. Reopening with socially distanced classes, as I mentioned, as well as performances taking place in September and October. The Academy has added health and safety policies for guest safety. So to learn more, go online, but I can tell you we had a temperature taken to come in. It's a mask requirement facility and it's really distant, so you can feel really safe here. And shout out to the Academy. Thanks for letting us be here. And without further ado, we're just gonna jump right in. So we hope you guys enjoyed today, and thank you so much for being here.
Been alive in Lynchburg. It runs deep through the veins of our city, giving life to the artists, the performers, the audience members, to you and me. A building that sat dark for 60 years has shown us how the arts can bring so much light to a community like ours. Light that shines through our excitement as we see our favorite performers live, our wild applause as we attend our children's theatrical debuts, our sense of accomplishment when we learn a new art form, and wonderment as we view a gallery exhibition for the first time. In dark times like these, we can lose ourselves in the moment. We feel starved for interaction, for a way to come together when all seems so far away. And we're here to remind you that the arts bring us together, and will do so again soon. Until then, our lights remain on, our blade burns bright, and our marquee remains lit. Be safe, be kind, be hopeful. We'll see you again soon.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, Rodney Taylor, owner of Market at Main. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for giving Downtown Lynchburg Association the opportunity to kind of have a conversation and get to know you today.
Thank you for being here, for all y'all do for Downtown Lynchburg.
We love doing it, honestly. So I think we're going to start with just some background on yourself and how you kind of got started in the restaurant business, if that was maybe your passion growing up or if it was just by chance.
It was a total accident.
Really?
And so I had, my brother-in-law and I owned High Peak Sportswear in the same block for 15 years. And then as downtown started to develop, we sort of divided the operating company and the building that's the McGregor Loft now,
Right.
and developed that into apartments. And so I spent about 2 years doing that. And during that time, I really felt like we needed a restaurant downtown that would add to the overall offerings and the ambience. And so I brought in people from Richmond, from Charlottesville, from Roanoke, and tried to encourage them to open a restaurant in this space. This was a CVS before. It was claustrophobic. It was low ceilings, but I thought it had the potential of being a great space. And, so after about a year, when I couldn't convince anybody else to open a restaurant in here, I decided to do it myself.
You had to take matters into your own hands.
Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome. And so what was the timeline there? How long ago was that?
2010.
Okay, 2010 is when Market at Main opened.
When we opened, right at January 2nd, 2010. So we, most of 2009 was spent, renovating the space and getting it ready.
So you just celebrated your 10 years a couple months ago, so that's awesome. And so you said that it was kind of small and claustrophobic, and so obviously you expanded.
Well, I mean, pretty much the only thing that's original is the 10 ceilings. And those were underneath. There was a drop ceiling that was much lower. So once we took the drop ceiling out and exposed the 10 ceilings, and then, you got the back to what, this was a Woolworths in the early 1900s. And so we had a lot of pictures of Woolworths. So we tried to take it back to that sort of feel, using a lot of wood, a lot of reclaimed lumber.
Absolutely.
To give it that feel.
That's awesome. And so when it kind of hit you that it was up to you to come into this space and kind of make your dream a reality of having a restaurant, how did you decide on like what to serve and kind of like, I know you just touched on the vibe of the restaurant, but how did you create the menu? And
so since I had I tell people my only restaurant experience prior to opening was eating. And so I relied on the experts. I went to consultants and said, here's a space, come in and look at it. Right. Here's, where we're the downtown, and here's what's currently available. So we made an inventory of all the restaurants that were in the area at that time. There weren't a lot at that time. And then sort of landed on breakfast as being one thing that really was not, wasn't offered downtown at the time. So that a full service sit down breakfast was so when we first opened, we were only open for breakfast and lunch. We had dinner later.
Interesting. I think that's awesome. I know that's kind of a staple of yours, is that you serve breakfast all day and you serve really good breakfast.
Thank you.
I feel like any memory I have at Market at Main was anytime my parents would visit Lynchburg, that was the first thing they talked about. They were like, we got to go to Market at Main, get all your friends, we'll treat, but let's go get breakfast at Market at Main. So that's, it kind of feels nostalgic in a sense. It's only, you mentioned you've only been around for like 10 years, but I feel like the people of Lynchburg and the people that know Market at Main, if you ask them, they would probably be like, oh, they've been here for 50 years, like it just feels like a Lynchburg staple. So that's really cool. You have 10 years behind you with the restaurant, and let's say hypothetically looking forward to the next 10 years, what are you excited about? What are you just looking forward to in downtown?
I think, the changes. So I've worked downtown since 1993. So, and at that time, there was nothing downtown. And to see the progress has been really exciting to watch it unfold. And I think we're far from being finished. I think we're, obviously the Academy, and the number of people that it's bringing downtown. But as new venues open up, the breweries open, it's going to be a whole different vibe downtown, and it's just going to continue to get better. I think.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see downtown Lynchburg become even more of a destination spot.
Right.
Rachel Flynn, who was a planner years and years ago, who sort of had the vision for bringing back downtown, said that the day you'll know that downtown is successful is when you start seeing new buildings built and infill, and now we're seeing that.
And that's what's happening.
And
There's
that's what's
new
happening.
lofts going up on the Bluff Walk, and
And it's great to see.
breweries being built.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. With the kind of like playing on the atmosphere and the history of the building, and just the fact that it was a CVS before you were in here, what was the mindset with like the chips and the candy and the coolers up front? Did you kind of want to like touch on that, or was that just a totally different selling point?
So when we first opened, I thought that we could fulfill. CVS had all of the snacks and things, and that was a place that I would go, to get a candy bar or a Diet Coke, and so there wasn't another place to do that. So we thought that there's a lot of space in here, and so that was a good use of the space to make those things available, and that was something that people needed downtown.
Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome. And so you also have a pretty extensive wine and beer selection. Did you always offer that? Is that something that has just...
Yeah, we've had our wine and beer from day one, and a full bar. We specialize in a lot of craft beers. Davis, who is our cook today, is our beer aficionado, so he makes sure we have the latest and best craft beers in stock all the time.
Okay, very cool. So, looking back, is there anything that you may have done differently? I know probably growing up, it didn't sound like you ever thought in a million years you'd be in the restaurant business. And so, is there anything you would have changed or done differently or tried, or is there something you're hoping to eventually try? Is there still like...
Well, and I think, one of the things is we've been very flexible in what we've done, and not say this is, we're going to do this and we're going to stick with it regardless. It's, downtown Lynchburg's evolving, and so we need to evolve with that and make sure that we, remain a strong part of the community.
Yeah, absolutely. And so maybe just touch a little bit on kind of your demographic, your customer base, who's coming into your shop, your restaurant, and how do you keep them coming back for more?
So it's a good mix. We have, you have a lot of the downtown business people, bankers, city employees who come in for lunch during the week. But then on the weekends, we are primarily for the college students are what drives our business. And so obviously Liberty University with the number of students, that's what fills our restaurant on Saturdays and Sundays.
So I know you said you were already working on Main Street, but how did you even get to Lynchburg? Did you grow up here? Did you move here?
I grew up here. I grew up in Amherst. And my family's been here forever, since the 1750s in Amherst. So, so a long history here. I went to school in Lynchburg, and then went to college at Washington Lee University, went to Virginia Episcopal School here in town, and so I've been Lynchburg's home, and this area, and so
that's awesome. I think that's a theme. What we've heard with many of these interviews is that Lynchburg's home, and so that's really encouraging to hear. I know I love to call it home, and I'm happy to be here. And so, being in business with your brother, is he still
brother-in-law?
Brother-in-law.
He still owns High Peak Sportswear.
Okay, very cool. Nice. That's awesome. And so, have you kind of brought any of the family into the restaurant business?
Yes, so we're very much a family-oriented business. So the Davis, who's cooking today, is my son-in-law. He and my daughter have a catering business, Market Off Main, they run. We also we run the cafeteria at Central Virginia Community College. And so all of my children, my sons-in-laws, we're all involved in the business in one way or another.
That's awesome.
Very much a family.
Yeah, that's great.
Operation.
And what's the best way for your consumers to kind of spread the word about Market at Main? Is it social media? Is it just telling their friends to come down, come with them? I assume tasting the food is going to be the best way to get it.
Well, we hope so, but
yeah,
definitely through social media and positive comments on Yelp and all the other platforms really do help.
Absolutely.
Every day we have people who say that they were driving from Northern Virginia to Charlotte and went online and did a Google search. And
so, two last questions as we wrap up. One, what is your favorite item on the menu or favorite meal on the menu? Your go-to, you get it every time, or it's just like, one of your favorite items?
Well, so I purposely try everything all the time so that I'm,
so you know that it's knowing quality
what's going on. But our burgers are really good. We have the Southern Reuben, which is really good.
Yeah.
And and then all of the breakfast items, the green eggs and ham that we're gonna show you later today are one of my favorite breakfast items.
The infamous green eggs and ham. I've heard a lot about them. I've actually never tried your anything but breakfast, and so I'm thinking that next time I come down, that's going to be what I have to do. But thank you so much, Rodney, for being a part of this. We're excited just to bring more awareness to Market at Main, and we hope that the people will come out and try your food. And so as we wrap up, is there any just like one last thing you want to say to the people at home, the people watching, any just one-liner to get
I really would just, we've been really appreciative of the support we've received from the community almost from day one.
Wow.
And it's downtown Lynchburg's a great place to be, and encourage people to continue coming downtown and support all of the businesses downtown.
Absolutely.
It's exciting to be part of it and to see it continue to expand and grow.
Absolutely. Well, I know we're so excited to have you. We really do feel like you are a staple in the community. And so if you're thriving, we're all thriving, and we're excited to see where you guys go in the future.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed the interview with Rodney at Market at Main. That was actually, interviewing him was James, our marketing coordinator, who's been with us for a couple months, so shout out to James for doing that. Market at, shout out, sorry, distracting. Okay, Market at Main, love that place. Rodney, I'm sure everybody that is watching has been to Market at Main, has eaten breakfast at Market at Main. It's an institution at this point, right?
Certainly in downtown Lynchburg.
Yeah, it's been 10 years?
Yeah, 10 years, and I'm just so impressed with what these guys continue to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 10 years ago was not, it wasn't like the earliest time of investing in downtown, but 10 years ago you had to have vision to want to be down here.
Listen, I'm here to tell you they were an inspiration for us, along with several other restaurants in terms of us opening up the Water Dog in downtown.
Absolutely. I mean, every single person that invests in downtown is paving the way for someone else. So shout out to Rodney. Thank you so much for doing what you do in downtown. We absolutely want to keep you here. So thanks for doing what you're doing, and shout out to your fried green tomatoes as well, because those are amazing. So I just want to say thank you guys so much to everyone who's donated already. We have things rolling in. It is so exciting to see. It makes me very happy, very excited. We'll give you an update on our total when we come back to you in a couple minutes. I want to give a shout out though to a couple people who have already donated. Shout outs to Megan Huffman and Matt Huffman. Thank you so much for being great supporters. The Virginian, John Stone, Pamela Minkler, Mary Incha Dalton, Leah and Scott Wiebe, buddies of mine, Adam Miller, William Sidmans, Rick and Robin Loving. Thank you guys so much for giving. We truly appreciate your support, and we hope it keeps coming from everybody else. All right, Dave, so we're going to get into some more segments soon, but I want to first ask you. So for those that don't know, Dave Henderson, owner of the Water Dog and the Glass House, is also a board member of DLA and a supporter. So Dave, talk to me and to people out there about why you're involved with us and why you feel like people should support the work we do.
That's a pretty easy answer for me. I mean, when I think about the bustling city that I want to raise my family in and grow my business in, I think about cities that are vibrant. They have plenty of beautiful restaurants, a nightlife. They have people walking the streets and window shopping. And so if I envision that as a place that I want to raise a family, DLA is an easy complement to that. Your mission is ultimately to see that happen. And so for me, it's a no-brainer. Supporting you in the things that you do and the work that you do helps to build a better and more vibrant city.
Yeah, and we need that centralized support, right? Like, a downtown doesn't happen on its own. I mean, we've been as a country bringing back our downtowns for 20 and 30 years. It takes a community effort and a vision and a drive to bring your city center back, right? So that's what we're all working toward. And it's great to have the businesses support us and working with us, and it is a super collaborative process. So, as we move forward through this telethon, we're going to talk about our specific programs. But, just quickly, I mean, what are you most excited about, either that we've done recently or that we're going to be doing?
Well, I get to walk downtown almost every single day, and one of the things that's always first and foremost as I go through downtown is seeing the pocket parks that you guys have built. Mm-hmm. They're beautiful, they're fun, they're just a great space for creating an active space for a place that was typically not necessarily used. And so seeing the city become more alive in that way is real exciting for me.
Yeah, and I think sometimes, the placemaking element of what we do, which is the term for some of the work that we do, is, people may not understand why placemaking is important or what it brings to a downtown or how it supports business, right? But we know in our industry that when you activate a public space, when you create a space that people want to be, that they want to stay for a while, that they want to hang out in, they're not only going to come and hang out in that space, but they're maybe going to get an ice cream afterward, or they're going to get a drink afterward, or they're going to get takeout from your restaurant and be in that space. So these activated public spaces are actually really important to business support. So when you're looking at our downtown recovery initiative and you're seeing placemaking and public art, which we'll talk about later, you might think to yourself, why would you invest in public art as a way to support small business? And the answer is we are attracting people to come to downtown and to then support the businesses that are there. So we are going to get into more segments soon, but I forgot to mention something very important in the beginning, which is the shirt that I'm wearing.
It's a wonderful shirt.
It's a great shirt, right? So I forgot to mention the most important thing. Everything I keep saying is the most important. Super important thing today. If you donate today, you are going to get this lovely shirt, or I don't remember the whole structure. I'll memorize it later. Look on the website. This awesome pennant and or a pin that you can also view on the website. Sorry, I just hit my microphone. So anyway, there's some really, really cool merch designed by James. Again, shout out to James. And it's awesome. So if you want this is all limited edition. You will not get this after the telethon. This is only a donor gift. So make sure to check it out and decide what you want and get on there and give. Cool?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, do you have a t-shirt yet?
I don't have a t-shirt yet, but I think I'm going to get one by the end of the day.
Okay, cool. All right, so a couple of segments coming up I want to mention. We are going to give you our first segment of Shopping with Charisse. Charisse Chambers is a local financial, what we call it, financial planner? Accountant?
Advisor.
She's going to kill me later for not knowing. Bookkeeper. She's a bookkeeper for some of our downtown businesses, but she is also just a fantastic Instagram personality, which is why we grabbed Charisse to do our shopping segment. So we're going to see her throughout the day shopping in some of our fantastic local businesses, so check that out. We're going to have that soon. But first, you will be treated to an interview with the fabulous, the outsized personality, Margette Upshur. We love her dearly. She is the Director of Economic Development and Tourism for our city, and I sat down with her to talk about why supporting small business is important and what she sees for the future of our city. So enjoy that, and then we'll do shopping with Charisse. So keep on giving. I'm going to update you on our total very soon. Give. All right, let's hear from Margette. Hi, everybody. Welcome to this episode of Coffee Talk with Local Leaders. I am sitting here with the wonderful, with the vivacious Margette Upshur from the City of Lynchburg's Office of Economic Development and Tourism. Welcome, Margette.
Thank you, Ashley. It's a pleasure to be here. So exciting.
Thank you. So I want to talk to you sure that most of the people that are watching, they totally know what your office does because they're supporters of downtown. They're with it. But can you just give a quick overview of your role in that work and what it is you guys do on a daily basis there?
Okay, well, we're actually a city department, so it's the Office of Economic Development and Tourism. And I think a way to describe it is probably we're the intersection between local government and the business community. So really our office is responsible for the 2,700 businesses within the city and trying to provide resources to them. We intersect with the state on several programs that, much like you all do with Virginia Main Street, we work with the Enterprise Zone, which is a geographically specific incentive program. So we really try to stay in touch with the businesses here, much like you all do, to let them know of things that are available to them. Plus, I think over the years that I've been here in this role, a lot of the ideas that we've had for incentives or things that need to be done came directly from conversations with the business community. We weren't always able to implement it at the time that they brought the idea, but we always keep it in the back and say, you know, let's be thoughtful and think about where we might be able to implement this.
Sure. So that work, I'm sure, in the past couple of months has been especially challenging, but also, I think, incredibly important. You know, obviously there's so much that's changing and going on, but what have you seen in the past couple of months with everything going on with COVID, with the challenges of all of the businesses? I know these challenges are so different between small and large, but, you know, what are you seeing and what are you hopeful for as we move forward with a recovery effort to really get Lynchburg back to a strong place?
I think that I feel a lot more hopeful than anything else and very determined because I think, and I don't know who said it, but never let a good crisis go to waste. I think that not only, you know, as a nation and globally, we've got an opportunity here to do a reset and to stop and think about what's really important to us.
Sure.
I think that one of the things that's been really rewarding is all of the organizations that support businesses have kind of come together and are sharing information. And I think we all have a lane. And I think that that's really important. And I've always said this, that we owe it to our businesses to let them know where they need to go for help. I don't care if they come to you first, they come to me, wherever they are, we need to lead them. And we need to do that like seamlessly. We need to lead them to where they can go and possibly, you know, receive assistance, COVID-19 or not. So I think that all of us know, which is really sobering, all of us know that we're powerless over this, right? And so sometimes when you're powerless is when we can get the most work done. So
You know, I work a lot more with small businesses. I know that you've got businesses from, you know, very, very small, one person, all the way to our manufacturing. But what we're seeing is that the restaurants, the retail, they have moved forward and changed the way that they operate so quickly and adapted so quickly and have come up with things that are so creative. And we've been so impressed and just really proud of the way they've done that. And those that do that they're going to, you know, hopefully be okay. And you're pushing out the ways in which they're doing that. So I agree that right now, you know, you have to take advantage of what's going on in order to put yourself in a good position to move forward. So we were in our trajectory as a community and as a downtown. You know, I mean, for people that don't quite have the perspective on this community has come a long way, and you've seen that and you've been a part of it. You know, what are some of the things that you've been most proud of in this city as we've, you know, worked to really move downtown forward in the last 20 years and the community as a whole?
Well, one of the things is when I came back, you came downtown to do all of the things. Like, I'm 100, so I don't really want to get into how long ago it was. But, like, you know, if you had your senior picture made, if you came to get the dress, if you came to do all of these things, you came downtown.
Right.
And you did all of that. And then you had all of the businesses, I think right before I left, they were putting the Galleria into place, and, you know, that was, I think downtown had fits and starts of, you know, some things happening there, and then, you know, somebody else would move out. So I think it has taken us, you know, quite a while. I applaud the city for staying the course, and council for allowing money to be invested from an infrastructure perspective. But I've really seen it move, you know, in the past like 10 years. And part of that is when you get the private sector excited about what it is. And I can almost, you know, remember being a volunteer on the loft tour and watching people come from Charlottesville and walk through some of these old buildings that they didn't even know, you know, you ride by it, you didn't even know it existed. I watched the light bulb come on, where they're going, if you people don't understand what you have here, we do. It does. It takes all of us to support, not that all the sections of town are not great, but your downtown is the character and the personality and shows your history as well as your future. And so I really think that the trajectory that we were on, as you well know, was pretty unbelievable. And now we just have to, you know, we have to figure it out again.
What is your favorite food item to get in downtown? What are you most excited to go back to? You can name a couple if it's helpful.
Yeah, it's helpful. Well, it's helpful for me because I'm a vegetarian and I'm allergic to nuts, and I'm like a, you know, kind of a dietary nightmare.
Maybe it's better to ask, what are you excited to come back to when we can as a community?
Well, like you said, though, a lot of our folks have been really innovative in, and you've helped them with the takeout, curb service and those types of things. Well, I love the water dog. I love a good grilled cheese. I like crisp. I love Gray's. I love Depot. I like Robin. I mean, everybody's got. That's the other thing about downtown is most of the restaurants down here cater. Yeah. You know, Duke's Diner. I mean, all of them. El Jefe. They all have something that. Yeah. You know, for a vegetarian. Whereas you may go other places that might be a chain, and that's not the case.
That's true, and that was not the case 8-10 years ago here.
No, it was not the case.
I was a vegetarian, and I was casting around. You knew who was here though? Hot and Cold Cafe. Yeah. And they always have vegetarian options.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
Shout out to them for sure.
Yeah, they're amazing.
So looking ahead, obviously, you know, we are here to support small business. We're working on this initiative to help them recover. You know, again, a lot of the people on here are probably already supporting our community, but, you know, what is the message that you want to send to people for why it is so important to support our small businesses in downtown and throughout the city in this time and moving forward?
Well, I think that one of the things I was going to say, and then let me give a shout out to if I didn't say it, the Depot Grill. They're amazing. Is Dave Poole's been here a long time, and he's been
here a long
time. And we've done everything. We've done everything we can to disrupt his business down there, and he still hangs in there. And he has always had vegetarian options. So I really appreciate him. Well, I will tell you that when we have talked to the larger businesses, the export businesses, they have talked about how important it is to have small businesses, to have the restaurants and the retailers and all the things that make Lynchburg a really, really special city. Back to your point, Ashley, about the urban core, we're surrounded by 4 rural counties, and while they have, you know, all of them in some form or fashion have an amazing Main Street, I mean, we are the urban core. We are the arts and cultural core. We are, you know, all of those things, and those are the kinds of things that I think keep people here. And I think they bring people here. I think they bring business here. But there's nothing that feels any better than to be able to give back. And right now, you need to give back. This is your city. It will be what you have it be. And you need to support local businesses here so that they are able to emerge stronger from this. If we all come together as a community, we can do this. So I think one of the things that you and your team have been so great about doing is finding ways and fun ways, and innovative ways and beautiful ways that people can help or can intersect or can be gently reminded or maybe hit over the head with something to say, you need to support these folks.
Y'all listen to Margette, generally all the time. All right, so before we end here, I do want to mention that we are drinking coffee from Nomad Coffee Company, which is located in Gilded, a store in downtown here, right on Church Street. It is fantastic coffee. They're great people. And what's really cool, what I love most about going to this coffee shop specifically is not only is it great coffee, but they're in a gift shop, so you can do all of the gift shopping.
Amazing.
Make sure when I go in there, I'm like, I don't need any presents.
Nope,
and I look
doesn't
around and
matter.
I'm like, oh, that's right.
But I want these for me.
I know. I always end up with a pair of earrings for myself, which is the last thing I need.
Correct.
I
But
do
they
not
do
need more
gifts
earrings.
for everything.
But then you go there, you're like, oh, that's right. My sister-in-law's
Best
birthday is coming up.
Greeting cards ever.
Oh, they're so good. So good coffee, good gifts. And then next door, I just want to give a shout out also to one of our newest downtown restaurants, Batter Bar, which is a crepe place, but also, have you had their desserts? You love desserts, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Have you
Ashley,
had their-
thank
what
you
is-
so much for bringing that.
So they also have this mystery box. You go, and it's just filled with deliciously gorgeous baked goods. Like they do homemade Pop-Tarts, and
Are you kidding me?
insane. Just like every one of their things is insane. So
Can you walk?
full shout outs to all of these things because they're incredible. So that is our featured coffee shop of the day.
Cheers.
Is this where you're going
Ash, it's
after?
amazing. Yes, now that you told me about the mystery box.
6 feet away.
Who could
Cheers.
live without a mystery box?
That's right. Thank you so much for your time, Margette. Thank you for your constant service to the businesses in our community. We appreciate you. Keep fighting the good fight, lady.
I appreciate you and your staff. Ashley, thank you so much.
And thank you for being a DLA supporter as well.
Word!
Shut up. All right. Thanks, y'all. See you later.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
We're at Speaker Tree. You know what I'm so excited about this space is? They have music and honey. When I wake up first thing in the morning, what I want to do is put on music. It always puts you in a better mood, right? So if you don't have a record player, right? They have a lot of different selections, and you're going to need most definitely the record player. But I noticed some pieces here that I really love, and I'm for certain my mother made me listen to this every Saturday morning, waking up to clean the house. Like, let's just be honest here. I'm black, if you didn't notice. And every black mama make you wake up and clean up on Saturdays, okay? So this will totally be playing in our household. Oh, I saw this really cool album down here, The Blues Brothers. I watched this movie as a child. Don't try to figure out how old I am. This is too cool. Jam is not the records. They also have posters here, which are awesome. These are so cool. All you need is a good frame, and this would like be great to hang up. Most definitely have to be a fan. Oh, and if you don't have a record player, they do sell cassette tapes and CDs here too. Oh, how cool is this? Some vintage and thrifted items and merch here. I love vintage stuff. This is real cute. Oh, you remember those cuffed shorts that we saw at Hip Tulip? This would be a perfect item to match with it. Come on over here. Let's get to know Blake a little bit more. He's the owner here at Speaker Tree. How are you doing today?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm good. So, how did you come up with a record shop?
Yeah, so it's been around for quite a long time, over a decade. Back in 2016 is when I became the owner, and we were up on 5th Street for a long time, and then moved down here. So it's been about 3 years at this location.
Okay, cool beans. That's crazy. You know what? As long as I've been in Lynchburg since '01, it's like so many hidden gems. Like I most definitely probably passed the shop multiple times and just didn't know, right? I'm glad you guys are in this new location and you most definitely are more visible down here. So how can people buy records from you?
Yeah, so right now we're open Friday through Sunday.
Okay.
We're open noon to 5 on Fridays, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Saturdays, and noon to 5 on Sundays. So you can come in the store. We got a huge selection of used records, all different prices, all different genres. Pretty much get into just about anything. We're constantly putting out new stuff. I would say 100 plus records, brand new, coming out every week. So there's always something you can come back every weekend and find new gems.
So if people don't want to come into the store, do you have an online presence as well?
Yeah, we do sell online on our Discogs, kind of eBay for records. We have that. We're also doing some curbside pickup. We've done local delivery. So if you ever see anything on our Instagram, or you saw something in the shop, or a friend told you about something and you want it, hit us up on Instagram. We can send you a link to pay, make it really quick and easy, and just tell us where to take it, and we'll drop it off for you.
Ooh, beans. I like that. So we've been all over downtown and we're just leaving Speaker Tree. If you're looking for this location, it's 901 Jefferson Street. And if you don't know exactly where that is, just look for the brown staircase.
Don't let her throw us under the bus.
Okay. Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed that segment with Speaker Tree. Obviously, a store we love so much. Blake is an awesome business owner. Jefferson Street, that's your place, right?
That is our place.
It's such a cool business down there.
Blake is somebody in the community who cares so much about what he's doing downtown, and Speaker Tree has been an institution for so long, and he's carrying that torch quite well. So,
Yeah. So, quick personal story. I asked him for some album covers for my 3-year-old son who loves playing with records, but I didn't want playing with records. And he just like put together this huge package for him. It's still like one of my son's favorite toys. So, awesome community. Okay, guys, I'm so excited to tell you that you have been coming through this morning. I'm glowing. I'm glowing. Okay. All right, so in the first hour, I don't even know what time it is. Has it been an hour? I don't know. It hasn't been an hour. So in the beginning, since we started, you guys have already helped us raise $4,772. What did I say? $4,872. And that means that money is matched. So that means that right now, already, we have raised just under $10,000. So you guys are crushing it. So thank you to the amazing sponsors. Again, who have matched each of those dollars. So again, that is Pacific Life, which, by the way, Pacific Life has been the top sponsor of Get Downtown for years. So we love them. Great downtown company. Thank you so much. Academy Center of the Arts. Scott Insurance is a new supporter of ours. They really care about small business in this community. So look them up, give them a shout out. Innovative Wireless Technologies, one of our great downtown businesses. We love them so much. Bank of the James, obviously you know them. 434 Marketing, First National Bank, Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. Thank you guys so much for matching these dollars. Again, we're at almost 10,000. Keep them coming. Please keep telling your friends. We've got an entire day's worth of money fundraising to do. So let's keep it going.
It's going to be a good day.
Let's keep it going. I just want to give a couple quick shout outs to some people that gave this morning. Victoria Bartholomew, Reed Wodika, board members of ours, Christy Taylor, John and Patty, nope, I can't say that, Spadavecchia. Let's hope that's it. So thank you guys. Don Pendleton, Uday and Timby from Hot and Cold, thank you so much. We love you guys. Christy Taylor, Ashley Ray Vaughn, Tim Gosnell, super sweet, Tim, thank you. Nor from, Nor from the great Mediterranean food. Tahini. Sorry, y'all.
Tahini.
This is live, so you got to give me a little space here. Thank you so much, Nora. Also, my in-laws, Nancy and Bill. Thank you so much, Nancy and Bill. We appreciate it. Also, want to give a shout out to Bobby Evans, Beth Martin, Jennifer Stowers, Don Fuss, Emily Crowder, Cornelia Christian, Carol Mello, and Matthew Kloss. Thank you so much. Everyone is just giving, and it's so lovely. We appreciate you so much. Okay,
Yeah. More coffee.
Awesome. I don't need more coffee. All right, so Dave, before we get into some other segments, and I want to talk a little bit too about these t-shirts that we're wearing, because there's a process behind this and it's super cool. But one of the things that you know that we do for the downtown businesses and for downtown as a whole is the promotion and marketing, right? Mm-hmm. We act really as kind of a mini tourism for downtown to help give it a brand and help people see it as a place that is exciting and vibrant and a place they want to be. You know, as a business owner, why do you think that that's important, or why is it important to you?
Well, I think for a lot of business owners, just managing the operations of their day-to-day business is extremely complicated, it's extremely taxing, and it takes up a lot of time. And so for DLA to be able to step in and help promote downtown Lynchburg and the individual retail or restaurants that are downtown is a huge help and service to us as a community. And so for us, it's you guys are continuing to drive interest to downtown. You're also driving foot traffic into my businesses. And so for that reason, you guys crush it, and you got some great team behind you. But it's a huge benefit for us.
Good. Yeah, marketing is something that we enjoy doing. The cool thing about what we get to do is we get to take these great businesses that are downtown and we get to tell people about them, right? I mean, that's essentially what marketing and promotion is. And I know that I love telling my friends and family about that great new dish that I had at this restaurant, the great, new cocktail that I had at this place. And that's really what we get to do in a grand scale. And this year, our big goal was to hit 10,000 followers on Instagram, which may not seem like a big deal, but it's a big deal. When you hit 10,000, you get the swipe up feature on stories. And all that means to us is a greater ability to promote the businesses that are down here. So now, when they see a story about the new grilled cheese at the Water Dog, because you're trying to make me fat with all of your fantastic grilled cheeses, now you can swipe up and go straight to their menu or straight to their website. So our ability to really ramp up has increased. We met and well exceeded that goal this year, so we're really happy to be able to provide a better vehicle, right? Plus we have our website, which has an event calendar on it when we have events, and hopefully those will come back soon, but also a listing for every single business, and it's a really highly trafficked website. Really, when you are looking, even as a visitor, when you're looking to come downtown or come to Lynchburg, our website is one of the top ones that people go to, right? So they see what to expect, and we have blog posts about how to enjoy it with a family or how to enjoy it when you're looking for, a cocktail trail or something. So it's important.
Your Instagram and the stories that you put on Instagram are something that I check out every single day. So I get to know what's going on downtown because of your Instagram.
Perfect. Speaking of that, one of the things that we've been promoting recently is all of the new businesses that are opening. We've got at least two breweries that have opened or are opening. We have a wine shop and lounge that we're going to talk about later that is actually going to be opening next week, which is incredibly exciting. So there's a lot to promote, which is good.
A lot going on downtown.
All right, so let's talk about what is coming up next. What's coming up this hour? So, that goes my donation totals. So we are coming into a new hour. There's a lot to talk about coming up. We are going to have a feature on Amazement Square, who's been doing some really, really cool digital content during this time. So shout out to them for doing an amazing job. Speaking of Timby and Uday, we have a feature on Hot and Cold Cafe. They've also been around for a long time. I remember sitting and chatting with Uday and eating his curry and his Mediterranean food like years. Yeah.
I'm going there for lunch today. So
years ago. And everyone knows that when you go there, you know those owners too. They're great. So we're going to have a little talk with them. But also in this hour, we're going to talk about the making of these shirts. So these shirts are awesome because we worked with a fantastic downtown company, Cotton Connection. We created this design. We went to them, and he called us the day they were going to be produced, HB, the owner, who's been incredible to us for years, and said, hey, listen, I want to try this. To make the design that you've created with this gradient, we want to make these by hand in this old school way that we used to make them. So each of these shirts is actually unique. They hand screened all of them. We're going to have a little video to show about that process, but I just want to say thanks so much to Cotton Connection for being such an excellent business. We love working with them. And I also want to mention too, I don't have one on me right now, but you may have seen the face masks around town, the black ones that have LYH on them. Those were produced by Cotton Connection for us. We heard from the businesses a month or two ago, right when the face mask mandate came out, all of a sudden everyone was looking for face masks and you guys needed them.
I mean, you guys were on it. It was pretty remarkable to see how quickly that came about.
Well, we asked what you needed, right? And that's part of also what we're doing right now is we are consistently reacting, right? We didn't stick with a plan we had 3 months ago because the plan 3 months ago doesn't work anymore, right? So we ask what is useful today. And when we asked that a couple months ago, you guys said, hey, we need to have face masks for our employees so that we can serve our customers safely. So Cotton Connection helped us create some, actually Moore & Giles as well. Huge shout out to Moore & Giles for producing the white ones that we made as well. And to this date, I don't have the figure on me, but I think we've sold over 1,500 face masks to downtown businesses at cost. We wanted to make sure that we gave them to the lowest possible cost we could, and then we sold them to the public as well. So over 1,500 pieces out there. So
I have seen them on the East Coast at the beach.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that makes me so happy. Okay, so anyway, we hope you enjoy learning about that process and about Cotton Connection. And then after that, we're also going to do another shopping with Charisse. Let's see who it is. Gilded. Oh man, y'all, if you haven't been to Gilded yet, Gilded is on Church Street. It is a beautiful gift shop run by Stephanie Atkinson, who's also lived Train to Your Die. Those shops are right next to each other. And if you haven't check it out yet, please do. Charisse is going to walk you through it. And we hope that you guys enjoy it. Keep on giving, keep sharing. We've got just over 40,000 still to go.
40,000 still to go?
40,000 still to go, y'all.
A little bit of time ahead of you.
Keep on giving. Thank you so much.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
Hey you guys, my name is Sharice and I am here in one of my very favorite local small business shops. Gilded, located off of Church Street, is one of my favoriteest places to get specialty items for gifts for friends, loved ones, sisters, and all the fun things. So I want you to come with me and show you around the store. Oh, funny story. So I haven't watched Tiger King yet, but I just saw this mug, and Stephanie cannot keep these in the store. It's hilarious. So, and then there's a whole wall of cards. So if you have loved ones in your life who are getting married, people who are dog moms, this is the place to get your card. And they'll offer to pick a card for you as well for your occasion and send it for you. So trust me, you can find any card you want to here. Let's head over to this other aisle. This is like the baby section. So a lot of people are having quarantine babies, and they're going to need a gift when we come out this quarantine. This would be the section for you. My sister just had a baby, and I thought this was like the most adorable thing ever. So it's real soft. It's all knotted up. And one thing about the items that Stephanie gets, they're also all U.S. brands here. So she buys them from vendors who are here in United States. So I love that too. So not only am I supporting a small business here, but also supporting another small business somewhere else. And of course, behind me, the wine. So she has all kinds of different wines. I mean, like red, dark, strides. She has them in other wines over here. Oh, this is the fun corner. So there's always a sales corner. So, you know, if you have a budget, everything's really budget friendly around here. So let's see. We have some Henry Bain's Famous Sauce. It's $13 and it's 70% off. So I think that's a steal. Let's see. Oh, she likes these kits. She has a lot of them in the store. This is a flight ready kit. So it's got hand and body wash, face wash, shaving cream, and post-shave lotion. This would be good for like groomsmen if you like getting married. And I didn't see this one. Beer soap, okay. This would be interesting to purchase. It's $8 and 70% off. I think I might buy this just to see what it is. And our favorite spot in the store, the beers. Now, Stephanie goes out of town and she's special. These are all specialty beers. We're going to get, this is my favorite one that I'm drinking now. Everything rosé, okay? Rosé all day. Okay. And you can make your own pack too, because don't you hate when you go to the grocery store and you don't really want a whole 6-pack of the same item? Here you can mix, match, and all the things. And then put it together for you, and you can get it in a 4-pack or a 6-pack, and I like that. All right, so you thought this was all gifts, right? But let me show you a secret. Go on, go. Boom! It's a coffee shop too. You got coffee. Yes. So my specialty is called the Nutella. It's not on the menu because I'm special. So basically, it's hot chocolate with hazelnut in it, and it's amazeballs. And I don't even like hazelnut, but they made me like it, and now that's all I drink here. Yep. So I want to know though, you can come into the shop on Church Street, but there's other ways you can buy here. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, you can go online to livetrendyordie.com. All of our products that are in the store are also put online, along with the cards. The cool thing about the cards, if you buy online, someone with really good handwriting will fill them out for you and put it in the mailbox, so you don't even have to worry about it. Sales section, everything, all online, including the beer and wine for local deliveries.
Great, here you go. Thank you. I'll see you later. See you later. All right, so I got my coffee, got my gift, and if you need anything, any gifts, ideas, birthdays, baby showers, don't forget Gilded off of Church Street, and they'll get you straight.
Long. All right, thank you, Charisse, for showing us Gilded. Again, awesome store. Also, Charisse is super fun, by the way. Isn't
She's
she great?
got so much energy.
So much energy. It's amazing. Great store. Go check it out. All right, so this segment, in this time right now, we're going to give away the first $100 gift card.
Do I for being here?
No, you have to give. So somebody who gave is going to get a $100 gift card. So I want to do that. I've got the name in my pocket right now. But first of all, I want to talk about this. I know I'm really far away, so you can't see this. But this
Super rad.
Super Rad is the new downtown gift card. Y'all, I cannot tell you how excited I am about this program. It is something we've been working on for over 2 years. We have been trying to make it happen. And in the last couple months, everything finally came together. We were able to get a grant to help get it started. But this is a card that you are going to be able to use at over 30 downtown businesses, which is super cool, right?
Super cool.
Super cool for you, super cool for the people that are going to get it. But for us as a support organization in downtown, what this means is that we get to push more revenue into downtown. Anytime that companies are buying Visa gift cards for their employees, we want to replace those with these because we want that money to funnel directly back into downtown. So we're going to talk more about this as time goes on, but I just wanted to let you know that this is our new program. We're super excited about it, and we're going to keep shouting out about it for the rest of the day. So, all right, I feel like, can you do a drum roll? There you go. There you go. All right. So the first gift card is going to Uday, and I'm not going to say his last name because you know I'm going to mess it up, but Uday, you know who you are. Owner of Hot and Cold. I'm so excited that you got this one. Deidre did go through and pick a random number, so thanks, Deidre, for picking this person. Uday, we're going to get this gift card to you. The program opens next Monday, so you could spend it at Hot and Cold or anywhere else in downtown.
The Water Dog, maybe.
The Water Dog, maybe. Congrats to Uday. Thank you so much. I also want to give a shout out to some more people who gave in the last 20 minutes. Thank you so much to Nancy Marion, Tremaine Edwards, Marcy Dunn. Hey, Marcy. Pam Reed, Sharon White. Also to Larry Bassett. Thank you, Larry. Larry has a custom shout out I'm going to read to you guys. I have lived in downtown at Riverview's art space for over 16 years, wow, and I've loved my downtown experience. Thank you, Larry. We appreciate your support of DLA and of downtown in general. All right, so what's coming up next? Oh, I've totally lost where we are. Oh, yeah, okay, so we're going to talk about Amazement Square first. Obviously, they were shut down for a little bit. They had to be creative, and they were creative by putting together some really cool digital content. So we're going to show that to you next. And then later, we are going to talk a little bit more about placemaking. So for now, you guys just enjoy learning about Amazement Square, and congrats to our $100 gift card winner.
Hi, welcome back to Amazement Square Anywhere. I'm Miss Ann, and today I have a weather book to read to you, so I thought I'd sit outside since it's such a nice day. This book is called Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, and it was written by Judy Barrett, and the pictures were drawn by Ron Barrett. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. We were all sitting around the big kitchen table. It was Saturday morning, pancake morning. Mom was squeezing oranges for juice. Henry and I were betting on how many pancakes we could each eat. And Grandpa was doing the flipping. Seconds later, something flew through the air toward the kitchen ceiling and landed right on Henry. After we realized that the flying object was only a pancake, we all laughed, even Grandpa. Breakfast continued quite uneventfully. All the other pancakes landed in the pan, and all of them were eaten, even the one that landed on Henry. That night, touched off by the big pancake incident at breakfast, Grandpa told us the best tall tale bedtime story he'd ever told. Across an ocean, over lots of huge bumpy mountains, across 3 hot deserts, and 1 smaller ocean, there lay the tiny town of Chew and Swallow. In most ways, it was very much like any other tiny town. It had a main street lined with stores, houses with trees and gardens around them, a schoolhouse, and some 300 people, and assorted cats and dogs. But there were no food stores in the town of Chew and Swallow. They didn't need any. The sky supplied all the food they could possibly want. The only thing that was really different about Chew and Swallow was its weather. It came 3 times a day, at breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Everything that anyone ate came from the sky. Whatever the weather served, that was what they ate. But it never rained rain, it never snowed snow, and it never blew just wind. It rained things like soup and juice. It snowed mashed potatoes and green peas, and sometimes the wind blew in storms of hamburgers. The people could watch the weather report on television in the morning, and they would even hear a prediction for the next day's food. When the townspeople went outside, they carried plates, cups, glasses, forks, spoons, knives, and napkins with them. That way, they would always be prepared for any kind of weather. If there were leftovers, and there usually were, the people took them home and put them in their refrigerators in case they got hungry between meals. The menu varied. By the time they woke up in the morning, breakfast was coming down. After a brief shower of orange juice, low clouds of sunny-side-up eggs moved in, followed by pieces of toast. Butter and jelly sprinkled down for the toast, and most of the time, it rained milk afterwards. For lunch one day, frankfurters arrived already in their rolls, blew in from the northwest at about 5 miles an hour. There were mustard clouds nearby, and then the wind shifted to the east and brought in baked beans. A drizzle of soda finished off the meal. Dinner one night consisted of lamb chops becoming heavy at times with occasional ketchup. Periods of peas and baked potatoes were followed by gradual clearing with a wonderful jello setting in the west. The sanitation department of Chew and Swallow had a rather unusual job for a sanitation department. It had to remove the food that fell on the houses and sidewalks and lawns. The workers cleaned things up after every meal and fed the dogs and cats. And then they emptied all of it into the surrounding ocean for fish and turtles and whales to eat. The rest of the food was put back into the earth so that the soil would be richer for people's gardens. Life for the townspeople was delicious until the weather took a turn for the worse. One day there was nothing but gorgonzola cheese all day long. The next day there was only broccoli all overcooked. And the next day was Brussels sprouts and peanut butter and mayonnaise. Another day there was a pea soup fog. No one could see where they were going, and they could barely find the rest of their meal that got stuck in the fog. The food was getting larger and larger, and so were the portions. The people were getting frightened. Violent storms blew up frequently. Awful things were happening. One Tuesday, there was a hurricane of lead and cold all day long. And into the night, there were soft rolls and hard rolls, some with seeds, some without. There was white bread, rye, and whole wheat toast. Most of it was larger than I'd ever seen bread rolls before. It was a terrible day. Everyone had to stay indoors. Roofs were damaged, and the sanitation department was beside itself. The mess took workers 4 days to clean up, and the scene was full of floating rolls. To help out, the people just piled so much of the bread as they could in their backyards. The birds picked at it a bit, but it just stayed there and got staler and staler. There was a storm of pancakes one morning and a downpour of maple syrup that nearly flooded the town. A huge pancake covered the school. No one could get it off because of the weight, and so they had to close the school. Lunch one day brought 15-inch strips of cream cheese and jelly sandwiches. Everyone ate themselves sick, and the day ended with a stomach ache. There was an awful salt and pepper wind accompanied by an even larger and worse tomato tornado. People were sneezing themselves silly and running around to avoid the tomatoes. The town was a mess. There were seeds and pulp everywhere. The sanitation department gave up. The job was too big. Everyone feared for their lives. They couldn't go outside most of the time. Many houses had been badly damaged by giant meatballs. Stores were boarded up, and there were no more schools for the children. So a decision was made to abandon the town of Chew and Swallow. It was a matter of survival. The people glued together the giant pieces of stale bread, sandwich style, with peanut butter. They took the absolute necessities with them and set sail on their rafts for a new land. After being afloat for a week, they finally reached a small coastal town which welcomed them. The bread had held up surprisingly well enough for them to build temporary houses for themselves out of it. The children began school again, and the adults all tried to find places for themselves in the new land. The biggest change they had to make was getting used to buying food at the supermarket. They found it odd that the food was kept on shelves, packaged in boxes, cans, and bottles. Meat that had to be cooked was kept in large refrigerators. Nothing came down now from the sky except rain and snow. The clouds above their heads were not made of fried eggs. No one ever got hit by a hamburger again. And nobody dared to go back to Chew and Swallow to find out what had happened to it. They were too afraid. Henry and I were awake until the very end of Grandpa's story. I remember his goodnight kiss. The next morning, we woke up to see snow falling outside our window. We ran downstairs for breakfast and ate it a little faster than usual so we could go sledding with Grandpa. It's funny, but even as we were sliding down the hill, we thought we saw a giant pat of butter at the top, and we could almost smell mashed potatoes. The end. That was some crazy weather. I actually wouldn't mind if it rained Hershey's Kisses every day, but what kind of crazy weather can you imagine? Maybe you'd like to see stuffed animals or Legos fall from the sky, or maybe even rolls of toilet paper. Draw a picture for us and send it to us so we can post it on our Saturday showcase. You can take a picture of your picture and put it in our comments on Facebook, or you can download it to our AmazementSquare.org Dropbox. And at AmazementSquare.org, you can also find a whole bunch of more videos and downloadable activities that you could try from home. Just remember, come back and see us every day at Amazement Square. Anywhere.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, and we're back. Shout out to Amazement Square for such a great video. That was intense. That woman was like...
She put up with a lot there.
She put up with a lot, but it was really fun and super creative. All right, Dave, we're at the end of your co-host segment here.
I know you guys are going to miss me.
We're going to miss you so much. All right, so since you were here, I want to let everybody know about how much money we've raised in these first hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
Ready? All right, so we have, since the beginning, raised $6,322, which means that with our corporate sponsor matches, we are at $12,644.
That is remarkable.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. You are crushing it. You are bringing in the donations, and we so appreciate it. So, Dave, thank you for being here for this and
Absolutely.
for helping us get
Thank
there. So before we say goodbye to you, aka before we kick you off the stage,
Correct.
Tell me a little bit. Help people understand why it is important to support local businesses. And aside from giving to us, which obviously we want them to do, how else can they support local during this time?
Well, I mean, it's no surprise that supporting your downtown or any local business, small mom and pop shops is important. I think in these trying times, in the COVID environment that we're in, the small business space is a difficult space to operate. And so every little bit helps. And I know that, our communities are struggling to get through COVID, but, if, purchasing to-go orders or coming in and sitting on the patio, but even the smallest little thing like maybe buying a gift card for a friend or a family member, or quite honestly, just simply liking and sharing some of our content, that helps us to continue to promote the business to maybe people who aren't familiar. And so all of these little things incrementally add up to be a big deal for a small business like ours.
Yeah, and specifically too, I think it's really important for everybody to remember that, you can go online to your favorite restaurant or retail establishment's website and find out what they're doing to help keep you safe. And I think you'd be surprised at the number of measures that everyone's taking. So, however comfortable you feel right now moving around in society, there is still a way to support small business. I know you guys offer touchless ordering, you offer online ordering, curbside pickup.
Yeah, the community's been so supportive. We've had to change on the fly. We've basically, to a certain degree, gotten rid of our touch menus, and we've implemented touchless menus. And we've asked customers to wear masks so that we can protect our community. And it's really nice to see people continuing to come out and support us. And so I'm just so appreciative of that.
Awesome. Well, before we, kick you off, we'll say you get, one chance to shout out the Water Dog. So what is your favorite item, food item or beer right now on tap at the Water Dog that everybody should go get?
Well, I'm not going to, dance around this one. This is where I'm here for the oysters. So give me a solid IPA, give me some fresh oysters, and let me sit out on the patio and enjoy a nice summer day. There's no better way to spend the day.
Cool. Feel free to bring some of those by later.
No problem.
Okay. All right. So coming up next, so Dave is leaving. No, I didn't even get out of it. No, I didn't mean like that. So pretty soon we're going to welcome Ian Sola Yates from WNRN, good buddy of ours. He's, Ian, no, we're just kidding. Ian's great. And he's going to help us out for the next 2 hours. But before that, we're going to see a couple things. We've got an interview with Hot and Cold Cafe, which we've mentioned a couple times. But before that, we also want to do a quick interview with our sponsor, Scott Insurance. So again, these are really fantastic community supporters. They have been in Lynchburg for an incredibly long time. You're going to learn about that in our interview with them. But we just want to thank them and all of our incredible sponsors for matching every dollar earned today and for being huge supporters of downtown. So we're going to go to them. Dave, thank you so much. We appreciate your time. You get to go live your life today. Keep us in mind.
I will.
And maybe bring some food back for us later.
Not a problem. Maybe some rosé.
Maybe some rosé. All right. Thank you, guys. Enjoy the next few segments. Hi, I'm Ashley Kirshner with Downtown Lynchburg Association, and I am here at the Lynchburg Grand Hotel with some of our fantastic sponsors, Scott Insurance. I'm sitting here with David Barney and Keith Mann, and I am so excited to be here with you all. Thank you so much for your support of this event and for being here with me today.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely. So I just would love to start off by learning a little bit more about your company. Obviously, we've talked quite a lot about it, but can you start by helping people understand what Scott Insurance is and what it does?
Yeah, so Scott is an insurance broker. We're based here in Lynchburg. We provide multiple different services in the insurance industry. We focus heavily on the commercial side with workers' compensation insurance, property insurance. Cyber insurance is something that's out there that's new. We do quite a bit of personal insurance as well. That could be your personal home insurance, auto insurance, and personal benefits as well.
And Ashley, I work in Lynchburg, and I manage our employee benefits practice here locally. We work with clients on their business strategies around employee benefits, health insurance, life insurance, dental, lots of benefits like that. We also focus on strategies to help them offer those benefits in a robust manner that allows them to recruit and retain employees at a reasonable cost. And we help with health risk management strategies to try to develop a healthy workforce for our clients.
Wow, so that's a really broad scope that you all do. And I know that you're based in Lynchburg, but you're actually all over the country. So tell me a little bit about your Lynchburg history and, how many different places you're currently in?
Yeah, great question. We are actually in 9 different locations, but based here in Lynchburg, Virginia. We started in 1864, just a few days after Lincoln's second inauguration, and wrote our first policy at that time, I believe was a $10,000 fire insurance policy on the tail end of the Civil War. So we go way back, over 150 years old. Again, 9 offices based in 3 different states. 4 different states now, Virginia, North Carolina, Tennessee, and South Carolina. Currently, we have about 330 employees, of which about 120 are based here in Lynchburg.
Wow. So 1863, you said?
1864.
64. That is a really long time.
It is.
That's really exciting that your company has been around that long, and also that, this is the headquarters of so many different companies around the country.
And we're sitting just a few blocks away from the building where that policy was written. We were
That's right.
In the space of where the Bank of the James building is today.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we were a downtown company. We are, again, a long-term Lynchburg company. We're still based in the city of Lynchburg. City of Lynchburg has been a wonderful partner for us here in the community. We've got a second building under construction right now across the street from our main location off of Old Grace Mill Road. And we're excited to have that come online. But again, Lynchburg has been a wonderful home base for us, but happy to serve both the local community and also the Southeast region.
Well, I'm happy to hear that it started in downtown. Maybe one of these days we'll get you back here as well. Maybe just a little outpost,
Gotcha.
just a little corner we'll find for you. So David, you're from Lynchburg, right?
I am born and raised here, born at Lynchburg General Hospital, graduated from EC Glass High School, and then went to UVA. And from graduating there, I worked in a career path that took me to DC, Chicago, and New York City. Got that out of my system, came back to Lynchburg, got married and raised 2 sons, also EC Glass graduates.
So what brought you back? I mean, why, I'm always curious as to why people choose, to go and come back. My husband did the same, but I'd love to hear.
I think a lot of us that grow up here know that we're going to come back someday. We get out and see the world, and then we realize pretty soon how special Lynchburg is. And as I got older, I also realized not only was it a special place to live, but a special place to work. And that brought me back.
Well, at some point I want to talk a little bit about, more specifically about the work that you do, but you know, obviously this is an event to raise money for downtown, for small businesses. I'd love to hear, you know, what are you all most excited about in terms of the progress in downtown? What do you like to come to, or what have you seen that has made you most excited about the direction that we're going in?
I think it's just been incredible the last 10 years to see the growth and the vibrance, just the rebirth of downtown. Previous to my tenure at Scott, I worked with one of our current and existing clients here downtown, and I saw just quite a bit of progress over the 3 years that I was downtown. It's just amazing to see the businesses that are coming back, the people that live and work downtown, the restaurants, the hotels, such as the Grand Hotel that we're sitting in today. It's just been wonderful to see the progress.
For me, it's the energy that wrapped around the Academy, all of the restaurants and Amazement Square. And in fact, once a year, we bring all of our 300 plus employees to Lynchburg. I think we basically use all 3 hotels here downtown. We spend really 2 full days at the Academy at Amazement Square. And so it's just the energy that I like about it.
Yep, I understand, and we're excited to keep that energy going as well. So we are sitting in the Lynchburg Grand Hotel right now, and I know that the hospitality industry is something that you all work a lot in. Obviously, COVID has had a pretty heavy impact on the hospitality industry. So tell us a little bit about both what you're seeing and how your company is working with those in the industry.
Yeah, great question. So as with many industries through COVID, everyone has had to pivot. It's been a challenge to every business, ourselves included. But specifically in the hospitality and restaurant industry, it's been quite a challenge. We've seen multiple different customers pivot in this environment and move towards a level of customer service that they didn't foresee they would need ever, I don't think, prior to COVID. But just really changing their safety protocol, changing the way that they encourage social distancing within the facility. This facility is a great example of that. Looking for ways to serve the community. We've got multiple hospitality clients that have opened up their hotels for first responders and frontline health workers in hotspots to where they may not have had the occupancy that they would normally have this time of the year or at the front end of the COVID crisis, and they've utilized their space as a good steward to the community. So it's been neat to see that. It's been really neat to see the amount of opportunities that the restaurant industry has taken with carry-out opportunities and carry-out options for families. I know my family has enjoyed on a periodic basis going and grabbing some food from many of the eateries here in Lynchburg as we've gotten takeout instead of going out as a family. So it's been neat to see people find a new way to make a living, make business work for them during this environment.
And we have seen so many businesses add services and add different ways for people to enjoy them. But you know, you mentioned the hospitality businesses that are serving first responders and those that absolutely have to travel. And I do think that's a story that's not really being told a lot right now. We're hearing that, you know, some of our hotels have 2 employees that are working, 60 to 80 hours a week to keep these hotels open so that there is a place for the children of those, or not the children, the actual people that are traveling or that need to be out of their home, right, are able to stay. And I think that that's a fantastic service they're providing to the community. So
yeah, I agree. We've got one client in particular in the Fairfax County region of Virginia that was housing up to 50 frontline health workers at any given time throughout this crisis. And as you said, on a skeleton staff. So the folks that have maintained the facilities and maintained the spaces for these folks have been working overtime and working very hard to serve their communities, to serve their patrons, to serve these frontline workers. It's been really neat to see people, again, just doing what they need to do and have to do to try to better serve the community.
Yeah, and to that point, and we've also seen the measures that the hotels are taking to make their facilities safe. And honestly, I think hotels are some of the safest places to be right now because they're working so hard. So one of the things I would love to encourage our community to do is consider a staycation if you can, right? Go support the hotels, thank them for their work by bringing your business and maybe enjoying takeout as well.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So The hospitality industry is obviously something that you all work in that's been affected, but obviously one of the other areas that maybe some of your clients have been dealing with this is employers and helping people to understand unemployment benefits or how they need to work with their employees around this pandemic. So what have you been seeing, and what are the ways in which you are helping employers navigate all of that?
So you're absolutely right that there's been major challenges for all employers, and their benefit plans have been affected. I think I've really seen three phases, if you will, of how employers are facing the challenge. Initially, it was a crisis. They had to deal with layoffs, reduced hours, furloughs, temporary closings, and the impact of that created regulatory questions. How do we manage a health plan with reduced hours, for instance? There were also federal issues around paid leave, the payroll protection program, and so it was a scramble at that time for how do we work through the regulatory and compliance piece. Then I saw a shift into how do health plans, how are they impacted by COVID? You've got infections that can increase the cost, and then you've got delayed services where hospitals were not allowed to do elective services, and so you wrap all that up and try to project your costs for the year. And then more recently, I guess the good news is the focus has been on return to work, and so now clients are trying to understand some extended teleworking, work at home policies, but then on the work site, distancing, providing hand sanitizers and masks. Some of our clients are testing temperatures and symptoms at the start of the workday. So that's been much more of the focus today, is getting everybody back into the workplace.
Well, it's a really important service, because I think we're all navigating things as employers that we've never had to navigate before. So certainly having experts in that we can call, I think it's great that you all are providing that. So thank you for that. So before we end here today, I just want to recognize that you are supporting an event that is raising money for all of the work that we are doing to support the small businesses in downtown. So I want to just ask you, why did you feel that it was important to support this effort and to support small businesses in our community?
Well, I think this is our community. You mentioned the word community. We feel Lynchburg is our home base. It is where we started a long, long time ago. Many of the small businesses that are here in the region are our customers. Many of the individuals and families in the region are our customers as well. But in addition to that, we feel that it's our duty to provide stewardship to our community and to the folks that are struggling right now. We've been fortunate to navigate through this, as many other businesses have as well. Obviously, we've all had speed bumps through this. But we just feel it's an obligation to us, and we've gained so much from the Lynchburg community that we want to give back.
I think to Keith's point, one of the pillars of our organization is community, and we serve the community throughout the year. This is obviously a unique situation. There are our clients, there are our friends, there are our neighbors. We're all in this together. So we have stood up a COVID response team to answer questions from not just clients, but webinars we've made available to everybody in the community. So it's important to us to keep that going.
Well, we're glad to hear that. Thank you both so much for your support and for your company's support of this effort. And we look forward to continuing to work with you on moving downtown forward.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, well, Uday and Timby, owners of Hot and Cold Cafe here in downtown Lynchburg, thank you so much for just being a part of our telethon and being willing to let Downtown Lynchburg Association come down and just have this conversation with you.
Great, it's great meeting you.
Thank you. Yeah, we're really excited. So we're just going to jump right into it. And I personally, and just as we get to know you as owners, business owners in downtown, I know the people would just love to kind of get a little insight on how you guys met. Maybe if you could touch on that a little bit, that would be awesome.
Let me tell this short story. Okay, let's see. Okay, so my husband was working at Milan, another Indian restaurant in town, years ago when they first opened. And this is way back. And so I used to work at GE Financial, and we had a lot of Indian people programmers and things like that. So we would take them all, and we would all go together to Milan like once a week
Sure.
to eat. So, and that's kind of where I met him.
Okay.
Wow. So I met him at the restaurant.
So you were working at the restaurant?
Yeah, 2002, actually, when my friend used to own that that is the only one Indian restaurant.
Okay.
Milan Indian Cuisine still is existing in the Wards Road. So I came to that restaurant just to manage that.
Gotcha.
From New York.
Oh, wow.
Eventually I meet her as a customer. After that,
the rest is
we got married in 2004.
Okay.
I'm jumping from 2004 to 2007, how I started the restaurant. This restaurant was a Lebanese Mediterranean deli in 9th Street.
Okay.
Lebanese.
She wanted me to get back in the restaurant business.
Okay.
So that's why she was a customer there, and I got in touch with that Lebanese lady, and she wanted me to take over that restaurant. By that way, that Lebanese daily Mediterranean thing, I never had the idea, so one month I will take. Eventually, I take over that business.
Wow.
So that is the way Indian Mediterranean concept came,
Gotcha.
the fusion. No preservative, no artificial, no color, flavor, like that way. Natural way, in a simple manner, whatever possible, Indian Mediterranean, I started in 2007, February.
Timby, it sounds like that you kind of saw the potential in Uday to kind of take over that restaurant.
Yeah, he kind of wanted a small place, and that's why we went there. He didn't want a large, huge restaurant.
Right.
He wanted to do it in a small manner. So,
okay.
Yeah, because he's very, very talented. He learned cooking from his mother, and she's amazing.
That's awesome.
And he has the best rice pudding ever.
Really? Little plug in there. So making the move from 9th Street to this current location now on Main Street, what was the change like? Was it tough at times? Is it beneficial to be here? Are you happy to be on Main Street?
Yeah.
How's that been for business?
Yeah, it's been amazing. And let me tell you, it was a rough transition. Let me tell you, just to try to find a place. It was really rough. This happened the very last minute. We signed the lease the day before we had to move. I mean, talk about last
So
minute.
your lease at the other location was ending.
Right. Well, it already ended. We
It
were
had
months
already
to month.
ended.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the day before we moved, we signed the lease for
Wow.
this. So it was a little scary, but we are just thrilled because we love this location. It's beautiful. People love to come here on a date night or something like that, sit in the window and all that. And also our neighbors are amazing. They were so welcoming when we came to this location.
That's awesome. So for people that might not be familiar with the location, who are your neighbors?
Like White Heart and Enchanted and To Life at the time she
Right.
was here, and then the others, Bailey Spencer, all the people, but
Yeah.
they were just very, very welcoming when we came. They
That's
said,
awesome.
"We're so happy you're here," and it was just so nice.
Yeah, that's great. It really, it sounds like there's some really solid community. So let's dive into the food a little bit.
Okay.
What would you say are your most popular dishes? What besides the rice pudding, what keeps people coming back for more?
Oh my goodness.
That is very hard question.
That is a very hard question because everybody asks that. What's my favorite dish? And it's like, it's different for everybody.
Yeah, totally.
Really. I mean, we think, can we get rid of this item or that item? And no, they keep ordering it. So it's just, but we do pride ourselves in having over 35 vegan items
Wow.
on our menu, which
That's
is amazing.
Yeah, that really is.
Yeah, and he also can make a create your own too, so he can do that for them. And then over 85 vegetarian.
Wow.
So we're
That's huge.
because we have no.
My main principle is there. I want to make everybody happy. It is not possible, but I want to try. Praise the Lord, I want to try. But at least 99%, whatever you want, as the way you want, and whatever you want, I can make for you. No problem. It's vegan, vegetarian, spicy, less spicy, sweet, whatever, no problem.
Yeah.
Food, dessert, drinks, either hot side or cold side. That's why I gave the name hot and cold also.
That's
I know,
very fitting.
Either you want hot chai or cold chai.
Wow.
Same thing, twist and touch, yes.
That's amazing. So have you always offered vegan and vegetarian options, or is that something you just
always
picked
in
up?
my menu,
along
yes,
the way?
no
Yeah.
problem.
So from
He's
the
made
get-go.
things actually more vegan than when we first started. Like the handmade bread he makes, He used to use buttermilk. He doesn't use that anymore.
Okay.
So
I try to create the recipe. I try to avoid that dairy. Nowadays, people are concept that dairy or butter or cream or like that way. My recipe, such a way, it is in my recipe and it's not from anybody. I learned from somewhere. After that, I try to avoid that. So it can be vegan, it cannot be vegan, it doesn't matter.
Right.
If you know that, if you have the idea, you can create anything.
Yeah,
that is
absolutely.
my
And
principle.
it still tastes incredible.
Yeah, so exactly.
So my favorite, I can tell you my favorites.
Okay,
though.
let's hear it.
So when someone says they can't decide, I say, well, what do you want? Do you want vegetarian? Do you want chicken or do you want lamb? You know, what do you want? And so they tell me what they want. If they want vegetarian, I love dal makhni. That's his favorite.
Okay.
That's lentils with kidney beans. It is a vegetarian dish because makhni needs butter, so it has a little butter on top. And that's my favorite for that. And then for chicken, I like either the butter chicken or chicken tikka masala. And then for the lamb, lamb mango.
Wow.
If you like mango,
My mouth's watering. It's all
amazing.
sounding amazing. It's almost lunchtime.
Same dish. If you go to other restaurants, they make it a little bit different way.
Right.
Everybody, same spices, same rice, same vegetables, same meat, same thing. But it is different according to your knowledge and processing that food like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's all.
Absolutely.
So no beef, no pork, no fish, no egg. I don't use here like that.
Except for tuna fish.
Okay,
For some people, that tuna I use
They
the
want
sandwich.
tuna.
Otherwise, chicken salad I make my own. Everything natural way, 99% homemade. Only a few things like pita bread. I don't make that. I'm getting from Michigan.
Okay.
Since one bakery since 13 years. I make my own.
So Lebanese.
So 99% homemade. Like
And also for Mediterranean, they're really more like shawarmas because they're thin, you know, the thin pita from Lebanon. And I like the Lebanese lamb that has this homemade cheese. You'll see this on some of our things. We have the homemade cheese crumbled up. It's actually a paneer cheese. Yeah, that's really good. And then the chicken one, I like, you know, the Parthenon one. And then I love, for the vegan one, I love the Egyptian. It's falafel with hummus and tabbouleh on it. It's really good.
That all sounds amazing.
Really good.
that is all our created.
We like
you cannot,
stuff.
you
Yeah,
cannot
that's
get
awesome.
the same thing, same name, and same dish anywhere.
Right. Yeah.
She create the name and I get that, okay, this is the way.
Just experimenting until you get something.
Just made to order. According to customer, MTO, made to order, like that.
He has one real fusion one where he sticks hummus. It's the black and white. So he sticks hummus with fried cabbage, that's Indian, the fried cabbage part, and then black beans. He puts that in there.
So it's the mix and match, our own creation.
That's vegan as well.
Very cool.
Own creation, that's all.
That is awesome.
Yes.
So you've been around for 13 years. Where do you see yourself in the next 13 years?
Next, how many years?
10, 5, 10, 15 years.
This
Like,
might be, I don't know if we want to
So
tell
you don't want me to retire?
oh, you have a secret.
Do we want to tell the secret? Are you sure?
What?
Do you
Yeah.
have a secret on
Why not? You're telling, you can tell. You are the boss.
You already talked. You already brought it up. You got to tell
You
us
are the
now.
boss.
the secret that I'm talking about?
Unless you're leaving downtown, then
No,
don't break our hearts like that.
About the chutney.
Why not? That is our concept,
our future
idea.
thing, our future dream is to, we'll still stay in the restaurant for maybe 5 years or so. I don't know. We don't know exactly how long. But we really want to start making our own, he has an amazing onion chutney.
Wow.
So
Spicy.
It's spicy
And sweet,
chutney.
and sweet
then
is
also
mango
the
chutney.
We want to market those because people freak out over onion chutney. They freak out, and then they more freak out over that one, but they love the mango chutney as well. So they love that too, but not
With the same logo, hot and cold. So that legacy will continue like that, with hot and cold.
People have been saying that we need to sell it.
Wow.
They've been begging us to do that. So
Can't hurt to try, and you won't know how successful it can be unless you try.
right?
So, wow, that's
you might
awesome.
see us on Shark Tank.
Well, I'm really glad we got to get that little snippet of information. So as we wrap up, for those watching at home and maybe those that haven't been into your restaurant yet or tried your food yet, what's one thing you'd want them to know, kind of experience-wise, like how they're going to leave feeling after coming into your restaurant?
Well, we hope they feel satisfied, absolutely, and that they have a wonderful experience. We try to treat them like, they're part of our home, more of a home culture kind of thing.
That's great.
like they're coming home, and that's the way we like to treat our customers. And just that they really enjoy themselves, have fun with their friend or whoever they're with, and just enjoy the food, feel satisfied.
Homely cooking, homely atmosphere, friendly behavior, and quality food. Affordable price. That is our motto. That's
there you
all.
go. Can't get better than that. That's been a theme throughout all these
God's
interviews.
blessing and our favor and our effort. That's all.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you
for taking time out of your day to let us talk to you. Yeah, this has been a blast. So,
thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hello, telethon viewer. I'm Bobby Evans, your basic true believer in DLA, here to tell you why you should be one as well. It's important that downtown thrive. The way it works, the more downtown thrives, the more the entire city thrives, and even out into the counties going around the city as well. That's not an opinion, it's a fact. I can prove it in court. What happens is there's more visitors, there's more new businesses, there's more new residents. Our young people stay here to live because it's a nice place rather than move away. All of that leads to a better job market, more tax revenues, property values go up for that entire area. I've worked in downtown for 45 years. In the last 20 years, things have gotten a lot better down here. The combined actions of the city government, the hotel developers, the residential developers, all the businesses, new and old, and the Academy Center restoration have really upgraded downtown. And the presence of all those stakeholders has been a huge benefit. And all of them want downtown to thrive, but they have other priorities. The city's got to look out for everybody, not all the citizens, the entire city, not just downtown. All of those other entities have to look out for themselves, the well-being and success of their particular business. And fortunately, though, for all of us, in the last 4 years, there's been a new addition to the world of downtown. And I believe they're the super stakeholder, and that's Downtown Lynchburg Association. That's not the city, it's not the government, it's a charitable organization. And the real benefit of them is they have a singular purpose of helping all of downtown thrive. Literally everything they do is to accomplish that goal. Well, of course, this year the pandemic hits, and what DLA has showed is they know how to respond to the unexpected, and they shifted by necessity from a strategy of helping downtown thrive to helping downtown survive. And in a lot of ways, what they've done this year is, to me, as impressive, if not more, than everything they did before, because they've been literally a constant resource and lifeline to all these businesses, a constant stream of information on the government loan programs, where and how to get the PPE for your employees and your customers, up to date or updates on the state and local mandates, and just a wealth of strategies for coping with this new crazy world we're dealing with. So now, for the future, part of DLA's good work, in addition to coming up with their own good ideas, is to see what has worked in other cities and take those good ideas and implement them here. And they have a long-term plan, whenever the world will let them re-engage, that incorporates those ideas, their own and the ones that have worked elsewhere. And they're ready to roll. They have shown that they're going to succeed. They just need us to support them. So I'm hoping you'll become a true believer, help them in making Lynchburg a better place for all of us to live. Thanks.
All right, thank you so much to Bobby for that sweet message and also for his donation. We so much appreciate him. He's fantastic. All right, so I am standing here with our newest co-host of the next 2 hours. This is Ian Sola Yates. I am sure you have met Ian. If you have not met Ian, give him your email address and I'll come up to you. So Ian is with WNRN, which is an incredible community-supported radio station that I've been listening to. My husband literally used to tell me about it when we lived in Florida. He'd be like, oh, there's this cool radio station. And I was like, yeah, whatever. But then I moved here and I totally got it. So Ian is here to help us with these next 2 hours. But Ian, will you just kind of like tell people who don't know about WNRN, because I think there's still people that are discovering it. What is it and why is it different than a regular radio station?
Well, we're 89.9 FM here in Lynchburg. We're based out of Charlottesville, but we broadcast all over the state. So in normal times, I'm in Lynchburg once a week. I'm usually in Richmond. I'm in Harrisonburg. But we're a new music station. We're a public station, but we're not the typical kind of NPR that you think of, the news, the classical. We play new music. We play a lot of rock music. We play some country music. We play hip-hop. We play really all over the map. And one of a really important mission for us is playing local music and supporting local nonprofits. So we had an event right here at the Academy in November called Dead Air 2, where we had 23 Virginia bands all covering the Grateful Dead. And we had quite a few Lynchburg bands participate that night. Tony Cam and the Funk All-Stars.
Co-host coming up later today. Shout out. Yep.
They were here. We had LA Dies and Zenith. We had Firecracker Jam, and then we had some bands from Charlottesville, some bands from Richmond.
Yeah.
It was a really wonderful night, but we try to have a good mix of that local scene in with the mix of the other new bands that are coming around these days. So we're a nonprofit, just like Downtown Lynchburg Association, and one of the things we started to do probably 5-6 years ago is give the other nonprofits of the area one thing that they didn't have, which is a radio station that reaches 100,000 people every week. And since we've done that, we've been working with Downtown Lynchburg Association and the Academy and the Ann Spencer Museum and Vector Space. Every nonprofit who wants to have a free announcement on WNRN, we give it to them.
Yeah.
That's part of our mission. So we're really excited about being a member of the community and helping you raise some funds for Downtown Lynchburg Association.
Well, thank
today.
you. And I can totally confirm that they are just so supportive of the Lynchburg community and the nonprofits in particular. And we just, we love you guys. I mean, we really do. It's a great station. And I know it's a Charlottesville-based company, but you have a lot of Lynchburg listeners.
We do. We have more listeners in Lynchburg than any other.
So I knew that. I wasn't going to say that specifically, but that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, well, I'm obsessive about data, and the last time I looked at our numbers, in Richmond we had 29,800 weekly listeners.
That's crazy.
And in Lynchburg, 30,200. So
yeah!
just edging out Richmond by that much.
We'll take it.
Right.
So hopefully today we get you some more listeners because it's an incredible station. And we're actually going to we've got some music coming up this hour too. So we've got maybe some new local talent you can scout out for the show.
Nice, love it.
So again, thank you for being here. We have a goal today. So for those that are just joining us, I want to remind everybody why we are here. We are here to raise money for our Downtown Recovery Initiative. You know that right now is really hard it's hard for everybody. But for small businesses in our community, they are not able to operate at full capacity and have not for a while, right? Margins are already incredibly thin for restaurants, retail, these types of businesses, but we want to keep them here, right? When this is over, what do we want our downtown to look like? We want it to be a place to come and enjoy ourselves and a place that reflects the community pride and the community we want to live in,
Exactly.
So we want to help them stay. So we've come up with a lot of projects and programs that we think are going to help them weather this storm. You should learn about our Downtown Recovery Initiative on our website. It has everything that we're doing in the next, I would say, 6 months to help them out. So we are looking to raise $50,000 today. You are very familiar with pledge drives because you all do them on WNRN.
Yeah.
So I have high expectations.
And
frankly.
I'm normally the math guy during
math
that,
guy?
but what
Okay.
people don't see is when I'm on the radio and you can't see me, like I'm
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
like all sorts of things on my phone.
That's Deidre back there today. You
Yeah.
can go sit with Deidre later.
Yeah.
Yeah, but today we want you front and center.
you would know if I was just like doing math on my phone.
That's
so
right. That's right.
We're gonna be
So $50,000 $10,000 today is our goal. You can give online. You can give by calling I forget. Oh, I haven't said the phone number yet. 434-226-0420. There is a board member waiting to take your call and take your pledge. You can pledge, you can donate monthly. So there are a lot of options. Please just call and give what you can. So I want to update you where we're at. We raised some money in the first 2 hours.
That's awesome.
It was, no competition or anything, but it was Dave, your buddy Dave.
We're going to beat it.
Okay,
Yeah, don't worry about that.
all right.
Yeah.
I'll take the friendly competition. So as of right
Friendly.
now, we have brought in just over $7,500. And thanks to our generous corporate sponsors, we can get matched up to $25,000. So what that means is we are just over $15,000 for the day, and our goal is 50. So we've got, what's the math on that? We have how much left to raise?
We have about $35,000.
Yeah, we have $35,000 left to raise. So keep it coming. If you're out there and you've already given, please just share. Keep it on and share with as many people as you can, and tell them about these amazing t-shirts they could win. Don't forget, if you donate $50, you get a pin, which you can see on our website. Donate $100, you get this stellar t-shirt or a pennant. I think that's right. Donate $250 and you get all of the things. So lots of options there.
Yeah, and you can break it up into monthly donations.
Yes, I love that option.
Yeah.
Because, no matter where your budget is right now, if you give $10 a month, that's $120 for us, that's great.
Right.
But $10 a month, that's like less than a Netflix subscription.
Exactly. You won't notice that $10 a month
No.
leaving your account. What you will notice is going downtown and seeing empty storefronts and missing businesses that you loved.
That's true.
So we're asking you to give as generously as you can. Support Downtown Lynchburg Association, and make sure that when we're back to normal, when we're back to business, there's still something here to support.
Absolutely. All right, on that note, let's talk about what's coming up this hour. We have a lot of things. We have a performance by Hope Cross, who just released her newest single. And we've also got some great business support, business segments coming up. So Batter Bar, if y'all have not tried Batter Bar yet, have you tried Batter Bar?
I've tried Batter Bar.
He's like, yeah. Oh, yes, I have. So my absolute guilty pleasure is their pimento cheese one.
Oh, I haven't done that. I only went through about half the menu because, my son calls it the sitch.
The COVID sitch.
Yeah.
All right, well, head to Batter Bar and check it out. Anyway, we're going to learn about them. Also, I sit down and have an interview with one of he's our new vice mayor, Bo Wright. We talk a little bit about his growing up in Lynchburg, being here now, and why we need to support our businesses. Also, a feature on Georgia's subs. If you have not discovered them yet, they're kind of a hidden gem, and they've under some new ownership and have you met them yet?
Oh, yeah.
Great food.
Yeah, it is good.
Why do I keep asking him? He knows all the things, but we're going to talk about what we like at each one of them.
Let's say the phone number again, all right?
Yeah,
I like
absolutely.
saying the phone number.
Do that for me.
434-226-0420.
Give it a call. Oh, also, coming up this hour, we have one now? Yeah. Coming up this hour. Okay. So also, don't forget, almost every hour we are giving away $100 in downtown cash.
Right.
Yeah. $100, which I don't have the card on me right now, but this is our new gift card program. We're going to keep talking about it all day, but this gift card can be used at one of 30 businesses, so $100 in your pocket.
Yeah. Everybody who donates any amount is automatically entered into the HAPA.
Absolutely.
And we'll be drawing a name from the HAPA.
Exactly. That's exactly what's happening.
Exactly.
So don't forget, donate this hour to get entered again. Every hour that you donate, you get entered back in. So if you want to give every hour, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm totally okay with that. All right, so coming up next, we're going to learn a little bit more about the Academy, and then we're going to have a performance from Hope Cross. So stay tuned and make sure to give during this hour. Thank you.
I'm Tabitha Abbott, the Director of Operations here at the Academy Center of the Arts, and I'm going to take you on a backstage tour behind the curtain. Welcome to what we call our backstage crossover. So this area here actually gives us access right from the backstage area. It has access to our elevator over here, and you can go down the steps to our dressing room level, where I will take you next. So there's lots of gray walls in our backstage area. So we've recently added signage because most people will come back here and get very lost. So often when people come to our great theater, they talk about how awesome our backstage is and how many great amenities we have back here. We do have a manager's office for touring acts. We have two coral dressing rooms. Both are mirror images of each other, and they will actually accommodate about 20 people. And we have everything you could possibly need with these great bright lights for makeup, lots of outlets for hair dryers, curling irons, whatever you might need, lockers to hold your things, bathrooms with showers, which is, I know it sounds silly, but it's all really important stuff when you're doing big theater stuff. And everything in here is motion censored, so if you forget to turn the lights off, it'll go off on its own, which is kind of lovely and sort of amazingly high tech. The more awesome amenities we have is a kitchenette. So you can actually come in, we have a microwave, refrigerator, everything that you would need to have a self-service meal. We even bought these martini glasses just for Richard Marx when he actually played here a couple months ago. So this is one of our 2-star dressing rooms. So if you come in, we have a little bit nicer, more private couch, private shower, wonderful again, big mirrors to do your makeup, lots of outlets, so it's a pretty great private space for our big acts that come through. And we have a second one. Again, a mirror image of the first. Private stalls, closet, everything that you need. And this is not too exciting, but this is our closet where we keep all of the requests that many stars have come through and asked for us to have for them, like water and coffee and towels and that sort of a thing. A steamer clothes. We have it all. We have it all here at the Academy. This light right here, it means the lights are on. That way we don't even have to open the door to know if we need to turn them off. And in uncertain times, hand sanitizer. So here we are at the laundry room. And a lot of touring acts don't have time to do laundry on the road, so they actually request to use these, which is pretty cool. We have everything that you need, washer, dryer, and I did not know what these were when we first opened, but these are wig sinks. So if we have a performance where people are using a lot of wigs, you actually wash them. Here, we used to move them, which is kind of crazy. And this is also the kind of the land of tablecloths, because we have to have a ton of linens for events that we do. But we do have a really nice, really large laundry room, which is pretty cool. And it has a phone. You can call me here. Cool little all-access pass. It's not really. It's actually a white key card. And they open these nifty little locks that we have, super high-tech, to go into different rooms, and we lock those that we don't want you to go into, like this one. This is the multi-purpose room. So this room is actually one of the handiest rooms when we have anything. Because it's big, it's open, it has a ton of chairs. We use it as a rehearsal space. We feed groups in here. And we've even started using it as its own classroom when we do education workshops. But it's great. It's big and open. This is actually an original wall to the Historic Theater, which is actually kind of cool. It also has this really creepy door that's down there to nowhere. And then that goes to the laundry room there. But even if you need to rehearse, we have big mirrors for dancers. Also just do your makeup or, get dressed up or whatever you need to do over here. But yeah, we use this space. This is a huge asset to us to have a big open space for any group that comes through. And it comes right out to the elevator, which goes right up to the stage level. So you can come down here, get some food before the show, go right up. You never have to leave backstage. So after leaving the multi-purpose room, one of the other really cool features is that this entire backstage area in the Historic Theater actually connects to our warehouse theater and its backstage space, so that we actually never have to leave venues to go from one area to the other. It also is a great thing for if we have a show over here and they use dressing rooms back here, that they can also use the multi-purpose room for whatever we need them to use it for. So lots of great amenities, and that is our backstage tour at the Academy.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
Hey guys, my name's Hope, and this is a song I wrote called Supposed to Be. You brought me here to this place. Your thoughts are near me every day. Disappointment's not here to waste. Yeah, I know. I found what I've been searching for. When my knees finally hit the floor. Your plan is worth so much more. Yeah, I know. I'm right where I'm supposed to be. 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 I can't shake the words you said. Your thoughts are blazing through my head. Your tension isn't meant to be bled. Yeah, I know. I found what I've been searching for. When my knees finally hit the floor. Your plan is worth so much more. Yeah, I know. I'm right where I'm supposed to be. 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 I'm right where I'm supposed to be. 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 And you want me to be where I could want you. I need you. And you want me to take your hand and trust you. I'm right where I'm supposed to be. 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 I'm right where I'm supposed to be. 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 Thank you. This next song that I'm gonna play is called Cologne, and this also came out last year, and it is also on Apple Music and Spotify for your streaming. It's like this. Dark hair, charming smile, keep me seated for a while. Let a guard for it all first. Should we stop or we go? Are we getting too close? Can't let this feeling pass us. No, no. You give me your t-shirt, the one with your cologne. Oh, I should have known. Don't tell me you give me a reason to always think of you. Oh, I'm onto you. You're falling, you're falling, you're falling. Red truck, diamond sky. Let's drive for a little while. Let a kiss for it all first. Time goes, but you stay. Hey, baby, by the way, Can't let this moment pass us. You give me your t-shirt, the one with your cologne. Oh, I should've known. Don't tell me. You give me a reason to always think of you. Oh, I'm onto you. You're falling, you're falling, you're falling. I can see you running out. Drive up in my car, roll the windows down. Let's talk about us now. I can see you running out. I drive up in my car, roll the windows down. Let's talk about us now. You give me your t-shirt, the one with your cologne. Oh, I should've known. Don't tell me. You give me a reason to always think of you. Oh, I'm onto you. You're falling, you're falling, you're falling.
This last song that I'm going to perform is called Virginia and is now live for streaming anywhere. And so I hope that you'll check it out.
Long blue skies and the towering mountains, leaves so red and gold, they'll chase you in the cold wind. I can't catch my breath. You're something good, my friend. But every time I leave, oh, something brings me back. Oh, and every time I leave, something brings me back. I love some Virginia. I love some Virginia. 18 years old and a long way from my home. A pocket of change and a name won't take me far. But if I dare to dream, my future's as bright as the sea. And every time I leave, oh, something brings me back. Oh, and every time I leave, something brings me back. I love some Virginia. I love some Virginia. Oh, A place I'll call home for as long as it lets me. I soak in this life here under these skies. I love Virginia. I love and something brings me back.
All right, thank you. What a beautiful performance from Hope Cross. Hopefully at some point she can end up on WNRN. Ultimate goal, right?
Yeah, the thing is, people ask, like, why don't you play this person? Why don't you play this person? It's like, send us their music.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Hopefully we just made a match
Yeah, yeah.
that will live on. So yeah.
Hope music at WNRN.org.
There you go. Send it to them.
Send it to them.
Awesome. All right, well, I just got word from Deidre that we have just cleared $10,000. Awesome. So I just want to give a super special shout out to Elle Oppelman. Thank you so much. I also want to give some shout outs to people that have been giving in the past hour. Michelle Thomas. Hi, Michelle. Tammy Shelton, Deborah Keeling, Lucas and Maria Hayden, Lauren and Philip Kirshner, and my niece and nephew. So thank you guys. Edwin Scruggs, Carter Brooks. Hey, Carter. Chris and Fred Schabister. Hey, Chris. And Carrie Dungan. Hi, y'all. Thank you guys so much. So appreciate it. And we're just keeping on rolling.
Keep it on rolling.
Keep it on rolling.
Thanks to everyone who's contributed so far. We're actually almost to the halfway point. My goal personally, which I didn't tell you, but to get to the halfway point by the time I leave here at 1 o'clock. But
Cool.
I actually think we might be able to do a little bit better.
You
than
think? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I like personal goals.
Phones are ringing.
Phones
People
are ringing.
contributing.
So speaking of phones, can you tell people how they can give?
Oh yeah, you can pick up your phone. You can talk to one of the board members. It's
Yep.
434-226-0420, and they'll walk through the whole donation process. Tell you all the different thank you gifts that you can get for your contribution. You can break up your donation into monthly contributions. They can tell you that on the phone. So it's 434-226-0420. They can also give online, right? They can just go to Downtown-Lynchburg-Association.org.
Yeah,
Is that right?
absolutely. They can give online. And Susan was just asking for the match total, but I don't know it in my head. What's our total right now? Okay. And I should know that, but I was too scared to say it out loud because I didn't have it right in front of me. So that's what you're saying. You want to get to that halfway mark.
Yeah, the $25,000.
1,000. All right, guys, keep on going. You are crushing it. I'm just so heartened by all of this and all of the support, and also all the great comments online, on YouTube, on Facebook. I can tell how much you guys love these businesses. So we're going to keep showing you more and keep talking about more. So thank you. So before we move on to some other stuff, oh wait, no, I got more. We'll do it later. We have the giveaway of a next $100 gift card, right?
Yep.
Super important. So we went through our givers for the last hour, and we have picked out Tammy Shelton. So congratulations, Tammy. We've got a $100 gift card for you. We are going to send it to you in the mail. So look out for that, and then I hope you spend it very soon at a downtown business or multiple downtown businesses.
That's right. It can go a long way.
It can go a long way. And
Yeah.
the cool thing about this is you can spend a little at one, spend a little at another, and they can bop.
Yeah.
That's what we're looking for, is a program that can bop.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
That's important.
So
Why would you want a program that doesn't bop?
there are programs out there that don't block
Yeah, well,
you know,
we're not doing that.
We're not doing that.
All of your contributions support only programs that pop.
Only high technology types of things.
And we're talking about the downtown gift card
Yes.
program.
Yes, we're talking about all of the marketing and promotion that we do for the businesses to make
Right.
sure that people know about them. We're talking about all the placemaking and public art that we do to get people down here. And Ian, like, you know, obviously we love downtown, we care about downtown, we work in downtown, but why is a downtown important for a community? Why does it matter that the city center is strong and vibrant and exciting?
Well, it's really the first place that people think about when they think about a town. It's like they're not thinking about the outskirts. They're thinking about what happens where the people meet. Are there businesses that are flourishing? Are there art? Is it pretty? Is it a fun place to be?
Yeah.
Or is it kind of, you know, a place you'd rather avoid?
Yeah.
And, you know, having that just speaks to the spirit, the soul of a city.
Yeah.
And having a flourishing downtown Lynchburg makes all the difference.
Yeah.
I remember 18 years ago when Amazement Square opened up about that long, everyone thought they were crazy for putting something in downtown Lynchburg. No one thinks that's crazy anymore.
No, they were visionaries and they helped push things forward. And I think from a community pride perspective, like you said, you know, your downtown needs to be strong in order for you to feel like your community is you know, strong and moving forward. So that's why it's important to support us. That's why it's important to support this initiative and to support all the businesses that are down here, to keep them going and to keep us moving forward.
And any amount that you give is gonna help keep downtown Lynchburg safe and growing and flourishing, surviving in the short term, but coming out stronger for it.
Yep.
Any amount that you give, and there are gifts that you can get for $50, for $100, $200, $250. I'll let you decide that.
You decide that.
With when you go over to downtownlynchburgassociation.org.
Ian's getting the...
Or call 434-226-0420.
All right, many ways to give. We're going to come back and tell you a little bit about Bank of the James in a bit. But first, we are going to move on to the next segment, which is to learn a little bit about grains of sense and batter bar. So we'll meet you back here soon. Ashley Kirshner here for this edition of Coffee Talk with Local Leaders. I am here with Bo Wright, one of our newest councilmen. Is that correct?
I am I'm the newest councilman who's sitting, though we have just elected another new councilman who will be joining us in July.
Correct. So you won't be the newbie anymore. Is there a hazing process? That's what I want to know.
I can't tell you about that.
We'll keep that secret. So, Bo, if you wouldn't mind, you know, I think the people that are watching this are probably very in the know, but can you just give me a quick overview of what being on city council means?
Sure. So, city council members are, you know, if you think of the city like a company, right? The city council is like your governing, like your board.
Okay.
And your mayor is the chairman of the board, and your vice mayor is the vice chair. Right?
Yeah.
So we decide policy decisions for the city. We decide things like taxes and some like the bigger issues that like to come for the community. And we also serve as representatives for the community in like civic affairs. But then what we also do is we hire the city manager who acts like the CEO of the city and manages the city's actual workforce. So that's sort of the way.
That's a really clear way to look at it. I don't think I've ever heard that explanation quite like that before. So that works really well. Thank you. So, you know, we're here today to obviously talk about downtown, about local businesses, but, you know, I'm kind of curious as one of the newest members of council and as I believe a from here. Yes.
I'm a from here.
A from here.
I'm a native.
You know, tell me about, you know, growing up in Lynchburg and seeing it change and seeing where it is today and maybe a little bit of why you wanted to get involved in that.
Sure. I mean, I think it's telling, right, that we're sitting in Downtown Lynchburg Association's office right now, which when I was growing up, you didn't come downtown, or you rarely came downtown. I mean, it was just not, I mean, obviously, certainly you didn't have all the apartments, all the retail, all the restaurants. I mean, Lynchburg looks far, I mean, I'm only 31 years old, but Lynchburg looks far different from when I was growing up here in the 90s. And I think in some really positive and wonderful ways. It doesn't mean we don't have challenges and different places to go. But I think like the future is really bright for Lynchburg, which I'm really excited about. And I think that's probably the biggest reason that I got involved in politics was because I think Lynchburg is going places. There's a lot of energy here, and a lot of like really smart, passionate people who care, which is exciting. And then also I think that one of the reasons that I ran for office was because I wanted to see more young representation, sort of in our local government and sort of civic life. So I'm sort of excited to sit here with you too, because you're also a young leader, and I think that we're starting. Very good leader, very capable, and we're starting to see more young leaders sort of step to the fore, which is also I think really exciting for.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So looking ahead, though, right? What I am really hopeful about, and as we look into the future, if we can get through this time, we also though have a number of businesses that are still planning on. They're doing construction and they're planning on opening. We've got 2 to 3, hopefully more breweries. We have a wine. Yeah. We have a wine shop opening, or wine, lounge opening. Looking ahead, what are your hopes for where we can be, where we can get to? And I know you can't see the future any more than any of us can. Sure. But what are your hopes for where we can be in a year, and maybe what are some of the positive things we can take out of what's going on?
I hope for the next year. I hope we emerge strong from COVID, understanding, of course. It's really anybody's guess what the next 6 to 9 months will look like, and certainly next year. But I hope we emerge strong. I hope we stay united and understand that we are all in this together. I'm really excited because, as you mentioned, like construction is still continuing. That's one of the things that hasn't slackened during the crisis is construction. So that's good. The work on Main Street renewal is continuing, and it's ahead of schedule. So I think it's going to be really exciting once Main Street's back open. Yeah. And we can stop at the detours, and businesses can sort of, really sort of reemerge fully. That I think is going to be great. Like we've got this really slick streetscape. Yeah. And hopefully we can start to fill. I know something that you all have been working really hard on is empty storefronts, and really trying to entice businesses in, make sure they know about the properties that are available to them. Yeah. And my hope is that people will continue to see downtown, especially, but throughout the community, as like a beacon of opportunity.
I think they will, and I think one of the things that we're reading from a trend perspective is that there's so much creativity right now because people are needing to be creative, right? It's out of necessity, and that even though a lot of entrepreneurship right now is going to be on a little bit of hold, there will be a boom when this is over of people wanting to create and do new things. And when that happens, or not over, but when we can kind of move into a different phase of this, we will be ready and waiting with beautiful storefronts, beautiful streets, and just inviting, just come on out to downtown Lynchburg. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Okay, we're gonna enter the lightning round now.
Oh boy.
Are you ready?
Stressed but ready.
This is the really important stuff, okay?
Okay.
Favorite downtown restaurant meal?
Am I identifying the restaurant?
Yeah, I think you should. Personal choice. I mean, I'm not trying, I know you're a councilman, and this is very difficult.
This is difficult.
Let's go with just dinner meal. I'm not saying favorite restaurant as a whole.
I mean, there's so many great restaurants, right? I mean, look.
Okay, 3.
Okay.
3 favorite meals in a downtown restaurant.
All right, if I'm going to start off, I'm probably going to get probably going to go to Water Dog, maybe for like an appetizer to start.
We're going to tour here.
We're gonna tour.
Great.
We're touring,
okay,
and then I'm gonna slog up the bluff, slog up Fifth Street. I'm gonna go to Gray's for dinner.
Cool.
Probably, and then after Gray's, I have a crucial decision to make.
Sure.
Which is, do I go to Mama Crockett's?
Yes.
For dessert, if I haven't already had, this might be second dessert, knowing Gray's. But if I'm gonna go out for my second dessert, do I go to Mama Crockett's or do I stroll back down to Maylands?
I mean, I think at that point you might need that stroll. Just throwing that out there.
That's also true.
Yeah.
But then I've clearly burned up all the calories by the time I get to Maylands.
Yeah.
Because going downhill, you clearly burn up all the calories. You do that. You get down there, and then I don't know. Then you stroll along Riverfront Park.
This is a good plan. I like this plan entirely. I think it's solid. Favorite downtown cocktail and or beer?
It's probably at the top of
Skyline.
Yeah, Skyline. I mean, the
Just
cocktails
for the
are good,
view.
but the view is phenomenal.
Yes.
It's classic Lynchburg.
So that might be the answer to this question, but I'll ask it anyway.
Sure.
Thing you are most looking forward to when we as a community can, at least reopen to the point where we all can enjoy, the things that we missed once again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for. Well, I don't think I'm probably alone in this. I just look forward to being able to see my neighbors, interact with people, and hang out and talk with folks.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking forward to, like being an in-person community and less of a virtual community.
Yeah. We'll end on a positive note.
Great.
Generally, favorite thing about downtown Lynchburg?
Well, I live downtown.
That's right.
So
That's right.
I love my home.
That's right.
I love Downtown Lynchburg Association, so I don't want to so I love you guys too. Favorite thing about Downtown Lynchburg? I think that the thing I love most, Monument Terrace, I love the physical beauty of our downtown. We have a really gorgeous spot of land here.
Yeah.
And I just think it is so breathtaking, this community on the river with the mountains in the background. So I love just strolling our downtown and the unique architecture that we have here. I know you asked for one thing. I listed a lot of things.
Okay, but I forgot to ask you, and I said I was done, but I forgot to ask you, you are a downtown resident. Why did you make that choice, and tell me about that urban lifestyle. What's it like for you to live downtown?
It is wonderful to live downtown. I can walk anywhere I want to go. Right? So I use.
Oh, that's right. He bought my house. Just remembered that.
That's right. I was going to say, I wonder if you're gonna mention that.
Literally forgot. It's been a long day. So Bo actually bought the house that my husband and I lived in for 7 years in Diamond Hill, which we loved.
Thanks for
Loved
taking good
walking
care of
there.
it. Yeah.
You're welcome.
And it's great, right? Because you've got these unique neighborhoods with their own charm, but it's all within walking distance. I walked down here just now.
Yeah.
And it's accessible, and everybody's really friendly, and I'm just excited for what's next. But I think that Lynchburg has just so much to offer, and there's so much more coming.
Absolutely. All right. Well, on that exciting note. So, I did. I didn't pay him to say that, by the way. It's just I knew that we would get that from our councilman. Thank you for your time today. Thank you for your service to our community and your continued dedication to supporting local business. We appreciate it. I also forgot to mention that we are currently drinking Grains of Sense coffee, which is located in the market. They roast their own beans. Is it good?
They do. It is very good, and I go there every Saturday.
They also have, I forgot the name of it, they have some fantastic teas. One of them tastes just like caramel. I don't know what it's called, but it's delicious. I will also mention that they take SNAP benefits, which I think is amazing. Oh, and these beautiful mugs, I must mention. These are custom made for us by Oxide Pottery, by my friends Chatham and Justin, and we just love them so much. And if you need a gift for your friends, make sure.
They are super cute mugs.
They're super cute.
They're awesome.
And super great people, so reach out to them. All right, thank you, Bo. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, we are back with Ian Soli-Yates from WNRN. Ian, we just saw a great segment from Batter Bar, which you've already talked about, but like, I'm starving. Are you starving?
I am. I'm pretty hungry, and watching those videos
Yeah.
did not help that.
Yes. All right, so guys, I am happy to report that we have a new total. We are at $11,000, and thanks to the generous corporate support, we are at 22 with matching funds. So shout out again to our sponsors, Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James, 434 Marketing, First National, and Greater Lynchburg Community Trust. Speaking of Bank of the James as well, we've got some, I'm going to tell you a little bit more about them because they've been here for so long and we love them so much. So Ian, tell us a little bit. Ian's going to read this for you.
All right.
This is his job, by the way.
Now more than ever, individuals and businesses need a strong community partner. Bank of the James opened its doors in downtown Lynchburg in 1999 and has been committed to the community ever since. Building stronger communities is a cornerstone of the Bank of the James philosophy, and partnering with Downtown Lynchburg Association is a perfect match. During these times, their top priority is to provide exceptional financial services while looking out for the safety and well-being of their customers and employees. They offer the at-home safety of online and mobile banking and encourage drive-through banking when possible. Their lobbies are also open by appointment for face-to-face banking. Bank of the James has been a vital part of downtown Lynchburg for 21 years, and they look forward to many more. Let's do this together. They're a proud sponsor of today's telethon and ask that you join us in supporting the Lynchburg Downtown Association.
Awesome.
And you can do that by calling 434-226-0420 or going to downtownlynchburg.com and making your contribution right there.
Thank you, Ian. And I will confirm, Bank of the James, as you guys know, has been an incredible community supporter, so thank you. Awesome company. I also want to give some more shout outs to Rachel and Ryan Gagan. Love you guys. Tia Poissant, I think I said that right. Jill and John Fees, thank you all. Ann and Eric Nygaard, Anna and Patrick Bowling, Laura Grace Street, Sharon White, and Ricky Kowalski. Thank you all for giving in the last couple minutes. We so appreciate your support. And I also wanted to, I forgot what I was going to talk about. Libby. Oh, yeah, thank you. This is going to happen throughout today. So we also got a gift from Libby Jarrett. I want to read her shout out, and then I'm going to tell you a little bit about her. Libby said, we've been living in Lynchburg for 50 plus years and are thrilled to see how downtown has grown. We also love biking downtown and making stops at the Water Dog for oysters. So Libby, she's not going to love me for saying this part. Libby is, you know, she's over 60. Libby is, and her husband, they come downtown, they enjoy downtown. They're such long-time downtown supporters. But I met Libby. We were last year looking at Main Street and seeing 2 years ago now, the construction that was coming, right? Because I don't know if you remember this, but before there was a pandemic, there was also major road construction. So our downtown businesses have really been through it, right? You've seen this over the last couple of years. So we were looking at this and we were thinking about how we could help to bring people down here during this time and remind them that even though there's construction, it's totally worth coming down. So we were looking for someone to be featured in a billboard campaign that we wanted to put together where we showed a woman, again, just, you know, north of 60 somewhere, that was not put off by construction. She's like, so what, there's construction. I'm gonna keep coming downtown. So we found Libby because she is a local actor and we featured her in a number of billboards. So you may have seen them. It was part of a campaign that we did. We showed her surrounded by a bunch of young, attractive men at the Skyline having martinis, which was my favorite one.
Yeah.
We showed her skateboarding at the skate park. We showed her, you guys help me out, what else did we show her doing? Oh, she was on a Vespa outside shopping at Gilded. We basically showed her being, I don't think I can say bad, okay, being a really fabulous woman, doing all these things downtown because construction wasn't that big of a deal. So I just want to say thank you to Libby for being willing to be featured in that campaign. We got a lot of good feedback on it. People were talking about it. So I hope you guys saw that and enjoyed it, and we're happy to also continue to promote Main Street businesses and help them get through this, which is a doubly difficult time. So shout out to Libby. Thank you. All right, Ian, we're going to move and we're going to talk about Georgia's. You've been to Georgia's.
I've been to Georgia's.
You like
yeah,
Georgia's?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, so they're in the Galleria. For those that, you guys are going to see a little bit about it, but they're in the Galleria, which is the building on Main Street that's sandwiched between the Main Street and City Hall, and so it's kind of hidden. They've been under new ownership in the last year, and they've really kind of I think, upped their game, and it's delicious.
I haven't been there in the last year.
Oh, you gotta go.
Okay.
You gotta go. Ben is
sandwich.
the owner. Oh, yeah. And the sandwiches have really, they've upped their games. Ben is the owner, and he's, all about quality. Our office, that's kind of our go-to, if we want a team meal.
Ben, we're talking.
Ben. Hey, Ben. All right, so we're excited to have you guys learn about them. We're going to get to that. Just remember to keep giving. We are at 22,000. We've got to get to 50. Keep sharing, keep supporting, and just keep coming back to us throughout the day. So enjoy Georgia's.
All right, Ben, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for giving Downtown Lynchburg Association the opportunity to just have a conversation with you, learn more about your business and your passion for downtown and for what you do. So let's just start, kind of give some background on how you got into the restaurant business, and then we'll kind of transition into how you got to Georgia's.
Okay, great. It's a pleasure to be here, number one, and we appreciate all the support from Downtown Lynchburg. You guys have been fantastic for us.
We love doing it.
Fantastic for us. I started in the restaurant business when I was 16.
Wow.
Come from a large family. I have 10 brothers and sisters, and we all went to private school. And when you turned 16, one of the things that you had to do was go to school, go to work to help pay for school. So I started with Ponderosa Steakhouses, if anybody can remember then.
That's before my time, I'm sure.
Yeah. And worked there throughout high school, et cetera, and basically spent 22 years with that company.
Wow.
I met my wife right after I graduated high school.
Oh, nice.
She was a cashier, and I was the cook. And we decided that we wanted to get married, and I went into management, and then she basically went on her own route in the business.
Okay.
So spent 22 years with them, so it was a big corporation. And then I left there and went to work for Cracker Barrel Restaurants.
Okay, awesome.
And I left there as a regional vice president covering the whole Southeast Territory.
Wow, big role.
Big, yeah. Yeah, so we got our fill of that. I always in my heart wanted to do my own thing.
Okay.
Be able to be responsible for a business, be able to make those kinds of decisions. And my wife and I discussed it, and we actually, 15 years ago, we moved here for Cracker Barrel.
Okay.
And with our 3 of our 4 children, one was in college. And we lived here for about 12 years. So our kids grew up here. This is the longest time we've ever spent in a specific area, and it became home to us. When I got promoted to vice president, we went to Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. We moved to Atlanta, Georgia. And when we left there, we always wanted to come back home. So
nice.
this is home for us.
It's a good place to call home.
It's a great place.
We love Lynchburg.
Yeah, we've lived in 6 different states.
Oh, wow.
In 6 different cities, and this is what we call home to us, too. So my wife and I decided that we wanted to do our own thing. We've been married for 35 years, and we decided we wanted to do our own thing, be able to work together, have a good quality of life, and be in the restaurant business. So when this opportunity for George's came around, it just seemed like a perfect fit for us.
Yeah. That's awesome. I love that you didn't give up on your dreams. I feel like a lot of people assume that as you're growing up and you're dreaming that sometimes it's like too late in life to start your own thing. And so that's really inspiring that you never really gave up on that. And
Well,
so,
if you think about it, we came full circle.
Yeah.
So we started as a cook and a cashier.
Right.
And
Now
we
you're
just
back
kind
to
of flipped
cooking,
roles. I'm the
cashier.
guy up front, I'm the
Okay.
cashier, and my wife runs around back, and she cooks all that great food.
wow,
So,
that really is full circle.
Yeah.
So kind of touch on how you came across Georgia's and kind of that opportunity and then the
Sure.
steps you took to kind of take over.
yeah, sure. We decided that that's what we wanted to do, so we started looking up here. We made a connection with the prior owner here. We did about 3 months of really kind of checking it out, really figuring out if it could be something for us to do. It checked all the boxes for us from the standpoint of quality of life, downtown Lynchburg, because we wanted to be in Lynchburg with our kids and our grandkids, and it was something that we could do together. So once we vetted it out, we were concerned a little bit about the construction up front, but what we did was we looked not at now, but what the future could be.
Oh yeah, the
for
potential's
us.
huge. Main Street's going to be popping once the construction's done.
Yeah, so we had to vet that out, really understanding of what that would look like, and we're really excited about that.
Yeah.
And we took over in January of 2020.
Wow. So it's been about 6 months.
Yeah, it's been about 6 months. So we changed the interior of the restaurant a little bit to kind of clean it up, make it look brighter, and make it really stand for who we are.
Yeah.
But still keeping the touches of the Galleria, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, that's great. I think it's important that you kind of put your own twist on it, but you kept it kind of recognizable for the consumers that were already fans of George's, you know?
Right.
So maybe touch on a little bit about what you serve, some of your most popular dishes,
Sure.
and then what kind of keeps people coming back.
Sure. Well, first, we decided to keep the name George's for a couple of different reasons. Number one, for brand recognition.
Sure.
And number two, Georgia was known for hospitality. Her name is Georgia Stern. They owned the Yellow Submarine.
Oh, okay.
And she and her husband, Robert, really became known as that kind of restaurant to go for hospitality. They knew your name.
Yeah, that's
They
awesome.
knew what you ordered, et cetera. So that's really one of the reasons why we kept the name. Secondly, what we really stand for is food quality, and really what we make with our hands as much as we possibly can. We serve subs, salads, and more. Our subs are really, we tried everything that we could do to ensure that we had great quality products, fresh products that we could serve, things that we could be proud of.
Yeah, totally.
We call Lynchburg our home, and we want people to know us as food, as some place you can get downtown where the cost is good, and the food is great.
Yeah.
And the friendliness is awesome.
That's awesome.
So
I know personally I have had one of your cheesesteaks, and that's enough to keep me coming back. I know my coworkers know George's is one of my favorite spots downtown.
That's awesome. Thank you.
So
for that.
it's been tough not being in the office because I used to just be a 30-second walk from your restaurant, and now it's a 10-minute drive. But
Right.
I'll do it if it means I can get a cheesesteak.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, and that's one of our biggest sellers. That
Really?
was something that we enhanced. We took the old menu and we looked at the items that were somewhat popular, and we took the other items off.
Okay.
And then we looked at those items and said, what can we do to make those things better? So the Philly steak is a good example. They brought in the meat that was already cooked,
right,
and they heated it and they put it on a bun.
Wow.
While we bring in a big 22-pound roast of roast beef, we cook it slow, and we season it here, and we cook it slow, and then we slice it ourselves. So it's really higher quality, and it's made here. So that's an example of what we did to take something that was good and we made it better.
Wow.
The Italian is our number one seller. The Italian sub. It was when Georgia owned it, and it still is today. But we also thought that we could enhance that. We added, we sliced the meat very thin like it's supposed to be. We added meat to it, and we served them all heated. So that was another thing that we did. And our meatball is our other big seller.
Right, and so I know other times I've talked to you, you've kind of told me about the process of making the meatballs and making the sauce, and I know that's like very near and dear to your heart, so maybe just touch on that.
Sure, real quick. My brother was a successful restaurant owner in Chicago. He owned a couple of Italian restaurants.
Okay, wow.
And whenever we would go and visit him up there, I loved their meatballs. I loved their meatballs and the red sauce. So when he sold his business and retired, when we were going to do this, I asked him if I could have his recipe. And he held those things very close to his heart, but he gave it to me. And we
keeping it in the family, though.
Keeping it in the family. Yeah. And he made me promise not to share it. But we use that recipe. So we make our meatballs from scratch, and we make the sauce from scratch.
Wow.
So I don't think there's another meatball out there that you can get like that, just made from whole ingredients from the beginning to the end.
Yeah. That's amazing. I'm going to have to come back and try that. It'll be really tough to stray away from what I'm comfortable with, but I'll do it if it means trying the secret family recipe. All right, cool. So I know customers are extremely important to you. I know every Tuesday it's Customer Appreciation Day. You guys are giving treats out with every meal. So what is special about your demographic in downtown Lynchburg? And kind of just talk about why the customers are so important to you.
Yeah, sure are. So we look at happy employees equal happy guests, but the guests are obviously the most important, right? And these guests most of our guests, since we're only open from 9 a.m. until 2 p.m., is mostly lunch guests, so they're our business people.
Okay.
And it's important for us to be able to stand out, to get to know them by name. We have a number of people that order exactly the same thing when they come in, so get to know what they order.
Oh yeah.
But we also want to give them that touch of friendliness or be their friends in downtown Lynchburg. So when they think about George's, they just don't think about the great food. They think about Ben and Tracy.
That's awesome.
And they know who we are. They know what we stand for. Like I said, we celebrated our 35-year anniversary on Memorial Day.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
And it was great to be able to put up, hey, we're closed for Memorial Day, and we're celebrating our 35-year anniversary. And it was just like, it was
like you're telling your friends and family.
Yeah.
You know? It's not just customers, it's people that are important to you.
Yeah, it just felt great to be able to do that. And,
nice.
And you know, we never closed during the pandemic. We stayed open for a couple different reasons. Number one, we felt like we could. Number two, we wanted to stay open for those people that still had to work down here.
Right.
And even though there were very few people, they were our friends, and we wanted to make sure that, that we supplied a service for them.
That's really great. Yeah, because you know, a lot of us were sent home to work from home, but those essential workers that had to stay down in downtown Lynchburg, they needed a place to eat. So that's great that you thought about that. So we're doing this interview inside of the Galleria. So touch on the uniqueness of this space. So obviously we're on the backside of City Hall, kind of on the bottom floor. People might not be super familiar with it. And so does that kind of hinder or worry you about the exposure, or does the uniqueness kind of give you a special flair on?
Yeah, I think that it's a challenge in the restaurant business and really in any retail business. You know, location. Right. And the visibility of that location is huge too.
Yeah.
But we understood that coming into it.
Sure.
And we knew if you have great food, people will travel to
Absolutely.
it. And then B, if you have great service and people know you, not just for what you come in and buy, but know you as a person, they'll come and visit you. They'll search you out. So we look at this area right here, because this is our dining room, as a great advantage. Because people can come in, and this is a little rest pit on the inside.
Yeah.
You know, the skylight upstairs.
It's beautiful. I love it. It's
Yeah,
so cool. I think the ambiance and the atmosphere really make the place.
Yeah, so that's an advantage for us. Also, the history of downtown Lynchburg. The prior owner did that wall of pictures over there of early downtown Lynchburg. We have a number of people that just come in and look at those pictures. So we feel that it could be a disadvantage, but we're utilizing it as an advantage for us to continue to get our name out there, especially on social media and through our service and through our food.
Absolutely. That's the way to do it. Well, I want to thank you so much for just being a part of this. I think as we wrap up, maybe if there's anything you want to say to the people at home, just a one-liner about your business.
Yeah. Well, so I guess my one-liner is come see us, because we won't let you down.
Awesome.
And I think you'll see very clearly what we stand for when you come in and you talk to us and then you eat our food.
Absolutely. That's awesome. Well, thanks, Ben.
Thank you. We appreciate Downtown Lynchburg.
Absolutely.
We
We're
could not
excited.
have done this without you, and I truly believe that.
Well, that's great to hear. I know we all appreciate you, and we appreciate your contribution to the community and the atmosphere down here. So you're the bomb.
Thank you. Sorry.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
I used to come downtown to skate in the 90s, and it was deserted, empty, perfect for skateboarding because no one would run you off. Our building burned down in 2009, and we had to relocate, so I chose a spot on Kemper Street temporarily, and then I was driving home through downtown. I saw a for lease sign on Main Street, and I stopped and looked in there, and I'm like, that's where I want to be, and then signed the lease a couple months later. Having a skateboard shop, when kids break a board or they come to get a new one, they often leave their old skateboard decks. And I would have piles of boards sitting in the back room, and I would throw stacks away every couple weeks. I'd be throwing boards in the trash. I had made just a basic keychain. It was a little stick you could hold in your hand made out of skateboard decks. And I had a friend who's a graphic designer, and he would always stop by, see what I was making, see what was going on. And he was like, oh, that's a really cool thing you've got. What does it do? And I was like, it's a keychain. He's like, you need to make it do something, make it more accessible to people that don't skateboard. So we tinkered with ideas, a couple different prototypes later, ended up with a bottle opener. And people said, oh, wow, you should sell that. people were buying them in the shop, so I decided to open an Etsy store, and I put the bottle opener on there, and I started getting sales, and blogs were featuring it, and then I just did the bottle opener for a while, and then new things just started to happen after that. I started making things in the shop with a handsaw, and then I used a jigsaw to cut items out. I didn't go out and buy a whole wood shop right away or buy a new saw. It was a slow, gradual process of I want to make this, but I don't have the right tools for that, so I need to investigate and find out how to make that and what tools I need to buy. It's interesting because skateboards mean different things to different people. Sometimes you go on an epic trip out of town and you break a board and you'll hang it up in your room because you want to remember that trip, or you won a contest and you did it on a certain board. So all the decks that I gather, they have all these memories stored inside. So it's kind of cool to turn them into something else. I'm Jeff Gray with Scene 3, and you can find me in downtown Lynchburg, where the makers are.
Don't cry, love. All right, and we're back. Obviously, we just watched Jeff Gray and make his beautiful recycled skateboard work. You've met Jeff, you've been in there.
Oh yeah, I've been in there. Jeff's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that stuff is gorgeous. I will never be on a skateboard because that is just a recipe for disaster, but
Yeah.
I can wear some recycled skateboard earrings. So.
Just wait until the kiddo wants to use a skateboard.
Theo will not be on a skateboard. All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. We've had some more donations come in, so I want to give some shout outs to Sarah Proctor, whose birthday it is today. I know that. So happy birthday, Sarah. Thank you so much. Anne Glave, you sweet, sweet woman. I so appreciate it. Chris Feraldi, thank you. Michelle Davis, my grandfather gave, so thank you. I see you, Grandpa Mark. Bo Wright, thank you so much. And Dory Smiley, thank you all for continuing to give. It means so much. Thank you again also to our corporate sponsors, Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Bank of the James, 434 Marketing, First National, Greater Lynchburg Community Trust, and Innovative Wireless Technology. So I'm going to have Ian tell you a little bit more about them, but I just want to give a super special shout out to one of our board members, Sandy Lawrence, who is our treasurer. She works at Innovative Wireless Technology, and she's just the best. She's just the best. So great company. Tell us a little bit more about them, Ian.
All right. For IWT, it's important to be a part of a vibrant and engaged downtown. Their business benefits from having an organization that promotes downtown where momentum drives interest and investment for residents, businesses, and consumers. The location of a business speaks to its DNA and its connections to the community. As they rely on a highly skilled creative workforce, the downtown vibe needs to reflect this culture. They've seen the positive impacts of the Downtown Lynchburg Association in recent years as they moved downtown in 2012. The need is even greater now with the constraints and challenges of the construction and COVID. When they emerge from this time, they know and expect the Downtown Lynchburg Association will be a force multiplier to help reestablish normal. A coherent strategy for this must involve a grassroots and local group like Downtown Lynchburg Association to test and expand boundaries and to float ideas that generate enthusiasm for what we all know downtown has to offer.
Thank you, Ian, and thank you, IWT, for being an awesome supporter all of the time. All right, so we are going into new hour. I want to mention what you can foresee coming up. We're going to send Charisse back into our Shopping with Charisse segment, and she's going to go to Tail Tellers, which is a very cool shop in downtown, and also into Plowcroft Tea Room. But I just want to mention briefly, a lot of people have been asking us, first of all, what is this thing that you're doing? They've been asking that.
What
and
is
then
it?
kind of like, how are you doing it? So I want to mention the companies that we've worked with to help make today happen. Double Tap Media, a company we've worked with many times before, has produced some of these videos and is an incredible company to work with. Hello Studios helped us with some graphics. Shout out to Hello Studios. 434 Marketing also helped us produce some videos. Thank you guys so much. And also, most importantly, because he's sitting right here in front of me, Watts Creative has helped us produce some of these and also is doing our live feed. So 4 incredible companies. You can't go wrong with any of them. You can, reach out if you need to do some virtual work. That is how we are doing this. I also mentioned too, we have some in-house video production from James, and also I'm gonna just do some shout outs right now because I think it's important to mention all the people that put this together. Susan Brown is right here behind the camera. She planned this whole thing. She is the best. The best. We got Deidre Stone in the back there. She is the donor relations extraordinaire. She's taking your calls. She's taking your donations. She's great. I'm also going to mention John Anthony back there, our stellar intern who we've had all summer. That's our whole crew. We have been working on this for 3 months. So every donation that you give means so much to us because we put so much into this. So tell them how they can give again.
You can go to downtownlynchburg.com to make a contribution there. You can also pick up your phone and call 434-226-0420, and there will be one of the wonderful board members of Downtown Lynchburg Association on the other end of the line. They can walk you through all the different thank you gifts that you can get, whether it's the pin or the t-shirt or this wonderful pennant right here or all of the things. How much you have to contribute, they can help you break that up into monthly installments if you'd like to do that. But it starts with you making that decision to support Downtown Lynchburg Association. That number is 434-226-0420. If you don't want to talk to a human, and I understand that, downtownlynchburg.com to make that contribution. And everything is laid out there as well.
All right, thank you guys. Let's keep it going, keep it moving, keep sharing, keep watching throughout the day. When we come back, I'll give you an update on our goal. But first, we are going to go to the Lynchburg Community Market with Janelle. She is, obviously, most of you have met her. She is our local health food guru. She is amazing. And she's going to be cooking up some lunchtime. She's going to be cooking up some great food for you to promote the We Got the Beat program, which has always been happening at Lynchburg Community Market, but is happening virtually this year. So anyway, we're going to go to Janelle, and we're going to learn how to cook some great food. And when we come back, we'll tell you where we are. Thank you.
Yeah. Whoa. We got the beats. We got the greens. Vitamin A. Vitamin C. We got the fruit. Taste so sweet. Something healthy. But when you get the munchies, we got the beats. We got the beats. We got the beats. Yeah, we got the beats. Wow, we got the beats. Yeah, we got the beats. Yeah, something healthy. But when you get the munchies, we don't need to eat the fast food. The grease is bad for us and have you run into the bathroom with the bubble guts instead of a burger. Have a salad full of lettuce, local grown chicken, croutons, and carrots. Those are full of vitamin A, B, and vitamin D. Make sure you check the ingredients, need that gluten free. We don't need no soda, high fructose in the cola. Now we staying hydrated with a cup of lemon water, yeah. We got the beets, we got the greens, vitamin A, vitamin C. We got the fruit, taste so sweet, something healthy. But when you get the munchies, we got the beets, we got the beets, we got the beets, yeah, we got the beets. Wow, we got the beets, yeah, we got the beets, yeah, something healthy. But when you get the munchies, sweets once every day, can't lie, that's okay. But too much sugar in your teeth will start to decay. Then they start falling out. To keep the pearly whites, vegetables like broccoli make your smile extra bright. Living a healthy life first starts with the appetite. Eat natural foods and then you move at the speed of light. Yeah, we got the beets, the fruits, you know they sweet. At the Lynchburg Community Market, come get something to eat. Oh.
We got the beets, we got the greens, vitamin A, vitamin C. We got the fruits, taste so sweet, something healthy. G's. We got the beats.
We got the beats.
Yeah, we got the beats.
Yeah, we got the beats.
Wow, we got the beats.
Yeah, we got the beats. Yeah, something healthy. But when you get to my G's, we got the beats.
Shout out to
We got the beats. We got the beats. Yeah, we got the beats. Whoa, we got the beats. Yeah, we got the beats. We got the beats. We got the beats. We got the beats. Whoa, we got the beats. Yeah, we got the beats. We got the beats. We got the beats. Whoa, we got the beats. Yeah, we got the
Hey, welcome to the Lynchburg Community Market. My name's Janelle Smith, and I'm a program assistant with Virginia Cooperative Extension's Family Nutrition Program. Today I'm repping the We Got the Beat Summer Program. It's a 10-week-long program through Virginia Cooperative Extension, Central Virginia Health Department, and Lynchburg Community Market. This year, this is our 4th year. However, due to the COVID pandemic, we are going virtual. So please feel free to check out our videos every Saturday on Lynchburg Community Market's Facebook page. So today we're gonna make a recipe using some lovely summer ingredients. We're gonna make a watermelon salsa. So first and foremost, I have washed all of our ingredients. Even though you don't eat the outside of the watermelon, it's imperative that you wash it and scrub it, because when you take your knife and you cut into it, you take all the bacteria and the germs from the outside and press it right into the flesh, which is what you definitely do not want that. So it has been washed. We also are going to use a bell pepper, a jalapeno pepper, lime juice, green onions, cilantro, and the recipe actually calls for garlic powder, but when you have fresh garlic, why not? Okay, so I'm going to start off with the pepper. Now there are lots of different ways to cut a pepper. You can also use a colored pepper if you prefer to a green pepper. So if it's an odd shape and kind of difficult to wrangle. So the way that I have found best to cut a bell pepper is to just cut all 4 sides off, because you have a nice flat base down there, like that, and then you just cut off the bottom. So then you are left with what you don't want, and then we have all the seeds and this membrane that you don't want, can make it kind of bitter. So then I just take it, I cut it nice little strips, and you want these, we're making a salsa, so you want the bits to be small. You don't want a big chunk of pepper in there. So just cut them in strips, and then you just go back and chop it nice and small. Now, knife skills. So you see that my knife is not leaving the cutting board. This decreases the odds that I'm going to cut myself. I'm also holding the ingredients still with my left hand, kind of with a claw. So my finger, not like this, you don't want to cut like this, because that definitely increases the odds that you're going to nip off the tips of your fingers. But by holding it kind of in a claw and using kind of an ellipse cut here, not lifting the knife above my knuckles, then there's no way that I'm going to cut myself. Now, if you decide you want it smaller, you can just take your knife and go back over the ingredients like such. And you see this hand's on the handle, and then you can just, if you feel like you have more control, you can just go over hold the knife on the top. And again, you're not putting yourself in any parts of your bod there in front of the knife blade. So again, chop, chop, chop. All right, so we finished chopping our bell pepper. We're just gonna dump it right in our bowl. Now, if you'll notice, I have something under my cutting board. If you're using a plastic or any cutting board for that matter, especially the flexible ones, you need something underneath it, because otherwise the cutting board will slip. And if you have a sharp knife, it definitely will increase your odds that you're going to cut yourself. So I like to use, this is a shelf liner. It's kind of rubbery. I kind of just pick it up at a dollar store and just cut it for the size of my cutting board. If you don't have shelf liner or drawer liner like that, you can also use a wet paper towel or a wet dishcloth, washcloth, something like that. Okay, next we're gonna cut our jalapeno, and same thing. I'm just gonna lay it here, and I'm gonna chop the sides off. So we're gonna get the stuff we want, ideally. Now, if you like it spicier, you can certainly go in and leave the seeds and the membrane. Depends on your taste and your family's taste. All right. So same thing, I'm just gonna kind of cut these in strips. Nice small strips. I like spicy, but not everybody in my household likes spicy. Okay, we're gonna dump our jalapeno in our bowl. All right. Next up, the recipe does call for garlic powder, like I mentioned, but we're going to use fresh garlic because I had it. Now, when you're shopping for garlic, if you pick up, I brought this because I picked this up and it virtually weighs nothing. And you can also push on it and you can see that there's a lot of give here. So this is way dried out. So don't buy this. You want, when you pick up your garlic bulb, so this is a bulb, and these individual guys are called cloves. So when you pick one up, you want it to have some density, some weight to it. So we don't want that one. All right, so you just pull the clove off. And I would probably put a lot more in this, but today, for everyone else, so you just throw the clove on your cutting board. Then you take your knife, nice and flat, and then you just pop it. And when you pop it, it breaks up the skin. And then hopefully it easily peels off. Now you want to make sure you chop off this little gnarly bit right here, because this little gnarly bit is what attaches it to the garlic bulb itself, and it can be quite fibrous and chewy. Now this is pretty strong garlic, so I'm just going to add one clove. One clove usually equates about 1 teaspoon of garlic powder. If you're like me and you love garlic, I would definitely add more. Okay, so we're going to mince this. So same kind of strategy. Slice it one way, then go back and slice it the other way. And then I'm just going to kind of go over it several times just so it's nice and small. So in the course of eating your salsa, you don't end up with a giant bite of garlic. All right, into the bowl. That smells delicious. Move that guy aside. All right, so our next ingredient is a green onion. And I've already washed this. So when you pick your green onion, you might have a bit on it that's kind of, you know, this is kind of loose and it looks like it's a little dried out here. So you can just easily pop off the outside kind of sleeve here. Well, maybe not easily. And then again, just chop off the gnarly bit at the bottom. The great thing about buying green onions at the store is once you use them down to here, you can just take them, leaving this off, set them in a small vase or cup with a little bit of water, and change it every day, and then you can grow your own green onions. All right, so I'm gonna slice this in half, and then I'm gonna come down and I'm gonna slice the bulb, and I'm just gonna kind of line them all up. And we want them, again, nice and small. So again, using my knife in an ellipse where it never leaves the cutting board, and then slowly moving my claw back. Just get this nice and minced. So we're only going to use one green onion. So if you found yourself with a bunch of green onions and you're not going to use them before they go bad, you can also go ahead and chop them up, put them in a little container either in your refrigerator or in a container or baggie in your freezer. And then you can just pull out what you need. Or alternatively, you can even let some butter sit out at room temperature till it's room temperature, and then you can chop up your onions or chives. I also did this with some chives because my chive plant's going nuts this week. And then you just chop it up and put it in your butter, and it's great. This morning I scrambled an egg and used the chive butter. It's delicious. Okay, so we need some lime juice. Now, limes, you know, they're kind of funny when you pick them out. Some of them have a really thick skin, and I've found over time that the ones with the super thick skin, they're kind of dry on the inside. So I prefer, I don't know if you can see, it's a thinner skin, and it's a little more mashable. So to get the juice out, you can also use bottled lime juice. You want to roll this guy around. Don't be afraid to put your weight into it here. So you can kind of see this guy softening up here. So what happens is you're breaking up all those little vessels that are holding the juice in there. So I'm just going to really mash this guy. And the softer it gets, the easier it's going to juice. You can also pop it in the microwave if you have a microwave for about 15-20 seconds, and that will also help. Oh, look at that. This guy's, he is going to juice well. Okay, so we're just going to squeeze. This one's pretty juicy, so I think the recipe calls for 2 tablespoons. Oh, it just got me in the neck. We're going to put both halves of the lime in here. But again, if you don't need half of it and you're not going to use it, you can also take the slime, squeeze it into a small container or even an ice tray, squeeze it in there, and then once it's frozen, you can pop it out and use it to make a glass of limeade or in a pitcher of tea. All right. So far, so good. All right, next we're going to tackle the watermelon. I cut a nice little sliver off the side so it's a little more stable. We're just going to start, helps if you have a good knife. We're just going to cut off the end of it. Oh, I don't think it's going to be good. So I'm just going to take this because we want the red part out. I'm going to take this and I'm going to slice it like this. And then I'm just going to use my knife to kind of guide along, not getting too much of the rind in there. And then pops out. Now, I have found the deer in my backyard love the watermelon rind, so you can save them for your deer. All right, we're going to, again, we're making a salsa, so we want the pieces to be nice and small. Okay, so I'm just going to kind of slice them in strips like this. Let me get you out of the way. And then I'm just going to slice it this way, and then just kind of go down like this. All right, so it's 3 cups. And again, this recipe is easy to double or triple for a crowd. You can use this for so many different things. You can put this on some grilled fish. You can have it with some whole grain chips. You can throw it on top of a bed of salad greens. And I would even be inclined to hit it with a little feta cheese. That would be awesome. Which kind of aligns with the practice that a lot of people do, putting salt on their watermelon. I don't do that, but I know a lot of people do. That's 2. And with this, you don't have to be so precise. If you want to put 4 cups in there, we're not baking bread here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cut up this little piece because it's here. All right. All right, there we go, 3 cups. Now, what you can do with the rest of your watermelon, what I like to do, is I like to cut the whole thing up and put it in a plastic bowl or plastic container. That way it's nice and cold and I can just grab it, put it in my mouth. If you have leftover watermelon, you can also freeze those cubes, and then you can put it in the blender and make a nice slushy if you want. Also good to have. So our last and final ingredient that we're going to use is cilantro. Now, when you purchase fresh herbs at the grocery store or the farmer's market, don't leave them in that plastic bag in your vegetable drawer, because they're going to turn to black mush very quickly. So treat fresh herbs like you would flowers. Put them in a vase or a glass or a mason jar like this, and then just put some water in them. You can put them in the refrigerator or leave them out. Now, it's very important that you change this water. I change my water every day. And then maybe every 3rd day, take them out and kind of carefully snip the bottom so you have a nice fresh bottom on there. Okay, so this has all been washed as well. So It says 2 tablespoons, but I love cilantro, so we might use a little bit extra. Now, when you're using cilantro in something like salsa, the stems also have flavor. So if you like, you can certainly take off all the leaves, and you can do that just by gently squeezing, and then it just pulls the leaf off like that. So if you like to do that, you can. It is a little too tedious for my personality, so here's what I do. Just gonna rip off the bottoms here, the big stems, and then I'm gonna take it and I'm just gonna kind of roll it up because I don't want to chase it all over the cutting board. All right? And then we're just gonna kind of that same ellipse motion and the same claw, and then I'm just gonna go back over it all. Cilantro is a really inexpensive way to add a lot of flavor to a dish. That smells delicious. All right, we're gonna add that to our bowl. All right, so now we have all of our ingredients in a bowl. We're just gonna kind of stir this up. See all the beautiful colors. If you'd like to add more color, you could either add maybe a yellow bell pepper, or an orange bell pepper, and it would just give you more flavor. It smells delicious. So one thing I wanted to make sure you notice is when you're buying your produce, this is at the grocery store, a lot of times you will see things on your food like these guys. So these tell you not only what it is, because sometimes you may not know what it is, but it tells you where it came from. So this watermelon came from Thomasville, Georgia, which is important. Our lime came from Mexico. So when you're buying things at the grocery store, this is how you can tell where your food came from. Of course, if you're buying it at the Lynchburg Community Market, you're very well aware of where it's coming from because you're buying it from the farmer themselves. All right, I am going to put this in little cups and let my friends here try it. And again, thanks for joining us. My name's Janelle Smith, and I am with the Virginia Cooperative Extension's Family Nutrition Program. I do classes both on phone lessons. I do virtual lessons via Zoom. And I also have an online program with 6 lessons that you can do all on your own. So if you're interested in learning more about nutrition, wellness, and cooking demonstrations and physical activity, you can reach me at Janelle, JeAnell1 at vt.edu. Thanks so much for being here.
All right, and we're back. Thank you, Janelle Smith from the Virginia Cooperative Extension, for that awesome video. It looks delicious. I've been told from the staff it is stellar.
Nice.
Stellar. All right, so over the break, we got some new shout outs from new donors. John Lumley, Bridget Moriarty, Ted Batt, Carrie Crockett, thank you all so much. We are currently at 11,945, and with the support of our generous sponsors, that is 23,890. So thank you guys so much. We're so excited. But Ian, I know you have a personal goal.
Well, we want to get to the halfway point before 1 o'clock.
Okay, what time is it? Anybody know what time it is?
It's like 12:40, 12:37.
12:37.
We have
Okay.
23 minutes to raise. I think like $1,200.
$1,200. Okay.
Yeah.
So guys, we don't want to send Ian home without him meeting his goal.
I don't want to be disappointed. It's a
We
long
don't-
drive back to Charlottesville.
It's a long drive back.
When
You know,
you're
it's been a rough
disappointed.
couple of months.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
Ian needs a win right now, and that win is, what do we say, $2,300?
We're
No.
about $1,200.
$1,200. Thank
Away
you.
from it.
23 minutes. $1,200.
Yes, and,
All right.
and one of the reasons we're doing this telethon is because there's a contribution match. So every dollar that's contributed is automatically doubled. So when we say we need to raise $1,200, really that's $600 that's automatically matched. And whether
Yeah.
you're giving $50, $100, $300, you want to take out the whole thing in one contribution, that those dollars are matched immediately.
Yeah.
The way to do that, there are two ways. You can go to downtownlynchburg.com. Most of the contributions are coming in online, and the T-shirt and the pin and the pennant, everything
People
is
keep asking about this T-shirt, y'all, and how you get it. You get it by giving today, and that is the only way.
exactly, and that's all laid out at downtownlynchburg.com. You can also call 434-226-0420, and when you do that, you'll talk to one of the Downtown Lynchburg Association board members. They'll walk you through it. You can split up your contribution. They can tell you, what you get for what you get. 434-226-0420, and everybody who contributes, in addition to the wonderful warm feeling of supporting an important cause,
So warm and fuzzy.
you get entered to win a Downtown Lynchburg gift card.
You do, and actually, it's time for someone to win again.
Yeah.
$100 gift card to one of 30 locations in downtown. So again, if you want to enter into this, you need to give in the next hour. So every time we are about to give one away, we look at the next hour and we grab one. So if you gave earlier today and you want to give again, you could give again.
You can
get entered
every
again.
contribution enters you to win.
All right, so for this hour, our winner is John Lemley. So congratulations, John. You're going to get your gift card in the mail, and thank you so much for your donation. We really appreciate it. So, we're talking about all the different ways to give and how your donation is matched today. But I think one of the things that is really important to remember, and a lot of people may not know, is the reason that we raise money for the work that we do is because we are a community-supported organization, just like yours is.
That's right.
75% of our funding comes from individual giving, corporate giving, program revenue, and grants. So we are not an entity that exists without the support of the community. So the way to look at this and look at the work that we're doing, and if you believe in the work that we're doing, and I think you do, and that's why you're here, is that we can do more if we're supported more, right? The more
Right.
funding we have, the more impact we can have on this community. So consider that as you're giving your gift and you're thinking about how much you want to give, and maybe consider donating monthly, right? Making that commitment to supporting us a little bit at a time. It makes just as much of an impact on us as it does to give one time.
That's right, and there's never any remorse. There's never any buyer's remorse. There's never any regrets when giving. When you support something that's important to you, you will always be happy to do it.
That's a good point.
You think about what you've spent $10 on over the last couple of days.
A lot of food.
A lot of food. Maybe some food you didn't need. Maybe you got that extra drink that made you feel a little bit bad the next morning. Maybe you bought a cup of coffee and you didn't actually need it. You didn't even finish it. Wouldn't you have felt better if those dollars had supported a cause that was important to you? So we were talking earlier about some of the most difficult weeks of our careers, late March, where the shutdown started and businesses were closing and things were changing so fast that we didn't really know what was going on.
Yeah.
And a lot of the downtown business owners, what was the first thing they did? They called you. They called Downtown Lynchburg Association and said, how do I survive this?
Mm-hmm.
And you had already had grant programs and loan programs laid out for everybody so they could just come to you for all the resources, and they knew what steps to take right there. That is such a valuable resource for businesses to have when there's just so much confusion out there and there's so much bad information, to have an organization that puts it all in a central place and really cares about the health of these organizations. So that's why I think you should support Downtown Lynchburg Association. The number is 434-226-0420, and you can give online at downtownlynchburg.com.
All right, thank you, Ian. So coming up, we are going to check back in with Cherise. She's going to be at Tale Teller's Fly Shop, one of the newer businesses in downtown Lynchburg. It is a beautiful fishing store. Check it out if you haven't yet. And then we'll check back with you in a little bit, and it'll be Ian's last time, last check-in. So remember Ian's goal. We have to get 50% of our funding, which is $25,000 in the next 20 minutes. So help him get there. Don't send him home Can you show your disappointed face? We don't want to see that. We want to see a happy face. All right, let's check in with Cherise, and we'll see you guys again soon.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
So, I don't fish, but I think this is a fun place to go, and I think that you should check it out if fishing is your jam. So I want to introduce you to the owner. So, hi, how are you doing?
Hello, my name is Ethan.
Hey, Ethan. So, Ethan, as a new fisher, what would you say I should get? What is a must-have?
Yeah, well, the basic thing you need is a rod and a reel.
Okay,
That's where you're going to start.
Okay, cool beans. So what do you have in the store that we can start with?
We've got a lot of different options. So with the products, it goes as basic as you get this little box, you're out the door, you can go and start fishing today. Or you can piece together and get equipment that's all been manufactured in the USA, if that's important to you. And go through and pick out which rod for which fish you want to fish for. If you just say you want to fish for anything with fins, then we've got you covered. If you want to go fish up in the little tiny mountain streams up on the side of the mountains for little tiny like native brook trout, then you typically go with a little shorter rod because there's lots of trees and all sorts of stuff around. And then if you want to go out to the ocean and you want to go catch some crazy big fish, then we'll get you an even larger rod so you can tackle pretty much any sort of fish that's out there with the fly rod.
So are the rods stronger for bigger fish? Is that what you're telling me?
Yep,
Okay.
you got it. It helps you cast. So
Okay.
the bigger the rod is, then the heavier of the fly or the farther you can cast whatever it is that you're throwing out there.
Okay. You're speaking language that my father-in-law and my husband probably likes.
Yeah.
So, yeah. They go fishing all the time. So what kind of price range are we talking here? Like for a very beginner or more experienced?
So with the rods, like the very basic, simple kit that has the rod, line, basically everything that you need to get started, that's $120. And then it goes up from there. You can spend as much as $1,000 on a rod if you want, depending on how much you want to spend, what your budget is. The nice thing about fly rods, which is different than a lot of other just traditional spinning types, is the vast majority of rods, pretty much everyone that you see on this rack here, has a lifetime warranty. So, and that would be for everything. So for the rod, the reel, and then the line that you're using as well. So, like I said, you trip, you snap the rod in half, you get mad because you lost the fish, snap it in half, it doesn't matter.
Happened.
Yep,
Good.
yeah, accidents happen. And then you can take it to me, snap it in half, and I'll get you taken care of here in the shop. So it's a pretty easy process.
Okay. Well, let's see what's around this corner around here.
Oh yeah.
The store is small, but it's got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. So the other part to the store is with fly fishing, we do a lot of tying. So like the things that you're fishing with are all an artificial feathers or fluff, all that jazz that you tie onto a hook. So
Wait. So you're telling me you don't tie a worm? I mean, that's what they do on the movies, right? Like, you don't tie a worm to it?
Yep, no, this is all, you make it. And the stuff that you make it with is the stuff that you see behind me and then on the back half of the shop. So for example, say you want to make a fly that looks like a beetle. Right, well, we've got different types of foam. You can pick any color that you want. You tie that onto the hook. You find some rubber legs that we sell as well. You tie that onto it. You make a little beetle pattern, and then you can go out and fish all day and catch fish on that. You don't have to go and try and find a beetle and hook a beetle or something.
That makes sense.
So that's one of the main benefits. That's actually why fly fishing ever started to begin with, is people wanted to find out how can we catch these fish with bait, but not have to catch the bait.
All right, Ethan. So thank you so much for showing us around the store. Now tell the people how they can purchase if they're looking to do that.
Yeah, a couple of easy ways. So all of the inventory that we have in the store here is online on our website.
Awesome.
So you can simply go to tailtellersva.com, which is tailtellersvirginia.com. So you bring up the website, you can see pretty much all of our inventory. And then what a lot of people do is if they have a question about something, they call the shop or send me an email. I'm pretty free with information, so that's one of the easiest ways. And then we have free shipping going on right now and probably until all this Corona stuff, we don't talk about it anymore, other than overlapping. But then another way is we are open now as well, so you can come into the shop and I can show you around, show you what things you might be interested in or need, and then we can go that way as well.
Okay, really good. All right, so we're done our excursion at Tellteller Fly Shop off of 920 Commerce Street. And you know what? Being here has kind of gave me a thought. I think I might want to take up fishing. What you think?
All right, so Ian, we are $100 shy of your goal.
Of the halfway point?
Of the halfway point. And it's what time?
It's almost 1 o'clock.
Almost
right?
1 o'clock. Lynchburg, you are coming through today. Thank you guys so much. All right, we need one more $100 to meet our 50% goal so that Ian can leave. And Ian is not allowed to leave.
That's right. I'm not leaving.
All right, so why should they give right now, Ian?
Well, you get the T-shirt. Your dollars are doubled, and you're supporting a really important organization in downtown Lynchburg, one that has kept the businesses surviving and is going to help them continue to thrive as we get through this pandemic and the construction and everything.
All right, I'm going to give some shout-outs, and while I'm giving shout-outs, I'm going to see if any more donations come in so we can meet that goal.
Let's give the phone number.
Let's do this. Yeah. Can you do that for me? You're so good at it.
434-226-0420. Give that phone number a call or go to downtownlynchburg.com to make your contribution right now. $100 contribution is going to get us over the 50% mark. So
that's right.
You be that person that does that. Your name will be remembered.
And don't... Forever. And don't forget, too, that $100 is going to be matched dollar for dollar with our corporate sponsorships: Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James, 434 Marketing, First National Bank, and Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. I want to give shout-outs as well to Kelly Moore, Charles Hartgrove, Tony Cam. Thanks, Tony. See you later today. Tabitha Abbott, Pam McAlpine, thank you, Pam, and Elise Spontarelli. Hey, Elise.
Hey, Elise.
So thank you guys so much for giving. All right, one more $100. We got it. All right, thank you guys. We have now hit the 50% mark. You are incredible. We've got $25,000 left to raise today. I feel great. We're going to make it happen.
Yeah, we're going to
Ian,
make it happen.
thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, thanks for having me. I had a
You
great time.
are so much fun to be up here with. And tell everybody where they can learn more about WNRN.
WNRN.org. We also have an app that's good for iPhone or your Android, and you can listen at 89.9 FM on your dial in Lynchburg.
All right. Thank you guys. Ian, have an awesome day. You guys keep watching, keep sharing, keep listening, keep calling, and we will see you again soon.
All right, so we are here with Pat, owner of Plowcroft Tea Room down in downtown Lynchburg. So we're so excited to be able to just have a conversation with you today, get to know you a little more, and kind of learn more about your business. And so we'll start with some just background history on your life. And so obviously you are from England.
Born in England.
Okay.
The White Cliffs of Dover. You've probably all heard of the White Cliffs of Dover. Is where I was born.
I bet it's beautiful.
And my family, most of my family now live, my parents are gone. The Ploughcroft was the name of my family home in England, 300 years old.
That is incredible.
So when I decided to do this tea room, I thought that was inappropriate. They've since passed away, and my sister who lives in England we've sold Ploughcroft. So it's just nice to know that I've got something
Still
going.
have some ties to that family history. That's
in fact,
awesome.
there's a picture of, that's Ploughcroft right there, the blue.
Wow.
Yes.
That is incredible.
Yes.
That's so cool. So how long ago did you move over to the States?
In the late 70s.
Okay.
I came over on vacation and met my husband, who is American, who is actually from South Carolina.
Wow.
We couldn't be any further. And so I came to South Carolina and in August, and it was way too hot for me. And I said, this is not for me, but it is for me. I love America.
Wow.
My husband was in the Marines, and we lived just about everywhere. San Diego and
Very cool.
Arizona and South Carolina and so on. And he eventually retired out of Norfolk, and I had a tea room in Virginia Beach for 14 years also.
Okay. Wow.
But then we decided to come to somewhere a little less busy.
Yeah.
And absolutely love Lynchburg.
Wow.
I love Lynchburg. I love the people. The city of Lynchburg have been amazing. They're so supportive during this hard time. So supportive. So very happy to be here still.
Yeah, that's so good to hear. So how long ago did you move to Lynchburg?
10 years ago.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. 20 years ago.
20 years.
20 years ago.
Okay, but the tea room has been here
10 years.
10 years.
Prior to that, I worked at Sweetbriar College.
Oh, wow.
For 10 years. I was the director of the inn and the conference center there.
Wow.
And we did, weddings and all kinds of good things.
Very
and
cool.
I put on an English tea while I was there.
Very cool.
And had to turn people away. And I thought, well,
this is popular.
this seems like it would be a place to look for, and so in fact, I love this building. I mean, it's old, so it adds to the quaintness of it.
So growing up, did you ever imagine that you would be in this business?
No.
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 So what was the inspiration there? How'd you get started?
In this business? Well, actually, when I got married, I was still into the tea and all of that kind of thing. And in Virginia Beach, actually, it's full of British people from the Air Force Base there, and so there were a lot of British people around, and it was the thing to do, I think. And it sort of makes me feel I am at home, you know.
That's very cool. So when people come into Ploughcroft Tea Room, what can they expect? What kind of experience are they getting?
One of the best compliments I can have is when someone comes into the tea room that's a regular person that comes in all the time, and they say, I brought my aunt or my mother over from England, they're visiting, and when that mother comes in and says, Pat, it's exactly like you would see in England, it's the best compliment I could ever have.
Wow.
So I think we stay very authentic, we do everything British, everything's made from scratch every morning here. The clotted cream is the one thing I bring in from England because you
just can't find it the same way.
Can't find it here. Well, you can find it in some places, but very expensive. So we bring it in 16-ounce jars. It's hermetically sealed. But the scones have the clotted cream and the strawberry jam on them. It's amazing.
Very good. So you mentioned that the city of Lynchburg has been extremely supportive.
Amazing. Ashley Kirshner.
That's so good to hear. Yeah, she's an incredible boss.
She is amazing.
She has a strong passion, like the rest of us.
Yeah,
for...
I know her. I know her husband Jeff too, and I know his dad is the theater director at Sweetbriar College, so I knew them.
Connections from before.
Yes, so great family.
Very cool. So, how have you seen? Obviously, being here 10 years, you've seen some changes in Lynchburg, and so.
Definitely changes for the good. I mean, I see all of these small towns, small cities in America wanting to redo downtown because of all the malls and everything. It was going away. It was closed. And now everybody's revitalizing, and it's great. It's hectic right now because of all the stuff that's going on, but it'll come to pass.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And so, do you host, obviously people have opportunities to come in for afternoon tea and they can reserve a table, but do you host a lot of events?
Oh, I've done Downton Abbey here. I've done several Harry Potter things.
Wow, very
I
cool.
put it on Facebook, on my Facebook page, and 10 minutes later we're booked. I do bridal showers,
Very
baby
cool.
showers, things like that. That kind of hit me badly
Mm-hmm.
this time because we had booked all these baby showers and bridal showers and we had to cancel them. So, but most of them have rebooked and they're coming, once we get back open, it's going to be hectic again.
That's encouraging to know that
Mhm.
you will have that business in the
Right,
future.
right.
And so you mentioned your scones, specifically the clotted cream and jam.
Mhm.
So
Homemade lemon curd.
amazing.
We make here.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So is that most of the things that people have available to pair with tea?
Well, we do afternoon tea on a normal basis. Right now it's all upside down, but normally we serve lunch from 11 to 2,
Okay.
and that's chicken and mushroom pie, steak and ale. We do homemade soups every day, homemade desserts, blackberry and apple crumble with custard. All of that good stuff is for lunch.
Sounds amazing.
And then we switch to afternoon tea from 2 to 5.
Okay.
And that's what we're doing right now.
Right.
Yeah.
And so where did most of those recipes come from? Was that something you grew up with?
Yeah, home.
Okay, very
I've
cool.
got 2 recipe books in the back there, which everybody that works for me had better abide by.
Strict recipes.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
awesome.
Yeah.
And so what is your favorite out of the menu, off the menu? What's your favorite type of little treat or dessert?
Well, the dessert is certainly, if I can get.
Might be a tough question, but
No,
you-
if I can get this, I like blackberry and apple crumble is the most popular. We do something right now called an Eton mess. Eton is a boys' school in England.
Okay.
And every year they have a cricket match, and then they have a buffet, and they used to serve, strawberries and cream and things like that, and trifle. And the table got knocked over one time, so all this stuff kind of got slung together. So now we make it, and it's called an Eton mess. But it's meringues and strawberries and cream. That's very popular in the
Wow.
summertime.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at these incredible pieces on the table. Where did you get
A lot of them are mine from home.
Okay.
Like I say, I had a tea room in Virginia Beach, so I had collected a ton of them. But wonderful people in this area will call me and say, Pat, I'm downsizing. Can I bring all my grandmother's cups and saucers and
Wow.
teapots to you? And it's amazing. I mean, because we do break a few, some of them get broken. And people bring in these great big boxes of wonderful old teapots and tea cozies and all of that. So, but when I opened this store, I had 82 teapots at my house. Wow. And in the log home, and we built a shelf all the way around on the 70-foot ceilings. We built a shelf, and the teapots were up there just gathering dust. We never went up there to them, So it was wonderful to bring them in.
Oh yeah, give them some use.
Yeah.
That's
This is
so
one
cool.
of them, actually.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
And so Lynchburg kind of seems like an obscure place to have a tea room. How has the response been?
Oh, it's so amazing.
Really?
So amazing. I would think, obviously, the majority of people that come in, 70% are obviously Americans. But it's becoming a bit of a thing, isn't it, in this country, having afternoon. You see these tea stores, and tea rooms opening up in a lot of places. They come in and they just think it's amazing, to be here.
Yeah, it is kind of a different experience that we're not used to, and so I think
it's much more. We don't do iPhones and cell phones and things like that in here. No one asks me for the
Wi-Fi
no.
connection. Yeah.
So conversation is back. So
That's
people
huge.
are sitting and talking to each other rather than being on an iPad or an iPhone.
That's really cool. And so, for anyone that hasn't experienced afternoon tea, what would you say to encourage them to come try it out? What is enticing about this to experience?
I think it is the laid-back atmosphere that we have here. People that have never been to England but are dying to go will come here and say, "Is this really and truly? What it is this? This is it.
The experience
This
that
is
you
the
get."
real thing, right?"
Yeah.
We get so many compliments from people everywhere, Facebook and on the internet, saying how wonderful it was.
That's awesome.
It's not, you're not rushed at all.
Oh yeah, I think people are kind of drawn to the slower pace and the kind of timeless atmosphere.
Again, yes.
Getting an opportunity to unplug and, like you said, just have like good conversations.
Good conversation
with friends
right.
and family.
Even the children. We get lots of children in here.
That's awesome.
eating the sugar cubes. You know.
So having been in Lynchburg and having just seen the growth like we talked about earlier, what are you most looking forward to in the future when it comes to downtown Lynchburg and the community down here?
I don't want anything to change other than what they are doing now. I mean, Lynchburg is such a beautiful town, you know, that I think with what they're doing with downtown and the choices they're making of who they're bringing in downtown, it's a great city. I love it. Absolutely love it. I live in Amherst County, which is just up the road, but I mean, the surrounding counties are all beautiful. And then you've got this jewel of a city sitting right in the middle of it, you know?
Right.
So, yeah, it's where I want to be.
That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, like I've said in past interviews, a lot of the theme of these conversations is that Lynchburg feels like home. And so I think this is a really cool piece to add to.
It really does. It's you get up in the morning and can't wait to come to work. I mean, that's, you know, it's amazing. I've got great landlords. I mean, you know, the people that own this big building are amazing. I mean, I couldn't ask for anything better, actually.
That's awesome. And so
parking is a nightmare, but it works. It works out.
Yeah.
You know, we can park down on Jefferson Street, or on the weekends we can park in this big parking lot off to the right or to the left. It's not a big deal. But yeah.
That's great. It's hard to get everything perfect in one bundle.
Exactly.
It's good that.
And I think some people get impatient and so on and so forth, but I mean, I still have people coming in, you know, they're in wheelchairs and with walkers, and they've walked a block or 2 blocks or whatever, or got dropped off.
Right.
And then they found somewhere to park. It works out.
That's great.
If they really want to come to the tea room, they're going to find a place to
park.
park.
They're going to find a way to get here.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yes.
And so do you feel like you have a lot of returning customers, new customers, people that
we
come
are
in here
so
and experience it once, they always
established,
come back?
so established here. But yes, returning customers, a lot of newcomers all the time.
Yeah, I think that's what's special about how unique it is.
Yeah. I had somebody come in on Saturday with her 2 children, and they came from West Virginia just to come to the tea room.
That's incredible.
And I'm going, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to feel special to have a reputation like that people are going to travel to be able to get to.
And I go to different places, and someone will come up to me and say, aren't you the lady that owns the tea room? And it's like, it happens all the time, you know? I don't really recognize her, but she certainly recognized me, you know.
That's got to feel special to have just been in this business long enough, and then to be able to carry some of your heritage and your childhood.
Exactly. Yes.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Well, Pat, thank you so much for just giving us an opportunity to get to know more about you and more about just this, the tea room. And I'm so glad that you get to do what you love every day.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. It's been
you.
Awesome.
And so, thank you all for coming here today and doing this for me.
Absolutely. We love getting some insight on our business owners.
Right.
If you guys are thriving, then the whole city's thriving.
It's a good fluffy feeling, isn't it?
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
I was just checking my mic. All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you enjoy the interview with Plowcroft. Pat is a gem, and I hope you check that out soon. So I'm here. I don't know if you've noticed, but I have a new co-host. This is Libby Fitzgerald, a longtime DLA supporter, as well as just a downtown supporter. Libby, thank you so much for joining us here at our crazy idea today.
I am delighted you stuck with me for the next 2 hours.
Yes, I am. And I'm so glad. So I want to talk to you a little bit soon about kind of your involvement in downtown, why you love it. But first, I just want to remind everyone, for those that are joining us for the first time, why we are here and what we are doing. This is the Downtown-A-Thon. We are here to raise money to support the programs that we are putting in place to help businesses get through these incredibly difficult times. You can read more about them on our website at downtownlynchburg.com. It's called the Downtown Recovery Initiative. We are working so hard to do extra marketing for them and promotion, launching a downtown gift card program to pump more money into the economy down here, and we're doing more placemaking and public art, among a number of things. But today we are asking you to support that. We have a goal of $50,000, which is a really, I think, an ambitious goal, but one I think we're going to meet. So I'm fishing around in my pockets for our update. Okay, so as of right now, we are at $13,045. And as you know, if you're just now joining us, you may not know this, but every dollar today is matched by a corporate sponsorship. So because of Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Bank of the James, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, First National Bank, 434 Marketing, and Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation, that $13,000 is actually $26,000 toward our goal. So we are at $26,000 toward $50,000. We're over halfway there, which is very exciting. So I'm going to talk more about how you can give, but Libby, you're here because, first of all, you're just really fun to talk to, but you're here because you know, I think you've been standing up for downtown for quite a long time. You live downtown. You know, tell everybody a little bit about why you love being down here and why it's important to you.
You know, actually, it's so funny because it's been 6 years, this summer, 6 years since we moved from the Boonesboro area. And, you know, there was a time that I wouldn't have dreamed we would be doing this, right? I mean, there wasn't any reason to come downtown for those 45 years that we lived out there. And it just sort of happened. My husband got involved in some of the development, and that made us think more about, gee, well, maybe we should be living here, you know? And this building that was going up that we're now in, and it all got more and more and more exciting. And but I remember distinctly that friends and people we've grown up with since we moved to Lynchburg 45 years ago were aghast. I mean, they just could not believe that we were moving downtown. And little by little, of course, as we've had them down over the years, they get it. You know, they see why, because they realize how wonderful, how much fun it is, and vibrant and exciting, you know, and they do. They had to come down, and now they see it, and I'm like, too bad. You did it, but you can.
You were an early adopter, is what they call it.
Yeah. So we've just, you know, we've loved it. And you know, I have to say, particularly, I think in this downtime of the pandemic, you know, being downtown, to me, has given me such a lift, because if we were out in the house somewhere and we were on a dead-end street, there we'd be all by ourselves, you know. And just being, even though we can't do a lot of socializing and, you know, obviously being in groups or anything like that, just to look out and see all the people out there walking, running, strolling, skateboarding, whatever, just makes you happy, you know, and it feels like the world is there, the world is alive somewhere. And that's, to me, been very special, and I wouldn't have known that, of course, at this time. That it would mean so much, and it really has been wonderful to be here during this time.
Well, good. And that's, you know, all the things you talked about with vibrancy and how it's exciting, and, you know, it's why people like to come down here. That's also why we're here, is we want to maintain that, right? We want to keep that. This has been a really tough time for our small businesses to endure, so we want to make sure we're doing all we can to support them. So, you know, why do you think it's important to support small business during this time?
Well, you're right. It's got to be so trying for businesses. I mean, it is for all of us individually, but oh my goodness, people who have put just lots of blood, sweat, and tears into building businesses, having them stressed like this. We've tried so hard to do a lot of takeout to support them, because I figured, good Lord, you know, we've got to get them through this time. until, so hopefully they'll all survive, because they are what makes downtown so wonderful. So we've been really trying to do that. And now with some outdoor dining, we've been doing a lot of that, because they've done a good job spacing tables and making it feel safe. I feel very safe doing that outdoors, particularly. I haven't done indoors yet, because just, we're a little bit older, and I think it's wiser for us to be outdoors.
Sure.
But indoor spacing is, I think, going well too. So.
Yeah, and I think that's a really good point though about takeout, is that even now continued takeout and delivery is a great way to support the businesses, right? No matter your comfort level, there are so many different ways to actually enjoy. There's online purchasing for a lot of the retail organizations. Also, you could buy a gift card to any business right now to support them. So lots of ways to do your part. So, all right, Libby, we are going to set up the next hour. There's a lot of really cool things coming up. I want to tell you about them. So we are going to hear about Maylin's Creamery right there on Jefferson Street, where you are. Absolutely delicious. I took Theo to Maylin's yesterday. We're going to check out Crisp as well, which we all just had for lunch. Accent Flags, which is, gosh, I don't know how long Accents has been there. She'll probably say it in her interview. And then we're also going to hear some live music from Dreamcatcher. So first, though, we are going to also sit down with Reed Wodeka, our Deputy City Manager, to talk to him about growing up in Lynchburg and why it's important to support local. So remember, while you're watching all of this, while you're enjoying this, remember to give. You can do that online at our website or at the phone by 434-226-0421. Give today, pledge today, give monthly, give one time. It's all up to you, but remember that if you give, you get either a pin or this fabulous shirt.
T-shirt.
So good. Or one of these pennants. So check out our structure online and make sure to help us keep moving toward our goal. So up next, we are going to sit down, have some White Heart coffee, and chat with Reed Wodeka. See you soon. Thanks, Ashley. I'm sitting here in the DLA office with Reed Wodeka, who is the Deputy City Manager for our Fair City. Hi, Reed.
Hi, Ashley.
Thanks
how are
for
you?
hanging out with us today.
I'm glad to be here. Absolutely.
I'm doing great. I'm doing so good. So as you know, we are filming this ahead of our telethon. Reed is actually on the board of DLA. Thank you for your service,
it's
Reed.
great. It's fun.
So this is a segment where we talk to people who are in leadership in our city and talk about our city and what's going on and all of the things. But first, before we get into that, I just want to talk about you a little bit.
All right.
So you've been here for how long now as our deputy city
I've been
manager?
the deputy here in Lynchburg for about 2 years.
Okay, so I think there's probably a lot of people that don't know you yet.
Yeah,
So let's use this as an introduction to Reed. So Reed, tell us about you. You are a local, yes?
I am a local. So I've been in this role for about 2 years, but I did have the wonderful opportunity to grow up in Lynchburg. I graduated from the city schools here.
Shout out.
EC Glass. And so went away to college, and then started my career elsewhere, and was really lucky enough to come home a couple years ago, and just I'm so happy to be here and see Lynchburg at a time of such a renaissance and such a revitalization. It's really cool.
Yeah, so talk to me about that. I mean, obviously Lynchburg has changed a lot since you've been here. Tell me what that is like for you, and maybe why, hopefully, that helped you feel good about wanting to come back.
Yeah, so I think anywhere you grow up, you kind of feel like, oh, there's nothing going on there, whatever. And so a lot of people kind of say that about Lynchburg, I said that about Lynchburg, but you really can't say that about Lynchburg now. I remember growing up, going to the YMCA downtown. I was on the swim team at the YMCA.
Yeah.
And you get out of practice at 5:30 p.m. and there'd be nobody around downtown. And so now that's obviously not the case. This is a great place to be.
So I know that you live downtown. So tell me about that decision when you came back. Why did you want to live downtown?
Yeah, so there really was no decision about that. Anywhere I want to live in Lynchburg, particularly for this point in my life, I knew it had to be downtown. Just the revitalization of what's happened here, and the people and the interesting buildings and architecture, and the opportunities for hanging out at restaurants and other places. And of course, for me, being close to work is great. So there really wasn't a choice. That's really what I wanted
Rough
to do.
commute you have.
Yeah, it's about 30 seconds. So it's really cool to be here, and I'm really thankful.
So, we don't play favorites or anything, but I'm asking everyone, what are their favorite things to eat in downtown or things to do? What do you like to do? But also, when you have family come in town or friends come in town, what do you like to show them?
Yeah, so so first of all, I love Riverfront Park. I love hanging out there. I think it's a really cool space. It's really it's sort of a passive space right now, but there's all kinds of things going on. Love taking people taking the dogs out and everything. Like to eat at the variety of different restaurants. I'm really close to Waterstone and I'm really close to RA, so those are really convenient for me, and so I pick up food there quite a bit, and it makes it easy for a place to be. So those are a couple places I really like to go, and just being around. As far as showing people stuff, of course, I love to show people Monument Terrace. I think that is one of the coolest assets that we have in our community. It's so critical to our history, but it's also just such a beautiful place.
This is Coffee Talk with Local Leaders, by the way. So we have coffee from White Hart Cafe. I am sure you're familiar with White Hart because it has been a staple in our downtown for many years. I should know the number of years, but I don't offhand. Someone out there does. They've been around for a very long time. Coffee is delicious. Environment is great. And make sure that you go see them. And thanks to the White Hart so much for this delicious coffee.
Thanks to White Hart. This coffee is great.
Shut up. Thanks, y'all. So clearly, you love it here. You are helping to lead it. You've been to lots of other cities in the country. I know that I think we both have a lot of things that we hope to help come to fruition here in Lynchburg. So what are some of the things that you'd like to see, or some things that you're excited to help make happen in the coming years?
So when we look at the Downtown 2040 Master Plan, which DLA was a huge part of, the city wrote, and it included a huge outreach to the whole community. There's a bunch of really great public spaces in that plan that are really exciting for the future. So you have places like the reservoir, which will ultimately be a public space, the future dog park, even a number of other places that are really important to me to do in the next number of years. So I like a lot of things about local government. I love a lot of things about cities, but my favorite thing really is public spaces and thinking about how we build places for people to be that help the community thrive, and that we can go when we can be together.
When we can be together, yeah. Reed's actually been a part of our placemaking committee as we move forward and try to plan out moving forward some of the smaller public spaces that we can be involved in, like the pocket park, the pop-up patio. We really like alliteration in our naming of these things. And we are planning some upcoming placemaking projects. So I know that we're really grateful for the partnership with the city, frankly, letting us do these things, right? Because, the master plan has these really incredible big public projects, but we have to wait for the funding on them, right? Because they're huge. So I think where I see our role and what I like about working with you all on some things is that we're able to say, okay, well, we only have $3,000. Let's put something together that might be temporary, or might be something that people test out, and then we can put a permanent installation in.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think if you can look at a couple of the great little projects we've done, either enhancing an already existing public space, or reforming or revitalizing something else. I think we have some great examples of that. The chairs on the Bluff Walk, Pocket Park, really great places, and it's really fun to be able to have that give and take between DLA and the city, because we can work together to really come up with some really cool projects that make a lot of sense.
And there's some beautiful spaces that are already in existence that I think a lot of people don't know about yet, right? Like the Bluff Walk still. I think it's been 4 or 5 years. The Bluff Walk is still something that a lot of people haven't seen yet. It's hidden, right? When you drive down the street, you can't see it. So one of the things that we're considering is drawing more attention to it with some public art and placemaking. So we're excited that you're excited about that, because it's helpful to have other people championing the things that we know we want to get done, and that have some perspective of coming from other cities as well. So as the deputy city manager, you know that we've been partnering the city for over 20 years. If you could help people, for the people at home that are not aware of our organization, don't understand why it's needed, why it exists, why the city just doesn't do the things that we do. Why does this partnership work, and why do you think an organization like ours is needed in this community?
Absolutely. So as the city organization, the city government, we have a tremendous number of competing demands, right? So we have all kinds of projects throughout the city. We made a huge priority in downtown, but we have lots of responsibilities and lots of demands for funding. And there's sometimes certain processes that have to go about because it's the public nature of what we do. That just takes us a little bit longer. So the great thing about our partnership with DLA is that DLA can be a little bit more agile sometimes and can go out and say, hey, this is a really cool project, let's just get it done, and we make it into something really quick and really cool that we can make it happen pretty easily. And so we have the backbone of what the great city organization that is has a lot of stability, and we can do a lot of things. We have a lot of capacity, but then we have this great partner in DLA that can say, all right, how do we execute on some of these things in a way that is really quick sometimes, and hopefully, and a little bit easier to do sometimes than sometimes we're able to. So I think for us, knowing that DLA is there to help us, and for us to help DLA, is really this great partnership that is very complementary to one another.
It's good. So you would recommend people give to our organization?
I would absolutely recommend people give to this
And as an
organization.
individual donor, too,
As an
you can
individual donor,
absolutely say that.
And I'm proud of my investments.
Great.
And I'm thankful for my investment.
Great. You build the city you want to live in.
That's right.
Cool. Well, that is all I have for you today, Reed. I appreciate your time. We're so grateful to have you leading our city as we move forward, not only through what's going on right now, which is obviously incredibly difficult, but also as we continue to try to push toward, a vision of a more exciting and vibrant and, thriving urban core that we know we can have down here. So thanks for your time. We appreciate you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks, everybody.
Hello, this is Dave Poole at Depot Grill. Hard to believe we've been here for 16 years. Though there's been a lot of changes down here over the years, but one thing that's been constant is Downtown Lynchburg Association. DLA have always been here. They've been an advocate. They've been a cheerleader. Along with the support of the city of Lynchburg, Downtown Lynchburg is going places.
Hi guys, I'm Brittany Griffith, Director of Marketing here at the Academy. Join us today as we go backstage with Michael Chagnon, Production Manager, and take a peek behind the curtain.
So I am Michael Chagnon. I'm the Production Manager here at the Academy. I coordinate all the scheduling and everything that happens you see on stage I am in charge of. So we are backstage left at the Academy. This is the fly system behind me. It's actually a simple system of ropes and pulleys. But it can be very dangerous. We use this to bring in and out curtains, lights, set pieces, projector screens, anything you can think of that would fly in and out on stage. We use this system behind me. We have 45 line sets total. They're all being used for different things. Some have a lot of weight on them. Some are just at pipe weight because they're not being used right now. The ones with a lot of weight, we have heavier things like orchestra shells or the rear projector screen, which is quite heavy. And we use that to balance it out so that it's easy for techs to fly things in and out quickly and safely. All right, so when we operate the line set, we do want to be safe about it. And so part of our procedure of using it is to yell out on stage what we're going to do before we're going to do it. So before I even unlock this, I would yell out on stage, rear screen coming in, and then I would unlock it, keep my hands on it, and then I would just pull like this. And I like to check back and make sure there's no obstructions while I'm doing this. And then we relock it, and that's it. Thanks for joining us backstage at the Academy. Stay tuned for another episode coming soon.
All right, welcome back, everyone. That was a cool look behind the scenes at the Academy. And also just shout out to Dave Poole at Depot Grill for his sweet words of support, but also just for being an early adopter down here. We're going to hear more from Depot Grill later, but they've been here for a very long time. I mean, they were really one of the first down here when things started to come back.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I can't remember how many years, but they have been, and they're wonderful. And they've made wonderful outdoor dining right now with lots of spaced tables and umbrellas. They're terrific.
Plus, I hear those chicken fingers are where it's at.
Yeah.
All right. So, Libby, we are continuing to talk about why people need to support everything that's going on. But you've been a supporter of our organization for quite a while, and probably before I was here. Tell me why you and Paul choose to support DLA.
Well, it's just vital. It's vital for downtown. I mean, if you love downtown like we do, goodness, I can't even imagine downtown without DLA, really. For all you do, I'm just continually amazed at the fabulous, creative, new ideas you and your group come up with. It's just endless, and it's made the quality of life here just better and better and better. I love the little pocket park right next to Depot Grill, where you can bring your food and eat and under the trees, and it's delightful. So, oh goodness, it's endless what you do. I pull lots of weeds for you for Adopt a Block.
Yes, you do.
I constly have dirty fingernails.
I think you would pull them whether or not there was an Adopt a Block program.
I would absolutely, but like we'll go out and take a walk, and my husband will say, "Could we just walk instead of pulling?" As soon as I'm out there, I'm like, "Oh, got to get that." And I just keep pulling wherever I go. But that's been a good program, I think, and I think it's important because the city needs help. They can't do everything in the city as well as probably we'd like to see it done. So I think that's a big help to them. But I was looking at the segment with Michael behind scenes at the Academy. That just is awe-inspiring to me, all of those workings. It's fascinating what they've built. And, I think back on when I was there in the very beginning of reconstruction of the Academy, and you can see, why it took so long, all that went into building that place and making what it is today. It's just quite amazing to see it all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, I was just quickly going to say something because I missed that segment or I had seen it earlier with Pat, who is the owner of Plowcroft Tea Room, and that's just been one of my favorite things. It's, as you said, I think it's just a gem downtown, and I found it years ago. Don't remember how, but started bringing, again, friends from Boonesboro out who didn't come downtown, knew nothing about it, and every time somebody came, they just loved it. But what a gem it is. It's so authentic, and the food's wonderful, and the desserts are fabulous. That's my favorite thing.
It is so good. So you have a chance today to support all of these businesses that we're talking about. You can give online, you can give one time, you can give monthly. You can give once every hour, because remember that every time you give today, you get entered for a chance to win a $100 downtown gift card. That is coming up right after this next few videos. We are going to give away another $100. So if you've already given today and you want to give again, you can give a little bit more. You can give a little each hour to keep entering yourself for a chance to win. So don't forget to do that. You can also give on the phone at 434-226-0420. One of our board members will be standing by to take your call. And, just keep helping us reach that goal. We are getting closer and closer. I'll give you an update of where we are at the next segment, but keep sharing, keep watching, and help us get even closer to that goal. So thank you, and we'll check back in a couple minutes.
Keep giving.
Keep on giving. guys, it's me again. I'm outside of Crisp right now. I am here to tell you a little bit about this awesome restaurant. It is one of my favorites in downtown. Before they actually had a bricks and mortar business in downtown, you guys may remember that they were actually a really great food truck called Canopy Foods. They used to be in Miller Park at Food Truck Thursdays. They used to be, kind of roaming around. And for those that experienced Canopy, that food was incredible. There were rice bowls, salads, kind of previewing what they would do later. So when they decided to come and have a bricks and mortar business in downtown Lynchburg, we were super, super thrilled because it means that we get to have their food all of the time, and it also meant that they were going to be part of this really fantastic community. They opened up first about 5 years ago in the Allied Arts Building on Church Street. It was a tiny, tiny little spot, but the number of people that went in there and that supported them was so overwhelming that they were able to upgrade to a larger space and serve more people in the community, and we were happy about that. So that was about 3 years ago. They've been here since then. They've got this beautiful, beautiful space now with so many plants inside and bright colors, and there's so much light. And I think that's one of the things that I really love most about it is when you go in there, it just feels so happy and vibrant. I get to come down here often. My office is actually on Church, and I try to eat healthy, so I do come here quite a lot. And when I walk in, there's always someone I know. It's a restaurant, but it also feels a little bit like a community gathering space. So if you haven't come down here and felt that yet, I really recommend it. But aside from that, the food, it's so good. There's obviously, so many fresh vegetables and ingredients that you can get. They have salads that they have kind of crafted so you can pick from a menu. But if you're more like, I know what I want and I want what I want, you can also build your own salad. They've got really cool ingredients like edamame and beets and roasted sweet potatoes. So there's just a lot of things here you really can't get anywhere else. And I love that about it. Cool things about the way that you can experience this. You can order online and pick it up. I do that all the time. If you are busy, if you are working, simply go online, make that order, and come in, grab it, and go. They also are available delivery through DoorDash, so there's really many ways to experience it. I also can't say enough about the owners of this place, the staff that works here. They're really kind, they're really incredible. It's just a really good experience all around. So come on down to Crisp, grab a salad, and enjoy this beautiful atmosphere.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
Hey you guys, it's Cherise and we are at Accent Flags and Gifts. So I want to remind you that the downtown does not stop where the bridge starts. If you make a left off the expressway, there's this hidden gem and it's this very store. So let's look and check it out. So they have home decor stuff for every season in mind. So if you need a winter wonderland or a whole stack of flags, or you just want to spruce up your new home that you just bought, this is the place to check out. So let's go. All right, so I was just looking around and I've already picked out things that I want to buy for my own personal home. So I thought this little thing right here was so cute. If you can't relate, honey, I'm just saying. Coffee and wine solves all the things. I'm just saying. So cute. Oh, and let's see how much it costs. It's $15, very reasonable price as well. I mean, why go to a big box store when we have a local gym right here in Lynchburg? So she has things categorized in the store by seasons. So I see a lot of family stuff. Oh, this is so cute. My birthday's in August, so if you want to buy this for me, just say it's right here. That's cute. And it doesn't matter what your taste is. She has very florals. She has classic, clean lines. So whatever your home decor style is, you most definitely can find it in the store. I love this. Also a great gift if you have like a grandma or your mom. I know my mom would probably love this kind of piece. And my grandma has pin stuff all over her kitchen. So I think I might buy these placemats for her for Christmas. Oh, great inspirational quotes down here. Love this. Very cute. And I have a confession. Don't judge me, judge your mama. I kill plants, so something like this would be absolutely amazing on my dining room table. She's got back to school celebrations, party times. Like I said, if you need it, she's got it at Accents. So I found a fun little corner. If you have a sweet tooth, as we all do, she's got nice little dessert treats here, and they look very easy to make. So it only requires cream cheese and butter. I think I might have those ingredients at my house, so I think I could try this. Oh, and we need to try this one too. Oh, and we need to try this one too. I love key lime pie. It's my favorite. All right, so she's got more flags. So we most definitely can find what you're looking for here. I think this is something my grandma would like. She likes putting different flags and stuff up. We have the beach time. So we already know what season that is. Again, my birthday's in August. They have all kinds of fun beach themes. All right, you guys, let's put a face with a name for the shop. Miss Deborah. Hey, how are you doing today?
Fine, how are you?
I'm
Welcome.
good. Thank you so much for inviting us. This place is amazing, and I know that I'm going to be back to buy some things.
We'd like to have you.
Great. So tell me more about the shop.
Oh, well, I've been in downtown Lynchburg, now on Main Street, for 30 years. I have a full array of products for every season and every reason, for home decor, flags, you name it, we've got it, gifts, and absolutely would not be anywhere else other than in downtown Lynchburg.
All right, you guys, thanks so much for coming with me to Accents. If you're looking to buy anything that you saw in the store, please go to their Facebook page or come in store to see Miss Deborah.
All right, so great to hear from Deborah at Accent Flags. She has been in downtown for quite a while, has such a cool store, so much in there. You've shopped in there before.
I have, and I'll tell you, my hat's off to her for making it through the reconstruction of that overpass on the expressway, because she never gave up. She hung out in there. Nobody could find the place. Nobody knew it was there. And she just hung in, and good
She
for
did,
her.
yeah.
It's a terrific story, and she's a gal with a lot of
That's
guts
right.
and
She makes it
strength.
through the Main Street Bridge
now Main
construction,
Street, yeah.
and then the Main Street construction and COVID. She's just going to be smooth sailing from there
Tell
on
you
out.
what.
Yeah, we love you, Deborah. Thank you so much for showing us
Well,
all that
yeah,
you have.
Thank you.
All right, so I want to give you guys a giving update. As of right now, we are at $13,710, which again, doubled by our generous sponsors, puts us at $27,420. But I have a challenge for you. Libby is here with us till 3 o'clock, right?
Right.
All right. By the time Libby is gone at 3 o'clock, I want to get us to $30,000. So what that means is that we need to raise $1,300 in the next hour and 15 minutes-ish. And I do not think that's hard. I think we can get there. I think we could do it in the next 20 minutes.
So doable.
But I need your help.
So doable. Yeah.
So doable. Because here's what's going to happen if we don't meet that mark. Libby's going to be really sad.
Yeah, I cry easily.
We don't want
I've been known
Libby.
to cry when stopped by a policeman who lets me off my ticket. Then usually, yeah, I cry a lot.
Okay,
so
well, you guys,
I'll be
you
in
don't
tears.
you don't want Libby to cry, right? Do you look at this sweet woman? You do not want to make Libby cry. So if you don't want to see Libby cry, help us raise that extra $1,300 to get us to that 30,000 mark by 3 o'clock. So tell your friends, tell your family. Speaking of family, I've got some shout outs here.
Do it.
I got some shout outs. First of all, from Mary Jo and Jim Ford. Supporting Lynchburg from afar, shout out to James Ford at DLA. James's parents, hey, shout out, thank you for your donation. And then family coming in strong. We've got Marion Mays, Susan's mom, Susan Brown, our program director. Shout out to Susan and Doug. Hey, I want to give a shout out to my mom, who also gave today. So
Wow,
thank
lots of
you.
good family members here.
That's right.
Chiming in.
If you have not yet called your mom today to get them to donate, today, now is the time. Okay? Call your mama, call your papa. All right, also shout outs to Sally and Bob Leslie, Jim and Marty Wright. Hi, Jim. And Tyler Hadley, thank you guys so much. Continue to give. Again, we got to get $1,300 more to get us to that 30,000 mark soon. So get on and give. All right, so we just... I don't know where we are. Accents. Okay, that's right. We've got some great music coming up with Dreamcatcher. We're going to learn about Mrs. Joy's. But first, Libby, you know we're about to launch this gift card program, right?
Yeah,
for downtown businesses. So it means you get to have one gift card and just use it a bunch of different places. I mean, that is a cool gift, right? Do you think that's something that people should like buy for their friends?
I mean, I was thinking that, wow, what a terrific gift, because many, many times, I'm sure for all of us, we want to give something to someone, but we don't know what their preferences are, what they like, or what on earth to get them. And they can use it in any way downtown in all the businesses. So wonderful gift idea.
Yeah, so your donation is going to go to support that program, because that program takes money and it takes time to run, and that's what our organization is offering up to these businesses. So as you donate, you are helping to ensure that we are able to offer that service to the community. So make sure and be proud of that gift. Thank you to everyone that's given already. And we are going to jump right into our next segment, which is Dreamcatcher, the duo of Sarah Edwards and Matthew Billings. We hope that you enjoy that performance, and then we'll hit you with a sweet treat from Mrs. Joy's right after.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are Dreamcatcher.
and breathe in and breathe The forest fills my lungs as I breathe in. The ocean is my sky as I swim. And breathe in. And breathe in.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
love those snack break segments with Susan getting to taste at the end of every single one of them. So jealous. Man, shout out to Mrs. Joy's fabulous bakery. Tarsha makes incredibly beautiful works of art with her baked goods.
It's an art form. I mean, if you get to watch her, which we did,
Yeah.
it is an art form.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Absolutely.
My baking does not look like that. It is
Yeah.
not an art form.
No.
That's beautiful.
Same. I'm not a baker. Not a baker.
And she was going to leave town at one point, but I'm so glad she stayed because it's a joy to have. Well, it's a joy to have.
It's a joy. It's an absolute joy.
Yeah.
Plus, she's got a really cool space that's been kind of redone recently, so it's great. Make sure to get in there and check it out. All right, so quick update. We have I forgot last time that we have another $100 gift card to give away, and we have chosen that person. They have chosen to remain anonymous for their gift, but you're going to get an email, so you know who you are. Shout out to you. And I also just want to mention, too, we have had a number of gifts come in today that have been anonymous, and I want you to know that that is an option. If you want to give on the down low, we are okay with that. You could give and, put like Bugs Bunny as your name. It doesn't matter, but we just want your gift. So thank you to all the anonymous givers out there and to everyone else who has given in the last couple hours. We appreciate you. All right, so we are going to, quick shout out to my sponsors though too. It's been a while since I mentioned the Pacific Life Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James, First National Bank, 434 Marketing, and Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. You guys are the coolest. Thank you so much. All right, so what time is it? Anybody? 2:08, which means we have 52 minutes left to meet our goal so that Libby doesn't get sad.
Well, more than that, we don't want to make this sweet girl sad because she works so hard for DLA.
I don't want to be sad.
So hard. So no, let's not make her sad.
I'll be so tired by the end of this that I'll be crying if I'm sad.
Dropping,
so
yeah.
if you want to see either of us cry, give in the next 52 minutes. All right, so Libby, while we were on break, we were talking about, you asked us about the work that we were doing.
I was asking about this 50,000 or more, which we hope it will be. It goes for it. I mean, I don't mean item by item, but, sort of what is this going? I mean, you have so many projects going and you've got more things in your brain and on the books that, that are coming. So what sort of thing will it be supporting?
Sure. So first of all, I think it's really important for people to know that everything that we do is supported by donations and corporate sponsorships and grants. 75% of the funding that we use for our projects and programs comes from those sources. We are largely not a publicly funded entity. So, you see us out there doing the work that we do. All of that is because we've been able to raise the money to do so. But specifically, the $50,000 that we are raising today for this work is all to fund the Downtown Recovery Initiative, which is an umbrella for the programs that we have come up with to help the businesses get through this time. And, one of the things I'll mention about that is we didn't sit as a staff in a room and say, man, what should we do? What should we do to help them? We have been speaking directly with businesses since day one when COVID came here and they started getting impacted. We've been sending out surveys. We've done focus groups. So we've been asking them directly, what do you need? And a lot of the work that we've been doing the last couple of months has actually come out of that specific question. So when we asked a couple months ago, we said, what do you need to operate? And they said, we need face masks. There's a new face mask mandate. We can't find them anywhere. We need them.
They were like toilet paper.
Yeah, exactly. Couldn't find it. Yeah. So glad we're out of that phase, by the way. So we found 2 local companies to work with, Cotton Connection, who was able to produce quite a lot of the LYH face masks for us, and then also Morin Giles was willing to create a design and fabricate them for us. So we were able to provide those to our downtown businesses at cost, right, at a very minimal cost, so that they could get what they needed to operate, but also show their downtown pride at the same time. So we've been so grateful to see that over 1,500 face masks have gone out into the community through us.
That's such a practical thing, but a vital thing.
But it's what they needed that day, right? And that's what we've been focusing on, is asking them over and over, what do you need now? Because truthfully, what they needed 2 months ago no longer matters. So We did a couple short-term things. We created the takeout patio right next to Depot Grill, which was already a beautiful space, but we added tables and chairs. We added the promotional component of, hey, use this to bring your takeout, because we need to keep pushing the takeout message. So as we were listening and learning, we were also paying attention to what was going across the country. We're a member of two organizations, Main Street America and International Downtown Association. So we are on conference calls with them at least once a week to learn about what other communities are doing to help their businesses during COVID. So we're also gathering best practices from across the country and putting them to work in downtown Lynchburg. So with all of those things, we have decided on a program of work for the next couple of months that we think will make the greatest impact with the least amount of money, right? I mean, if we had $3 million in our pocket right now, we would say, all right, let's do some large-scale grants, right? But what we know we can raise, we want to leverage to make the biggest impact. So the Downtown Lynchburg gift card program is a really good example of that. We want to encourage local spending. We want to cover the costs of a community gift card program. So with this, we're going to be able to pump a lot of money directly into the pockets of the businesses, right, as people use them. We're also, I haven't even mentioned this, we're at like 2 p.m. or something. Are we 2 p.m.? Mm-hmm. We're at 2 o'clock, and I've forgotten to mention that next week we are launching a huge incentive where if you buy a downtown gift card next week, if you buy $25 or more of a downtown gift card, you get $10 as a bonus. So we are incentivizing people, and we are covering the cost of that bonus. So gift card program is huge. We are also planning a brand new public space and public art initiative called Art Alley, and that is going to be on Commerce and 11th Street.
That's going to be fabulous. Explain more about
well, we haven't told anybody yet, and the permissions to do all of this are, we're going to get it done.
Pending?
Pending. No, we've got property owner permissions. We've got some plans that the city doesn't totally know about yet, but I feel really good that they're going to make it happen.
Time to announce it.
Shout out to Reed Wotica, who's going to help me make all this happen.
Yeah.
So there is just a little bit of street between Commerce and the Bluff Walk. That is 11th Street. There are two properties on either side. Both property owners are totally with us on this. We're going to create a new public art space as an entrance to the Bluff Walk with things on the street, things
so cool.
overhead, muraling.
Wow.
And that might not on its face seem like something to support the businesses, but usually in the fall we would be producing events that bring thousands of people downtown, and we can't do that right now. Those thousands of people spend money in businesses. So instead of that, we're going to create public art opportunities that act as attractions as a reason to bring people down, because when they're down, they spend money, but they can come in their own time and do it in a distanced way.
Well, anything is great that attracts people to Bluff Walk and it sort of pulls them there, because it's amazing. Some people don't know about the Bluff Walk.
Right.
People that don't live downtown. I find that out all the time, which always just shocks me,
Yeah.
because it's so much a part of our life, but people don't sometimes.
Yeah.
But I was going to say, Ashley, what's so vital about what you're doing right now, DLI, is not only, unique to Lynchburg, not only are all these businesses trying to survive the pandemic, but the downtown reconstruction. Simultaneously, these two big things for the downtown businesses have got to be really tough. So more than ever, they need all the support you're giving them, because that's not been easy. And the only thing that keeps us all going, getting through this time with all that reconstruction, God bless us for being a historic city with old pipes that need to be replaced. We all understand that, but it's hard, and it's very hard, particularly for those businesses, I'm sure. But I keep trying to imagine what it is going to look like when it's done, and it is going to be gorgeous. We've seen renderings and all the planting and the butt outs and up and down the street. It's going to be magical, and we have to just keep remembering that, even though it's not very pleasant at the moment.
It is. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cut to the next segment. Thank you for chatting with us about this, and we will see you guys in a couple minutes, hopefully with a new giving update. Make sure to give in the next 20 minutes.
My name is Ashley Reynolds Marshall, and I have the honor of being the Chief Executive Officer for YWCA of Central Virginia. Our organization has been right here in downtown Lynchburg since 1912 and in our building since 1918, which we're really proud of because unlike what usually happened at the time, our building was conceptualized by women, funded by women, and came to completion through the work of women. Here in our community, we provide unduplicated services in 3 key areas: our domestic violence prevention program, our sexual assault response program, and our town center housing program. For domestic violence, we provide the community's only safe shelter that runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, along with a safe crisis hotline that also runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Our sexual assault response program, also known as SARP, has been with the YW since 2012, and we're the only program in our community that provides 24 hours a day, 7 day a week response to both the hotline as well as in the emergency room or the Child Advocacy Center in Bedford to be able to be right there and support victims during their time of need. And our final program is our Town Center Women's Housing Program, which is actually our longest running program. Your YWCA has housed women for over 100 years in 1918 right here in downtown Lynchburg. Currently, we have 33 amazing residents. All of them are single women, and actually 85% of them are employed right here in Central Virginia, right here in downtown Lynchburg as well. So we are really excited about the work that we're able to provide for our community, and we're also able to do that through our bridal shop, Church Street Bridal. Church Street Bridal is a unique opportunity for a nonprofit like ours because we have donors from across the country, including Kleinfelds in New York, who donate designer new gowns for us to be able to sell to brides-to-be to make their day special, but also fund our work. And that's right here in downtown Lynchburg, right in this historic building. So we appreciate all of the support that we receive from our community. And if you're in need of a great bridal gown or in need of a wonderful formal gown, feel free to come see us and buy a dress for a great cost. Your YWCA also really appreciates the in-kind donations and gifts that come from our community. Whatever you're willing to do to help us support the women, children, and families of Central Virginia, we greatly appreciate it.
Bootleggers, My Dog Duke's Diner, and El Jefe Taqueria are located along Commerce Street and bring their own unique flavor and atmosphere to Lynchburg's culinary experience. Each restaurant transports you to a different time and place. You can live out your southern speakeasy dreams at Bootleggers, go south of the border at El Jefe, or be whisked away into a bustling diner scene of days past at My Dog Duke's. For breakfast, lunch, or dinner, these staples of downtown Lynchburg will give you a taste of what the city has to offer. Bootleggers brings the down-home woods atmosphere into the city, along with the outstanding burgers, beer, and bourbon. Located on the Lower Bluff Walk, this not-so-hidden speakeasy is situated right along one of the city's busy walkways. Outside on the patio, you'll have some of the best views of the James River, while also experiencing the vibrant life of the city's Bluff Walk. Bootleggers has perfected their specialty burger menu, offering a delicious blend of short rib, brisket, and chuck in each of their juicy patties. Combine that with the flavor-packed custom toppings, and you'll be in burger heaven. Inside at the bar, you'll not only find some of the best brews around, you'll also be impressed with their collection of 35 varieties of bourbon. With a drink menu nearly as long as the food menu, you'll be thanking your lucky stars that Prohibition is over. The food and beverages aren't the only impressive thing about this southern restaurant. Bootleggers has a space for everyone, no matter what you want your speakeasy to feel like. Grab a seat in one of the many comfortable booths, step outside through the garage doors onto the patio, or find yourself a place at the bar. No matter what you choose, you'll feel transported into the charm of the South and the activity of Lynchburg's wild past. If you're looking for the best tacos and tequila on this side of the Rio Grande, El Jefe Taqueria is the place to go. El Jefe is set in a restored garage space, which perfectly blends the restaurant's casual and inviting atmosphere. Customers are welcomed inside by colorful artwork that pays tribute to the culture represented by the food and drink menus. With an ever-evolving taco menu, you'll always find something you like. El Jefe focuses on serving food that is full of bold flavor while keeping ingredients simple and fresh. Feeling creative? The menu also has an option to build your own custom taco. As soon as you watch the meals come out hot from the kitchen, you'll understand why this place is a favorite among people in the Bird. El Jefe is known not only for their food, but also for their restaurant's friendly bar service and extensive drink menu boasting 85 different tequilas. These drinks are perfect for sipping outside on the restaurant's deck and patio seating. With a beautiful overlook of the city, the views are almost as good as the food. When it comes to brunch in downtown Lynchburg, My Dog Duke's Diner is a great option. Duke's combines everything you love about the busy, old-school diners with modern touches and amazing food. Grab a seat and watch the world go by on Commerce Street through floor-to-ceiling glass windows. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner are served up daily from their bustling kitchen, and trust us, you'll absolutely love whatever you order. The menu includes classic Southern breakfast essentials like chicken and waffles and biscuits and gravy, while also featuring specialty waffles and French toast for those with a sweet tooth. Lunch and dinner brings a whole new side of the menu, including some of Duke's famous big salads and killer sandwiches. There is so much to love about the mouth-watering food and drinks here, but one thing that brings customers back time and time again is the family atmosphere. Everyone is welcome at My Dog Duke's Diner, and the friendly faces inside will make you feel like family. Whether you're searching for a great place for brunch, a night out on the town, or a refreshing drink overlooking the city, you'll find it in one of these special restaurants in downtown Lynchburg.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together. The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that amazing display of donut making from Father's Table in the Market. And if you've not checked them out yet, they're still relatively new. Make sure to get in there. They looked pretty yummy, huh?
Oh my goodness! Again, an art form, you know.
Yeah.
And actually, I was remembering, you know, when the previous bakery had left for the period of time, their market had no bakery until they came, and oh my goodness, that was really sad. It has livened the market up again. It's where people gather and they line up to buy and they eat breakfast, and it's just. It makes the market on Saturday particularly. So.
Generally, a lack of bread at all is a really sad thing.
Very sad.
Very sad thing
as well
to
as
behold.
Cookies and all sorts of
That's
things.
right. All right. I want to give a couple of shout outs to some new donors. Jim Talion. Hey, Jim. Thank you. Alicia and Ben Sabin. Bringing in those family members here. Thank you, guys. Love you. Katie Wiggins, Janet Spearman. Thank you so much, Janet. Brian Carlson and Kevin Chadwick. Thank you so much. So good to hear from you all. We appreciate it. All right, so we are getting, this is Libby's last segment here.
So sad.
So sad, that went by very fast. So we wanted to get to 15,000 while Libby was here. So Deidre, where are we right now?
I don't want to cry on air.
We are at 14,780. So y'all, do the, what is that, $220? All right, we need $220 more dollars before Libby walks out of this building. Who is going to get us there? All right, so wait, Libby, I know we're going to talk pretty soon. Oh, yeah, coming up next, I know you're leaving soon, but right before you leave, we're going to chat with Leland Melvin.
I know.
How exciting is that?
He's just a wonderful human being, isn't he, though? I mean, how incredibly lucky that he chose to come back home again. I mean, that man could have gone anywhere, I'm sure, with his experience and his background. And, you know, and he could teach and inspire young people, which he does so well, you know, from anywhere. But going back here, where his roots are, and to do that, I just think it's amazing. And he gives so much back. His father taught all of my children at Lincoln Middle, and they adored him, his father, as did Leland, and he was so attached to his parents. So, you know, not surprising that he decided to come back when they were alive, and then, you know, sadly lost his dad. And but he's just he's a beautiful human being. He's a very optimistic, happy person. He sees the best, the upside of everything. It seems like I was living downtown for a while, as he mentions. And I encountered him a lot downtown, and got to know him a little bit, and he's just lovely. Yeah, it was great to talk to him for this. I also do feel like I'm just like carrying a ray of sunshine around with me after I speak with him. So I hope you guys enjoy this interview with him. After that, we're going to check in with the Virginian Hotel. Speaking of the Virginian, we have a bonus giveaway. So if you give this hour, not only do you get entered for a chance to win a $100 gift card, you also get entered for a chance to win, is it one night stay at the Virginian? One night stay at the Virginian, available all this year, so you can use it whenever you want. I'm sure that while we are not able to travel as much as usual, doing a staycation is super attractive. I know it is to me, especially those parents at home with their kids. Especially those.
Get on out of that house, y'all.
Can I say one more thing?
Yes.
Since I'm leaving before, I don't want to throw the time off.
You can, yes.
But I just, you know, one last thing is just about why I love it here and why I love the work you do is that everything outside the city is all wonderful, but the core of the city, the heart of the city is here downtown, and that's so important. And it's where the culture is, it's where the history is, it's where, interesting retail. And there's so much here downtown, has been, and it's, been difficult this period, but it's all going to come back bigger and better than ever. And I'm so glad I'm here to witness it close up. And I hope everybody will support it, because we need that. We need that as a vital piece of our city, is our downtown cultural hub, a hub of so much.
So true.
And thank you for all the work you do.
Well, thank you.
Wouldn't be the same without DLA. It's wonderful.
Well, thank you for all of your support, Libby, and for being here with us today. You guys, don't forget, you can donate by phone, 434-226-0420. What's the number we need to meet in the next 15 minutes again? $220, y'all. Libby will be standing here with me until that $220 is met. So make sure to call in, email, and we're going to post a photo of Libby's face in 20 minutes, and it's either going to be a sad face or a happy face, and that is up to you.
Come on.
Am I looking in the camera?
Yeah.
Woody, get right here. Hold on. I don't see, are you on me? Okay. Yeah? $220? Don't make this woman sad. $220 in the next 20 minutes. Y'all can do it. I believe in you. All right, we're going to cut to the Virginian cut to Leland. While Leland is talking, I hope he makes you feel happy thoughts, and that you turn those into a donation. See you soon.
Come on.
Thank you, Libby.
You're so welcome. Loved it, Ashley.
Hello, it's Ashley with Downtown Lynchburg Association. I am here with Leland Melvin, the man, the legend.
Ashley.
How you doing? Thanks so much for being here. We so appreciate your time, Leland.
Great to be here
Absolutely.
in Lynchburg, VA.
That's right, Lynchburg, VA. So we are actually both in Lynchburg right now, both in downtown. Leland is in his studio in the Campbell Insurance Building, and I'm in my office. So this is our way of distancing, but only one block apart. I should mention also, shout out for your background right there. Tell me about this amazing background you got going.
So Day Rich Enterprises over in the Bank of the James building, it's right at a corner across the street.
Yeah.
Stan Webb, my buddy from elementary school, he's always drawing as a kid, and he designed this for me. So it's two pictures that I took. One was of Argentina, Chile, it's the planet Earth, and then the space station, which I lived and worked on for about 25 days. And then he grabbed an image of Mars. We have a collage of the planet, space station, and then the future of space travel.
So I want to talk about a lot of things, but before we get into it, this is Coffee Talk with Local Leaders. So I just want to mention that we've got I don't have coffee. I've got some kombucha from Dublin 3. You got a vanilla latte, right?
Vanilla latte, it's pretty good.
Yeah. So they've got, if you guys haven't been to Dublin 3, they've got incredible pour-overs. They're really kind of like a coffee lover's coffee shop. So if you like to get down into single origin, get all up in that, that's definitely your place. So shout out to them. Thanks for the coffee. So Leland, I know some people know this about you, but I just want to ask you, talk about being from here, growing up here, and then going away and doing incredible things and then deciding to come back. Tell me about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it was a sleepy little town. Went to Paramount Elementary, went to Dunbar Poets, Go Poets, and then Heritage High School. And just, played sports and did just many different things. Was always inspired to build and create things, experientially. Like my mom gave me a chemistry set that I blew her living room up with this chemistry set, non-OSHA certified. And everyone in my community had a hand in my development. Literally and figuratively, a hand in my development. So
it's a different time, Leland.
It was definitely a different time, but there was a lot of love, there was a lot of support, and I'm glad that I went to University of Richmond on a football scholarship, played there, then went to the NFL for a minute, then went to work for NASA, and then had a chance to actually work for the space program and fly in space. And I had thought about coming back to Lynchburg, but my dad wasn't doing well, so I moved back home to be with him, and I had one incredible day with him before he passed. On the next day, he said, "I want you to get some land, take care of your mom, and just, settle down." And so settling down in Lynchburg has been very, very good for me. And the downtown, I started out, living in one of Chopper's lofts, 805 Main. And I was like, wow, this is Lynchburg,
Yeah.
And then I moved out a little bit further out off of Coffee Road. So, but downtown is so powerful. I mean, the restaurants, the people, the businesses, it's much different than when I was here as a kid, because it closed down at 5 p.m. every single day. It's like a grand exodus of people leaving the city. And so coming down after those hours, you can, go to Water Dog, you can go to all these different great restaurants, Depot Grill, and you can get on the Blackwater Creek Trail and ride your bike. I ride my bike from the old church over there all the way down to the end, and
Yeah, I've
hopefully
seen you on your bike on the trail.
yeah, but hopefully we can extend that trail further down to get more people down. And what John's doing at Bikes Unlimited, and just incredible downtown space.
Yeah, absolutely. When I know that you've obviously in your travels, you've visited so many cities across the country, and you see that, downtown Lynchburg it's in a process, right? It's growing, and it's essentially being restored. Why do you feel like that's important to a community? Why do you feel like having a strong and vibrant downtown matters at all?
Well, it matters because it becomes the pulse of the city. I mean, you think about change, we have the suburbs and people out in the suburbs, but they're building these strip malls and restaurants and things out there, but the downtown is like it's like the hub. It's where like things are going on. The Academy, I mean, what Jeff has done at the Academy, and bringing people in once we get back from COVID-19, and people coming in and dressing up and having these moments to get these cultural, activities that really change the way you see yourself on the planet. I just think that, we sometimes forget that when you want to get creativity and innovation going in a place, you need kind of a hub. You need a place where people can come consistently and know that there are going to be other people here. Like at the market, on Saturdays, there's your normal vendors that are selling their vegetables and selling their meat and their eggs. And so you come and you have these conversations, and that becomes maybe new businesses or new opportunities, or the dogs all come down and the dogs are playing, and you learn new things. And so I think the most beautiful thing about downtown, it becomes a hub.
So, you mentioned creativity and innovation. I know that before COVID, you were doing a lot of traveling across the country. That's kind of the season you were in, right? Of going and talking about your work, about STEAM education, about, you've been really, I think, a leader in a lot of different areas with that. But obviously, you're not traveling a lot lately. So talk to me about, how your world is different right now, and also some of the things that you're excited about.
Right. Yeah, I think last year I gave probably 35 talks where I flew out of Lynchburg Airport to Charlotte and then to the rest of the universe, right?
Yeah.
But it's stopped. I mean, the only trip I've been on this year was a trip that I went to Florida to see the SpaceX launch, the Crew Dragon launch, and I drove down there. And so since then, all of the gigs that I had were canceled. And then people started figuring out this way to use Zoom and these other platforms to then continue having these messages, continue having this interaction. And now all those gigs that were canceled came back. And so I had to kind of reinvent myself. I came downtown, I got a studio, I've got broadband down here, I've got a little, ring light, camera, and backdrop made by
You're very well lit today. I have to say, I need to get whatever you have.
19-inch ring light works great.
There you go.
But no, and so that reinvention has allowed me to not travel. I can bring my dogs down here and they can hang out. Zora and Rue got little dog beds right over here. They can hang out and you're together with your family. And so I think we need to make sure that everyone understands that, there's COVID-19, we get a vaccine, there could be COVID-20. What happens after that? What is we call it BC and we call it AC, before COVID and after COVID. What is life like after COVID? How do we make sure that we keep, prospering and moving forward as a city? and especially downtown. So I think that we have to be creative and use these tools to be prosperous.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we're seeing some of, obviously in a different way and at a different level, some of that creativity within our businesses down here to try to serve the public safely. And I've been very impressed by a lot of them and how they are moving forward through this, innovating, creating safe ways. I mean, touchless menus,
Right.
curbside pickup, these things that didn't exist before. And frankly, I see no reason they shouldn't continue afterward. We did a survey of consumers and a lot of them mentioned that they would prefer for these things to continue even afterwards. So
Right.
there are different ways to access this, which I think is great. So talk to me about some projects that you're working on right now that are exciting, that are bringing you joy in a time that can be difficult for many.
Yeah, one of the things I'm working on is something called it's a company called Varsity Tutors, and I was actually over in the Bank of the James building doing my first class to 25,000 students in the Day Rich offices. So a setup like this went through Zoom to Facebook Live, and 25,000 students signed up around the country to learn about space. And so I did the first class. Second class was 36,000 students. And I'm doing 4 more classes, the rest of this year. And so how do we give hope, inspiration, let people see things that are different, see my journey?
If anyone watching is not following Leland on Instagram, please do. It's just so much joy and fun, and also, just a really bright spot. And we get to see so much of your dogs, of your 2 beautiful dogs. So everybody get on Instagram.
Rescue dogs,
Yeah?
Humane Society.
This one?
Lynchburg Humane. No, I didn't get them there, but
we do have a
look for rescues.
fantastic,
Look for rescues.
fantastic Humane Society. So you've got some really cool things that you're working on. I just think it's so great that you're reaching 25,000, 35,000 kids from downtown Lynchburg. Like, I'm just so happy to hear that happening. I just want to thank you for the work that you're doing to continue to, raise people up during this time and bring light to important issues, and also, to thank you for staying here and being here in Lynchburg, and, just being a great example of people from our community.
Well, thank you. And I appreciate what you're doing to really bring downtown, back to life. I mean, it's not really back to life. It's really the awareness that so many people in the burbs don't really know the power of what's happening down here. And, I'll be glad when everything gets finished with the construction and everything. But even right now, it's, you can get around. It's not impossible to get around down here. And, I get my catfish dinner at Depot Grill. I mean, I drive down, they bring it out, I keep moving, That's
right.
So
yeah.
Come down here and really, I mean, the activities and things that are going on down here along the Blackwater Creek Trail. I mean, there's people walking, people fishing. It's amazing. So get down here and just keep supporting the downtown area, and we can do this, we can get through this. The other thing I want to just say, Ashley, is that, this is a time that there's so much going on in our country right now. COVID, with all this other stuff, and we have to keep people inspired and hopeful that there's going to be a better future coming. And one of the things you need to do is get outside and be able to walk by the river and hear the birds singing and see the trees, because that kind of reinvigorates your soul. So definitely have your mask on if you get around people, social distance and all those things. But that's part of what downtown is about too, is these spaces for exploring. And I think our kids need to get out and play and run around and get some sunshine and see the grass. And, so that's another big important part about downtown, I think, that people don't think about, is this open space.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you heard it straight from Leland Melvin. Come downtown, go outside, patronize a local business, and keep your community strong, everybody, and stay positive. Thank you so much, Leland, for your time. Joy, as always, to talk to you, and keep doing amazing things, and keep us posted on your journey.
Thanks, Ashley. Have a
All
good
right,
one.
thanks, Leland. You too.
Smiley face. I'm smiling. I'm very happy. I am not crying. And best of all is Ashley is really happy. She's smiling too. And if the prospect of my tears, sort of precipitated any donations, that makes me very happy. And, they have been coming in very strongly, and so we are very, very appreciative let me just read a few of the numbers, a few of the names in the last few minutes. Dwayne Spearman, Consensus, Amanda Smithson, Alan Lane, and Jeff Lawrence. I know them all and love them. And thank you to you and to everybody else who's been chiming in here to get us to $15,900 matched. That's $31,800. That's exceeding our 3 o'clock goal of $30,000. So we're ecstatic about that. So keep it rolling in, and for the rest of the telethon until 9 tonight, we hope we'll get way beyond the ultimate 50,000 goal, and with your help, that'll happen. So many, many thanks to all of you.
Hey guys, Ashley here. I am at the beautiful Virginian Hotel on Church Street in downtown Lynchburg. This gorgeous hotel opened 2 years ago. They just celebrated their 2-year anniversary, and it has brought so much to this side of downtown Lynchburg. It was created as a hotel many years ago, but over time it was used for different things, and some local developers came together and rebuilt it and restored it as the original gem that it was, and we're so excited that it's here and that we have it as part of this landscape. The entire complex is not just this beautiful hotel, but also 3 restaurants. The first is Marigold, which is a coffee shop open to the public, so much light, great coffee, but also beer and wine and breakfast, a great place to meet someone, but also a great place to just kind of grab and go, which is sometimes really nice. Second is Skyline, which is the rooftop bar. It has great food, great atmosphere, but it's really just one of my favorite places to grab a cocktail after work because it has the most beautiful view of all of downtown Lynchburg. So certainly an impressive place to bring people from out of town. And then third, but not least at all, is William and Henry, which is I would call it a luxury steakhouse in the bottom floor of the hotel. Steaks, classic dishes, but done really well, and also amidst an incredibly gorgeous atmosphere that is cozy and just really welcoming. So I would say that's a great place to celebrate a special occasion. So we have these 3 great restaurants here. We have obviously the hotel, which is a great place to stay, but there's also a beautiful event center right in the middle of the hotel. So many weddings have already happened here. Community meetings are gathering here. Nonprofits are hosting their fundraisers. It's just a really beautiful place to host your event and to really explore as well whenever you're in the hotel. So right now I'm standing in the Moore and Giles suite of the hotel, which is a reservable space, probably the nicest room in the whole hotel because it has been designed and decorated by the team of Moore and Giles, which is Lynchburg's local leather company. I'm sure you're familiar with them. They make incredible products, but they're also huge community supporters. So throughout this room is quite a lot of leather detail, beautiful leather chairs. The bed is actually, the headboard is tufted in leather as well. So it's just a cool space marked also with a lot of local art. So reserve this room, reserve any other room in here. They're all gorgeous. They are all decorated in an Art Deco style with some really modern touches. So it's just a beautiful place to either have a staycation, which I've done before here, or to encourage your friends and family when they come in town to stay. So we are so grateful to have this boutique hotel in our downtown, and I just encourage you guys to check it out if you haven't already.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
Hello, this is Nora from Teeny's Mediterranean Grill, and as a business owner on Main Street, I'm so happy with Downtown Lynchburg Association and all that they have to offer. They're always providing new and innovative ideas as well as events to bring the community together. I've been able to make such great and lasting relationships with other professionals downtown, and the team is always out and about to support local businesses, and we are truly blessed to have them in our community.
There's like a human contact with clay, being every civilization has touched clay in some way. So there's that base desire to keep your hands in clay and form it and make something from the earth. My father-in-law bought the building we're at auction, kind of when nothing was going on in downtown Lynchburg. And we got to talking to him about renovating that as the studio space and putting a little storefront in. So it made much more economic sense to move to Lynchburg as opposed to try and get our foothold in Richmond, which we were already being priced out of. I feel like it was a place that was like an incubator for all these people that were ready to do something new, and downtown just provided that spot to kind of do it together. Going to art school, it was like you were always going to be making something, no matter if it was printmaking or drawing, painting, working on clay, you were always going to be in the studio. So it was a real life dedication to studio work. When clay took over, I knew that happened when it was mid-February in the garage, there was no heat, and I was putting on layers and getting boiling water from inside to keep the water I was dipping my hands in warm enough to keep working. So like then I realized I'm kind of, I've got that clay enthusiasm, I need to keep going with it. To a certain extent, money isn't an issue. It's not like I'm making a huge living off of making pots. It's a labor of love, ultimately. To break even and to end up with some handmade pieces at the end, that feels like it's a success. I'm Justin with Oxide Pottery, and you can find me in downtown Lynchburg, where the makers are.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, and we are back. I am sitting here with none other than Bill Bodine.
Well, it's great to be here. Thanks, Ashley. I appreciate it.
Thanks for being here, Bill.
Yeah,
We're
wouldn't
so
miss it.
excited to have you. You're following Libby Fitzgerald.
That's brutal. I know. It's like there's an old saying, never follow animals, children, or Libby Fitzgerald. It's an old show business thing.
Oh, I'm going to get that on a t-shirt, Bill. Thank you.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, so Bill, I want to talk to you in a second about the amazing organization you work for, but first I got to have some shout outs to some people. DJ, remind me where we are of our total right now?
We are at $15,900,
So we are at $31,800, and we got to get to $50,000. So I was talking to Bill a little bit earlier. We were doing some math. He was doing some math for me. And to stay on track, because I can't do math at this point because I've been on since 9 a.m. So
Right.
there's no more math ability up in here.
Right.
So to stay on track, what do we want to raise in the next 2 hours while you're here?
Well, to stay on track, we really need to do about 4,000 or so. And that should be really doable because we've had a strong response so far. But we're really relying on people to step up, and we're very thankful for that. So 4,000 we can do in 2 hours.
That's right. And remember that 4,000 that you give in the next 2 hours is matched by our corporate sponsors. So thank you to Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James, First National Bank, 434 Marketing, and Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. I've heard of them.
Yeah, I've heard of them too.
They're pretty cool. Can you
Yeah.
tell me about them? So Bill is the executive director of this fantastic organization. Talk to me about it, Bill.
Yeah, well, we are a community foundation that was founded in 1972, and our mission is to enhance the lives of Central Virginians, and we do that by providing grant money to other nonprofits. So last year alone, we provided about $1.8 million in grant money to 176 different local nonprofits in the city and the surrounding 4 counties. And we also have scholarship funds, so we help students as well. So it's a really, really fun job and a good organization.
So, Bill, you've always been your organization has been a huge pillar of a lot of the work that's done in this community, but right now, specifically, I know that a lot of businesses and organizations are needing your help, and you guys created a new initiative around that, didn't you?
Yeah, we did. We actually, we leaned some of our regular grant making this spring towards helping people that were impacted by COVID, but we've also recently provided our first Century Fund grant, which is a single grant of $100,000, which has gone to the Free Clinic of Central Virginia. So we think that's obviously they're an important part of the community, and we love supporting them, and we're just really proud that our donors have enabled us to provide that kind of support.
Well, we're happy to hear that too. They're a huge, important organization in downtown, and we love having them. We love the work that they do.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Libby was just here. Doesn't Paul do some work for them as well?
Paul has been a volunteer for them for years. I mean, he's done great work there, and we certainly appreciate him and Libby.
I don't know if Paul is watching, but if he is, shout out to you, Paul.
That's right.
We love you. All right, so let's talk about you're here to help us raise this $4,000 in these 2 hours. Just a reminder reminder to everyone who is joining us just now for the day, why we're here, right? We are here to raise money for the Downtown Recovery Initiative, which is the work that we are doing to help businesses get through this time.
Really important work. I mean, a lot of these businesses are small and they're suffering. And so thanks to Ashley and the DLA, we're just really happy to be able to give them a helping hand because they need it now.
They do, absolutely. I mean, there's only so much they're able to operate in this time, even though they've been innovative and they have readapted every 2 weeks, right, to try and keep their businesses serving the public. But there's only so much they're able to do with the current restrictions.
That's right. And anything we can do that you can do to help us help them is really important right now. We want our downtown to continue to thrive and move in the positive direction that it's been moving, and this is critically important.
That's right. So you have the opportunity to give in the next 2 hours, and in case you are just coming to this, I want to remind everyone that if you give today, you get this fantastic t-shirt if you give over $100, or this beautiful pennant that's behind you. If you give 50, you get a pin, and if you give 200, you get all of those things. These are limited edition items. Do not think you could buy this afterward. You can't buy this
Not
afterward.
available in stores.
Not available.
That's right.
And I don't know if you got to see this earlier, Bill, but we showed the process of how these t-shirts were made at Cotton Connection in this beautiful way. So thank you again to them for these great gifts. And if you want them, now is the time, y'all. Right now.
Right now, no time like the present. And you can also actually donate by phone, and that number is 434-226-0420. So that's an easy way to do it as well.
That's right. There's a Downtown Lynchburg Association board member waiting to pick up that call, so go ahead and do so. All right, so this hour, in the next hour, we've got some great segments coming up for, I'm going to do this in a second. Okay, but I'm going to talk about the segments coming up. So we just saw a great video about Oxide Pottery, which we love, but we're also going to be hearing from Poetic Truth, which is a musical group. They're going to be doing a performance. Pabst Cigar, I know you're excited about that
I
one.
am.
Riverview's Art Space and Craddock Terry Hotel. That is all coming up. But first, I've got 2 giveaways to do. So we had our last Downtown Lynchburg gift card giveaway for $100 is going to Kate Wiggins. Congratulations, Kate, and thank you so much for your donation. This will be mailed to you. Excited for you. We also had a bonus giveaway of 1 night stay at the Virginian Hotel, and that went to an anonymous giver. So you know who you are?
So if it's anonymous, I could actually show up and say that's my name?
No, that's not how it works.
Bummer.
Okay. All right. So congrats to all of you. Thank you so much for giving. Don't forget that if you give within this hour, you'll be entered again for a chance to win another $100 gift card.
The hits just keep on coming here, folks.
Just keep on coming. You really can't lose. All right, so coming up right away, we're going to hear first about the Academy Center of the Arts and a little bit more behind the scenes, and then we'll do a performance from Poetic Truth. So take that time to get us started on our $4,000 goal while Bill is here, and we'll see you guys in a couple more minutes.
And you don't want to miss Poetic Truth. I've seen them. They're fantastic.
Bill knows. See you soon.
I'm Emily Parker, and I'm the Technical Director here at the Academy Center of the Arts. And today I'm going to take you on a tour to the lighting cove up here. And this is behind the curtain. Okay, we've come all the way up the stairs. We're here right under the roof. These stairs here take you up to the top of the theater. Let's go. Okay, we're going up now into the ceiling of the Historic Theater. We're in the ceiling of the Historic Theater, and if you look over here, you can see some of this brick wall and this wooden structure is original to the theater. We're up here now in the lighting cove in the ceiling of the Historic Theater, and this is where we hang some of the lights that are more for lighting the faces of performers. And if you look through here, you can see a really good view of the stage. All the lights in our theater are LED, and they're all controlled from a light board in our booth at the back of the house. Okay, if you can see over there, that red light coming through, that's the backside of the medallion in the ceiling of the theater. I was going to take you guys up to the roof with me, but it's raining today. Thanks for joining me for Behind the Curtain.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
Let's fight this fight together. Through this stormy weather. And sometimes it's hard to see. Just remember that we hold the key. You are mine, I am yours. And sometimes we feel like we can't take no more, though it's hard. We don't mind, and we wonder what this is. This is love. This is love. This is love. This is love. All the times you chose to stay, all the days we went unpaid, and somehow he brought us through. I'm just glad he gave me you. Though we ran and we flew, when you fall, just know I'll always catch you. Though it's hard, we don't mind, and we wonder what this is. This is love. This is love. When I saw you love. Help me say, this is love. This is love. This is love. I know you got somebody, but I'm not gonna tell nobody. The way that you move your body, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I wanna know ya. Pretty girl, I got something to show ya. I know the party is over. I know they looking for ya, but let them wait, let them wait. I got something to show ya. They already know all about ya. I just found out about ya. Let them wait, let them wait. I got something to show ya. Just anybody, yeah. The way I'm gonna move that body, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I wanna know ya. Pretty girl, I got something to show ya. I know the party is over. I know they looking for ya, but let them wait, let them wait. I got something to show ya. They already know all about ya. I just found out about ya. Let them wait, let them wait. I got something to show ya. I got something to show ya. I got something to show ya. Yeah. How we do it? It's how we do it, how we do it, no. I ain't worried about you. Look, woke up with a smile on my face, bad. Right beside me, no, she cannot be replaced. Hit the bank, direct deposit just hit the day. Feeling pretty good, sending good vibes all day. But them haters, yeah, they tryna find a way. Tryna sneak up in your business when they smile up in your face. Whole time talk about you when you turn the other way. When you're always elevating, only thing that you can say. I really thank God for my haters. Thank God for my haters, yeah, cause I'm blessed and highly favored. Let me thank God for my haters. Ooh, just get up on my way. Never worry about you haters or what you got to say. Man, I'm focused on the money and I'm litty anyway. So you're never gonna play me, I know haters gone. Hey, yeah, they're gonna hate on you. Yeah, just tell them get up on my way. Yeah. Everything gon' be okay, yeah. Oh, let's do it. Look, yeah. Gotta pray for my haters, know y'all all imitators. Clear them all out, yeah, call me the annihilator. Going to the top like I'm on the escalator. You can hate it, but it feels right. Really thank God for my haters, look. Yeah, thank God for my haters, yeah. Cause I'm blessed and highly favored, yeah, made me thank God for my haters. Move, just get up on my way. Never worry about you haters or what you got to say. Man, I'm focused on the money and I'm litty anyway. So you're never gonna play me, I know haters gone. Hey, yeah, they're gonna hate on you. Yeah, just tell them get up on my way. Yeah. Everything gon' be okay, yeah. Yeah, they're gonna hate on you, yeah. Just tell them get up on my way, yeah. Oh, everything gon' be okay.
All right, super cool performance. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as we did.
I told you that was worth seeing.
Yeah.
They are so good.
They're so good.
Incredible.
We gave Bill a sneak peek of that, and he gave me a heads up that it was going to be super awesome. So, all right, since Bill has gotten here, y'all have upped your game. I have to say, we are at $16,450, which matched is $32,900. So,
I don't want to take credit or anything, but
let's be real. I don't want to deal with the diva-ness that is going to happen here if y'all don't help me get to this goal, right? It's just going to come out. So, no, just kidding. So we're getting there.
diva-ness? Diva-ness is a word now? I like it.
Diva, I don't know. Maybe not. We can make up words. Once
Yeah.
you get to a certain point, you can make up words.
Yeah.
All right, so Bill, we've decided that 19,000 is our goal, unmatched, which would get us to 38,000 while you're here, right?
Excellent.
So let's just like math real quick. I'm going to round some things. So I think we need to raise $2,500 more dollars.
That sounds like a great goal. We can do that.
Maybe 3,000, 2,500 while you're here.
Yeah,
okay?
sure.
In the next hour and a half. So that's up to you. We're going to learn so much more about downtown businesses. In the meantime, remember that you can donate online. You can donate by calling 434-226-0420. So we're gonna check in with some businesses soon. But Bill, I wanted to mention you have an office on Commerce Street.
We do.
Which is super beautiful.
Yeah, I love it.
So we run into each other a lot, which I love. We were out there the other day, and you can see in the little video that we keep playing about our initiative, you see a couple of us out there pointing,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I saw a group of questionable people out the office window, and I had to go make sure it was safe. So it turned out to be these guys who were filming that segment. So that was a lot of fun. I at the last minute decided not to walk through the middle of their filming because
Yeah.
I didn't need to do that. But
Next
anyway,
time.
that's right by our office, so I'm excited about
Yeah, and we talked to you about how we were planning a public art initiative there. We're going to be hanging art above and hopefully painting the street and hanging some murals.
Fantastic.
And, you know, I think the goal with that is, I mean, you know this, even just being there, how many people still have not seen the Bluff Walk, right? Still don't know where it is or what it is.
Yeah, it's incredible to think that, but it's true. I mean, I hear
Yeah.
people say that, and it's just beautiful. We need to direct people down there a little bit more often.
Right.
And if artwork attracts people like it does, that's a good method of doing that. So I'm excited about that 11th Street little corridor there.
Yeah. So we're hoping to call it Art Alley, and it will be a public space that will actually direct people, and maybe even we're going to be painting some directional things. So it'll be art, but also in a way that kind of like brings people down to the Bluff Walk. And for those people that have not been to the Bluff Walk is this big pedestrian walkway from 10th Street to 13th Street
Yeah.
in between Commerce and Main. And I think the reason that maybe people haven't seen it is, A, it's not really visible from the street, but also the entrances aren't really very clearly marked, right?
Right,
It's not
right.
like a big "You Are Here" sign.
Right.
So we kind of want to create that with
Well,
art.
I think visually we'll be able to attract people with that artwork, and the Art Alley concept is brilliant. I mean, I grew up outside of Philadelphia, and there's a very famous alleyway in Philly in the Old Town called Elfreth's Alley, and it's a big tourist draw. I mean, people come from all over to check out Elfreth's Alley,
Yeah.
and it's historic and it's artistic, and we hope this will be maybe a modern day sort of version of that in a
Yeah.
way, and it'll definitely attract people.
Well, and Philadelphia is known for its public art
Yeah.
and its mural art, mosaic specifically.
that's
They do
right.
so much of that, and it's
That's right.
incredible. And truthfully, you know, we want to be Lynchburg, we want to be who we are, but we absolutely look to other communities for inspiration,
Sure.
you know, because
Sure.
everyone is at a different, they're at a different point in their revitalization, right? We're ahead of some cities, we're behind some cities, and that's okay.
Right.
So I think we want to create things that are uniquely ours, but inspired.
Yeah, well, look how long ago Baltimore took advantage of the Inner Harbor, and then other cities have followed suit. And we're more and more taking advantage of the fact that we are a riverfront city. And if we can't get right down to the water, we can at least see it. And the Bluff Walk's great for that. And
Right.
we can use the space down there to get close to the water. And that's just a human nature sort of thing. And
That's
it's,
right.
It's a really nice feature of downtown.
That's right. All right, we hope we keep moving forward as a city. That's part of why we're here. I want to mention again that you can donate by phone today at 434-226-0420. I want to give a couple shout outs to people that donated while we were hanging out before to get you toward that goal. Colin Ford, Graham Evans, Blake Wiggins, and Amanda McGovern. Hi, Amanda. Thank you guys so much. We are going to keep hurtling toward that goal. So make sure to keep giving, keep sharing. But first, we are going to see a segment with Paps.
Oh, I love Paps. Yeah. Paps is great. Rick
Yeah.
at Paps is a real cigar expert, and they have literally like 100,000 cigars in that shop. It's amazing. And he knows all about it. I will smoke an occasional cigar, I'll admit. It's one of my few vices. But you go in there and you just tell Rick, I like a mild cigar that's like this or like that, and he's incredibly helpful. So I love Paps. It's a fun place to go.
Awesome. We're about to learn more about them, and then we're also going to learn a little bit more about Riverviews, which we'll talk about in a second. So first up, let's learn more about Paps.
Hey you guys, it's Sharice, and we're at our very next location at 817 Main Street, and it's Pap Cigar. Let's go find out.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, Rick. How are you?
I'm Rick. Nice to see you.
Nice to
Thank you.
meet you.
Welcome to Paps.
Thank you.
Let me show you around a little bit.
Yeah, please do.
We are a cigar and pipe retailer.
Okay.
So that's what we specialize in. Right now we have over 100,000 cigars in here.
How many did you say?
100,000 cigars.
Oh my goodness.
And we start with our specialty cabinets.
Okay.
So anything we get new goes in there. That is Pabst Reserve, our big line of White Venturas, and our Monte Cristos and Romeo and Juliets. So we just added these cabinets about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
As you see, we have a lounge.
Yes.
Normally, we can seat about 24 people. With social distancing, we get down to about 10 or so. But people come in, buy a cigar, and like to lounge for a while.
Okay.
Either drinking some of our black record coffee or enjoying their own beverage. This is our humidor. Come on in. Collection of cigars in here.
Okay.
So each box is called a facing. We have 400 different facings, which means there's 400 different cigars in here.
Okay.
And some people wonder why so many. Well, everybody's taste buds are different for the kind of cigar they like. So we have a variety of everything. Our cigar prices go from $2 to $30.
Okay.
There is a strength of people like a mild cigar, a medium cigar. There's size difference. You can see they're all different sizes and everything. So this is where guests start. They come in here and they'll pick out their cigars. And to a cigar guy, it's like a candy store.
Right, for sure,
We'll spend an hour in here just looking in cigars and learning about cigars. And obviously, being a cigar shop, cigars are the topic of conversation all the time.
That makes sense.
What country are they from? What kind of tobacco are they using, etc. So I'll take you out here. Our accessory area. We will think about any accessory for a cigar you would like, from humidors to lighters to cutters to body spray to whatever somebody would like. We have all that here. This is our pipe section. We carry over 300 pipes right now. We carry 12 different pipe tobaccos, and again, all the accessories that go with pipes. And let me show you, this is our private lounge. We have a lounge called the Sanctuary. That's a members-only lounge that people pay an annual fee to be able to be part of, and they have 24/7 access. So they come in through the back.
Oh,
and
that's real
even after the
secret.
shop is closed, they can spend time in here. So let's go back and look at it. This is the private lounge. This is one of 2 different rooms they have. They have their own private lockers, so each member has a locker where they keep their cigars in. They have their own kitchen. They have their own bathroom back here, and we just added this about a year ago. This used to be, this is a 100-year-old building. This has been nothing but storage for 100 years. So we've converted that into workable space.
Oh man, it's nice out
I don't
here.
even know this exists.
Oh my goodness.
There's a big outdoor area. We've had cigar events here where we've had 40 people back here for
Oh my
cigar
goodness.
events. You can see this is where they come down. They're sure welcome. There's a fire pit there. We have a heater that can keep them warm if it's too cold for them. That on the wall there is Pap. That's our cigar name. And Pap is the father of my partner who passed away last October. But we did that. Bobby Fuller, who does all the downtown artwork, did that. So we're real proud of that. So that's our shop at Pap's.
Oh my goodness, this is an amazing place. I don't smoke cigars, but I most definitely know some people who do, and
Yes,
this is
send 'em
great. I
down.
can come down and enjoy the space.
It is one of the few places where men and women can get together, smoke a cigar, and not have to worry about offending somebody else. I like to say that our swinging door is the great equalizer. Everybody that comes in, we're all the same. You know, I watched one of the wealthiest men in the city spend 2 hours talking to somebody just off the street, and they're talking the same language and they're doing the same thing.
Right.
That doesn't happen in a bar.
Right. So we want to thank Rick so much for letting us get a tour of the space. This is amazing. Like, this whole experience has been eye-opening, to say the least. So tell the people how they can find you.
Well, one, we're at 817 Main Street. I like to say right across the street from the Bank of the James. We have our own website, Pat Cigar Company.
Okay.
We are on Facebook. We're on most of the platforms where you can find us. Our private lounge, we take applications for that. So they can apply for the private lounge. And we're usually open normally 10 to 10, 7 days a week. And you can find me almost any time during that time. I work about 80 hours a week here. So.
All right, cool beans.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming by.
having us.
Thank you.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
My name is Kim Sorensen. I'm the Executive Director of Riverview's Art Space, and this is it. Welcome. Riverview's was actually the very first place to be revitalized downtown, which was pretty amazing in the 90s. It was a great undertaking. Downtown was very empty, and 3 women actually decided we need to create an art space. We need to start a revitalization process. And this is how Riverview's became the anchor of the downtown renovation project. Now, almost 20 years later, this is probably the fastest growing, most desirable neighborhood to live in and work in and play in. And I think that's wonderful. So COVID-19 certainly had an impact on us. It was scary at first. We shut down just like everybody else and reevaluated our procedures. But you know, times like COVID-19 is when you need the arts the most. You need something to comfort you. You need something to embrace, to give you that momentary break, right, during everyday life. And it's stressful enough, and this is when we come in. So we thought about what can we do. So we were actually the very first place in Central Virginia that took our exhibits virtual. So while we couldn't be with you personally from person to person, we couldn't see and exchange and engage with you from person to person, we did keep the arts community alive and the community in general, and following our mission of engaging the community by going virtual. From contests to placing our exhibits virtual to having our programs and classes virtual. So we did that within a week of closing. We have an annual fundraiser that unfortunately didn't happen this year, but it's an art experience, we call it. It's not a fundraiser, it's an experience. And what we do, we transform our spaces to represent the environment of one specific artist. Last year it was the Dali experience. The greatest compliment we got is that people felt like they were in New York City. So that got us excited. So we're upping the ante. This year it was supposed to be the Andy Warhol experience, at which we would do a combination of Studio 54, one of Andy's favorite hangouts, and actually what was called the Factory, his art studio, where people, everybody from Mick Jagger to Blondie to the rich and famous and even royalty would come and hang out at. And we were going to recreate these experiences. Another big event we have annually, since our mission is to provide a platform for artists, we also want to talk about the creatives that create natural products, right? We have a really strong cultural narrative of makers here. So once a year we have Makers Brunch, which is a fantastic opportunity to see all the creative products that are being done in this region. You can purchase them, you can talk to the artists and see how they make it. And it's a great brunch because it is Sunday mornings. You can have your mimosa, walk around, and just really gather and have fun. And also what we have on the more serious side, we use the arts to educate, but we also use the arts to reduce poverty, to help reduce poverty in this region, especially among underserved youth. We have a digital media arts lab that's top of the line in equipment and technology, which we use to train underserved youth that often has a digital divide to have better opportunities later in life. So when they graduate high school, they have equivalent skills to perhaps a graphic artist or a digital media specialist. So we're really excited about being back open. We miss the community. The community hopefully misses us too. We're excited that artists and the community can engage with each other again, to really take it in.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm not sure if you caught that in the last video, but there was a little glimpse of Bill playing Dolly at the Riverview's dinner. Tell me about that, Bill.
Yeah, that was so fun. Kim Sorensen talked me into that. And the wig and the mustache were a lot of fun. And then just going around acting like Dolly, having a weird Spanish accent, or what I envisioned as a Spanish accent, and just being able to wantonly insult people was really fun. Because Dolly would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was really cool.
If you want to do the rest of this in a Spanish accent, you're welcome to do
I
that.
don't think I would like to do that, no thank you very much. But I would be happy to insult you at any time I prefer. So
this is me giving you a green light to do
yeah,
that.
no, nobody needs that.
That's
but anyway,
awesome.
Thanks.
So Riverviews has obviously been in downtown for a long time. They were an early, investor, adopter in this area. And they're important. They're a great organization. We have, downtown is really a center of arts and culture for our community. It is literally the arts and culture district. We have Riverviews, we have the Academy, we have Amazement Square, we have a lot of smaller organizations. The Opera makes its home here, the LSO makes its home here, Lynchburg Symphony Orchestra. It's important to support these guys right now.
Well,
right?
It really is. And for the size of this city and the community we have, the arts are a huge player here. And we've got some really high quality art arts organizations, both in the visual arts and the performing arts. And I was at Riverview's about a week ago, and I'd stopped into Speaker Tree and stopped in there for other reasons. And I met a guy from Raleigh who said he travels this way, and whenever he's in Lynchburg, he stops in at Speaker Tree and at Riverview's because he loves it. And he said, we don't really have anything just like this in Raleigh. So, I mean, that's a real feather in our cap.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I love hearing stories like that.
Yeah. So, you know, I've got some shout outs to do. More people are giving, Bill, which is very important
that
because
we
we need to
certainly
meet your goal. For
Yes,
sure.
Yes.
All right, so Andrew Deppen-Smith, shout out to Al Ryan, custom shout out. We love Al Ryan, so thank you, Andrew, for that. They have amazing fatouche. Great food downtown. Daniel Flowers, Carla Wilkes Rose, and Alicia Finney. Thank you. Hey, Alicia. Thank you guys so much for your gifts. We want to see them keep coming so we can meet our goal of getting to 38,000 by the time Bill leaves, right?
That's right. I'm not leaving until we reach that goal. So if you get good and sick of me, you can fix it by donating.
Bill's not leaving until you help.
That's right. I'm stuck.
You know I want you to stay the whole time, especially with the Spanish accent. Keep that one going.
Nah, that's all right.
All right, so speaking of our supporters, I want to thank our corporate sponsors again. Pacific Life Academy Center of the Arts, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James, First National Bank, 434 Marketing, and the Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation, but also Scott Insurance, which, by the way, they've been just such strong supporters of us this year. I learned more about them this year and realized what a long-standing company they have been in this community. They were founded here. They're all throughout the country. Bill's got a little bit of information he's going to share with you about them.
I am.
Yeah.
A terrific company, Scott Insurance. Scott Insurance is one of the largest independent insurance agencies in the Southeast and is headquartered right here in Lynchburg. With service in the Lynchburg community dating all the way back to 1864, Scott Insurance serves
So
as...
that's older than you.
Only by a few weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew the Dead Sea when it was only sick.
Whoa.
Scott Insurance serves the insurance risk management. Don't interrupt me when
Sorry,
I'm reading a bit here.
Sorry.
Gee whiz. As well as traditional, okay, let me go back. Scott Insurance serves the insurance, risk management, and employee benefits needs of businesses, as well as traditional insurance for individuals and families. With locations in 9 cities across 4 states, Scott is proud to call Lynchburg home and has a long history of community service and support, making this Downtown-A-Thon a natural fit as they support the downtown businesses, including some of their clients. Scott Insurance is also 100% employee-owned, with over 120 employee owners who live and work in the Lynchburg community and support downtown and these other businesses, by the way. So you should visit www.scottins.com to learn more. That's SCOTTINS.com, and you can learn all about it.
Thank you, Bill. And thank you so much to Scott Insurance. Again, what their support of this event does is it doubles your donation. So if you decide to pick up the phone right now and call 434-226-0420 to make a donation, Scott Insurance is going to ensure that your donation is doubled and that impact is doubled. And that is today only. So make sure that you call or donate online right now and help Bill. What?
So, I mean, I was just going to say, when else can you, do $100 towards something and turn it into $200 without even trying?
I mean,
it's fantastic.
Sometimes I try to just take money and just go like this and see if it will
You do?
double. It doesn't work.
Really?
No. There's
Not
a
even-
magic
not
trick
even for you,
where you
huh?
can fold it a certain way and then just unfold it and it,
Yeah.
yeah. But today it's real.
Today it is
you
real.
can truly turn your $1 into $2.
Yeah, we're doing magic here thanks to Scott Insurance.
Doing magic. Thank you, Scott Insurance. All right, so coming up, Bill, we are going to do a little feature on the Craddock Terry.
Great.
Not just the hotel, but also the whole complex. Waterstone, Shoemakers, and as you know, are you from Lynchburg? We've talked about
No,
this.
not originally.
But how long have you been here?
40 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Long enough to see a trajectory, right?
Oh, yeah.
So
Long
you
enough to
remember, back when downtown was still very much, a little bit in its abandoned phase, right? And before people started coming back, or before really investors started reinvesting in these historic
Well,
buildings.
you just didn't really bother to come down anymore because there wasn't much here, there wasn't much going on, you didn't see people walking around.
Yeah.
And the difference just in the last even 10 or 15 years has been incredible.
Right.
And I remember when Hal Craddock came up with the idea of forming the whole Craddock Terry thing, and there wasn't much going on at that time, and that was one of the real spearhead projects to help downtown really get rolling with revitalization.
Yeah, I want to reiterate that. There's been a couple catalysts to really seeing, development also always brings more development, right? And Hal was one of those early adopters that saw the potential.
Yeah.
And we've seen him go on and do it in other small communities as well. He's building these boutique hotels that, don't just exist on their own. They create more investment.
That's right. That's right.
So just shout out to Hal and everybody involved in that whole project.
And those things are all magnets to bring people in and bring money in and bring interest in. And, Craddock Terry was a big one. Riverviews was an early one. Amazement Square has done a good job with that. Depot. A whole lot of those early adventures or ventures really helped us build the momentum that we enjoy now. And, we're really just getting started. It gets better all the time.
So the restaurants there too are incredible. They've been under new ownership the last year. They still have their classic dishes, but they're also adding like hand-cut pastas and really incredible stuff. Jason Arbusto is the chef there now. So if you haven't been in a while, go back because they're kind of, they're new to some degree.
We went a week or so ago with Libby and Paul Fitzgerald and sat outside. It was beautiful. The food was incredible at Shoemakers. It was just so good. So we're going to go back soon.
I've always felt like they've had the best kept secret from a happy hour perspective, like a really good happy hour.
Yeah.
So check it out. Anyway, see now I'm like hungry and thirsty again. We're talking about way too much food all day. All right, so we are about to check in with Craddock Terry, Shoemakers, and Waterstone. And as if that isn't enough, we're then going to check in with Sin City and see how those delicious cinnamon rolls are made. So we're going to turn our little monitor around and we're going to salivate.
I'm begging you to stop.
If that makes you hungry, you should give. That's what I'm saying, right? If this is something that you want to support and you want to see more of these types of businesses,
this is how they stay alive,
this
folks.
is how they stay alive. This is how we also get more, is we keep moving these things forward. We keep promoting. We keep branding downtown as a great place to be and a great place to do business. Help us do that by giving today. All right, we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
We are here with BJ, Hotel Director at the Craddock Terry in downtown Lynchburg. Thank you for being with us today. We're so excited to get to know you a little more and hear more about the history of the hotel.
Thank you.
It's good to have you. So let's just dive right into it. If you don't mind just touching on some of the kind of importance of the building, the history of the building, pre-hotel.
Okay, so pre-hotel, the building was built in 1905 as part of the Craddock Terry Shoe Company, and it housed the women's shoe factory. They produced about, I believe it's 2,500 pairs of shoes a day, but we were just one of many of the buildings that Craddock Terry Shoe Factory had. Hal Craddock, who is a relative of the original Craddock founder, had this building and had a vision for really creating an anchor here in downtown Lynchburg. And we're located here on the bluff, so the corner with great views. And it took them about 5 years from idea and conception to actually getting it open. But then the hotel was able to open along with the King building, which houses Shoemakers and Waterstone, the two restaurants of the property. We opened in 2007.
Very cool. So was the King building a part of the shoe factory back in the day?
The King building was actually a tobacco warehouse.
Okay, wow.
And was owned by another partner that's part of Bluff Walk. That's what Craddock Terry and Shoemakers and Waterstone is called, is Bluff Walk.
Okay.
And they partnered together. Hal, Lynn, and Cliff partnered together and created this vision for the entire property. Again, just because of the location and accessibility.
Yeah, absolutely. So you said back in 2007 was when the hotel opened?
Yes.
Okay, very cool. And so how long have you been with the hotel?
I've been here for a little over a year.
A little over a year.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And so from your knowledge, what kind of changes has the hotel seen in the past, 13 years?
Yeah, the hotel has definitely been through some soft renovations in terms of design and style. Most recently, and since I've been here, we are moving a little forward in the design, so I can definitely speak to that.
Sure.
As we approached 2020, we really had a vision for moving a little forward and keeping the charm and character of the building, but bringing a modern touch to it.
Yeah, that's very cool. I think it's important, and a lot of people appreciate the history of these buildings, especially in like the heart of a city, which is really cool.
A lot of people do not know that we are a hotel, even though it says Craddock Terry Hotel on the outside of the building. They see the big red shoe and just don't know that we're a hotel. They don't associate the shoe with that at all. So it's always fun when someone walks through the door and they're like, oh, what are you? Or I didn't know that you were here. Or I just heard about this. So that shoe has sort of kept us as a little hidden gem in the corner.
Yeah, it's kind of a
over
landmark,
here.
but it's confusing, I guess, at times. But I know that's what a lot of people associate it with, which is cool because that is your history. And so I think that's important to keep that relic there. And so to appeal to those who are traveling or visiting Lynchburg, what do you think makes the Craddock Terry stand out over top of maybe other hotels in the area that aren't downtown?
Well, I think it's an experience. When you are staying at the Craddock Terry, you are staying at a boutique hotel. So there are things that we can do that, some of the branded hotels are very stuck, or I should say they are required to adhere to the brand standards. We obviously have standards as well, very high standards, but the fact that we can create an experience for everyone and individualize it based on, their needs. We love to be able to find out why people are coming into the area and be able to offer something special to make their stay very memorable. Our location, the fact that you can go down to the Percival's Island and all of the other trails that are in the area. Again, we're here on the corner. We're off of Main Street onto Commerce Street, which is another big plus for us as well.
Yeah, I think it's important to note that once a consumer comes down and chooses to stay in your hotel, they could almost like park and leave it there.
Absolutely.
Like they don't have to touch their car for the weekend. They can walk down Commerce, go down to Jefferson, go down to the river, like you said, potentially rent bikes at Bikes Unlimited and go down on the trails. And
they don't have to go to Bikes Unlimited.
Why don't they have to go to Bikes Unlimited?
We also have bikes that are available to rent for our guests.
Okay,
so,
wow.
Guests that are staying here can get on an old school bike with a really cool basket on the front.
Wow.
We really want to create that experience for our guests where they can just really let this be a vacation for them. A resort style, if you will. They can just park and they don't have to leave. We want to be able to give them that when they come here.
That's awesome. So give us some insight on potential events that you would host here. What's that range look like?
It ranges anywhere from corporate meetings to rehearsal dinners, family reunions. We have had chef's dinner series that happens. So we really have a wide variety of events that happen in the event center, which is located in the King building that I mentioned earlier.
Very cool.
And it's not just targeted at one particular market or traveler.
Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome. I know I speak for all of us at Downtown Lynchburg Association when I say we appreciate partnering with you guys for our tree lighting event.
That's always exciting.
Yes. Yeah. And so maybe touch on just that experience for the guests and the kind of holiday season down here.
Well, we do love Christmas and we do love to decorate. And so being able to be the host of the tree lighting has been something that's been exciting for the last few years. This past year, because of weather, we had to postpone it, but we still had a really great turnout because people have come to know the big tree that's in the middle of our parking lot.
Absolutely.
And what you see outside with the decor really carries inside to our lobby and all the way through into our event space and into the restaurants. So it feels like Christmas when you're here. We do story time with Santa.
Very cool.
So when I spoke earlier of creating an experience for the guests, when we do focus on holiday type of events, it really does become magical, especially at Christmas.
Yeah, that's great. And it sounds like there's a lot for the adults to take in with the uniqueness and the history and the kind of like classy feel and just good vibes going on. But then you also offer things for the kids. And so it really is like a well-rounded family experience.
Yes.
Which is awesome. And so besides the bikes that you mentioned, what other unique amenities are offered in a stay at the Cradictory?
Well, we deliver our breakfast in an old-fashioned shoe shine box, which is just another nod to the hotel's shoe history.
Sure.
So our guests can place that shoe box outside their door before they go to bed, and then when they wake up in the morning, they have breakfast in a little souvenir bag that they can pick up. All of our rooms on the 2nd through 4th floors have these really amazing high ceilings, like we're sitting in the lobby here now, experiencing the history of the building from the brick walls to the windows, big walk-in showers, robes in the guest rooms.
Very cool.
So just a lot of luxury amenities that guests, I think, would expect to find in a boutique hotel, and then some fun little amenities like the shoebox and the bikes that are out front.
Right.
And then we're dog friendly, pet friendly.
Wow,
so
that's huge.
We have a lot of guests that come stay and bring their pets, and Penny gets to experience a little bit of fun too.
Wow, that's great. And so for the viewers at home, who is Penny?
Penny Loafer is our current hotel mascot.
Okay.
She is preceded by Buster Brown, who is retired now, and lives with an employee. And Penny just lives here at the hotel. She has quite the hotel life.
Wow.
She loves to socialize, greet guests.
That's awesome.
And play in the lobby with other four-legged friends.
Very cool. Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of special, unique qualities that guests don't find at other hotels, which is very cool. Well, BJ, thank you so much for your time. It's been awesome getting to sit down and just connect with you and learn more about the history of the building. I'm excited now to talk to Jason Arbusto, who's going to tell us more about the restaurants in the King Building. Penny.
Oh boy. All right.
All right, Jason Arbusto, culinary director for the Cradictory Hotel, Waterstone, and Shoemakers. Thank you so much for being with us today.
My pleasure.
We're excited to get to know you a little more and learn more about the restaurants that are in the building. We also have a little cameo appearance from Penny Loafer that BJ mentioned earlier. She is the hotel's mascot, and so we're excited to get to put a face with the name.
Let's see how long she'll stay. See how long she'll behave with us.
All right, so Jason, give us some background history on your life and how you got into the culinary scene.
Well, I guess the reason why I'm back in Lynchburg is I went to high school here.
Okay.
I went to high school at VES.
Wow.
And that's what kind of brought me back this way.
Cool.
I was here 20-some years ago, and it was an okay spot to be in, but it wasn't very cool until probably 4 years ago when I came back. And, I was coaxed to come here, and I thought it was a good opportunity.
Yeah.
Great quality of life, great living.
Right.
Restaurant scene starting to pop up, new hotels and stuff. It's really starting to grow. So I was really excited to come back and help develop the culinary scene here, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely. So did you go to school to be a culinary director? Or?
Yeah, I went to culinary school in New York.
Okay.
And at the CIA, 2 weeks after I graduated, I moved to France.
Wow.
And I spent 8 years in France.
That's awesome.
5 years in Monaco, 2 years in Paris, a year in Montpellier.
That is very cool.
And some other craziness.
Wow. So you really learned the art of the trade. So give us some insight on Shoemakers and Waterstone. So what can customers expect when it comes to the menu and then kind of the experience at both restaurants?
Well, I think both of them are, iconic Lynchburg kind of landmarks now. They've kind of withstood the test of time. They've been here for over 10 years, and that's, a success on its own.
Yeah.
And Shoemakers has got, it's basically a steakhouse, but we've kind of adapted things a little bit since I took it over about a year and a half ago. We're making our own fresh pastas. We're getting dry aged beef from a local slaughterhouse.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Which is really cool. We got some really inventive fish dishes and some awesome appetizers. But it's definitely a classic, I would say, slightly classic steakhouse.
Nice.
And Waterstone. Waterstone is, I don't know, it's kind of like slightly evolved over the years, to adapt to the clientele. Most recently, we just built this kind of like beer garden patio
absolutely.
area.
I definitely want to touch on that a little
Which is
bit.
definitely like detrimental to what we're doing right now that no one can eat inside.
Right.
So we've got this huge area, and I don't think anybody else has a huge patio like that, where we've got a stage outside, picnic tables, I've got a patio.
Right.
We have live music on Friday, Saturday nights. We're going to start ramping that up a little bit.
Wow.
But at Waterstone, you get some, kind of California-inspired appetizers. We're also making our fresh pasta down there as well. We've got like a thin crust pizza. It's a 10-inch, kind of like a personal pizza. Really great salads and some good desserts as well.
Nice. That's awesome. I honestly think a lot of people in the community, and even those outside of the community that know of Lynchburg, think of Waterstone and Shoemakers as staples, like you said. They've really played a large role in the growth of the community and kind of the culinary scene down here. They kind of set the tone. So.
Yeah, that was like the first place that someone told me to come back to.
Oh yeah,
because I've been gone for 20 years. They're like, "Oh, come back and see like our fancy place," and I'm like, I don't really know. Before when I left, it wasn't very cool. Like there wasn't very much going on. So the first place I came back to and had a meal was at Shoemakers.
Yeah,
and so now it's kind of like full circle. Like now that I'm working there and running it, it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
it's a pretty cool feeling.
That's awesome. So you mentioned the beer garden. How new is that? When did you all open?
We started that last summer.
Okay.
Towards the end of spring last summer.
Wow. And so what was the response on that? Just now that the community has that space to be entertained and enjoy a good meal.
Oh, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. Yeah, people love being outside right now, especially with everything that's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't take reservations right now, and we've been on quite a long wait
for
a long time, but it's great to have that open space out there for just people to just relax and be out there, and plus just people just drive by. It's eye catching. We put a bunch of cool umbrellas up there, and there's live music playing. It's just a cool little environment.
Totally.
We've got a chessboard and like a huge chess and checkerboard, so it's like family friendly. That's something that we always wanted to do. We always want to keep our restaurants family friendly.
Oh, sure.
So mom and dad could have a beer, just hanging out. You could let the kids run around, play some chess, some checkerboard. There's some cornhole down there sometimes. Just listen to some live music and chill out.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's important to appeal to the entire family.
Yeah.
And so I'm not even sure the answer to this question, but is there an opportunity for people to rent that space out? Can any like large parties, or I'm thinking like rehearsal dinners, like stuff like that?
Yeah, we've started to gear up that a little bit.
Okay.
What's kind of unique to Shoemakers and Waterstone is we have several private rooms. Shoemakers has 3 different private rooms, which we book out all the time.
Very cool.
And there's one private room above Waterstone called the K Room. And there's also, people can reserve different areas outside the patio for larger events.
Right.
And that's kind of what we're gearing up towards.
That's awesome.
We're just kind of doing it in phases, seeing if the clientele would like it and see what exactly the need is for that. And,
Nice.
and there definitely is a need for it. So we're starting to expand. It's starting to improve things quite a bit.
Awesome. Well, Jason, thank you so much for just giving us some insight on the restaurants here in the Craddock Terry. I know it's been awesome chatting with you today.
Yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure.
We wish you some great success.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you.
You too, man.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
Hey you guys, it's Sharice again, and we are downtown on Main Street at El Opulence. Let's come and see what they got. If you've ever been to a pawn shop, baby, I promise you, they got whatever you looking for. They got cameras, they got guitars, they have percussion instruments, and they got jewelry. Plenty of it. I think I found a ring I want. I immediately was drawn to this space right here. I remember when the very first pieces of jewelry I got from my grandmother was like this very same design. Oh, they music. Oh, they have banjos. So, another fun fact, I got a scholarship for college for singing, and this is totally my space. They got guitars, banjos, keyboards, drums. This is a musician's dream. You talk about rock out session, you need to have it over here. No, I do not know how to play a guitar. I could play chopsticks on a piano though. Alright you guys, so we left the musician section, but they have my next favorite section in here, the games. So if you have an Xbox, a Sega Genesis, an old Nintendo, they got games for you. Hold on, something's weird. They don't have a lot of games. Did you guys take all the games during quarantine? I know that's what happened. I don't blame you. So you guys, they have all kinds of gaming laptops, and look, they have a vintage original Nintendo system. I used to play on this when I was younger, and Dr. Mario, that is my jam. So if you're tired of the game that you bought while you're on quarantine, because obviously we don't have inventory here, you can bring it back and sell it and buy another game. So you guys, in the pawn shop, if they don't have it, I'm for sure they can find it. And I think I found another gem. I need this in my basement. A candy machine? Yeah, that's a moneymaker I need in my house. Alright you guys, so if you have a hobby of some sort, or you just have some tinkering around to do, they have power tools galore over here. Power tools, and more power tools. So if you need a power tool, this is the place to be. So we finished our treasure chest of the find here at the pawn shop. So if you're looking to find something, make sure you stop by. You can look on their Facebook, website, or their Instagram, and you can also shoot them a DM on their Facebook if you see something that you like. So make sure you visit them. All right, you guys, let's go to our next spot.
right. Thanks for coming back, guys. We just checked in with El Oppelman. Another shout out to them for their generous donation earlier. Thank you guys so much. They are, I believe, the oldest pawn shop in America.
I understand they're the oldest pawn shop in America.
I'm going with it.
Yeah, why not?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, Bill. So,
Yes.
where are we at?
Well, we are in a good spot. We're not
Okay.
where we want to be yet.
All right.
So we have work to do. But we are up to $17,575 in donations, and doubling that puts us at $35,150. So you can see the magic of the doubling.
The magic of the doubling is real.
Yeah. So we are doing really well. We can do better, and we'd like to do better, and we know we can do better, but we're on a good pace right now, folks. Thanks to you. We really appreciate it.
Keep it going. All right, so who gave just now? Who do we want to give shout-outs to?
Well, we have Libby and Paul Fitzgerald. Thank goodness for them. They're so
Thanks,
generous.
Libby.
You saw Libby in the last segment, and Libby has put her money where her mouth was. So that's good. Denise Wernell, we appreciate. James Davis. Dave Midkiff. So much appreciation. And we also got a special donation from Rush Homes. I want to thank Kate Goodman, my good friend. So nice of you to do that. Thanks a lot, Kate. Love you a lot and hope to see you soon. So thanks to Rush Homes, a terrific organization.
There's some really cool people in this community.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of love coming out today.
Yeah.
It's making
So,
my heart happy.
Thanks to Jeff Smith and Kate Goodman in particular. We love Rush Homes and we appreciate you guys.
All right, so we have another giveaway to do, which I'm so excited about. We have another $100 gift card going out there. So that gift card is going to Anna Bowling. Shout out to Anna Bowling. I hope you enjoy your $100. Spend it wisely or spend it however you want. You're going to get it in the mail in the next week.
Or buy us each a gift. That would
I'm
be
fine
fun
with
too.
that.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Preferably a cinnamon roll like the one I just saw.
Yeah, a $25
crush
cinnamon
that
roll
right
like
now.
this big would be amazing.
I'd be asleep in an hour.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to keep on going here, Bill, but, I think we should pause and kind of talk about, we're doing all of this work to support downtown. And there are people that don't live in downtown or, don't
Right.
visit it that often, but downtown is important to the entire community, right? So let's talk about, why does it matter that our downtown is strong and successful?
Well, there are people who say, well, I don't go downtown a lot or I live in the county, and that's great and that's fine. But a downtown urban area has gotten to be a real economic driver for many, many communities, and it's no different here. People that come from other places in the state or in the country are drawn to a downtown area. So an urban setting is really important when it's done right and when it has attractions that bring people in. And you may not think that you really want to come downtown that much or whatever, but anything that helps downtown helps the entire regional economy, and it's all important. So, we need a vital, exciting, attractive, booming downtown. And like we were talking about before, it's come so far in the last even 15, 20 years that the momentum is really strong. And you hear more and more about people coming from other places. We had some friends that they live in Tidewater, and they were going to visit their son who was in college in southwestern Virginia, and they decided to make a stop in Lynchburg, and they spent the night, and we got to see them go out to dinner and all, and they were amazed. They said, we had no idea Lynchburg was so cool and that this downtown area was so much fun. And they went away from here after just one night raving about what an interesting city this is. So it's good for the whole region, but it's important that we have a vital area downtown that is really moving, you know?
Well said, Bill.
Yeah.
I don't know that I need to say anything else. No, but
But I wish you would, because you're better at it
No,
than
no,
I
no. That was you got it. I actually called one of our donors yesterday just to say hi and thank you. Her name's Carol, and I learned that her and her husband lived in Houston for many years and chose Lynchburg to move to. Their family lives regionally, but they chose Lynchburg because they liked it and they wanted to, you know, retire here. And we're seeing more and more of that, to your point.
And I've heard several stories like that, where people just have sort of decided they want to be somewhere in Virginia, and they pick Lynchburg.
Yeah.
Because, as we know, it's a great place. I mean, I'm not from here. Ashley's not from here, but we love it.
We do love it.
And we're going to love it more the more we continue to progress.
And I think one of the things that we hear often in the work that we do when we're speaking with the companies in this area is that more and more young people are choosing where they want to live based on the city, right? And that is exceedingly more true now with teleworking becoming a thing that is way more realistic.
Right.
Than more people ever knew. And so as that continues, we have a huge opportunity here, right? If our community is a place that people want to live, if there are things to do, if there are great restaurants, if there is a beautiful downtown, we're going to snag some of those people that may not have a job here, but just want to be here. And we can't get there without downtown being fully revitalized, right? We got to keep it going.
That's right. And if you have a walkable, interesting downtown with lots of shops, cafes, restaurants, it's incredible how many people want to come here.
Yep.
And there's so many examples of that across the country. Well, now we have that, and we're continuing to make it better. So
Absolutely.
It's a big deal.
Absolutely. So on that note, if that vision matches what you want to see for your community, you have an opportunity to make an impact on that. The gift that you give today will go toward all of the work that we are doing to help that vision come to fruition.
Right.
And most importantly, that gift will be doubled by our generous sponsors: Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James, First National Bank, and 434 Marketing and Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. So give today, support the work that we're doing to help this continue, right?
That's right. That's right. And you can also call in if you don't want to go online and do it. Call 434-226-0420. It's easy to do. There are people waiting to take your call. They're super nice people, and you'll enjoy talking with them.
Absolutely. And if I haven't said this in a while, I should say it again. This fantastic t-shirt that I'm wearing is only available today as a donor gift. If you give $100, you get either this t-shirt or this fabulous pennant back here. And we also have a pin for $50 gifts. You can get all three if you give $200 and above. So this is your one shot.
It's a deal you can't beat.
Bill's going to give right after this. So he can go
I am.
home
I
with the
am.
shirt.
I actually am. I have to have that t-shirt.
You have to.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, so make sure you're on top of it. And remember, we've got a Bill goal as a,
Yeah.
Bill's got a goal.
Yeah.
At the end of his hour, I have literally no idea what time it is. Anyone know what time it is?
Yeah.
It is 4:07. What day is it? It's 4:17. By 5 o'clock, we want to get to our total matching amount of $38,000, which I believe is $19,000 unmatched, right?
Yes,
Hey!
you are correct.
All right. So we are close, but we are not there yet. Get on your phone, get on your computer, make sure that you donate so that Bill can leave. He cannot leave until that happens.
I'm not going to cry like Libby, but I might say bad words. I'm not going to guarantee.
That would get us in trouble.
Yeah,
Please
I know,
don't
I
do
know.
that.
No, I'm kidding.
Worst
I
case,
wouldn't
he
do.
could cry while saying bad words.
Yeah,
we don't
which-
want any of that to happen.
I've already done that twice today, so that's not a big deal for me.
We want Bill to just
No, I'm
walk
teasing.
out of the building in a happy manner.
yes.
Go
Maybe
home
even
to his beautiful wife, have
maybe
a
even
beer,
skip out of the building. You know?
enjoy the day.
Yeah.
That is up to you. So make sure and give. But for right now, we are going to, we've got our first Drinks with Donors segment. We decided to hold off until an appropriate time to drink.
Nice.
We're not drinking. Just so you know, we're not drinking.
No, of course not.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
But we are going to give you the very first sneak preview of Three Roads Brewing, which is opening very, very soon in the old Babcock Auto space at 1300 Court Street. It's very cool. It is going to be our second brewery in downtown this year, and we are featuring their beer with this, and we're having drinks with Tremaine Edwards, who is one of our donors and has been a donor for many years. We love Tremaine. Shout out to Tremaine. And if you guys are at home and you've gotten the drinks to drink along with it and taste with us, that's awesome. Get those out and get ready, because it's time to hit Three Roads and check it out.
Excellent.
All right, thanks. We'll see you soon.
Well, welcome. Thank you for joining us. We are here with Tremaine Edwards. He is the Director of Community Development at the Academy Center of the Arts. He is our donor that we're featuring during this Drinks with Donor session. And we are here at Three Roads Brewing, and we are going to try some amazing beers. I hear you're a newbie.
I am very much a newbie, so I'm excited to try all the things, probably ask all of the dumb questions because I don't really know what I'm getting into just yet. It's going to be fun.
Well, you know, they say that there's no such thing as a dumb question. Just maybe, you know.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah. Let's have a couple months. Let's see where I go.
Exactly. So we're here at Three Roads Brewing Company. Here, it's our second location. We're here with David Steves, who is the brewmaster, and Miles Sadler, who is our brand manager for Three Roads. Thank you guys for having us.
Glad to be here.
So if you don't mind telling us a little bit about what we're about to drink.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got our 4 flagships. We got our Hybrid Helles Lager, our Top-Down Lemongrass Blonde, our Beeline Chocolate Honey Chocolate Brown, and our N150 IPA. And then as an added bonus, we also have the double IPA we have right now, which is a red line double IPA, which is a red double IPA.
That sounds really tasty. I can't wait.
So we're going to start from lightest to darkest. So you want to go kind of from the beer with the most neutral profile to the one that has the most intense flavor so that you're keeping your palate kind of clean for it. So we're starting with the Hybrid Helles.
And I hope that everyone at home has already gone out, done their homework, picked up some of their own crowlers so that you can taste along with us, because really it's a journey we're all taking together.
And so I guess the real question is, how much beer do you guys want with each one of these?
I mean, we can always make up for it at the end if we need to.
You really got to know what these taste like. So this beer is a traditional German lager. So it's Southern German lager. So it's kind of in the line of a Pilsner. So it's really light, really drinkable, refreshing. But the main difference between the two is that Pilsner is a little more hoppy and a little less malty, whereas this beer is a little more on the malty side and has a little less hops. So again, it's just really approachable, clean.
This is one of our best sellers in Farmville, and we anticipate the same here in Lynchburg.
Okay.
This is a great introduction for a lot of people who, like yourself,
I'm watching
aren't
Tremaine.
very familiar.
I don't see his reaction.
Oh yeah, I feel like sometimes for me, right, no reaction, also a great reaction. Because for me, I'll be like, what is going on? And that was refreshing.
Super clean, super refreshing.
Yeah.
Very approachable.
Yeah. Okay. And particularly as we're getting in the hotter months, I mean, we have a couple beers here that are going to be really geared towards being refreshing and approachable. But I mean, as it gets hotter, this is, I think, just perfect.
Yeah, because you will have some outside space too. So I can imagine
You
sitting
will.
outside, just, listening to the sounds of the city and relaxing, maybe bringing a barking little puppy with me.
Oh yeah.
I can't bring my dog. It's Jack Russell Terrier, so I'll leave him at home.
Well, dogs, no matter how annoying or cute, are always welcome.
So the verdict, what do you think?
That's amazing. I'm also taking some of these words. I'm like, all right, if I start to go out to breweries,
Yeah,
I'm going to know
absolutely.
what to say or what to request because this was refreshing. But I guess if neutral is the thing, this is where I'm at so far. I'm ready. This is the first part of the journey. I'm ready for this drive.
Very good.
I feel like Tremaine's just going to go home and be like, happy, malty. Just like saying those buzzwords, putting them into his vocab.
I will be a fine connoisseur.
Well, David, while you're pouring our second beer, which is what is that going to be?
Next one is going to be the Top-Down Lemongrass Blonde. So it's a Belgian blonde ale that we'll get into a little more detail once we start tasting it.
I've had that one before. I really like this one. So while you're pouring that, Miles, could you tell us a little bit about the history of Three Roads?
Happy to. So the idea was sort of conceived and executed 2016, 2017, when a group of future owners and beer lovers got together and realized that Farmville was missing something. There was a lot of great things going on, but a brewery was going to be an added layer of excitement. And so the plan was to introduce the people of Farmville to a craft beer scene and everything that entails, and sort of jumpstart this community of businesses. And while we can't claim, being the catalyst or the impetus to these other businesses opening up, there's been a renaissance, I might say, in Farmville with a rooftop bar and a fantastic taco and tequila restaurant and other things that we're all just very excited about. So now Farmville has a brewery. People didn't realize they needed one, but they've been so great to us. And so many years down the road, we are looking at opening our second location here in Lynchburg, and just super excited to be doing this today, and also bringing great beer to another community.
Well, and there are, a couple of parallels. I know that Farmville has a really wonderful trail that draws people in, and here in Lynchburg, we have some really amazing trails and outdoor recreation, so I feel like there is a great tie-in just in that sense. I also perused your website a little bit and saw some notations of, piracy and smuggling. But it seems like there's a connection to some of those railways, some of the automotive history, and so this building, from what I can gather, was something that was really appealing when choosing your second location, right?
Yes, gosh, it checked all the boxes. We're super excited about the automotive building, and it's very interesting to see how the shape, the structure directly translates into being useful for a brewery. You take the showroom, which we walked through to get here today, is being converted into our tap room. And in the back where the giant lifts for the mechanic shops were located are perfect sizes for our 20-barrel brew house.
Well, we'll talk a little bit more about being in here and in the interior and what people can expect, but I want to taste this next one.
Yeah, let's get it going.
So this is another one of our flagships. It's the top-down lemongrass blonde. So it's a Belgian blonde ale, pretty traditional, but we actually brought the ABV up just a little bit on it. Still in an approachable range, 5.6%. But this one, just to kind of keep it a little more interesting and even more refreshing, it has 10.5 pounds of fresh lemongrass out of each batch. So again, this one's really just geared towards being really refreshing, light, approachable. A lot of the beers that I do here are geared towards being traditional, and we're not trying to scare people away by breaking the wheel.
It's great. It's funny that you looked at me, and my first reaction with this one is I smiled. I don't like I smile. Yeah, I'm learning a lot.
And I mean, no pressure. If it makes you frown, I won't judge you. At least openly.
I hope it doesn't make you spit take, though.
No. I shall waste not.
Not the bitter beer face from the old commercials.
No. But David, what are some of the notes for people watching at home when it comes to tasting beer? You start with your eyes, correct?
Right. Yeah. The first way you drink a beer is with your eyes. So the first thing you do is you look at it, and if it's not a pretty beer, that's the first thing you're going to realize. So this beer, it's what's known as bright, so you can see through it pretty well. Particularly the Highbridge Helles, you could basically read a newspaper through it. So this one has got a little bit more haze just because of the Belgian yeast in it. Tends to create a little bit more of a hazy beer. But that also means that you get more of the character from the yeast itself. So you get these, I always kind of describe it as spicy notes, but then people think, oh, is it a spicy beer? Is it a chili beer? But that's not the case. It's not spicy. It's just got this really good character of like star anise, cinnamon, phenolic aromas. But then with the lemongrass, it all kind of blends together in this really kind of citrusy, refreshing beer.
Yeah, I love the fact that when I just, the first taste on my tongue, I could taste and smell that lemongrass in it, and it was a nice, refreshing, probably what made you smile.
I literally I was like, maybe that's what it was. That was my first reaction. I also enjoyed that they're not giving me a strong aftertaste. So sometimes that has always been my thing that has kept me away, and they are refreshing. I could sit on my porch with the crazy demon dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Around and just enjoy.
That was the exact scenario I had.
Is that what you were thinking of? Exactly. Somebody with a crazy demon dog, Jack Russell, would enjoy this drink.
I mean, it'll make them smile.
Yeah.
And Tremaine, you're a downtown resident, so you could literally take your crazy demon dog, walk around downtown, come pick up a crowler, fill a growler, walk back up to your apartment if you didn't want to, force everyone to listen to him.
Or just harass everybody else's dog. He's just going to go around and say hi to everybody's dog. Yeah.
Keep everyone excited.
Totally. I go hit the trails. I also enjoyed listening to the story of your history and picking the place and why you picked the place. I'm in so much right now the community engagement world of making sure that everything is intentional. And so having a backstory to that is even more beautiful to me to listen to that. This is why they chose it and this is what they're about. Right. So I also appreciate that.
So, believe it or not, I may have had a couple of sneak peeks as the progress was going along. When I would drive past here and Bobby would be outside, he'd, come peek. He's so excited to have you guys here, by the way.
Bobby's been great.
But I have seen some of the dirtiness and the old grunginess of what it was, and just being here in this beautifully clean and
makes it all real. Huh?
It makes it all real. Can you walk us through what, as people are watching this today, hopefully they'll be in here by next week, right? So shooting early August to be open to the public. What can the viewers expect when they walk in, that atmosphere? What do they see on the walls? And all of this big equipment, what is going to be the end result of it?
Gosh, well, they're going to walk in and immediately feel like they've walked into a place they're familiar with, even if it's their first visit. That's going to be from the staff that we hire, being greeted at the door, a space that's conducive to relaxation. You know, we're not a club, we're not a bar, we're a very different entity in the sense that people come to, one, feel familiar, but they're going to be able to sit down and read a book, or they're going to work on homework or anything that they've got, you know, kind of weighing on them. They can come, have a nice pint of beer, see their friends, and get their work done. So that's one of the things that we're very excited about. Two, people really get excited when they see the equipment, and so they're going to be able to look through that door and know that what they're drinking, what's in their pint glass, is, you know, not to sound cliche, but made with love and made on site and made with natural ingredients, and it's, you know, it's just a place where the community can meet, and we're very excited about introducing that and opening our doors in early August.
Yeah, they'll be able to and watch me back here.
Make sure you're working hard.
Yeah, exactly.
But I saw even today there are a ton of taps up there. How many taps will be going at any given time?
We got 20 taps, so at any given time, you know, there may be up to a dozen beers, or, you know, I'll strive to have all 20 of those taps filled up with different beers. So we're still producing some beer in Farmville as well, and that's where we're going to be focusing on doing more one-off beers, more experimental things, the things that we've generally been focusing on there to begin with. And then here is going to be a lot of our flagships, and we'll keep the beer constantly flowing.
Yeah, I bet you could do a lot of production out of
this. Yeah, whole lot.
So, and you're going to be using this sort of as distribution, right?
Yeah, so we'll be doing, so we got 2 tanks down here that we're going to be just filling kegs out of and just pushing that around all the Lynchburg and Central Virginia area. And then pretty much from the get-go, we're going to try and start doing some canning. So you can go and find a 6-pack and a 4-pack in your local grocery store, in the convenience stores, and at your local restaurant too.
So will people be able to come get a keg from you guys, or they still have to go to that grocery store? And
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, so they can get it through distribution, or they can come straight to the source and walk out the door with it.
That sounds amazingly fresh.
Yeah.
Throwing a party, do it with 3 Roads beer. I mean, it's going to be as easy as that.
Nice. So tell us, as you're opening that, a little bit of what we're drinking. Ooh.
Everyone's excited.
All right.
Everyone's excited.
All right. This one's ready for us. So this is the Beeline Honey Chocolate Brown. So this one, again, started with, it's very excited to get us.
People have also called me chocolate honey. I'm into it.
Hell yes.
So
modest too. He's very
very
modest.
modest.
Very. I don't know what you're talking about.
It sounds like it's going to be almost like a dessert to drink.
So a little bit, but again, the idea with this beer was to keep it very complex and full of different character, but also, you know, still enjoyable and not be this big meal to drink. So the base beer, again, I started with something traditional, so it's a Northern English brown ale. But then this one, when I was brewing the palate batches of it, it started to just scream to me chocolate, more chocolate. Because a brown ale generally has a little bit of chocolate, lots of caramel, toffee, bready malts, and just really straight roastiness. But then as I started drinking it, it just needs more chocolate. So I ended up adding some cocoa nibs, and then the entire concept of the beer initially was to just put a buttload of honey into it. So I got a bunch of local Virginia honey into it. So on the finish, you get this really nice, subtle, floral, almost like a mead-like character to it. Then up front, you get this rich chocolate, this toffee, and this just really nice, complex dark beer.
It balances so nicely to the common drinker, myself included. That honey and that chocolate are just not expecting it, but they hang out so nicely.
Yeah, before I even took a sip, I could smell it.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, just straight chocolate. But then still, you know, blended with that the malt character of it. I mean, a brown ale is all about the balance of the malt, and then that chocolate plays a supporting role.
Yeah.
It's what you want to hear, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah.
What are we, 3 for 3 now?
3 for 3. That's the thing, is my mind is being blown. It's amazing. I smell it. It also almost gives me kind of like a mocha vibe.
Yep.
Like when
You
I
get a little
drink
bit
it,
of
I'm
coffee
like,
in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I don't even drink coffee.
You won't have food on site, but are you?
Correct.
So can people bring their own food?
Because we don't have a kitchen, they absolutely can, and we're very, very excited to be working with all of the food trucks that Lynchburg has to offer. That is one of the things that I was most excited about when setting up shop here was that the food truck presence, the small business presence, people that we can work with. While we might not have this or that here, we can find people in the surrounding community to sort of team up with. And so that's got me very excited to open our doors and start that process, and start those business relationships and friendships, really.
Well, and honestly, with all of everything that's happened in the last few months, a lot of our even downtown businesses and restaurants had to switch and drastically change the way they're doing business. And I think one of the things that I personally have been excited about, not that I don't like going into businesses and sitting down and enjoying it, but being able to have some of that expedited curbside pickup and having online ordering has been really great. Tremaine?
The innovation has been beautiful. As an introvert, funny enough, of my job, when I am alone, I love to kind of just be in my own space, and it has been wonderful to just go up to a business and have that curbside pickup, and they've been crushing it, and it has been amazing.
Can we go ahead and pour the next one?
Yeah,
I'm really excited. And while you're doing that, I might ask Tremaine a couple of questions.
Yeah, as my side note, dumb remarks, because I'm a newbie. I thought lightest to darkest meant just like flavor or whatever, and then as he's been pouring, I was like, oh, literally.
Yes. Well, prepare to be surprised.
Okay.
Because this is actually a lighter color than the one we just had.
So this is my favorite beer.
Okay.
And I'll say it's gonna mix with the brown ale a little bit, but
So do we need to get new glasses then?
We just had a little tiny drop in there, so I'm not too concerned about it. I'll pour a little extra just to dilute.
That perfect.
Unless anyone.
Oh, darn.
I would. There's so
Let me-
much brown ale left. I would love for it
just
to
go
be
back through
diluted
this.
perfectly.
But real quick before David dives into his technical analysis of the N150, I really like this beer because I'm an IPA person. I like the West Coast super hoppy stuff, and I also really like the New England style. I don't discriminate when it comes to my IPAs. People come in, and like David referenced earlier, they say that they don't like bitter beers, and so they equate all IPAs to those bitter beers that they're not so fond of. And then they try this one, and before you actually try it, they try it, and their lives are changed. They see what IPAs can be,
And after my own heart.
and they come back in droves for this particular beer. So you're about to try what an IPA can be and should be.
My world is going to be transformed.
It
is
is.
what I'm hearing. Okay.
Right?
What? Because a part of me was like, all right, we'll see here. You talked a big game.
Yeah.
The game was,
It
yeah.
backs it up, right?
Yeah.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
This is amazing.
Yeah, so as Miles was saying, it's kind of a blend between the two styles. So a West Coast style IPA is really generally bitter and again bright, so you can generally see through it. Much more focused on being bitter and this huge hop flavor. Whereas a New England style IPA is generally hazy, as you can see in this particular beer, and you get much less bitterness, more flavor and aroma. So it's not only that piney, dank citrusiness from the West Coast, but you also get the approachability of New England hazy, which is really big right now, and the entire idea was to make it, again, just a really approachable beer that also pleased the hopheads.
West Coast versus East Coast?
Exactly.
East Coast?
It made its way into the IPA.
Yep.
So, and this is one of your flagships too.
Yep.
So it'll be on all the time.
Correct.
People can always get it.
This one's never going anywhere.
Well, as we're pouring the last one, I do want to ask Tremaine a couple of questions. I mean, really, we've learned a lot about you for people who don't know a lot about you. But one of the things that I want to point out, part of the reason you're here, is that you are a longtime donor for Downtown Lynchburg Association, and we love you for it. Tremaine actually, if you don't mind me shouting out your business, does the monthly donor option, which I think is a really good choice because, come on, you're paying Netflix once a month anyway. Right. You don't even notice.
I am totally down for a subscription anytime.
Yeah, the amount of subscriptions I have, I'm like, why am I spending so much money? Oh yeah, like 18
Right, they add up.
But nevertheless, why is a subscription to supporting Downtown Lynchburg Association important to you?
Yeah, so ultimately, the subscription and supporting the DLA is important to me, right? Because I love a mission, and your core values are things that I also support. And when it comes to vibrant spaces and inclusivity and making sure that the community means community and it's everybody in that space, but also somebody who also works at a nonprofit, I want to be able to do what I can within my budget, and having something that is monthly allows me to do that, right? That little bit adds up each year. That I'm able to help towards that mission. But for me, a good mission will always get me. And something that I can do monthly is more feasible for my budget to do every month. And so it's great so that I can be one of the higher tier donors, which is also fun to be hoity-toity. But also not an immediate drop out of my bank account. I can just do it each month, and it works for me, and it's wonderful. And I don't even know, I just let it rock and roll. I don't know how long I've been a sustaining donor. I'm just like, go for it every month. Sign me up. Let's do it.
Well, we love you for it. I mean, you made me want to cry a little bit because I do love our mission and our values. And some of what I pre-COVID was supposed to be doing this year was a lot of events. And it's really important to us to be able to provide events and spaces, spaces in the community that are free and able to pull anyone. So having low cost or free events is really important to DLA because ultimately we want people to come downtown, feel it as their home, and never look back.
Yeah, and I think it's even, right, for me, it's supporting organizations even more in a pandemic because when this all blows over and we get to the other side of this, the DLAs of the world are going to be, if not more important in the future. So me supporting it even more now is to all right, when we go towards the future, they still need to be here. These other organizations still need to be here, and the mission and the work is still going to be here.
The whole goal of this telethon that we're doing is Downtown Recovery Initiative. We want to make sure all of our businesses recover, as many as possible, because we love all of the businesses in our community, and it's what makes us truly authentic as a place. There's so much life and individuality here that we don't want to lose that.
Yeah.
And helping each other is only going to help everyone in the long run. I mean, you're absolutely right. Now, even more than ever, is when we need to support each other and get us through all this.
But even from a mentality standpoint, just seeing that the community is there to back you and to do awesome things like this is super encouraging. So we thank you guys for all being here today.
Well, I feel like that's a toast.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's perfect. It's like the last beer now.
We made it to the last one.
Cheers.
And I loved all of them. Oh my goodness.
I'm not going to
social,
click.
social distance toast.
Exactly.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll make the sound effects.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, we're back. Oh, okay.
We're sort of back.
I gotta get it together. All right, thank you guys. We are back. I hope you enjoyed that Drinks of Donors segment. Don't forget, Three Roads Brewery is opening very soon.
I won't forget.
Don't forget.
I won't forget.
All right, go visit them when they're open. So happy to have them here. Okay, so let's give an update.
Great. What do we got?
We got some new donors. One of them is this really cute girl. Her name is Terry Bodine, and she gave, which is super sweet.
I love her. She's fabulous.
Shout out to Terry. Thank you. Todd Swindell, so sweet. Thank you. Katie Cassidy, love of my life. Thank you so much for giving.
Thank you, Katie. You're
Patrick
fantastic.
Staley, thank you, Patrick. And Sarah Hauk, oh my gosh, thank you guys so much. And you know where that brings us right now? That gets us to $18,200 for a grand total matched of $36,400. So I don't know if you remember, but when Bill, I almost said Bodine.
You can call me whatever you
When
like.
Bill got here, we made a little personal goal of getting to $19,000 times 2 is 38.
Right.
While you're here, which means we are $800
We need
away.
$800. I personally, as soon as I walk off the stage, I'm going to chunk in $100. I'll tell you right now. So we are $700 away.
7. That 7 is on you, y'all. So you have like
Yeah.
like maybe 8 more minutes to get there. So we're going to keep chatting. And in that 8 minutes, after we chat and after one more segment, I hope you come through for us because we got to get there.
And if you do, I promise to leave. So you got that.
Also, you get a T-shirt, but like also.
Well, yeah, but
Bill will move on, and we get somebody else coming on. All right, so Bill,
yes.
why am I still staring at this? Before we go into another video to talk about some things, you work for the Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. You all supported a grant, or you gave us a grant this year to support some work that we are doing.
Really important work.
So I want to thank you for that. It was specifically for a market study that we're going to be doing over the next 6 months, which to some people might not sound super sexy, right? Market study, but I love data. And so I want to tell people a little bit about kind of the work that we do behind the scenes from a planning perspective to get, not just support the businesses we have, but also get some new ones here.
Yeah,
right?
and you can't make good decisions without good information. So we're happy to support that. And
So
tell us about how that's going to work.
Yeah, absolutely. So first of all, I think it's really important for people to understand the why behind that project. When we pre-COVID, we identified one of our strongest or one of our biggest challenges in downtown, and really still, is our storefront vacancy.
Right.
So we do an on-the-ground, in-person assessment of that every year. We actually just completed this year's last week, thanks to the generous volunteers who helped us do that.
Good.
We walk every storefront in downtown, and we mark it as vacant or occupied, and that gives us our percentage. Last year it was 25% vacant. And the reason that that's a problem, I mean, what happens when you walk by a vacant storefront? What does that say to you?
Well, and when you go to cities that have really successfully revitalized, like a Greenville, South Carolina, for example, we were talking about earlier, you walk down the street there in places like that, there are not a lot of vacant storefronts. It feels like everything is really moving and vital. And that's our goal. That's where we need to get.
Absolutely. So we want to get there, but A, we want to make sure that we're doing it intentionally, right? And
Sure.
B, like we have to actively work toward that. Sure, if we sat back and did nothing, hopefully people would invest and start businesses. But we know from the work that we do and from what we've seen in other communities that we can actively go out and recruit and help nurture those processes so we get some more of these businesses to invest.
That's right.
So some good examples of work we've started to do with that, we've created an available property database so that when you're looking around for, hey, I want to lease a space, I got a call from someone who wanted to build a cider business here. He's like, I don't know exactly what's available, because sometimes they're available, but they're not available, right? Yeah. So we worked through that. A good example is we worked really heavily with Star Hill this year to make their process of getting here easier and faster. Right?
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
A personal thank you.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were involved in that, and obviously they were great partners, but, nurturing that process. But the market study specifically is about doing work and assessing where we are today, and specifically now where we are in what a post-COVID world would look like.
Yeah, where
and
we
assessing,
will be.
like, what will work here, right? What should these storefronts be filled with? What are the holes?
What do people want?
What do
we
people
need?
want?
What's going to attract more people downtown? All of that, and what will be successful and sustainable.
Right.
So you need good information like that.
We need good. And I'm glad we're doing it, after COVID, because I think the answers we would have gotten before are going to be a little bit different.
I think so.
So
makes sense.
It's going to be a really important project. Again, it's not one that's going to be super public and shiny, and people aren't going to see it as much as they'll see something like, the Pocket Park. But it's as important, so we just want to thank you so much for supporting that.
Well, I mean, we're proud to do that, obviously, and I think it's really important because people know about the Downtown Lynchburg Association and they see the obvious things like the pocket parks and things like that, but they need to know all the work that you're doing behind the scenes to make this city better for all of us. So we thank you.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, so how many more minutes left do we have? 6? 7 minutes for $800. All right, y'all. So we're gonna go to a video here, and y'all are gonna come through. Okay? $700 more.
$700 more. 226-0420. You can call in and do it that way, or go online and do it. But come on, that's easy. We can hit this goal, and I can go home peacefully.
All right, y'all. Get to it.
Hey you guys, so we're at our next location, Lexi and Lee and Hip Tulip. It's off of Main Street, right across from the farmer's market, where I go every Saturday. They have some amazing stuff, so I want to show you what I really love in here and what you can find if you come and visit the store. So they have a little bit of everything. It's like flowers meets home decor, and everyone needs fresh flowers in their house. So they have candles. I'm a sucker for a candle. This smells absolutely amazing. Honeysuckle and jasmine. I'd never think the combination would smell so good, but it does. They have vintage items. It's like, I was just telling someone that it's like if my mom and me were put together in decor, this is what the store would look like. I absolutely love everything in here. So they keep fresh flowers in here. Just my jam. We have a lot of vintage pieces over here. These are really, really cute. I think this glass is very unique and I would buy a set. Let's see. A set is $30. That's not bad. And it's real glass. It's not plastic. So if you got kids, I wouldn't suggest it. And these are really cute too. And I've been seeing, so if you haven't noticed, I'm a plus size. I noticed that they have my size in the store, and that's something that's very hard to come by. So they go up to an extra large, and I've seen a couple of 1, 2, and 3X's in the store too. I saw this really cute earring and it had flowers in it. Isn't that so cute? So you can have flowers in your ear or on your table. These are so cute. And they're made by Seed and Soil. These are so cute. And all of her pieces over here are very nice and dainty. So if you like very simple, but just like a little pizzazz, I think this is something you would like. Here we have the owner, Kelly, of the Hip Tulip, and she just celebrated her 1-year anniversary, and that's an amazing accomplishment in small business life. So let's go say hi. Hey, Kelly, how are you doing?
Well, yourself?
Good. So tell us more about the Hip Tulip.
Well, we have fresh flowers, a lot of deliveries. That's been our saving grace during this time. And we have pickups. The store is slowly opening with, because Lexi and Lee is now being part of things, so that's added a beautiful complement to what we have going here. So, it's been wonderful. Started getting a nice following, so repeats and brides, and even during this time, we have a lot of people eloping, so we have a lot of brides with that. We found the silver lining in just about everything we could with this.
Good.
So,
So I want to introduce you to Miss Mary, the owner of Lexi and Lee. How are you doing today?
I'm great, thank you.
Good. So tell us how you came into this space.
Okay, well, actually it's a wonderful story because as we've all, been struggling the last couple of months for small businesses especially, we were on Timberlake and we had been closed. We immediately closed and stayed closed. And so we just started brainstorming about a new location, what would fit us, and we had relationships already with Hip Tulip, and so Kelly had enjoyed having our stuff here already. So we actually made a total move over, and we've only been here a month, but it's a great fit. Downtown has been so welcoming, and all of our old customers came and found us. So we're very excited to be here.
Good. So how can people find you and purchase items from you?
Well, we do have a website, and we also have a big following on Instagram. So that way, when we post new things, we have specials or pre-orders. If you get on Instagram, you can follow that.
Yes.
So that's a nice way to, keep up with what's happening.
And let me tell you, look, she's being modest here. Let me tell you, cheat sheet. They go live on Instagram, so you need to turn on your post notifications. So when they go live, they're showing pieces, and you can actually see them in the moment. That's one reason why I love following them on Instagram. So
Yes, thank you for reminding
you're welcome.
me. Yes, that's right. And you get great sales and margins too when we go live.
Yes. Hey you guys, thanks so much for coming with me to Hip Tulip and Lexi and Lee. They have some awesome stuff here, and I hope that you come to visit. It's off of Main Street, directly from the farmers market, and you can find them on all social media platforms. You can call them for orders and all the fun things. So let's go to our next location.
Turn it on.
Okay, we're here. All
We're
right.
back.
We've got great news. We literally just hit the $19,000 mark.
38,000
Bill,
total.
hold on.
That was our goal.
I gotta stop.
Do the foghorn.
Did that work? I'm so tired.
Yeah,
All right.
it's either a foghorn or your battery just died. We're not sure.
Congratulations. We
Thank
hit our
you.
goal. We got great news. Oh, God. We literally just don't know where that's coming from. All right, thank you. All right, so shout out to the people who helped us get there. Sarah Williamson, Emily Crowder. Hi, Emily.
Emily.
Shannon Compton, Megan Cruz-Fallon. And I can't read. What is
Come closer.
And Dave Henderson. Thank you so much, Dave. So we got there. We are here. I'm so happy.
I'm happy.
Are you happy?
I
happy.
feel fulfilled.
Mostly it's because you get to leave now.
No, I don't want to
here.
leave. I know you want me to leave, but I don't want to leave. I'm only leaving because we have Tony Cam next. And
Yeah,
it doesn't
we do.
get any better than Tony
Really
Cam.
doesn't.
You all know this.
It really doesn't.
Yeah.
All right. So before we bring Tony up in a bit, before you go,
Yeah.
you get to go soon. But
All right.
we were talking earlier about this, which, by the way, if you, we still have a little bit of time before the next gift card drawing. Remember, $100. If you give today, you could give 5, you could give 10, you could give 1,000, and you'd be entered to win a gift card for $100.
That's great.
So I'm excited about this program. Have I told you about this program? This
A little
Downtown
bit,
gift
yeah,
card?
but we need to hear more.
So as of next week, you are going to be able to buy a Downtown Lynchburg
Yeah.
gift card. Hey, Woody, can you close in on me? Are you on me? Are you with me? All right, there we are. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, so this, do you want to hold it?
Can I touch it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's worth nothing right now, but there's no money on it.
Well, thanks
All
for
right.
nothing.
So that is going to be able to be used at 30 participating locations next week. Hopefully
Wow.
that list will grow. So you can give that as a gift. You can buy it for yourself. You can do whatever you want. But that
Well, you know
can-
that I would buy it for myself because that's the way I am.
I mean, yeah.
But anyway, no, it makes for a great gift.
Yeah.
And it's a terrific idea. I love it.
Thank you. Give it to your friends. Give it to your family.
Yeah.
Give it to whoever.
Give it
But
to your dog.
give it to your dog.
Whatever.
But you can, the word I like to use is it can bop. You can use a little here. You could use a little there.
Spread the joy.
Spread the joy, spread the downtown love. We are so excited about it. So next week we have this big incentive. DLA is giving away $5,000 next week in downtown gift cards.
Wow.
The first 500 people that buy a $25 gift card or above, they get a $10 bonus card.
That's great.
Yep.
That is great.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
I love that. Thanks for doing that.
You're so welcome. This is the type of thing that supports that.
Well, love it.
Love it. All right. So, Bill, we met your goal. Thank you so much for coming and hanging
Well,
out with us.
I've loved it. It's always good to hang out with
Do
you.
you want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Sure. I don't have a real job. No, I do. Of course I do.
do. It's
No,
a
it's been
very
really
important
fun.
job.
And thank you, people of the area, the community, Lynchburg and surroundings, for supporting us. It's really terrific work that the DLA is doing, and downtown is vital because of all of us. So thank you so much. And
Amen.
thanks for having me.
Thank you. All right, coming up soon, you are going to learn about how to make some delicious pasta from Marco at Opera on the James. So check that out. And then coming up after that, we get the downtown man himself, Tony Cam, will be joining me. See you soon.
Hello Lynchburg, I'm Marco Di Stico, General Director of Opera on the James. Very excited to be here, part of this Downtown-A-Thon with the Downtown Lynchburg Association. I've been asked to cook something for you, so I will be cooking something very simple that anybody can make by buying ingredients at any supermarket in Lynchburg. I'm going to make a very simple Neapolitan recipe called gnocchi alla Sorrentina. Sorrento, it's a little town near Napoli. Ingredients are pretty simple. Gnocchi, in this case rana, some tomato, mozzarella, basil, onion, and parmesan. The first thing I'm going to do is chop the onion. So because I don't have really very good knife skills, it's going to take me a little while. As you can see, this is how I do it. Be careful, protect your fingers. Let's put a couple of tablespoons of olive oil in a pot. I like this kind of, Le Creuset pots. So we put the onions and the oil on medium heat. We're going to cook them for about 5 minutes, not more, maybe even less. Onions are cooking. Now we're gonna do something fancy. So what I have done is that I put just a little bit of tomatoes with the onions. My mom always says that so that the onions don't fry too much. I don't even know if that is a thing, but it changes the taste of the sauce. That is for sure for the better. So there you go, let's do it. After about 4 minutes, we're gonna pour the rest of the tomatoes in the pot and add just a little bit of salt. I have to crush whatever is not crushed of the tomatoes. And the salt, not too much. We always adjust at the end when it's cooked. This needs to cook for about 10 to 15 minutes on medium heat. You can cover it actually for a little bit, medium to low. But just make sure that it doesn't burn. Huh? Okay, so now we're going to put a little bit of the sauce on the bottom of that pan that is good for the apple. Okay, like this, not too much, just so that nothing sticks. Now, we're gonna put the gnocchi in the boiling water, salted boiling water. After about 2 minutes, we're gonna drain the gnocchi very quickly, no longer than 2 minutes, because they cook very, very fast. Cook them, put them back in the pot, and add some of the sauce. There you go, like so. Sweet, good. And then we're going to pour everything in this Pyrex. Ready for the oven. Add more of the sauce. More of the sauce. The mozzarella that we previously cut in chunks, like this. A little more of the sauce. Ah, this pot is hot. Okay. last thing, we're going to put some grated Parmigiano Reggiano, original, on it. Nice, a little bit of that, no, just to cover it. It's going to create a nice crust. And you put in the oven, 400 degrees, for about 15 minutes, and then make sure that, it's all nice and crisp on the top. Let's take this out. Okay, let's see. Are you ready? Yes, they look great. Okay, look at this beauty. We let it sit for 3 minutes. Now, it's ready. Put it in the plate. Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, gnocchi alla Sorrentina, or gnocchi alla Opera on the James.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
Hey you guys, it's your girl Sharice and I'm at Spearmint Artisanry. Come on, let's see what kind of goodies they got here. So it looks like they have a variety of all kinds of stuff. I noticed when I first walked in, they have gorgeous blouses, a lot of linen stuff. This is really nice. I've heard that they import stuff from all over, so it's really nice to see what they have. It's organic cotton, up to a size large. And this gorgeous dress right here is $69.97. For a hot day like this, this would be an item I need in my closet. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at this detailing. Like this. I love cardigans and just pullover pieces. Because even though it can be hot outside, it can be cold in your office or your home space, and you might just want to have something to put on real fast. Scarves are oh my goodness, this is soft. It was way softer than what I anticipated. This is really nice. And I use scarves for not just around my neck, but to wrap around my head or just as a third piece. You just never know. And guys always feel like they're left out in the shopping experience, but they have men wear too. They have hats, belts, wallets, shirts. I'm sure you can find something for your gentleman in your life. Got nice necklaces, and she hand makes these at the Maker's Brunch at Riverviews, and it was amazing to see her like put all the pieces together, so you know that they're made with love. Oh, Bring back the headbands. I haven't worn a headband in a while, but seeing them here kind of makes me think I might want to revisit that in my life. Kind of like my Saved by the Bell days. Of course, we always are repping our state. We have a lot of state pride things here. Got a little Christmas tree. And who's that? That's the state bird, the cardinal. And little Lynchburg, Virginias. I love it. We've got more jewelry and this bracelet right here, honey. Okay, look. Now I done did something. Oh, that was easy. Oh my goodness. That's gorgeous. It's $29.97 and it's made with love, I know. I love all of these pieces actually. This is nice too. Look at that. Gorgeous. Yes. See, I already know I'm gonna get in trouble. In every store we've been in, I've been getting in trouble. Getting in trouble. Yes. Look at these nice necklaces and earrings. All handmade. Perfect. Look at these. I love it. My weakness, candles. I just can't take it. Look, candles in here. Oh my gosh. They are 2-wick candles. And this are $15.50. And this one's rose. It smells just like a rose. And it's natural soy wax. This one too. Pomegranate spice. Guys, I need to get out of this section quick. Oh, they got soaps. You know I love a natural soap. This is good. Coconut lime. Oh, that smells so good. I have a weakness for good smelling stuff. Apple Jacks and peel. Oh, this smells like Apple Jacks and like a hint of cinnamon. I love it. So I want to introduce you guys to my new friend, Puno, the alpaca of the store. And fun fact, all of the clothing items are made from alpaca, or they're organic in some kind of form. So if you're like allergic, I was just thinking, my sister, she has eczema. This kind of clothing probably would be something that she would be like really into. They have baby items. My sister just had a boy. I mean, we couldn't put him in a dress, but these are cute. Look at this, it's so cute. Yes, so if you have a little girl, this would be amazing. You don't have to worry about them breaking out from the material because it's organic. That's awesome. And we're always so conscious about what we put on our bodies now, so we're gonna, do that. Oh, this is cute too! I feel like this is like a little version of a quinceañera dress. That's cute. All right. Oh, you have yarn. You can buy yarn here to make stuff? Okay, I like that. So for our makers, we have yarn and it's all alpaca. This is so soft. I used to crochet, but I haven't done it in a while, but maybe it's a self-care I need to pick back up. It's so freaking soft. So we've perused the store and now it's time to see the face of the store. So let's go meet Mr. Dwayne. Hey, how are you doing?
How are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much for having us here. So tell me how long you've been here.
We moved to Lynchburg in 2013. We
Okay.
opened our first location at the market in October of that year. And then we opened this one 2 years ago, September.
Fantastic. I actually love this space. I've actually seen your wife at the market, but I've never, and at the Makers Brunch too, downtown at Riverviews, but I've never been in this space, and this is amazing. So how can people find you if they want to buy something?
Well, I mean, we have this location at 919 Main Street, and also at 1219 at the market.
Mhm.
And we also have a website presence now, spearmanartistry.com.
Okay.
And we also just started selling on Amazon.
Oh, awesome. Good stuff. Yeah. Hey, you guys. Thank you so much for coming with me on my shopping excursion. I hope there was something that we pointed out that you love. Make sure that you visit their website or see them at the market or even come downtown.
welcome back. I got a new co-host right now.
Yeah.
What's up, Tony?
Hey, everybody. What's
All
happening?
right, it's Tony Cam. He is joining us for these next 2 hours.
Yep.
If you don't know who Tony Cam is, you've just never been downtown.
Well, yeah, you probably haven't. But I want to say welcome to Between Two Ferns. with
Yes.
Tony Ashley. That's
We
the
haven't
sugar
actually
bowl
even
right
mentioned that yet. Yes.
kinda cool,
Even
though.
though Ian that was here earlier does look exactly like Zach Galifianakis.
Yes, yes, you're right.
He's gonna
You're
be so
exactly
mad.
right.
Maybe I should say this. He looks like a cross between Zach Galifianakis and Zac Efron, right?
There
Is
you
that
go.
gonna make him
Let's give him
happier?
that. Yeah, that's Ian. for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
No, well, I won't insult you during this like they do in Between Two Ferns.
Oh darn.
You
I
know,
should've came here
so
for
we'll go in a totally different direction.
Awesome.
But welcome
Thank
to the Downtown-A-Thon.
Been watching all day. Awesome job
thank
that you
you.
guys are doing. I'm
Thank
just telling
you.
you right now.
Thank you. So we've got $50,000 to raise today. For those that are just joining us, that is our goal today. We are raising money for the Downtown Recovery Initiative. It is the work that our organization is doing to help our downtown businesses get through this. It's a crazy time. They are, operating at limited capacity. Everybody is.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, I know you know the feeling. So Tony is the manager at the Lynchburg Grand Hotel.
Correct.
Formerly the Holiday Inn, and has been for how long? Tell me, how long have you been down here,
36
Tony?
years.
Are you
this
kidding
month,
me?
Yeah, on my birthday, July 7th, 36 years ago, I started.
Tony is deceptively
What?
more advanced in his years than he looks.
I was listening earlier when you were talking about Libby.
Yeah.
And I'm in her 60 club too. So
Stop it.
Libby and I can hang. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
not fair. This man looks younger. If it wasn't for the gray in your
I
beard,
know, right? That's why
it
I
gives
keep
it away
though.
a little
That's
more.
why I keep it because
So
I was tired of being carded.
Stop it.
I'm DJing at the club and they want ID. I'm like, dude, I'm 60.
Oh my God. All right. So tell me again, what'd you say, 30, how many years?
36 years. 1984 when the hotel opened.
That's the year I was born.
You were born in 84?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Well, when you were born, what month?
May.
Okay, so we opened in March, so we're older. Hotel's older than you. Yeah, but started as a dishwasher and just, I was going to be there 1 week till I found a real job.
Here you are.
And it's 36 years later.
Wow. So Tony, downtown has changed
It's changed a lot.
lot
It
since
has
you have
changed a
been
lot.
here.
Yes, yep. And everything for the positive. Like
Yeah.
lots of cool, it's cooler now downtown than it was, back in the 80s. You would think the 80s would be like really cool,
I
but
think the 80s were cool at the plaza, maybe.
probably so.
Yeah.
And then the mall,
Yeah.
of course, the mall. But no, downtown's cool now, and we've gone through all of the stuff, the construction and everything else, but you got to break the eggs to make the omelets, and it's coming along, and people hang in there, and we just need to continue like the stuff you guys are doing just to make it a vibrant and cool place. That's what needs to happen. So
Yeah, you've been really involved in all the events that have gone on down here. I
Yeah.
mean, well before. I've only been in this job 4 years. I mean, you've been working with Downtown Lynchburg Association, which was formerly Lynch's Landing, for a long time, right?
Yep, on the board for several years. I was probably at every Friday Cheers for 20 years probably. And so yeah, it's just, I think you have to be engaged in the community, and I don't live, and a lot of people think they call me Mr. Downtown and Mr. Lynchburg and all that, but we actually live in Forest, so we've been living there for
Don't tell people
almost
that.
20 years. But I'm always, this is my second home for the street, so I've always have that connection. So it's important to me that downtown is vibrant and thriving because it just, brings a lot more people downtown. It's good for everybody.
It is. So that's why we're here, is to get the people that want to see their downtown thrive, want to see it continue to grow, get them to support the work that we're doing. So, Tony, can you stand up for me?
Yes.
I just want to show not just this option when you donate today, but look at this beautiful crisp white shirt.
I love it.
So colorful. If you give $100 today, you get access to that shirt. Those are going fast, by the way, so make sure you jump on this. These are limited edition.
That's right, limited. I got this one for hosting, but then I donated too, so I got the other one too. So.
Hey, thank
Both.
you.
Might wear them back at the same time. One on the back, one on the front.
Just like alternate every other day.
Exactly.
I'll wear that one tomorrow.
Exactly.
So you get this. You also have the option to get this beautiful pennant, and we also give away a pin, and you get all three if you donate $200. But We will take any amount of money. If you can only give $15, give $15. And by the way, if you have not heard me say this yet, we do have monthly giving as an option, which is super cool. As an automatic debit from your bank account. I know that I do that for so many things. I do that for Netflix. I do that for HBO. I do that for...
Absolutely. You can do it for your downtown.
That is right. For the cost of 2 coffees, right?
Exactly.
You can give $10. That's 2 lattes.
That's it.
$10 a month.
Yep.
And that makes a huge impact for us. I mean, if we had, 300 people giving that, we would be, we'd be in a really good position.
Absolutely.
I should have the numbers down more solid than I do, but it's getting late and I don't have them all. So
you've done a great job. You've been here all day.
So, know that monthly giving is an option. You could also just call and pledge today if you don't have your credit card on you. If you want to wait until next month to give, that's also an option. So there's 2 ways to give, you guys. You can give online right now at downtownlynchburg.com, or you can give us a call. Our board members are standing by. They're happy to chat with you. You can give and you could use your name, get a shout out, or you can give anonymously. There's a lot of ways to participate.
That's right. All my
today.
friends, donate something and make sure we get your shout out. That's what people want. They don't want their
Yeah.
name. They want their names mentioned.
Yeah, and as long as you don't ask for something silly, I'll give
Somebody's
you a
going
custom
to give
shout out.
75 cents just so they can get their name.
You're not giving a shout out at 75
You're not
cents.
getting a shout out.
But no matter how much you give, you will get entered in for a chance to win $100 in one of our new downtown gift cards, which is super cool. People have been winning them all day. Have I told you about this, Tony?
About what?
The downtown gift card program.
I heard about it
Yeah.
while watching today.
So next week, we are going to launch our new gift card. It is going to be one card that can be used at over 30 participating locations.
Awesome.
Super cool. And then we're also going to be giving away $5,000 next week in incentives just to get people start pumping money into our downtown.
Wow, 5,000.
Yeah, but you could win one now, and you could be one of the 6 people. 10? How many people today are winning? 10. The 10 people today that are going to win one of these gift cards, and you will have one of the first gift cards ever used in downtown. So you could be way ahead of the curve and super cool. So get on that.
Awesome.
All right, so remind me, we are at around 38,000 right now. All right, so that means to stay on target for a $50,000 goal by the end of the day, we're going to try to raise $6,000 in the next 2 hours. All right, so for those of you that are out there, maybe you've given already, but you have a little more to give, now's the time. If you are excited about what's coming up in this hour, show us your excitement by giving during this time. So let's talk about that, Tony. We've got, we just heard about Spearman Artisanry, right?
Yep.
Awesome. So we're going to be talking about the depot coming up. Huge shout out to Dave Poole.
Yep.
You've known Dave's been down here for a long time.
Yeah, Dave and I go way back. Stories not to be told.
No, definitely not. Next time we do this, I'm going to have you and Dave.
If you know Dave Poole, you know these
do.
stories are not to be told at all. Dave.
Oh, all right.
Secret safe, bro.
No. So we're gonna hear about the Depot Grill, which is fantastic. Later in this hour, we are also going to be hearing a performance from Taylor Rodriguez,
Elvis,
Lynchburg's
baby.
own Elvis impersonator. Is that the perform?
I think he is Elvis, though.
Yeah, you think?
I don't
Like
think he's
reincarnated?
I don't think he's impersonating.
Okay.
I don't
All
think
right.
he's pretend. I think he's a.
That's a little creepy, but
yeah.
But he is, he's legit. He is like award-winning, and he lives here in Lynchburg, and he has a special performance for you guys today. So if you're here to see Taylor, make sure you give. Taylor is performing for this telethon because he will be performing for the Academy in spring, I think it is.
April, I think, right?
Yeah, so he's bringing a whole thing here. You'll hear about it. There's going to be a commercial coming up for it. So look out for that. And then later, we are going to be also doing One More Drinks with Donors at RA Bistro with our donor, Bobby Evans. And we're going to be tasting some delicious cocktails. So make sure to stay tuned for all of that. If you like what you see, if you want to support your downtown, make sure that you give in these 2 hours. And again, we're not letting Tony leave the building unless that 6,000 comes in.
She said 6,000, but Bill Bodine raised 8.
He did. If you want to be competitive about it.
We have to. I'm not leaving here until we raise. I'm getting 8.
All right.
At least.
And remember that those $8,000 are going to be matched dollar for dollar because we have a matching dollar for dollar program right now. So you can do Pacific Life. Oh, I'm sorry. Our dollars are matched by our corporate sponsors. They are Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James, 434 Marketing, First National Bank, and the Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation, which is run by Bill Bodine.
Oh, it is. Oh, see, Bill, I'm coming for you. I need 10,000 now. Eight's not gonna do it. I cannot look Bill in the face ever again and him tell me you only got 6 and I got 8. I need 10. 434-226-0420. Pick up the phones.
That's
Call
right.
Downtownlynchburg.com.
All right, give us a call. See you soon.
Dave Poole, owner of The Depot Grill down in downtown Lynchburg. Thank you so much for being with us today.
Thank you. It's a great opportunity to chat with you.
Yeah, we're excited to get to know you a little better and get some history about your incredible location and restaurant. And so starting off today, just tell us a little bit about kind of your history and how you got into the restaurant business. Was this something that you kind of dreamed about growing up, or did it kind of just happen by chance?
I always had a sort of a passion for food and drink, and which people always laugh because of being English. It's like, really? But I was in engineering school, and I ended up working in pubs, and that's sort of the genesis of how I got into the business.
Okay.
And then we opened the Depot Grill up in Stanton 30 plus years ago.
Wow.
And then the opportunity came here to do this, and 16, almost 17 years ago, downtown Lynchburg looked a little different, and it seemed like a great opportunity. And my intuition was right. It's been a wild ride, but
I bet.
It's been a good one.
All right, so when it comes to the location and the building, was this the kind of first spot you looked when looking to open up a restaurant in Lynchburg? Or?
Hal Craddock is an architect that was based in this building, and he called me. They were looking for a tenant, and I came down and looked at it and realized that it was a fantastic location right here on the river and the railroad tracks, and it just spoke to me, and so off we went.
Wow, very cool. So I know you have a lot of cool historic items inside, and
Sure.
So could you tell us a little bit about, is that like a hobby of yours, or is that just something you wanted for the atmosphere of the restaurant?
It's eclectic. I mean, we have church pews that our booths are made out of. We have some railroad memorabilia, some antique quilts and stuff. So it's just sort of a peculiar collection put together over the years. People have gifted stuff to us, and we have some artwork and some photography and things like that.
Very cool.
It's just a natural fit for this building. I mean, this is an original freight depot.
Right.
That was pretty much abandoned for years, and then we were able to rehab it. Oh, they'd already rehabbed it. Then we came in and put the restaurant in, and it was a great fit.
Okay,
So,
very cool. So what's the newest piece you have in there? The newest, is there? Are you?
Gosh, I have no idea.
Really?
The bar, interesting enough, is out of a pharmacy up in Edinburgh, Virginia, and it was walled into the end of a bowling alley, and it was unearthed, and we went up there and bought it and put it in. The mirror in it's not original because the story goes that the James brothers at the end of the Civil War robbed a bank to get the money to go back out west.
Wow.
And so they shot through the wall of the adjacent bank, and it went through the mirror and blew it out. So it's not the original mirror, but it's the original cabinetry and original stained glass. So
Wow.
it's a beautiful piece.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's really unique. So when it comes to the food that you offer in the menu, I know you said that you had an original location, and then this is the second location.
Yeah. So there were 3 of us started that one, and it was we worked together in the restaurant business and came up with this idea that we wanted to be able to offer fresh fish and some sort of good, solid food, but that was reasonably priced. And so that's always been our mantra. And we, fresh crab cakes and shrimp and things like that. We've developed that. Chicken tenders became a huge thing, and then baby back ribs. So we've got a few items on there that are sort of old favorites, but it changes over time. I mean, sometimes I go back and look 30 years ago at our menu, and it's incredibly different to what it is today. Yet in my mind, it hasn't changed. But we have customers that remember from years ago going, gosh, it's different now.
Right. So do you feel like you just kind of adapted to what was popular, or what the people...
Yeah, we've avoided sort of chasing the latest, greatest, but it's always a challenge to stay current. Like, so fresh fish was a big thing, but now we do an ahi tuna. Well, we wouldn't have done a sesame crusted ahi tuna 30 years ago with wasabi and chopsticks and pickled ginger. But so there's an adaptation, but it's more gentle than it is just chasing the latest trend. So
Gotcha. So you mentioned chicken tenders. I know that's a crowd favorite here. When people, I think when people hear Depot Grill, they're thinking of your
chicken tenders,
your infamous chicken tenders.
Yeah.
So
they're certainly popular.
Yeah,
to the tune
absolutely.
of about 400 pounds a week that we serve.
That is wild.
I'm often stunned, even after this long in the business, about how much product goes through the doors of this place in a week.
Oh, I bet. That's incredible. So, downtown Lynchburg, you're a staple down here.
Well, thank you.
Everyone knows the Depot Grill. That's like, I feel like whenever my parents would come visit, there were like 3 places that they absolutely had to go in their weekend here, and the Depot Grill was one of them. This was the first restaurant I ever went to in Lynchburg.
Oh, wow, cool.
Back when I was a freshman in college, so that was kind of cool.
Well, we have some amusing stories. The brown paper on the table is a good example. We've had proposals, baby names, wedding plans, some other less savory things that involve legal matters. But there's been a lot of cool stuff that's gone across those tables with a crayon. You know, people planning baby names.
Right.
Working out. Honeymoon plans and stuff. We won't dwell on the less savory aspects of what's been written on the paper, but fun stuff. So yeah, it's really endearing to me to do something that started out as sort of my thing, and then people say stories like you just told about. I remember coming there as a kid, or I've had people that came as kids and then ended up working here as adults.
Yeah,
which is so weird. The Depot in Stanton's obviously got a longer history, but they actually have kids that work there that were born with parents, so they're on second generations of people that work there. We haven't quite managed that, but I'm sure we're not far away from it. So.
Yeah, that's got to feel good as one of the few that started the Depot Grill.
Well, the sort of joke line from the parents is, "Hey, it worked out well for me, so I'm sending son, daughter, or whatever to do their baptism by fire."
It's not broken. Why fix it?
Yeah.
So, what's something you appreciate and admire about the culture down here in Lynchburg?
Well, the beautiful thing for us is when we came down here, this building was basically sort of derelict in the middle of a dusty, dirty parking lot. And we're fortunate. The city of Lynchburg has truly embraced this idea that the downtown should be thriving and positive and, frankly, a revenue source in terms of taxation and so on. And the nucleus of a thriving community is the downtown is a great way to do it.
Absolutely.
And over the years, it's been really heartwarming to see that coming together as a community goal that allows sort of the intersection of commerce and parks and recreation and just a really cool place to be. We're 15 miles from the Parkway and we're right here on the James River and stuff.
Absolutely.
So in many ways, there's a lament that downtowns are dying, but I think the rebirth of Lynchburg is a classic example of how you make a positive out of a negative.
Oh, yeah.
As the sort of more grimy industrial stuff leaves, you end up with a sort of picnicky park, recreation-centered downtown, and it's a fantastic thing. It's a win-win for everybody.
No doubt. I totally think the pendulum has begun its swing back into
absolutely.
The popularity of downtowns and the importance of it for the rest of the city. And so when folks come out to your restaurant, what can they expect when it comes to, obviously, the quality of food and the customer service, but what do you hope that they're leaving feeling like?
Well, obviously, I'd like to think that they want to come back. But the way you do that is to create an experience that people go, gosh, that they respected my hard-earned dollars. One of my employees once said to me, "I cannot believe you recommended a different restaurant to some people." And I said, "Well, they weren't looking for us. But then the same employee said, hey, those people you sent to this other restaurant, they came back. And I said, why would I not give them the best foot forward for our community that I'm so proud of? And I think that that's how I would view a person's experience within my business. Absolutely. That I want them to enjoy it. And if this is not what they were looking for, if they were looking for high-end romance with white tablecloths, we're obviously not that.
Right.
So this idea that restaurants try and be all things to all people is rather naive. Your customers know what they want.
Right.
So let them seek you out when it suits whatever it is. I mean, you know, we have a nice beer selection. That doesn't mean everybody comes through the door looking for 17 craft local beers.
Sure.
But it's certainly a popular thing to have some ribs and a beer.
Absolutely.
So we fit different places at different times of the day and week. Monday through Friday, we're predominantly a sort of business lunch place because you can get in and out fairly quickly. That dynamic changes drastically on a Friday or a Saturday night. So,
yeah, I think it's really cool that you are aware of that and willing to adapt and just be upfront with your customers and being willing to just contribute to other avenues in the community.
It doesn't matter what I want. Ultimately, it comes down to the customer and what they want. I'm not saying that you just throw it all out the window and do everything that everybody walks through the door for.
Right.
But think on your feet and be part of the community. And there are undoubtedly, we have fantastic restaurant choices in downtown Lynchburg.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And people can choose from amongst that. And that's a fantastic place to be. Hey, we can go downtown and kind of decide what we're up for when we get there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a really good thing. And it's working well for most people, I think.
Totally. Well, this has all been really, really great to hear, and we've enjoyed getting to know you a little more. I do want to know what your favorite dish is on the menu. Is there a go-to you have, or something that
that's a
you
tough
always
one.
resort back to?
Well, I really like the ribs, I have to say. But then it's tough not to be all about some chicken tenders.
Right.
I mean, they're pretty much what we're known for.
Your chicken and waffles are an absolute game changer.
That's really cool. Thank you. Yeah, that was one where I was like, chicken and waffles?
I know,
really?
it's a bizarre concept, but once you try it,
it's
makes
a
total
huge
sense.
hit.
Yeah,
big brunch item on Sundays, but on the menu all the time.
Oh yeah, for sure. And so what are you looking forward to? I know you said you've been here, has it 13 years?
No, almost 17.
17 years,
Yeah.
okay, wow. So looking towards the future as downtown continues to grow and as we hope that the Depot Grill continues to thrive, what are you looking forward to most in the future?
I think that we are truly on the edge of downtown becoming really a new downtown with a lot of history and a lot of basis. And I'm really pleased that the Depot has been part of that. When we first came 17 years ago, people said, are you crazy? Nobody's going down there. And now people are living and there's beautiful loft apartments and so many different choices and possibilities in terms of recreation and food.
Oh yeah.
I just feel really good about being part of this sort of move to a better downtown.
Yeah, absolutely. It's exciting to think how far we've come in just a short amount of time. And
yeah, it really is remarkable over the last 15 or so years.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there were times when I wondered, but now it's like, wow, this is really pretty cool.
Yeah.
So
that's great. Well, I know all of us at Downtown Lynchburg Association, and I think I can speak for the community when we say that we're so glad that you're down here and that you're a part of this incredible atmosphere.
Thank you.
I know
Thank you.
You really, a lot of people appreciate what you do and the service that you offer. So as we wrap up, is there anything that you would like to say to the people at home? Any just one-liners to get them out here?
Come downtown Lynchburg. You're going to like it.
Great. That's awesome. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks, Dave.
Thank you.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
I didn't say that on air.
I know, right?
We're back. We're back with Tony. We are back. We are back. We are here. All right.
Oh, wow.
Really enjoyed those segments. We are back to talk about some other things. But first, I want to give away the next $100 downtown gift card, and it is going out to Gary Fallon. So Gary, thank you so much for your support, and to everybody else that supported us in that hour. I hope you enjoy your $100. Use it however makes you happy.
There you go.
All right, so I heard a story about you.
Uh-oh.
Susan told me a story.
Susan told you?
Susan told me a story that you told her once about sledding down 6th Street. I want to hear that story.
Yeah, I can tell this story now because, you know.
I wouldn't have gotten a bad story. This is a good story.
No,
I'll leave most of your stories
It was a
alone.
fun story. And so I guess in the 90s maybe, I wasn't in upper management yet, but I was management here at the hotel. But back in those days, it was so cool, like when it snowed and you get snowed in, and you have all of the hotel people staying. Nowadays, you can't get anybody to stay. The millennials, man, don't want to stay there. But anyway, back then, everyone would stay in the hotel, and we would go out with those big banquet trays, you know what you said with?
Yeah.
And we would go out in groups, and we'd start up at where Court Street Church is. And we put we put lookouts on Church, Main, Commerce. And we would get 2 or 3 on a banquet tray, and we would go all the way from Court Street Church down the hill between, the 6th Street corridor.
Yeah.
All the way down to the riverfront, man. And it was the coolest thing. Occasionally a car would be coming and you'd have to, they'd be like, oh, you have to turn it off, But now you get snow and you can't get any employees to stay. And I'm the GM now, I want to have fun and no one wants to do it.
Okay, but also now there's actually people in downtown, so you would have more cars,
Yeah, well,
I think it kind of
when it
speaks
snows
to the
and stuff
90s.
though, they kind of
That's
don't
true.
creep too much. But
That's
it's
true.
wonderful to be walking in downtown Lynchburg and playing in snowball fights and stuff when it snows. Nobody wants to do it. I'm just like,
Well, speaking of walking in downtown, I see you almost every day walking in downtown.
yes. So, and this is the weirdest thing. So 36 years, been down here. I'm discovering things I never knew, places I never. So Keisha that works with me at the hotel, we had, back during COVID, when we were quarantined pretty much all day, caretaking an empty hotel, when the second shift would come in, we would say, hey, let's just go walking. So we started out with little round-the-block things. And then we started venturing further. And we were just suddenly run up on, wow, who knew that? Down this alley, there's this thing is there and this thing is there. And then we walked one day and we just walked and walked and we looked up and we were on Cabell Street. And the hotel looked like it was 50 miles away. I'm like, we got to go back. Uber, but we walked it. But it's just there's cool stuff down here. There really is. And you don't, as people who live in town, and a lot of people just use Main Street for cut through to get from 29 to Rivermont, whatever. It's kind of like, it's cool to get down here, walk around, see some of the cool stuff down here. So I've been having a ball doing that.
Good. I mean, I actually see, as much as I'm down here.
Yeah, I do. I see you a lot.
New stuff, though. Sometimes you'll be standing in space and you look up and you realize you've only ever looked at that storefront and never what was above it.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
right. Yeah.
the architecture alone is super cool.
Fantastic.
All right, so we are about to hear from our top sponsor, Pacific Life. They have sponsored all of our music segments tonight. Pretty soon, about to hear from Taylor Rodriguez. But first, we're going to hear from our sponsors, Pacific Life, and about what they do. I just want to give a shout out to them as a fantastic downtown partner. We're so glad to have them down here. They've always been our top sponsor of Get Downtown, which we can't do that this year. Which is heartbreaking.
You can give downtown though.
You can give downtown.
That's
but
my next song. I'm gonna remake Get Downtown.
Oh my God, please do. We're gonna do that after this. But thank you guys so much for supporting this event. And without further ado, we are gonna learn about Pacific Life.
Pacific Life Insurance Company, protecting American families is our business. For more than 150 years, families and businesses have trusted the strength, stability, and power of Pacific Life. That power, captured in our brand icon, the humpback whale, is at the core of our brand. Strength, performance, and protection. And as a mutual company, we are committed to the best interests of your clients, our policyholders. Historically, we have been recognized as an industry leader in accumulation-focused life insurance products. However, we realized there was an opportunity to collaborate with you, and together we could offer death benefit protection products to an underserved market, one where many families are lacking coverage. This lack of adequate coverage can present a significant financial risk to the broad market consumer. The acquisition of the Lynchburg platform in 2016 provided the technology, processes, and people to expand into this important market. And with digital processes that can handle high volume, these policies can begin to fill the large, unmet insurance gap while providing a core revenue source for you. We continuously strive to push the boundaries of life insurance technology and process innovation to make doing business faster, smarter, and easier, and to deliver a buying experience that will satisfy your clients. With Pacific Life, you get to yes faster.
All right, so I want to give a quick shout out to my little boy Theo, because apparently he's finally watching me now. Shout out to Theo.
Cool dude.
Hey, Theo. All right, so thank you to Pacific Life for sponsoring these music segments. So we are about to get into it with Taylor Rodriguez. He is, I want to get this right, the 2019 winner of the Ultimate Elvis Tribute Artist, and that is not a small thing. Like, this is a big, big deal.
It's in the whole country, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably the world.
Out of the world.
I don't really know that, like, China has its own, like, it was in Vegas? Yeah. It's kind of an American thing.
He's big. He's
He's
major.
the thing,
He's
and
major.
he's here.
Yep.
Well, he was here, and he's going to be playing tonight. I also want to mention, too, that he is bringing an event here to Lynchburg in the spring, the Tribute to the King, Spring 2021. So it's not just him. He's bringing, like, a whole conference really here, which is super cool. So without further ado, we are going to go to Taylor Rodriguez.
Thanks, Ashley. Hope everybody's doing well out there. We're sorry that we couldn't be live with you right now, but this is the next best thing. And we do have some exciting news. We got what's called Lynchburg, Virginia's Tribute to the King Festival coming to the Academy Center of the Arts March 4th to the 7th of 2021. It's a huge 4-day festival. I can't wait to tell you guys about it. But first, we're going to do a little rock and roll for you. How about it? How about it, fellas? You ready? Let's do it. Take it away, Stephen.
Well, get in the kitchen and around those pots and pans. I believe you do me wrong and I know. I believe you do me wrong and I know. Well, place to dwell. It's down at the end of Lonely Street and Heartbreak Hotel around me. I be so lonely, baby. I be so lonely. I be so lonely I could die. Oh, it's always crowded. You still can find some room for broken-hearted lovers to cry. I be so lonely, baby. I be so lonely. I be so lonely I could die. Oh, take it on. Clerks dressed in black. Well, they've been so long and lonely, she will never look back and be. I be so lonely, baby. I be so lonely. I be so lonely I could die. Hit it again, one more time. To dwell. Well, it's down at the end of Lonely Street at Heartbreak Hotel. I'm so lonely, baby. I'm so lonely. I'd be so lonely I could die. Well, it's one for the money, a two for the show, three to get ready now. Go, cat, go, but don't you step in my blue suede shoe. You can do anything but lay off my blue suede shoe. You can knock me down, stick in my face, stick my name all over the place. I'm doing the thing that you wanna do, but honey, lay off these shoes and don't you step in my blue suede shoe. You can do anything, lay off from my blue suede shoe. Oh, let's go, cat. Well, you can burn my house, steal my car, drink my liquor from an old fruit jar. Doing the thing that you wanna do, but lay off these shoes and don't you step on my blue suede shoe. You can do anything but lay off my blue suede shoe. All right. One more time, do it again. Show. I do you to get ready now. Go, 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 don't you step on my blue suede shoe. You can do anything but lay off my blue suede shoe. Well, it's a blue suede shoe. Blue suede shoe. Blue suede shoe. Blue suede shoe. You can do anything but lay off my blue suede shoes. Real soft now. Yeah, blue suede shoe, blue suede shoe, blue suede shoe, blue suede shoe. You can do anything but lay off of my blue suede shoes. Easy, yeah. Blue suede shoe, blue suede shoe, blue suede shoe. blue suede shoe. I ain't doing a thing but lay home in my blue suede shoe.
Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We hope you guys enjoyed us, and we want to thank Thunder Ridge here, ladies and gentlemen. They did a fantastic job. And we also want to thank the Downtown Lynchburg Association for what you're doing here. Thank you guys, and thank you for everything that you're doing for downtown Lynchburg. We hope to see you guys soon. Thank you very much.
Well, it's a wonderful morning, beautiful show.
Get ready to put on your blue suede shoes. Lynchburg, Virginia's tribute to the King Festival is coming March 4th through the 7th, 2021. Guests will enjoy this 4-day event filled with Las Vegas-style shows that embody the heart and soul of one of the world's most iconic music artists to date, Elvis Presley. This first ever event will feature a 9-piece band, along with 9 headlining artists that will fill the air with excitement each and every night, all taking place at the historic Academy Center of the Arts Theater in downtown Lynchburg, Virginia. For more information, visit www.tmjrproductions.com. That's www.tmjrproductions.com.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, guys, we are here for another edition of Drinks with Donors. I am Susan Brown with Downtown Lynchburg Association. We are actually at RA Bistro, and I hope that you all know the awesomeness that is RA Bistro. But if you have been here and you always stick to the same drink, you might not know that they have a fabulous cocktail selection. So here with me is Sky. She is a bartender here, and she's going to tell us what we're drinking today.
Hi, so first up we have a classic mojito. It is a rum-based drink that's very light. It has soda, mint, lime juice, the gist. It's a pretty good drink. Next up we have Coconut Paradise, which is special to our restaurant. It is a coconut rum-based drink, so it's a little more tropical. It has notes of pineapple, peach, strawberry, and then last up we have a classic margarita. This one is new just because we got the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's tequila here. It's called Terramana, and then it is a lemon lime sours mix with tequila.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Sky. We appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, I'm Ashley Kirshner, and I am here to hang out with our friend Bobby Evans, who is one of our donors. So before we get into it, though, I feel like everybody needs to pick their drink, right?
Yeah, we
All
definitely.
right, Bobby, as the guest, we're going to let you choose first.
I'm going to go with the mojito.
That was a good call. Good call. Susan?
Thank you.
No, Ashley, you go ahead. I know.
What was this one, a margarita?
This is a margarita, and that one has
This one
coconut
has
rum.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson
Yes.
in it, right? I'm going to get
Yeah.
that one.
And
All
I have
right.
actually had that tequila already, so I know that you're going to enjoy that.
She doesn't mean today. She
Not today. Or do I?
Or does she? Okay.
I thought your face lit up when they said margarita.
Mostly just because I didn't know we had tequila, which is amazing. All right, so Bobby, thank you so much for being here and chatting with us. As you know, this is going to be on during our telethon to raise money for our Downtown Recovery Initiative. So we're sitting down with some of our donors, people who have been supporting us for years, to talk about downtown, but also talk about why you support us and why downtown is important to you. So before we get into that, I just want to talk about you. I know that you've been here for a long time. Fun fact, I just want to mention this. Bobby and I met on the street one day out in front of our office, just walking by and saying hello, which was super cool. And now we see each other all the time, and it's great. So it's a very fortuitous thing to just meet a stranger on the street. So tell us about, you being in Lynchburg, but also about being in downtown and what that's been like for you.
Yeah, well, I was born and raised here, other than being away for school. I've lived here. But I've had an office downtown for, I hate to even admit, it's been 45 years.
Wow.
And I started up on Church Street, then I was in the Cries building, and then lastly in the Outlet Arts building. And now they're renovating the Outlet Arts building, and it's going to be spectacular once they're done.
Yeah. I believe you're getting the penthouse too.
Yeah, we get I actually am going to have the top floor, which is going to be my one-room office on the 17th floor.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I can't wait.
So 45 years.
Yeah.
So obviously downtown has changed quite a lot in that time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, tell me about that arc from the beginning to where we are now for you with downtown.
Well, there were times where you could, many years ago, everybody walked. They had lunch counters down at the department stores or the drugstore places. Weren't a lot of restaurants, but they had food places that you could eat in. And then as the years went by and everybody moved out to them, all the stores moved away. I mean, you could walk from 12th Street all the way to 5th Street, and it was it seems like a ghost town. But it is the last, whatever it's been, 10 or 15 years, it's just been this geometric curve of progression. And it's really gotten good in the last few years since y'all took over Downtown Lynchburg Association.
Well, that's very sweet. I mean, I think also, what we're seeing is the result of, the city deciding to jump in here and make a plan, and then all these fantastic private investors that saw the opportunity, right? Like Hal Craddock and Blair Godsey and so many other people and really Alex, right? We're sitting at RA. Alex has been here, gosh, I should know, 10 or 11 or 12 years.
He was
it's
here
over 10 years.
He was here when I moved to the city in 2010, because this is one of the first places that I really enjoyed coming to. Right. And actually, fun fact, this is where we had my pre-rehearsal dinner.
Pre-rehearsal dinner.
Yeah.
So, it also took people like this, right, that had the vision, that saw what downtown could be, and they had to invest early on. And Alex was actually a huge part of that at RA. So, shout out to this place that we're at for being a big part of this. And now they've expanded. I mean, this patio was, part of an expansion. They obviously Sin City. Have you had one of their cinnamon rolls yet? You look so guilty when you said that. Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Yeah, but there's so much more downtown than there's ever been. And it just keeps, until a few months ago.
Sure.
Y'all had attracted, I know y'all had been instrumental in getting the breweries and other restaurants and businesses in. And that's why I think people really need to help your funding so you can keep doing the good stuff that you do. And after all, this is a telethon, right?
It is a telethon.
So, obviously, you're going to hear
You're
that.
You're right. We shouldn't deflect that at this point. Yes. Yeah. I think it's hard sometimes, and that's what I've really appreciated about you moving forward with this, is sometimes it's hard for people to understand what our work is and why we do it, and then more importantly, that it is a nonprofit that actually raises money. I think a lot of people think that we're fully city funded, which is not the case. So it's really important that we have supporters like you who are willing to say, hey, this is an important mission, and to get behind it.
And it is. And the good thing about y'all is, the city has to worry about the entire city limit area. They can't just do solely for downtown. But the great thing about y'all is everything you do is to make downtown thrive and be a better place for all of us to enjoy. And that's, I had heard about that, in the years since you took over as your one-woman office.
Right, when it was just me.
Yeah, and then Susan came along, and that just, y'all are the dynamic duo now that I mean, and really, seriously, y'all, they're really good. Talking to you viewers, I mean, they're really good. They work so hard, you would not believe it. And they've done so much, not just for the economic part, but they have attracted new business, and that's great for everybody in not just downtown, but if you went to the satellite view, and you'll see downtown, you'll see the rest of the city, and then extending out into the counties around is the area that if downtown thrives, that whole area thrives. And I can prove that in court. I mean, I can bring, I'm serious, I can bring the expert witnesses in.
Forgot to mention Bobby's a lawyer.
Yeah. No, I won't forget that. I'll make sure to point that out. But seriously, that's the reason why, if downtown thrives, everybody thrives around it. And all those experts who know how to evaluate the health and attractiveness of a city and how good a place it is for the people who live there, they would come to court and verify all of that. And that's what y'all do every day. That's all you do. Everything is geared to what is going to help Lynchburg, and there's nobody else who's given it 100% of their attention like y'all do. And you're really good at what you do. So that's why you should give. That's why you should give generously as you can, so they can keep doing the good stuff that they do.
So, yeah, thank you, Bobby. It's very sweet. We appreciate all of your support. So, let's leave it with this, and this is a very important question. What are your top 3 favorite things to do in downtown?
Well, I love
work is one of them, I'm sure.
I mean, you cannot list stopping by our office to make sure our interns are taken care of and not worked to death.
Yeah, no, that is fun. That's one thing I miss, since nobody can go near each other anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a fun thing. But it used to be there was nowhere to go and eat downtown. Now you have so many choices that it's hard to pick where you want to go on that night. There just wasn't the entertainment venues that we're having, and all of that is, once this pandemic will permit it, that's all going to come back and continue to grow like it has.
Sure.
And again, y'all play a big part in that.
Well, I know you're probably avoiding a lot of indoor time right now in restaurants. When things are calmer, where's the first place you're going to go?
Well, our 2 favorites are Dish is our number 1, and I guess you count Gray's in downtown. I don't know, but I do.
Sure.
So that's sort of the other favorite we got.
Yeah. And maybe Star Hill.
Yeah, we walk in the mornings, which has been really interesting this last few months, because early on, there was nobody. You walked and no traffic. You didn't see anybody. But we've been watching the progress of Star Hill for the whole time they've been working on it. And I'm looking forward to going there.
Good. Well, how's everyone's drink? Is my last question here.
Mine is delicious. It feels like I should be on a beach somewhere.
I know.
I am really enjoying it, and it's great to be under this umbrella on the patio and being able to just watch the sounds and the commotion around. It's like there's something really urban and like relaxing about it, actually.
Yeah, and I just, again, just want to give a really huge shout out to Alex and RA. A lot of people don't even know this patio is back here. You can be in the middle of downtown and be in such a beautiful open area. There's a side patio as well. There's so many places to be at RA. Their food is consistently so good, something for everyone, and really just always does an excellent job with everything he does. So I'm just so happy to be here and to highlight this amazing business, because they're like an institution now.
Yeah, you asked
Don't
us.
tell him that I said institution. He's going to think I'm implying that he's old.
That's not what you're implying. You asked us how our drinks were. How is your
My drink is
tequila with the rum?
delicious. It's so good. It's just like I feel like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is here with us.
And he's like coaching you through, giving
he's
you aspirational
you
quotes.
can do this.
Drink it.
Yeah, maybe we can get him to come on the telethon.
That'd be nice.
All right.
The last time I had a mojito this good, I was in Florida, so
There you go.
I can recommend it highly.
High praise.
High praise. Well, Bobby, thank you so much for your constant support of us. We truly appreciate it and for taking the time to talk with us today. And I think we can end on a fake cheers since we can't touch.
Sure.
Cheers. All right. Perfect. Thanks, y'all. All right, welcome back. We are moving right along, y'all. Do you want a total update, Tony?
I do.
All right.
I want to hear it.
So we are at $19,700, which means we are $5,300 away from our goal today.
5,300.
5,300.
We can do that right now in the next 5 minutes.
In the next 5 minutes.
Next
All right.
5 minutes.
Because you remember, all of the money that is coming in today is matched by our corporate sponsors, because that $19,700 actually means, well, that doesn't add up. I'll do the math later, but the point is we are really, really close. So I want to shout out again to our corporate sponsors: Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James 434 Marketing, First National Bank, and Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. Y'all, I feel the end in, like, 5,300 feels attainable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I feel like there's an end in sight here.
Yeah, like
End
10
goal.
minutes. 10 minutes.
Like
from
10
now.
minutes.
Yeah, let's do it. Come on,
Let's do it. All right, so I just want to, this has been it's been a cool day.
It has. I
You've
feel
been
like I've been here all day because I've been watching all day.
Yeah.
So it's the people you've had, like your co-hosts, awesome people.
Yeah, it's been a great day. We started off with Dave from the Water Dog as a co-host, Ian Soley Yates from WNRN, which he really taught me how to do this whole, like, you know, ask for money thing, because that's what he does all the time.
Yeah,
And he's
exactly.
so good at it.
He
We had
is.
Libby Fitzgerald
Yep.
come in here, Bill Bodine. We got you.
Yeah.
And we got one more coming up after this. So it's been a super cool day. Thanks to everybody who's been watching with us and who's been giving. I can't tell you how just incredible it's been to bring you guys along with us and to get texts from you. I'm reading your texts. I'm reading your Instagram messages. I can't respond to all of them right now, but I see you and I appreciate you. And thank you to everyone that's given. Speaking of, I got some shout outs. Shout out to Aaron Smith, to Johanna Calfee, and Daryl. Shout out, Joe.
Yep, love
Shout out to Ben Noyes from Georgia's. Thanks, Ben. To William Smiley, to Nelson and Carol Evans, longtime downtown volunteers. Jennifer Wills, thank you, Jennifer. Chris Diskin and Jason Cudd. Thank you guys so much for giving. We so appreciate it. We got a lot coming up this hour. Should we talk about that?
Yeah.
All right. What's coming up this hour? We've got another Drinks with Donors segment with my friend Emily Crowder, and she got the first ever real sneak peek at Reserve Wine Bar, which is opening up on next week. I don't know if I'm supposed to say Monday. Next week, I believe, on Jefferson Street. It is a wine shop that is going to focus completely on local Virginia wine, which is super, super cool. So we'll talk more about that. Do you like wine?
I don't.
No?
I mean, I'm a non-drinker.
Okay.
Not that I don't like wine.
Yeah.
I just don't drink. But
That's okay.
I love
Do you like
people. I
coffee?
love people that drink wine.
You like people that drink wine?
I do, yeah.
Well, that's me. You like coffee?
I do drink coffee.
Yeah?
Yes.
What's your favorite coffee shop downtown?
Oh wow. Lately, haven't.
Well, a lot of ones around here are still closed right now.
Yeah, you know they're closed now. But I try to go to
Mhm.
frequent every place
Yeah.
down here. You know, every now and then.
Yeah.
So.
I'm an
Oh,
equal opportunity coffee drinker.
Me too. That's
Yeah.
right. Because for some reason, for me, coffee's coffee. I don't know. For me.
What about food? What's like your favorite, like where do you like to eat in downtown?
Oh wow. Well, you know, I'm a big fan of Aji.
Yeah.
Did I
I had
pronounce
that
it
for
right?
lunch yesterday. Yeah.
Aji, right? Yeah. Okay. But I love Lee. We love Lee. We go there at least once a week.
Yeah.
And for lunch, and then Tahini, of course, Noor and them at Tahini. But
Shout out.
cool places downtown. You need to come there. Like there's lots and lots of unique kind of spots with really, really great food. I know earlier you were had a feature on Georgia's, and that's once a week for me as well. They
Yeah.
have subs, you know, but lots of cool places down here for food and drink.
Truth. All right, so lots of ways to give today. Do not forget, you can give on our website at downtownlynchburg.com and by phone at 434-226-0420. So Tony, I set out a ridiculous goal when you got here because I was doing my math completely wrong. So again, like $5,200 left to go today. We've got around 3 hours left to do it. Would obviously love to blow past it, but I think it's time for everybody at home to start thinking about, like, if you've been waiting, right, to see where we're at, to see what we need, I think now's the time to start pulling that trigger, right?
Because I need to beat Bill Borden.
It needs to beat Bill, right? But also, like, we want to do as much as we can to support the businesses, and now is the time to do it. So get up in there. Send a message to Tony, by the way. Tony wants to hear from you.
I do.
If you donate online or even on the phone, there's an opportunity for a comment section. And a personal message to Tony is totally allowed.
Yes.
So, you know, send him a message.
Shout outs too come from
Shout outs.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we are going to see what's coming up next. We have, some info on the Academy Center of the Arts Scholarship Program. We're going to do another shopping with Charisse at Live Trendy or Die, which is a super cute store. You've been in there.
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shopping.
On my walks
Probably for your
around, I
daughter.
just plopped in there and well, not really for my daughter. Just
see
check
what's
it
up.
out. It's cool, you know. Anything's trendy, so I'll go in there and I'm like.
Well, you also like are always so well dressed. I'm sure you have to know like what clothing stores.
Yeah,
are.
I look for stuff for performance, for the band and stuff.
Yep, I've seen you. You know how to put it together. All right, so we're going to learn about them. We're going to come back and chat a little bit, and then we're going to get into more stuff. I'm getting to the point where I can't form words anymore, so that means that it is time for you to help us get to that goal. I'm not drinking yet. I am just, it's been a long day. So if you want to help me out, if you've been watching this and you're rooting for us, let's get to our goal before I lose the power of speech. That's the goal. All right. Coming up next, Academy Center and Live Trendy or Die.
I think the beauty of our scholarship program is it's for everyone. And we have students of a lot of different I think the beauty of our scholarship program is it's for everyone. And we have students of a lot of different
Hey you guys, my name is Charisse and I am the local bookkeeper here in Lynchburg. So we're at my next favorite place and let's go right into it, right? Because I am truly a lover of all things small business and all things local. This outfit, live trendy or die, and that's exactly where we are on Church Street right now. So let's go and see what kind of goodies we have. So, not only do we have clothing and apparel in this store, but there's also other home good items. So, one of the things that I buy here is the soap. And I actually have this soap in my bathroom right now. Don't judge me, judge your mom, okay? I didn't even see this. This must be a new item. Look at this glitter. I'd buy it just because of the glitter. But I really like this. And it's made from goat's milk. Okay, so this is really nice. It's got orange, clove, cinnamon. Yeah, I like that. And we have some good candles. And I was looking through the store. They also have not just the candles, but solid perfumes that you can rub on your body. And we're just smelling those, and those smell so good. So I know this smells good. And it does. Oh my gosh. I'm a sucker for candles. I love candles. So let's look at some of these fits here. This is gorgeous. So one of the things that I love about the store is it's vintage inspired. So there's a lot of modern pieces and vintage pieces in this particular store. So I love this. This is great for the summertime. It looks very airy. I'd wear that. So, and then of course, on those hot days when you're hanging out at the Water Dog, this is a nice little romper jumpsuit. And I love how they match all the stuff so you can get a full idea of what it looks like with the jewelry and the pieces. You got all your other fun stuff here. This is cute. I was looking, oh, it's on the model. You know what? Every time I look at something, it's always on the model. Not find it. I love this. This is cute too. It's kind of like modern, but still very specialty. And we got more earrings back here. These are gorgeous. I love that. These bracelets. Let's try them on. I like that. We got some more pretty dresses over here. And Stephanie's infamous for having jumpsuits. I love this. It's hanging over here on the hanger, giving us a styling look with it. I think this is gorgeous. That's a good date night outfit. Is that Stephanie only buys a couple of pieces. So you're not going to run into everyone wearing the same item. So for sure, if you find something you love and you leave and like, let me sleep on it, it might not be here when you come back. So just FYI, we love these shorts. So, oh, this is cute. Vanilla bean coffee scrub. I think I need to buy this. I love a good scrub. Oh, it smells like coffee too. Yes, that's good. And an apricot grapefruit body scrub. Yes. So a lot of bath items. So we saw the soap earlier, but this is so good. Okay, let me put it away. Oh, she's got yoga mat cleaner. I hadn't seen this. This is a new line. So if you go downtown or you go to hot yoga, this would be a good item to grab. So don't just think you got to buy clothes here. You can buy other items. And they got Glow body oil. Body oil is good. Just rub it on you. So that's always good. I want this. This is cute. Look at that. This looks like something my mom wore in a picture. I'd wear it now. Some pieces are timeless. That's why we call them vintage. So another little secret place in the store is another section of trinket items. So we have incense here, notebooks, oils, more oils. That's like the jam. There's a tester. Let's see what it smells like. Oh, that smells good. Okay. Don't tell nobody. That smells good. It's got peppermint in it. Got earrings and necklaces. Love these. So for sure, if you're buying something for your special occasion or someone else, this would be a great space to come and buy something. So don't forget, Live Trendy or Die on 11th Street in Church, downtown, or you can visit the website at livetrendyordie.com. Thanks for coming with me to my favorite stores downtown.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, y'all, we're going to keep it going. Thanks for staying with us. So we have a giveaway, another giveaway of our next downtown gift card for $100 is going to Carol and Nelson Evans. Yeah, congratulations. Thank you guys so much for your donation. I also want to mention that they gave their donation by calling in, so don't forget that that's an option. 434-226-0420. Don't forget, you can give today as a one-time gift. You can give as a monthly gift, or you can pledge some support now and come through with it later. We are good with all of those options. And remember that we're getting close to our goal, so please help us get there. All right, so before we get into some testimonials, some great videos about Lynchburg, and some other videos, oh, that's right, talking to Reserve Wine, I'm excited about that. Tony.
Yes.
Let's talk about events. I miss events. You miss events?
You would not believe how much I miss events. Of course, yeah.
Well, also, we haven't talked about this, but you're in a band.
I'm in a band, yeah.
Yeah, so, I know that I know we want to get back to this, and we will soon, but tell me what you love about events in downtown.
Just, that whole thing, it's like the adage, you don't know what you missed till it's gone, And to not be able to get on a stage in front of crowds of people, and, it's weird right now for artists and performers.
Yeah.
But even those of us that put on events, that's what we really like to do. That's the whole synergy of bringing together a group of people and entertaining them, and not having that outlet. It's really tough. On the financial side is one thing, but just the whole purpose of being and doing stuff is now on a back burner.
It is.
But not forever. So it's just pent up. A lot of good stuff is happening. We're in the studio, so it's like original music. I think on the other end of this thing, the world will probably receive some of the best music ever created.
Well, you could just be like Taylor Swift and just drop it tomorrow for the whole world.
At midnight without telling anybody, for sure.
It's funny. Get Downtown was started for college students, and it's not the only event that we do or the only event we ever will do, but it's certainly our flagship event. And it was started to welcome college students into downtown because they weren't really exploring it before, and it has grown.
It's so big. It's like everybody now, and the whole families and everything. And we're going to miss that even this year. Maybe we should do something, do something. You can do something. You come up with something, Ashley.
Well, this is the something we've come up with. As we move forward, I think one of the things we know about the trajectory of this is we will feel more comfortable probably planning some smaller events first.
Sure.
And that's fine because this year, and we hadn't even shared this with anyone yet, but we had planned a series of smaller events on the Bluff Walk in a Riverfront Park. So when we can, again, we're really excited to be able to move forward with those. Some more regularly occurring events, things that happen like every Thursday or every Friday, so you know what to expect, and to come downtown for. So I know that I miss it, and I'm so excited to bring it back. And when we do, I know you'll be there.
Oh, absolutely. I'll be at it. That's the one thing. People now will be at everything that anybody does.
That's right.
Because they can't. They've been cooped up for so long. You're going to have a pencil dropping show, and they're going to come.
They'll be there.
Drop those pencils.
They'll be with their bells on. All right, so guys, remember what time? Anyone know what time it is?
6:29.
6:29. Okay, an hour and a half. No.
Yeah.
2.5 hours left to resolve the money. Deidre.
Reserve wine.
Can I get a total check? I am not. Y'all, there is no drinking in this right now. So $4,000 left? $4,900 left. $4,900 left, y'all. All right, we got to get some of these rolling in. If you're sitting there and you just weren't sure yet today if you're going to give, now is the time. And by the way, if you were not sure yet, if you are not sure that you want to give to this cause, the next segment, or the segment that's coming in a couple, is perfect for you. We sit down, we have drinks with Emily Crowder, dear friend of mine, who has been a downtown supporter for quite a while. And she is also a wine lover. So we brought her to the new Reserve at Vino Wine to chat with the owners of that new business, which is lovely. And we are so excited to have it. And they taste their way through 4 fantastic wines. By the way, if you were at home and you bought the wine tasting pack, now is the time to open it if you haven't already. If you have already, there's absolutely no judgment coming from this side of the table. By the way, huge thank you to Reserve for donating a portion of those wine sales to DLA and to the Downtown Recovery Initiative. So lots of love all around. But if you were looking for a reason to give, you could listen to me, you could listen to Tony, you could also listen to Emily. So we're going to play a couple things first for you, and then we're going to get to our next Drinks with Donors. So we'll see you again soon. Make sure to give.
Hi, my name is Emily Gwen, and I'm the Lynchburg Experience Manager. I manage the Visitor Center, which is located right here in downtown Lynchburg. We love partnering with DLA because they really help promote all of the local businesses, eateries, breweries, and things to do, like going on the trails or going to events in Riverfront Park. We love partnering with them, and we really want to give a big shout out to DLA for helping support all of the small businesses and promote our downtown. Thank you, DLA, for everything that you do.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
Oh, we're here. Okay. I just wanted to cut in really quickly and say thank you so much to Tony Cam for hanging out with me.
It's
Thank
been
you,
a pleasure.
Tony.
It went quick, but you introduced me to some wine in the last second, so who knows where we're going now.
Well, thank you so much for coming to hang out with us.
Absolutely.
It has been a pleasure as always.
Absolutely.
And I hope you keep watching the rest of the night.
Oh, I will, for sure.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
All right. Thanks, Tony.
Thanks.
Back to you.
We're back again with another Drinks with Donors segment. I am Susan Brown, Program Director for Downtown Lynchburg Association. And I have to say, today in particular, I'm really enjoying the perks of my job. We are here with one of our donors, Emily Crowder, as well as Mike and Megan Lawler with Reserve Tasting Room and Lounge. Thank you for having us.
Yeah. Thanks for being here.
Awesome.
Thank you.
So Megan, before we go into all the hard-hitting media questions that I have, I know I'm trying not to make you nervous and then I say that, let's run down what wines we're going to be tasting today.
Okay, great. So I've got 4 wines for you to be tasting today, all in the dry style. We're going to start with Rock Garden by Ankita Ridge, the Vert, 2018. Next is going to be our Viognier, also a 2018. We're going to move on here to rosé. It's an off-dry rosé, Effingham 2018. And then lastly, we are going to do a 2017 Tannat, and this is ours as well. So 2 of Virginia's, they're all Virginia, but 2 of a different winery, 2 of ours.
That's awesome. Well, let's go ahead and get started with that first one. You said it's Ankita Ridge?
Yes, Ankita Ridge. This is the Rock Garden Vert.
Yeah,
So
they're located right across the river in Amherst in the Blue Ridge Mountains.
It's nice to have that local.
Oh, it's fantastic. The Vrumans, if you ever get up there to visit them, they're fantastic people, and they're really making some great wine.
I will tell you, I have actually been up there once. We had a little staff retreat, and it was lovely. We did a lot of work at the beginning and then got to finish our day off with a little bit of a tasting. So now we don't have to go all the way up there. We can finish our day off with the tasting here.
Yes. So this is a young white wine. It's a little effervescent, so high acidity. You're also going to pick up on aromas of like citrus fruits, but on your palate, more of the Granny Smith. It's just lovely. It's just going to make your mouth water. This is great for summer drinking.
So it's a vert. What does that mean?
So it's a style from France. So our wines that we really enjoy are made in the French style. So they're on the drier side, but they still have a lot of flavor. Very crisp. This one here was aged in stainless steel for 4 months. So that's where you get that nice crisp finish. And it's very light bodied, but again, tons of flavor of those citrus ripe fruits.
This was a 100% Vidal Blanc?
100% Vidal Blanc, correct. That's the varietal.
I love it. What do you think?
I love it. It's beautiful. I agree. For summer, it's perfect. It's light, it's crisp. It's very like puckery. You know, it's got that puckery citrus that I love, and a summer white. I think it's lovely. And I also love Ankita Ridge.
Yes.
So I'm so excited that we're going to be able to get their wines here with you guys. That's fantastic.
So tell us a little bit about why a tasting room, why a lounge, and what brought you here.
Oh wow,
It's a loaded question.
That's a long story. I'm actually from Lynchburg.
You're another native.
I'm a native. Went to Virginia Tech and then spent about 12 years in Northern Virginia. And I originally was in software, and that'll explain why there's Vino Wine on the labels instead of Reserve. We started a wine software company called Vino Wine, and the apps are still in the app stores. You can go to vinowineapp.com and download, and it's a winery finder where you can locate wineries and check out events, upcoming wine events and things of that nature. But you know, we're trying to pivot to make the business model work, and we really want to do it for a full-time job, and software is just a hard beats to tackle. So during all the pivoting, we actually started a winery about 2 years ago. Got the vines in the ground. Our vineyard's up in Northern Virginia outside Winchester. But in that time, we decided to move back to Lynchburg, and figured there's no better place to open our first tasting room than downtown Lynchburg and be a part of the revitalization.
Welcome home.
Yes.
Welcome home. And that's so fun to have it be sort of homegrown and people who came up here and know what the city really needs. You know, as we're talking about pivoting downtown, you know, I feel like over the last 5-8 years, has shifted massively. I mean, do you remember what it was like here growing up?
Oh, incredibly.
Yeah.
It was probably a little over 10 years ago. I was walking down here with one of my best friends, and you know, there's still rundown warehouses, and we're like, somebody needs to buy these up and fix them up and turn this area into a fantastic place to be. And I'm just so glad it's happened, and so glad and so grateful to be a part of it.
Now you're one of those people who bought it up and turned it into something great. That's awesome.
We're trying.
Yeah. So for people who don't know where your tasting room is located at,
we are down here on Jefferson Street, right across from Riverfront Park. We're located right next to the Glass House and across from the Water Dog. So you can come down here, have a great time, get beers and food next door. Come over here, relax, and what we're going to be doing is, since we are a new winery, we only have 4 wines right now. So we're going to be pouring our wines, but also be pouring other great wines of Virginia. So we're going to be pouring just Virginia wines, trying to keep it local, and then have bread, charcuterie boards, and things of that nature.
Well, with that in mind, can we taste the next one? This one's yours. I'm really looking forward to it.
Okay.
Megan's pouring some deep pours. So
they are where they should be. It's like 1.5 ounces per pour. So 2018 Viognier. Okay, so this is a dry style. The Viognier varietal is Virginia State grape now, which is lovely. This one is going to be a little bit more full-bodied. Viognier is a very versatile white wine because it can be used to blend other white wines. Lots of aromas of like florals, like a bouquet of flowers or blossom on the nose, but on your palate, you're going to pick up those ripe stone fruits like peach, apricot, maybe a little bit of honeysuckle. So you may get some honeysuckle on the nose as well. So it smells like a wonderful bouquet of flowers on the nose, but in your mouth it's just, again, those ripe stone fruits. So 2018 again, aged in, I believe this one was fermented in stainless steel, and then it was moved over to age in what they call neutral oak. So you're not picking up any of the oak, but what that wood does is give it a really nice velvety texture.
It's the smoothness.
That's right.
That's what I immediately picked up. That mouthfeel is so smooth.
Very smooth.
Especially compared to the last one, which was so crisp.
Yes.
This is so different and really delicious.
Right. So that's
there was like some depth
yes,
to it.
actually.
Actually.
That's what the neutral
That's
oak
what that
does.
neutral
So
oak
again, you know, this one's stainless steel. Stainless is going to give that nice crispness, but if you move it over to a neutral oak, it's really just going to kind of mellow out and really, again, give it that nice body, almost like a velvety texture on the palate.
It's interesting to me that you said that the wines that you guys like are mostly from France, because this one feels like a very old world style to me. Very sort of smooth, easy drinking, and beautiful. I love that one.
And our red wine drinkers, I didn't mean to interrupt, but our red wine drinkers, because it is a full-bodied white, really don't mind the Viogniers because it's, again, got that nice full body. And the flavors are just, you're going to continue as it sits out and, you know, it'll continue to pick up more and more notes. You may get a hint of vanilla on the finish, you know, so maybe some honey.
Which, by the time this airs, not to shatter anyone's illusions, but you should be open. And I'm just imagining, as you're telling us earlier, that you'll have tables outside that you can do flights and just sitting there and watching across the park and maybe watching children run around. There's been so much activity in the park these last few months. It's really heartening to see all of the community really take heart in using these public spaces.
Exactly. I think that is just, it's wonderful. You know, it's really, the circumstances, though challenging, have really brought, I think, us together in the best sense and made us refocus, like kind of what our priorities are.
You know, that old adage, absence makes the heart grow fonder. You know, there are definitely things that, like, first couple of weeks, you're like, oh, it's all right. I don't miss that hustle and bustle, or it's slowing me down a bit, and it's true, but you do kind of start to miss being able to just, some of those things that you could do before and take advantage of, just coming back together, and it's going to be even better when we can. So.
And prioritizing our downtown businesses. You know, I mean, I think that's been something for me as a donor to Downtown Lynchburg Association that has become even more important. Is that, you know, I might have chosen to, you know, stop by a restaurant, a chain restaurant, when I had my choice of just anywhere, anytime. But now, it's really important to me that these businesses survive. And so I'm really paying attention to investing in what is here and making sure that I am patronizing downtown Lynchburg businesses and restaurants, and even getting my growlers filled, not buying, you know, beer or wine in the grocery store, but really even investing in those things down here, because these are the things that we care about. And to your point, when they're not available, you really learn what are the things that you love the most and really miss, and what are the things that you just don't care about anymore. You know?
And recognizing other people's hardships and what can I do to help just a little bit. If everyone has that mindset and that attitude, then, you know, we're going to get through everything okay.
And wine helps.
And wine definitely helps. Okay, you ready for the next one?
I am.
Ready? We got.
Well,
okay.
we're lagging, but you
Well,
talk.
you
talk. Yes.
I'm going to let you guys enjoy, and I'm going to talk. Okay, so we decided to add in a rosé because rosé has got a little bit of a, I don't want to say a bad rap, but, you know, people see this pink and automatically think it's sweet. Not the case in Virginia. Not the case in the Rhone Valley in France as well. They are well known for the rosés and the dry rosés. This here is an off-dry rosé. So 2018 from Effingham Manor. This is up in Northern Virginia. This is one of Chris Pierman's wineries. He has definitely helped get Virginia and keep Virginia on the map when it comes to Virginia wine. So I'm going to pour a little bit of this. So it's got 0.5% residual sugar. So 100% Chamberson, excuse me, which is a varietal.
There's actually a wine enthusiast article this past week that listed the top 20 American rosés that can stand up to French rosés.
Yes,
What?
from
A
wine.
Virginia rosé.
Wine.
Get
It's
out of here.
And this made it on the list.
Yes.
So
That is huge.
WineMag.com. It's wine enthusiast. Their website, and it's wonderful. Nice pink, orange color, and people call it salmon. So on the nose, you're going to have some aromas of mainly strawberry, maybe a little bit of that, some like watermelon rind. But on the palate, it's definitely going to be more of the ripe, strawberries, and just a little bit of sweetness here. And then rosé, to get that nice pink color, what they do is they allow the skins to kind of, float up to the top during fermentation process, and they let the colors bleed through. So the color will start to bleed through down. And depending on what color they're looking for, will determine how long the skins stay, on top. They'll then remove the skins and they'll put it mostly a neutral French oak, again, because it has that nice velvety, full-bodied feel in your mouth. And so, yeah, this is kind of similar to if you were to go to France. You might, we're kind of right up there with it.
A little France right here in Lynchburg.
That's right.
That is not something I thought I would ever find downtown.
I was going to say, I've been maybe to the Garlic Festival once or twice, and this is so much different. I am really enjoying these dries. It just, something about them, it makes your palate feel clear.
Yes. And this, again, just a little bit of that residual sugar. I'm not sure. Sometimes that can happen naturally, in the barrel. Other times, they just allow it to stay without, doing much to it. But in Effingham Manor, if you ever get a chance to go, and that's the other thing we want to do is, kind of like open that door a little bit and show you more of what Northern Virginia has to offer. There is so many great wineries, and they're doing really good things. And so we are trying to drive that foot traffic back up to those small businesses, because I worked at a winery for 5 years while I was in school and just fell in love with the industry. And so anything to drive that foot traffic to those little small mom and pop, almost like a boutique winery where they might only make 300 cases or 500 cases, it's definitely worth the trip.
Well, and I think there's such an appetite for that here. When we think about the 151, brewery trail that leaves from Lynchburg and heads that direction, or when we think about, the Monticello wine trail, I think what you guys are doing here is sort of opening up even more of the state to us, because I feel like most of us sort of stop at the Charlottesville line when it comes to wineries, and so thinking about inspiring us to go a little further and explore a little more is kind of exciting, and to be able to taste it here and then go there.
Oh, for sure. You have Loudoun County, Fauquier County. They're known for their wineries and bed and breakfasts. Like the Inn at Little Washington. You have, the Ashby Inn, that's in Delaplane, Virginia. And we didn't know any of this until we went up there, and we're just like, it's like a whole nother world, and it's really not that far, to do a weekend trip. So,
yeah, I love the idea of being able to have a little bit of that here in Lynchburg, and then be able to sort of explore more, as we learn more about the Virginia wines, and having your wines here, I think, is especially cool.
Yes, we're proud of everything, but we're definitely proud of the two that. Well, we'll have a total of 4, but we're definitely proud of what you guys are tasting today. And I'm just proud of Virginia.
Yeah.
We've come so long in the past 10 years. We rank right up there. We're like in the top 10 in the nation now of wine producing vineyards and wineries that are top quality.
Well, and in our time of distancing, I know obviously we are going to be taking slow steps to welcome people back, but there's still an opportunity for people to either come in and grab a bottle and take home, or you also have some online sales too, right?
Yes, we do. You can go to stillvinowinef.com. We're slowly making the transition to reserve, at least for our wine branding. But right now, vinowinef.com, you can go online. You can purchase all of these wines. Hopefully, by the time this airs, we'll have a pack together that you can purchase at a nice discount to buy all these wines to taste through these as you view.
Great. Fantastic. I think I'm ready for
All right.
this last one.
All right. So with it being summer, we just had one red, which is our Tonight. Now, when it gets colder, on our menu or whatever, it will change. So there may be more reds because, it's kind of like the red season. But we do have our red drinkers. And so Tonight is something that most people are not familiar with here in Lynchburg or in Central Virginia. It's a big, bold, red varietal. It's the national grape of Uruguay. I know. So wonderful to blend Bordeaux-style blends, but it's also just lovely by itself. This is 100% 2017. Aged, I believe, 19 months in oak. So French oak.
So not neutral. We're
No,
saying it's going to be
it is.
oaky. Oh,
You're
I'm
going to have
excited.
notes of those big, cherries, black currant, plum. So those are your primary, flavors. But then your secondary and tertiary, you're going to get like that tobacco and that smoke and that herb. So, yes.
So good.
The color is deep. It's got this beautiful, deep purple.
Oh, that's pinky.
Plum. Lots of tannins in this, so very dry. But the tannins, as it continues to age, those tannins, which are from the skins of the grape, makes your mouth feel kind of fuzzy, like the fuzz of a peach. So, and it's dry. These will get smoother over time, and that's when you know you've got a great red because it's going to age very nicely in the bottle. But then when you blend it as well, it's just going to continue to develop and continue to get those, secondary and tertiary characteristics.
Y'all, that is really wonderful. And I can't believe I can believe I've never heard of that grape, but I'm excited to learn about a new grape. That's exciting.
So,
I'm thinking about how nice this would be for baby showers. Except for that, but no,
Except for the mom.
It's not for her.
She's getting presents. She's getting presents. Everybody else can partake,
and
right?
bridal showers and birthday parties, and I'm just thinking about all that. I have been looking for places to throw just a little 5-person birthday party for our girlfriend who's turning 40, and this would have been ideal.
And we will be offering where you can actually rent this space.
I'm so happy you're here.
Yes.
Welcome,
Thank you
welcome.
so much.
Thank you so much. We are so excited. It's this has
been a long time coming.
It's been a long time coming, but we're doing it right. It's our baby, and
That's
so
really beautiful.
I think people are just going to be. I wanted everything to kind of come together and just I want you to talk about the bathrooms. I want you to talk about the banquet. I want you to talk about this beautiful bar that we had. Whaler, it's a work of art. Everywhere you look is going to be a work of art. And we have stories behind everything, and we're trying to get to drive that business to other small business owners. So our designer everything is local, our contractor, copper, everything. So, everything has a story, and it is to drive people to help support the people that have helped this come to life.
Well, Downtown Lynchburg Association definitely does the best job of that.
Absolutely. Oh, man.
And you guys have enjoyed being part of that group?
Oh, man. Yes.
And so supportive of us. And just everybody downtown, Dave at the Water Dog, and everybody's here to help. And having the Downtown Lynchburg Association just here to back us. And,
yes.
Hey, we got some great marketing ideas. Let's get you out there.
We know wine. We don't. That's about it.
So we're doing.
We are glad to have you here as part of this community. I know that people are going to love being here. It is such a beautiful space to be in, and these are such great wines. I can't wait to come back and drink some more of this in front of the fireplace.
Yes, all year.
And I think you may have mentioned, I don't want to get into too much detail, but was there still going to be a wine club that people might be able to join?
Yes, there is. Well, actually, the wine club is already available. You can go to clubreserve.one and sign up right now, and you'll once you're a member, you'll get free tastings. I think we're 15% off of tasting room purchases, and actually club exclusive events down here.
Exactly. So we'll be partnering with partnering with other. You'll have like wine pairing, appetizers or meals. Like we'll have some VIP access that you're going to want to be a part of, and we'll be partnering with other hopefully vineyards that are nearby us that have already told us, like, we all support each other. The support in this industry is not just the Downtown Lynchburg Association, but just the wine industry itself. It's huge, because you want us to succeed. We've been placed on the map, and we're going to stay on the map now as far as the quality of the wines and just everything else that comes with it.
The experience.
Oh, it's all about the
Really
experience.
providing an experience for the
As soon as
Lynchburg
as soon as you walk in that door, that's what I want you to feel, and I want you to feel like you're walking into my home.
I've only been here 15 minutes, but I already feel like I want to hang out here forever. So
That's what we want.
It's gonna be great. So Susan mentioned the wines are wonderful, the space is fabulous, and I think I would just add the hosts are absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, well, thank you.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you. We're so glad to have you and to spread the word. And like I said, I don't want to turn anyone away, so we're probably going to start off with reservations only, but then you can stay and enjoy yourself in that block. And, and like I said, we want you to come in and stay a while. So
I'm looking forward to it.
Well, and with that, cheers.
Cheers, guys. Oh. Mine is empty.
Hey you guys, it's your girl Charisse, and guess where we're at? We're at the Bailey Spencer Hardware Store at 1216 Main Street, directly across from the Farmers Market. Come on, let's see what we can find. So we're supporting all things local. So why go to a big box store where you can come get any kind of hardware you need for your home decor? We got all kinds of handy stuff, handles, doorknobs, door frames, knives. You need it, they got it. So you ever been doing a project and you might be on site and you need something? Well, Bailey Spencer's got you covered. Come, let's look. Gloves, nails, all kinds of things in this store. So don't think you gotta go back home or go to that big box store. You can get it right here locally off of Main Street. All right, so me and my husband bought a home here in Lynchburg, and if you have bought a home in Lynchburg, you know it's old, and most things have to be custom made to fit where those spaces you're trying to go. So come look, they got custom pieces in here. Yeah, chairs, you can stain them, paint them, all kinds of fun stuff. Got signs, we got tables, shelving. This is a homeowner's dream in here. So we came up here and I was really drawn to this piece. I love the contrast of the dark and the white. And look, it opens. So the first home that I moved into, it had no closet space. So we had to get pretty interesting ways to figure out how to store things. And this would have been a great piece for that house we lived in. So not only are there great items here in the store, they have a lot of antique items. And secret, there's a second and third floor here, so there's more fun upstairs. Let's go. So if you love antiques, this is the place for you. They even have old articles from all over, not just here in Lynchburg. New Orleans, oh, I went there for my 30th birthday and they do love to eat, and I like to eat too. So you can find all kinds of fun stuff and fun facts about Lynchburg. They have one about my farewell car. Price was $1,055. I wish cars still cost that much now. So as you can see, there's some great stained pictures frames that are hanging up. So of course those are fabulous in the kitchen with the light coming in. But I'm more interested to see what this room's got over here. Oh my goodness, look at this double sink. So me and my husband bought a house and we have double sinks now, and now we're looking for another home. And I told him, I just can't go back to a single sink. I just can't. Like, you have to have a double sink in your house. And look, they have old-fashioned tubs too.
That's one thing I miss in our new house that we live in, where you can just hang out in the tub and it's got the claws and you can be in the tub. It's fabulous. Yes. So if you're into customizing every piece in your home, this is where it's at. I was looking at this piece and I was thinking this would totally be a cool table piece. This could be an end table. I mean, the options are endless. Oh, we still working? You guys caught me taking a break. All right. So, what's the most popular thing that people come in here to purchase?
One of our most popular is our Chippendale doors.
Okay.
We make them in-house. You can choose a design, different finishes on the hardware and the glass. That it comes with glass and screen that you can interchange.
Okay.
So it's one of our biggest items.
Okay. And how long has this store been here?
We've been here for close to 122 years.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That's amazing. You know, just local businesses here. So, how can people find you if they're wanting to purchase here?
So we are always open to customers. You're more than welcome to come in, or we have Instagram, Facebook, and our website. It's Bailey Spencer Hardware.
Okay, good stuff. All right, well, you guys make sure if you need anything for your house, you need to come to this spot.
All right, we are back. It is 7 o'clock, I think. We have made it to our final co-host of the evening. Welcome, Rebecca Fry.
Thank you for having me.
Joining us. We are so happy that you're here to hang out with us.
I am happy to be here.
I'm so glad to bring it in with a friend. So Rebecca is here because she is a longtime DLA supporter, and we appreciate her so much.
I mean, I appreciate you. It's just a reflection of all the amazing work you guys are doing.
Just so much love on the stage. So you love downtown. That's why you've been supporting us. Tell me what you love about downtown.
I mean, I grew up here. So,
Yes.
There's that, right?
Mhm.
I remember what it was like before. I've heard that kind of echoing during the day today as I've been watching in between work.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's amazing to me to see the transformation that we've had. And knowing so many friends and folks that are business owners and leaders in the community that are working so hard to make downtown what we want it to be. And I can't say how many times in the last, definitely within the last 3 years, because I've been, just out doing something, looking around and look at my husband, I'm like, this is our city. This is our town. It's amazing. I remember getting mushy-eyed in this room when we had the first Warehouse Theater concert series, and Drew Holcomb was here. Oh, so good, so good. So, I love all the growth that I've seen over the last few years, and I want it to keep coming.
I want it to keep coming too, and that's a really good point, Rebecca, because we are here to raise money for the Downtown Recovery Initiative, which, if you have been watching all day long, are the projects and programs that Downtown Lynchburg Association have come up with to help support our downtown and get them through this time. We're going to talk about those a little bit later again, but since we are here to raise money, I've got a couple things I want to share with you. So first of all, our next downtown gift card giveaway is going to be at 7:30 p.m. So is that our last one or just the next one? We have two more. The ninth one, two more. You have two more chances to win one of the first downtown gift cards for $100. I want to chat more about that later because that's a really exciting thing. So get your donation in soon. Let's talk about where we are right now. We are at $20,700. And if I can still do math, which is just really unsure at this point, I believe that means that we are 4,300 away from our goal. Somebody confirm that. Thank you. Thank you. So, y'all, 2 hours. This is it right here. This is it. I'm going to start getting serious with you. If you have been holding on to your money until tonight, until today, until this 2 hours, this is it. Look at her smile.
Now is the time.
Now is the time. You got to make this girl happy. She is here to celebrate with us.
Please. It's going to be a party.
It's going to be a party.
We're going to get there. I know we can do it.
Yes. All right. So let's talk about the ways that we can do that. Okay. We can do that by calling the number 434-226-0420 to give right now. Talk to one of our board members. They are happy to walk you through the process. Remember that you can get a shout out from one of us on stage here. If you give enough, we'll give you a custom one, whatever you want to say, as long as it's appropriate, we're in for it. But you can also give an anonymous gift, which we are totally fine with. You can give one time, you can give monthly, you can give a pledge, lots of different ways to give. We will accept all of it. And remember what you get. What do you think about our shirts?
Awesome.
Right?
Awesome. And white.
And they come in white.
Gray, choices. They're multiple choices.
Absolutely. And then you can also get one of these spiffy pennants or one of our awesome downtown enamel pins, I think is what we call them. So check them out online. They're all on there. You can see all of your many options to give. We want you to have these shirts. You can't have them any other way.
It's exclusive.
It's exclusive.
Join the club.
Join the club. You either co-host for a shirt or you give money for a shirt. Those are the only ways. Or both. All of the co-hosting slots are officially taken. We are now only in the time where you can give for one of these shirts. So get on it very soon. All right, let's talk about what's coming up this hour. We're going to talk about the Water Dog.
Oh, yes.
Love them.
Amazing.
Huge supporters. Just ate some French fries about an hour ago.
So good with that little Parmesan. Oh.
I think there's some celery salt on there.
So good.
Killing me. All right, so we're also going to chat about Mama Crockett's, which, I mean, like, how much can we fawn over food right now?
You're making me hungry.
I know. If you haven't eaten dinner yet, go away. You're not going to like this part. We're also going to do one more Drinks with Donors segment with John Seiner of Bikes Unlimited. And we're doing that at Star Hill. Have you been to Star Hill yet?
I have not. Nick went.
Nick went.
Yes. I have not yet been. It's on the list.
Remember that there is takeaway beer.
That's right.
Right?
That's what he did. He came down and got crowlers.
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 All right, so while I'm on that subject, though, remember, if you did not yet know this month, which is July, which tomorrow is the last day, they are donating a portion of every sale of their beer, and the beer is called
The Love.
The Love.
Delicious.
And that's coming to this initiative. So if you want one more way to give tomorrow, hop on over to Star Hill. Drink there, grab a crowler, whichever you're more comfortable with, and it's supporting us. I do love that whole drinking and supporting option. Anyway, we're going to get to them later. But first, we are going to go, thank you. I sat down and interviewed my husband for this, because that's a normal thing to do. So we're going to go to that first.
Let's see it.
Cool, let's go to it. Hi guys, welcome to Coffee Talk with Local Leaders. I am sitting here with Jeff Kirchner, the Executive Director of the Academy Center of the Arts. Also happens to be my husband. Never interviewed him before on camera, but we figured that right now, with everything going on, one of our local leaders is running a entertainment organization that's incredibly important to this community that isn't able to operate fully right now, and has done a lot of work to pivot in this time and try to move things forward. So wanted to take this opportunity to go ahead and talk to Jeff Kirchner about his work. So Jeff, you wouldn't just mind introducing yourself a little bit before we get into it?
Sure. So I'm Jeff, husband of Ashley. So Jeff Kirchner, I'm the Executive Director at the Academy Center of the Arts, and I've been there for 5 years. And I've actually marked my 5-year anniversary into the last week, I guess.
How did you mark it?
I mean, just LinkedIn told me that it had been 5 years, and it was a weird moment to kind of think about if you had told me 5 years ago that this is what would be happening 5 years into my tenure at the Academy. I wouldn't have guessed that. But in many ways, I think that the last few years have actually really kind of prepared us for this moment, because we were never an organization that was settled in our ways or was sort of comfortable in what was going on. We have been evolving this entire 5 years of building a theater, expanding our our reach and our capacity, and so we're used to change and we're used to evolution, and so this has been a moment that we've been able to handle. It's been stressful, it's been difficult, but we have been able to handle it, I think, a lot better than some organizations.
So, obviously, I know some of this and living with you and paying attention to the work that you're doing, but tell me some of the things that you guys have been able to move to and find ways to connect with your audience without actually being physically present with them right now.
Yeah, so internally the way we talked about it was that we had to really go from being a convener in real space and real time to being basically a digital company. And we had to think of ourselves as a digital company. I think one of the biggest stresses in that moment was actually on our marketing communications team, because a lot of that fell on them. They went from promoting and pushing out information about people coming to our facility to being the main vehicle for our programming, our outreach, and our mission. So, but in turn too, all of our departments and all of our staff were able to pivot to support that work that they were doing. And but we look at ourselves really that way now.
But we're also seeing that there's so much positivity coming from the community, and just wanted to hear a little bit about what you all are experiencing. You had this massive community effort to get you up and running in this beautiful facility, and I'm sure it's been hard for you and for the people that helped make that happen to see that, be dark for a while. What are you feeling from the community and reaching out to you as you guys are working through this?
Yeah, I think in some ways there's something you could look at it as really sad, right? That we had worked so hard to open this, and it was open for just about a year, and then it closed down. But in many ways, it's actually has been a really fantastic asset for us because everything's fresh. So for our donor base, for our board leadership, they still have that feeling of what it was to accomplish the goal of opening that venue, and they don't want to walk away from it. And we don't feel abandoned right now. We feel incredibly supported, and we don't feel alone. And I know that a lot of arts leaders that I talk to on a national and local and regional level do feel that way a bit, right? They're sort of having to kind of navigate this on their own because everybody's in crisis, and so that's been really really heartening.
We are sitting 6 feet away from each other. I don't know why, but since we have this set up for other people, we'll just keep it.
Okay, better safe than sorry.
All right, I want to get on to talking about the greater community now. Obviously, you guys are going through things. You're working really hard to connect to people, and it sounds like there's a lot of positivity and hope coming from that. As you look around to our community of downtown specifically, I know that we've been involved in downtown obviously for the 8 years that we've lived here and love it. What are you seeing that's going on? What are you most excited about as we look to reopen, to getting back to and seeing again?
Yeah, I think that downtown is a place where people can. I think in a time where so much does, even prior to COVID-19, we do live so much of our lives in a digital sphere. And what downtown provides is a place for people to gather in real space and real time and exchange, have exchanges and share and collaborate. And collaborations happen in all kinds of ways in a community like this. So I think what I'm really looking forward to is that again, these real connection points of real people in real time. Whether that is, even just little things like running into people at a coffee shop, right? I mean, just bumping into people, seeing how they're doing, and obviously, for us, we have all kinds of positive collisions that happen with people by them just moving through our venue and having an experience.
You mentioned running into people at a coffee shop. That's a perfect time for me to talk about our coffee shop. So we are drinking coffee from Mission House Coffee today. They're one of our newer coffee houses in downtown. So excited to have them. They are on Commerce Street. They are fantastic. One of the things I love so much about them is they have an app for online ordering. So I can order from home, pull up. They will do curbside, just bring it right out, no payment, because you do it all the way through the app. So I think that's fantastic. They also support our local nonprofits by giving a percentage to a different nonprofit that is rotating. So great coffee.
It's very good.
great coffee.
It's close to the academy too, so we always like strolling. When it showed up, it was nice to have a coffee shop in such a close distance.
I need a coffee shop on every block. I think it's really important. I have, wherever you are, you need more. So, before we're done here, I just want to ask you a couple more questions. Obviously, this is a telethon to support the work of our organization as we move through this downtown recovery initiative. We are a nonprofit organization. Your organization is a supporter of ours, not because I force you to, as my husband, but because I think you believe in the work that we do. Your organization is part of us. A Basement Square is a supporter. Our major anchor hotels are supporters. Many of our downtown businesses. In this time with this initiative, why is it important to support our organization, do you think?
One of the things that I've always been so impressed by with DLA, and I'm not just saying this because you're my wife, but this is really true, is that there is a savvy of the organization in terms of understanding digital platforms and marketing and messaging and communication. And what has been so important in this moment right now is the ability to know what is happening and know what's going on. Know what restaurants are doing what, when, and where, what they're offering, what you can get. I mean, there's been a bunch of things, and we're working from home together, but we're not in the same space every day. So I will learn things that are going on that are not from you telling me. That literally come through DLA. I'll learn that Waterdog has crowlers, and I'm really excited because I love what they have on tap, and I get to support them now and have these crowlers. There's just a lot of things like that I am learning because you all are telling me, and I wouldn't have any other means to sort of understand what was going on. For us, our digital programming, right? You all have a reach that is I think, I think if you Google Lynchburg, right? Isn't it like sort of one of the
I haven't tried it
top things that comes up? But I know that it is the best communicating organization for the city and certainly for downtown. So for us, our digital content is reaching more people because people become aware of it. They see it on Instagram story, right? They know that they can. It's an option for them. So for us, that has just been huge. That ability to communicate and support these organizations and tell the story.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Of all of the work that we do, if you are not yet on our email list or following us on Instagram or following us on Facebook, please do that. We work every single week to tell you something new that you may not have known about. And as, even my husband upstairs, I haven't, told him directly, but he learns about things through DLA.
Yeah, we actually don't talk about work a lot. So I really do learn about things.
It's a good boundary to have. I'm in my basement all day, just, working on things. But, all right, so before we go, let me just ask you the question for everybody out there. How can people support your organization right now?
The biggest thing for us right now is for people to stay informed. Our website, academycenter.org, there, when you go to the homepage, immediately it sends you to our Academy at Home series. And the Academy at Home series is a way to stay connected to our staff, to our teachers, to our artists. We'll be back. And the way we come back will probably be, a rollout over time. But when you're comfortable, when you're ready, come see us. Also know, too, that we may be offering in the short term options for you to enjoy things happening in our theater from a distance. Some people may be more comfortable or less comfortable to come out. So we'll have digital ticket offerings where some people can come to the theater, but some people can watch what's happening live stream from their homes into the theater, and that's a great way to support us.
Okay. Thank you for the work that you're doing. Thank you for keeping this really important organization alive during this time and for continuing to find ways for people to enjoy it. So thank you for your time today, Jeffrey Kirshner. We hope that it was enjoyable for you.
It was. It was excellent coffee. I'm very excited to have my Mission Mouse coffee today. Great.
Great.
And I guess I'll see you at lunch, maybe.
We'll see you at lunch.
Okay.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
We are here with Dave Henderson, owner of The Water Dog down on Jefferson Street, downtown. Thanks for having us today. We're excited to get to know you a little more and kind of learn more about the business and how you got started. So let's start with your kind of background. Have you always been in the restaurant business? Was this like a dream of yours growing up? Just kind of clue us in on how you got started.
No, growing up in high school, I worked in the restaurant industry, and I thought to myself, man, I never want to do this again. I eventually, when I graduated from Virginia Tech, I decided that I was going to leave Lynchburg forever. You know, sayonara, I'm off on my own. I'll see you guys later. But I ended up working for a big bank, kind of moving all over the coast. Richmond, D.C., St. Louis for 8 years, Charlotte. And after 10 years of working for the organization and just really feeling like I was sort of lacking in my sense of purpose in life, I decided to sort of hang up those shoes, so to speak, and try a new venture. So I really felt like at the time, Lynchburg was a great opportunity to get back home, be with friends and family, but also it seemed to really be missing that sort of social environment that I had been so fortunate to be a part of when I had been in some other bigger cities.
Totally.
And so really what we try to do here is to replicate that kind of sense of community and create more of a social scene. And it really felt like Lynchburg could have used that. So.
Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome. So I know you work with your brother, Chris. And so what's the connection there? Did you guys kind of like start this venture together when you moved back, or how did that?
So I think just to a degree, I'm the idiot that really decided that I was going to take every penny of what I had to try to figure out how to make this happen.
Gotcha.
But I knew that being, even though I'm an idiot, no, how do I rephrase this? But I knew that I needed help. And Chris has been working in the restaurant industry basically his entire life. He was a manager at another really popular restaurant in town.
Gotcha.
And so really the only way for me to be able to make this work was with him.
Yeah.
And it was a great opportunity for us as brothers who really have kind of grown up separately to kind of,
rekindle
the relationship.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Get back to being brothers.
Wow, that's so great. So I know a lot of people wonder kind of how the Water Dog name came about. Could you touch on how you came up with the Water Dog as a name for the restaurant?
Sure. Well, I'd say first and foremost, when you create a restaurant like this and you're seeking opinions from everybody, you certainly get them. And I think a lot of people were really thinking that the most obvious choice in names would have been something like Jefferson Street Tap House or Oyster Bar, or James River Tap House and Oyster Bar. Yeah. And honestly, those are really compelling names, but it just felt like there really was more of an opportunity to create a unique brand, so to speak.
Right.
And so I have had labs in my life for almost my entire life.
Wow.
And they have really been an important part of me growing up. And I think one of the most valuable things I've learned by having a Labrador is that the dog itself doesn't know the difference between work and play.
Yeah.
And I was always so enamored by that sense of mentality, and so I really tried to feel like I tried to create a place that encapsulated that, and the name The Water Dog just easily followed.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. And now you've created a brand that people are aware of, and it's kind of quickly becoming a staple in downtown Lynchburg, which is cool.
Yeah, we've been very fortunate. I would say that when I first told people that I was going to name it The Water Dog, there were plenty of opinions related to the idea that was a little bit outside the box of what a restaurant should be called. But we've been very fortunate.
Yeah, and I feel like some of the most ones that are coming to mind right now are some like pretty obscure names that might not have anything to do with what the food they serve, but now I'm like associating them with some incredible memories, you know? So
yeah,
that's the cool way to look at
and that's the way I look at my restaurant. I do look at it as a brand, and I hope that when people come here to eat, they get that sense of what the Water Dog means to us. I hope they feel that when they come here.
Totally. So you are known for your epic beer list. What's your mindset when it comes to curating that list?
Well, funny story. When I first started working with the distributors to start to work on what our beer features would be, almost all of them were basically like, okay, so how many big beers are you going to have on? You know, the Coors Light, Bud Light, and I said none.
Yeah.
And that kind of stopped the conversation dead in its tracks. But luckily, we kept pushing forward, and we really are striving to create a beer menu that is unique, well-rounded, represents the area as best we can, and hopefully provides some people with some new experiences.
Totally. Yeah, I know you guys do a great job of offering some more local beers too, which is awesome.
Yeah, we've been
That's important.
Yeah, we've been very fortunate, actually. I mean, some of the breweries we've worked with locally have been so wonderful to work with. I mean, I can rattle off a relatively large handful of breweries that have been so supportive of us and have really, I don't know any other way to say it. They've just been really great partners.
Yeah, that's great. So while we're on the topic of beer, I know you guys offer crowlers to go, but anytime DLA has like pushed crowlers, whether it's on like a Instagram post or Facebook like story or something along those lines, people don't really know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of confused because they're like, wait, isn't it a growler? So just touch on quickly what a crowler is, and then how can people get their hands on them?
Sure. A crowler is just another unique vessel to serve you a wonderful, tasty beverage. I mean, a growler, most people are very familiar with growlers, 64 ounces. It typically comes in some sort of glass bottle with a handle, but a lot of times that's maybe too much liquid for someone in any particular setting. So a crowler is a solution to that, where it's half of that volume, 32 ounces, and it's just a fun way to kind of enjoy your beverage.
Yeah, totally. And I know, especially with the circumstances now, a lot of people are doing curbside pickup and to-go orders, and so they could add a crowler right to their order and take it with them. So.
Yeah, I mean, in this new environment that we're working in, restaurants across the board have had to get creative on how they serve the public, and I think to a degree, curbside and delivery is not a forte of the Water Dog. I mean, we are a social environment.
Right.
We encourage social gathering and celebrating. But in the coronavirus world, that has been that's not the situation. And so we've had to flex on our business model. But fortunately, like I've mentioned before, our community has really been great to us.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know Downtown Lynchburg Association appreciates the Water Dog's kind of forward thinking on making the switch to like patio space and expanding that, and just being creative and willing to be moldable and change with the times. And so I think you guys set like a good precedent for the rest of the restaurants. So
yeah, I appreciate you saying that. I will say that a lot of the things that we have strived to do here, and if whether it's innovative or just expanding our footprint so that we can operate in this coronavirus world, Downtown Lynchburg Association has been instrumental in helping us work with the city and work with the community to make sure that we can keep our doors open, hopefully once we get past this coronavirus.
Yeah, that's very affirming of you to say that, and I know I speak for all of us as a team. We really love doing it, and if our community and our restaurants and our businesses are thriving, we're all thriving.
Absolutely.
So that's awesome. I know you touched a little bit on oysters earlier, so would you say that that's one of your most popular menu items? Is that what you're known for?
Well, yeah, I mean, we have a fun menu, right? Yeah. I mean, I think what we've tried to do here is just create a menu that pairs best with some friends and a couple beers.
Totally.
And like I said, through the journeys of being in some of these different cities and states, I've had the luxury of enjoying my fair share of oysters over beers, and man, I mean, Lynchburg just really felt like it needed some fresh oysters.
Yeah, absolutely. And so what are we, 3 hours from the coast? How do you make sure that your seafood is fresh and where are you getting it?
Well, seafood comes to us fresh because transportation these days is top notch, right?
Yeah.
So refrigeration and those things, refrigerated trucks and those things really help to deliver. We have relationships with purveyors who literally bring it from the sea. So
great.
But we're very fortunate that we can do that, and still, even though we're three hours away from the coast.
Yeah, totally. So being on Jefferson Street and just seeing how quickly downtown has grown in the past 5 years. Obviously, you grew up. Did you grow up here? You grew up around here?
I grew up here.
Okay, great. So you've seen where downtown's come from. What are you most looking forward to, like future focus? Looking on the next 5 to 10 years. What are you excited about when it comes to downtown specifically?
If you had asked me if I was going to open up a business in downtown Lynchburg, 10, 15 years ago, I adamantly would have said no. We're so fortunate to have some pioneers who we call neighbors who did take the leap and opened the doors for us to be able to do something like this. RA Bistro, the Depot. We love those guys, and they are the ones that helped us really be able to do what we're doing here. I think in terms of what I'm most looking forward to, we're seeing in action right now.
Right.
The community has become more alive than ever before. We've only been here for 3 years, but it feels like we've been here for 10, and it feels like the community is in the right place to really propel downtown Lynchburg into what could arguably be one of the best places to live in the country.
Absolutely. That's awesome. I love hearing you say that. And I'm so excited for the future of downtown, and I know that there's incredible potential to be an urban hotspot,
Absolutely.
So when it comes, just rounding back to the restaurant atmosphere, what is getting your demographic, your consumers in the door, and then what keeps them coming back for more? Is it the atmosphere? It's the food? Is it a combination of both? Obviously, you said just the feel good, like human interaction and getting together with friends plays a big part.
If you had asked me what would be the winning combination to having a relatively successful business in downtown Lynchburg, I probably would have started with food and beer. But from what I've learned being open over the last couple of years, certainly those play a key role. You've got to get those right. But I think what matters most is the atmosphere that you provide and the service that you provide, but also being an active member of the community. And to me, I think that's been the most successful thing that we have done at the Water Dog. And frankly, if I can just tout for a moment, last year we won Virginia's Restaurant of the Year. And that was, that frankly had a little less to do with the food that we provide here and more to do with being an active member of our community. And so for me, that's everything. And I feel like downtown and the community we serve has really embraced us, not just for our food and for our beer, but for a myriad of things, but also including the things we do for the community.
Yeah, that's awesome. And so as we finish up, what is one thing that you would say to the viewers at home who may not have come downtown, may have just driven through downtown, or really don't have much perception of what goes on down here? What would you say maybe to get them down here, to encourage them to come out and support local, but also just get to experience this incredible atmosphere?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say that downtown is alive. And if you haven't been to downtown Lynchburg recently or ever, talk to some people who have, or just come down here and give us a shot. Because I can tell you this, whether you eat at the Water Dog or whether you eat at Depot Grill or El Jefe or any of the other wonderful restaurants downtown, you're going to find something to do. You're going to find a place you love. And more than likely, you're going to find a scene that you're going to want to return to.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's great. Dave, thank you again for just allowing us the time to talk to you. I know a lot of people are excited to kind of get some insight on these downtown restaurant owners, and then obviously hear more about the atmosphere.
Yeah.
So,
cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, bud.
All right, and we're back. There may have been a very long dance break while those interviews were happening. So shout out to my husband And to Dave Henderson for doing such awesome interviews and talking to us about their work. Yeah.
Oh, yes, amazing.
Love it. Okay, we've got a lot of exciting things. Number 1, gift card giveaway, $100. This one goes to, thank you for that, Scott Weavy. Woo, 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 woo! Thank you, Scott, for your support. We appreciate you, and we want you to have $100. Go spend it on something awesome. All right, I got a new total for you guys. $21,400.
Amazing.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, that's terrible. We're going to try that again.
It's all good.
All right. So here's what that means, guys. I'm going to do the math for you. $21,400 times 2. That's right. Times 2 for our matching donors. That is $42,800. Again, all of the money that we are raising tonight is being matched dollar for dollar. Thank you to Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James, First National Bank, 434 Marketing, and Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. Killer people.
Amazing.
Top to bottom, right? So thanks to them, we only have $3,600 left to raise. That is $3,600. Do you think we could do it?
I think we can absolutely do it.
I think we do. What time is it? Are we close?
7:38.
7:38. That means we have 1 hour and 22 minutes left to do this.
We can do it. We can do it.
$3,600. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in me. I believe in her.
I believe in this community.
I believe in this community. Thank you for bringing it back to something real.
Yes.
Yep. You guys are really crushing it. All right. So speaking of this community, so keep giving, guys. Keep giving all along. All right. So you know that this initiative is supporting a lot of things. One of the things it's supporting is the Downtown Gift Card Program, which we are launching next week. Hold up. I've got a gift card right here. You want to see it?
Look at that.
You seen it?
Ooh, I have seen the picture, but I've not seen it in the real. It's amazing.
It's a real card.
So excited for this.
Yes.
So excited.
Awesome. So next week, so you know that it is a card that is going to be able to be used all over town.
That is what is so awesome about this. I have people
you buy that, right?
I would totally. I would buy this all day long.
Yeah.
You know, just stockpile them. Well, not stockpile them. You don't want to stockpile them, but you want to buy them and then you want to give them to people for birthdays and thank yous and, you know, I don't know. In this COVID time, it's hard to see people, but you know what?
Yeah.
I have this community is so awesome. I have friends that come by, just leave little goodie bags on my door.
Yeah.
And then I want to go do the same thing for them, and this is exactly what I will be giving them.
Most of those friends are named Emily Crowder, aren't they?
Most of those friends are.
Shout out to Emily. So yes, I mean, but people are being so kind right now because you can't see people as often as you want. So giving a little gift is super nice. Also, just a hi, I miss you gift is huge. But the thing to remember is that when you actually use this gift, when you go and you redeem it at the Water Dog for a hot dog and fries and a beer, that puts money in their pocket, and that is how this is structured. So it's really important to remember. But the big thing I want to talk about is that next week we are launching the gift card program, and when we do, we are giving away $5,000 in downtown gift cards.
Wow.
Yeah, so awesome.
That's amazing.
So for every person, how do I say this right? For the first 500 people that buy a downtown gift card for $25 or more, they get a bonus $10 card.
It's free money.
Free money, y'all.
Free money.
It doesn't happen often, but it's happening because we received a grant to help us do this and because we want to put that money into the pockets of the businesses. That's our goal. And then the funds we raise today will help us keep that program going for years and years. This is not a program we're doing just for now. We're going to keep this going. In 5 years, we want you to keep buying those gift cards and keep putting them in people's pockets.
It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be amazing. All right, so let's talk about what is coming up next and I got to do some donor shout outs. We've had a lot that I keep forgetting about, so this is really important. Thank you so much, so much to Wally K. We're going to call you Wally K because you know I can't pronounce her last name, but you know who you are. Jill Waugh, thank you so much, Jill. Rachel Gagan, you absolute star. I see you coming in multiple times. Maggie and Nathan Elliott, warm my heart right now. Mark and Stephanie Cox, thank you so much, Steph. It's good to see you. Rick and Robin Loving, again, y'all are the best so much. Nick Fry, you know that guy?
I may know that guy.
Yeah.
I may know him.
Yeah. Shout out to the husbands out there. And lastly, my brother, Dalton Hester, aka Daltouche. Thanks to the streaming community out there. I appreciate it. You're the best, brother. All right, so we're going to keep this going. What was our number again? $3,600. Y'all, we can do this. We can do this. feel good.
Pick up the phone, right?
up the phone.
434-226-0420.
Yep.
Quick click. I mean, you're watching online. I don't know about you. I pulled up on my phone on Instagram, and it's right there. All you have to do is click the link. Takes you to the page. Super easy.
Quick clicks, y'all.
Just
That's
a couple.
all it takes.
Yep.
And as Ian said earlier, you won't regret it. You might regret that late night purchase that you made after you picked an Instagram ad.
Oh, the kitty cat socks.
Did you guys see the kitty cat? That might be what they're serving you, right? Whatever it is you deeply want, that's what Instagram is going to show you, and all of a sudden your thumb is going. You're like, what did I just buy? I missed my $150. You're not going to feel that way after
will
what
not
you did
regret.
tonight. You're going to feel really good because you just supported your community, you're helping downtown businesses continue, and you're helping us do the work that we do. So you're not going to regret this. Get on right now. Help us get there. $3,600. All right, we got this. Next up is Mama Crockett's. Ooh, yes. More
Ooh, yum.
donuts. And then we are coming back soon. So let's go see Mama Crockett's.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, so we just want to break in real quick and introduce a segment that's coming up. But first, I want to give a shout out to Carol Pomper. She just sent in a second donation today. and just the sweetest message. So we hear you. Thank you so much, Carol. Good to know that our work is making an impact for you. So thank you. All right, so we're going to do our last Drinking with Donors segment. Drinking with Donors? Star Hill with John Seiner. Star Hill we love. I just want to, again, quick shout out for them. They have been incredible partners since they got here not that long ago. They've been so great to work with.
I mean,
super sweet people.
When did they officially open? Was it July? June? Late June? End of June,
Yeah.
right? And amazing. They're already doing donations back to this campaign.
Yeah.
And I'm so excited to have them here in our community.
You can really tell when someone, they understand the value of giving back to the community. And before they were ever here, you could tell that was a value that they had. Cheers for Charity is the program that they have. Every month they will pick a different Lynchburg nonprofit to give to, which is super huge. And we're just so happy they've really integrated themselves with the community, and we love spending time with them. So happy to have Star Hill here and more beer to come. But I also want to talk about John Seiner and Bikes Unlimited. What an incredible business, yeah?
Yes, absolutely.
You just had a purchase there.
Yeah, yes. So my son Ian was balance bike, right? Then like little bike, and I don't know, over the last 8 months, he's shot up at least 6 inches. All of his pants are up to his knees. And we were watching him ride his bike early spring, and we were like, oh, he's kind of like a monkey. His knees are all hanging out.
Yeah.
So Nick was all excited, and he was, he researched and found the right bike.
Yeah.
But, we like to support local. So he called up Bikes Unlimited, and I don't even know if they even had to order it. I think they had the bike in stock. So
Wow.
we were able to go and get it so fast. And,
Yeah.
made our little guy happy. Early birthday present.
That's so cool. It's such a great shop. I got my bike there. John and his team are so dedicated to getting you exactly what you need. They also obviously have the bike rentals in downtown, which on the trail is such a huge amenity. It's such a cool thing that people come here and are able to do that, you know?
Yep. And they get to get out and see not just downtown, but get on the trail.
Yeah. So the biggest reason that we're actually having this segment, Drinks with Donors with John, is because they're huge supporters of our organization, always have been, not just financially. I mean, they're donors, but also they have partnered with us on every event we've ever done and just been really, really great people. So we are, Susan's off camera writing notes to me right now. And the first one was, they donate, which I just said. But her second one was, like you should. Which is true. Be like John. Donate. Money. All right. So no more talk from us. We're just going to get straight into it and learn about Star Hill and why John chooses to support DLA.
Hi, I'm Susan Brown. We're back here with another Drinks with Donors segment. For our drinks, we are at Star Hill. It is our new tap room right here on Main Street. And we have Dan Powers, who is the general manager, to take us through our drinks. And for our donors, we are here with John Seiner of Bikes Unlimited. So I'm really excited to be here. Dan, can you tell us what we're going to try today? Just give us a rundown.
Well, we have 24 beers on tap. I don't think we're going to try all of them, but we are going to try a couple different styles, from sours to IPAs to some lighter offerings, maybe even a stout if we have time. But with it being summer, we have our Say It Ain't Sour variety pack out right now, and we have a couple of these beers on tap right now. And the first one we are going to try is the Carly, and it's a cucumber goza.
Well, and that's great because hopefully everybody watching at home has already come in and stocked up, bought everything in your cooler and a couple of crowlers and maybe a few growlers, and they've just bought you out of all 24 taps, so they can try it along with us. So
yeah, absolutely.
Tell us a little bit more about the Carly and what we can expect.
Okay, so cucumber goza. So goza is a traditional type sour beer. It is soured by, it's brewed with salt and coriander and then soured in the kettle during the brew process, as opposed to other sours that are soured by introducing a bacteria that makes it sour. So anyway, this is cucumber goza. It's incredibly fresh. It's going to definitely be tart, but very refreshing, especially for this time of year.
Well, great.
Cheers. Cheers.
It is tart. It's good though.
Yeah, not too tart. It's
The cucumber's really fresh in that we use all real fruit and vegetables whenever we brew anything using fruit, any fruit flavored. It's always the real deal that's in there.
And I know it doesn't work the same way with beer because you don't want to blow your palate out, but I could see this almost as like a palate refresher for me.
Yes. I didn't want to start the day with a big IPA or big stout and kind of wreck our taste buds going into this.
Save the best for last.
Yeah.
This is really good.
But so on tap right now we also have Roxanne, which is a raspberry goza. It is not in this sour pack because we have Roxanne year round.
I've had the Roxanne before. I like that one a lot.
Roxanne is really good. But yeah, it's so good we decided to keep it year round, and we sell that in 6-pack bottles. We also have the Mariah on tap right now, which is a passion fruit goza. Also not in this pack, so you would have to come down here and try it, and we have crowlers available.
So for those who don't know what a crowler is, can you explain that?
A crowler is a 32-ounce can that we fill with any beer on tap. And it looks like this. We fill it, and then we put a little lid on it. We put it in our little fancy crowler machine here. It seals it all up. We label it for you, and you've got 5 days to enjoy it.
So, by the time this airs, you'll have been open for over a month. But can you tell us a little bit about the process that Star Hill took to A, come here to Lynchburg, and B, what it's been like to get it up and running?
Well, I guess first of all, we have our original tap room in Crozet. We also opened our tap room in Roanoke a few years ago, and then just recently opened our Richmond Beer Hall and Rooftop Bar this past December. So for Star Hill, it was what is the next kind of viable market area to go into? And you're seeing this with a lot of businesses, Lynchburg being a very viable and up-and-coming market. And they wanted to be downtown, because downtown is where it's happening. And that just kind of was the start of it. And Lynchburg's already in their own backyard, and it was just kind of maximizing the exposure within our little markets throughout the state. So that was kind of the thought of coming to Lynchburg.
Well, and I know that I've kind of talked about this and touched on it before, but Lynchburg, especially downtown, there's such a scene for sort of recreation, which is a great tie-in to John and Bikes Unlimited. How do you see the scene right now, even during this COVID time, as people are wanting to be outdoors and still being able to be active and participate?
Yeah, well, we've been super fortunate during this time. Like it's been absolutely incredible. The cycling industry is it's blown up, so we're fortunate to be one of those businesses that through this time, like we've had no downfall at all. We've kept all of our employees, like everybody's been working. We're up probably 40 to 50%. So we love it because like the community itself is just growing in like a huge way. So we're trying to be really intentional with that community that's growing, and yeah.
I think I want Dan to let us know what we're drinking next.
Okay, well, we're going from sour to hops.
Ooh.
So
Apparently beer makes me a woo girl. This is like the second time I've wooed.
and I hope it's not the last. We'll see what's on the third beer, but so Ramble On. It could be Ramble On Rose or Ramble On more Led Zeppelin, but this is a beer we launched this year. And actually you can see some of our packaging of it right here. We have it in bottles as well.
I love this throwback feel.
Yeah, but it's a juicy IPA. It's very lush, very tropical and bright, and very low bitterness. So it's going to be a very, very easy drinking IPA. Clocks in at about 7% ABV, and we launched this year, and it has become our #1 beer across the board between distribution, tap rooms, everything. it is just really taken off.
So I'm assuming that because it is low bitterness, that's why having it as the second one in our flight still makes sense.
Yes. So there's things in craft beer that the next trend, because IPAs is always a big trend in beer, and we say the next trend behind IPAs is going to be IPAs. So it's what sort of style of IPA are people starting to go towards more, and you're seeing a lot of places do that New England style or that hazy style IPA, and they're typically really hazy, really low bitterness, but a ton of hop flavor, and that comes from the hops being added at the end of the brewing cycle, when the beer is just hanging out, as opposed to when you're actually boiling everything in the kettle. And if you add the hops then, it makes it more bitter, as opposed to putting in at the end in what people would more commonly refer to as dry hopping. So yeah, most of these hops are what we'd say late addition or dry hop.
That makes sense. I mean, it is really clear. I love the fact that, it looks like I could definitely sit on a lawnmower and drink this as I'm mowing the yard, right?
I've had
Or
people,
a bicycle.
Yeah, or a bicycle. I've had people even call it breakfast beer because there is just something so easy and smooth about it.
But I know I put a pin in it. John, we jumped right into Bikes Unlimited because, I know what you guys do. Dan knows what you guys do.
Yeah.
But for the people who don't know what Bikes Unlimited is, can you tell us a little bit more about the shop, the history, you coming into ownership of it?
Yeah, for sure. So we're here to serve Lynchburg and the greater community. We do anything and everything bikes. So we rent bikes, we sell bikes, we service bikes. So if it's got wheels, we work on it. So I think we're also huge advocates for cycling and growing the community. It's more than just get in, sell a bike, and get out. We invest into our customers, and it's just better for everybody when that happens. So.
And being right down on Jefferson Street, you guys have a really great access to our trail. Percival's Island Bridge is back open, which that was out for a little bit over the winter.
Yeah, so
such a mild winter.
One of the coolest things that I think that we do is our motto is no excuses. So we basically will do anything to get somebody on a bike. You can't afford a bike, we'll figure out a way to get you on a bike. So absolutely anything. We just believe in bikes. So we're right on the trail downtown. We absolutely love being downtown. We've been downtown for I think 12 years now. So we've stuck out all of the stuff going on, and we've been through the growing pains, and we wouldn't be anywhere else. We just love it down here.
And you do sales, and I know you have some links to online sales. So if people don't know how to shop with you, they could, or feel more comfortable just kind of being hands off, you could still take them through a journey that way. But also did I see that you do kind of a video call that you can lead them through the shop too? Yeah,
so we have all kinds of avenues, no excuses, we'll do anything to help you out and make you feel more comfortable. So we have a 30-foot tent set up outside, and we've moved our inventory outside for you to kind of browse and peruse. We think it's safer to do that. If you want to see something in the store, sure, FaceTime me, whatever, Zoom me, whatever, we can do that. We have a tent set up out front, so a pick up and repair, drop off, just chat through us through the window. So, yeah.
Yeah, that is customer service right there.
100%.
So, without further ado, I think Dan has something else
Yes.
for us to try.
Yes, so we're going to take it back just a little bit. Not necessarily cleanse our palate, but we go a little lighter. This is the Warehouse Pills. Just recently debuted in our tap rooms, and we have it available for a limited time in these 4-pack cans. And it's called the Warehouse Pills because legend has it there's a warehouse in Crozet, not far from Star Hill, that houses this red van, which is the original touring van for the Dave Matthews Band. And the owner of Star Hill is also the manager for the Dave Matthews Band. So there's always been a really close tie to Star Hill music, Star Hill and Dave. And it's just a super easy, super yummy German-style Pilsner. Especially someone who's not really into craft beer or hasn't broke into it yet and they don't know what to try, this is going to be just a very light, easy drinking Pilsner.
Great. Well, let's try. Nice.
Just that. It's easy.
Easy drinking.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I have already tasted this. I may have had one or two stop-ins at Star Hill, so
okay.
I'm not surprised by it, but it is really clean and refreshing. I would love to hear a little bit more about kind of this history with music. I see all of these beautiful posters on the wall here in the tap room, and what maybe will come in store one day down the line for this tasting room.
Right. So Star Hill was born in a music hall 21 years ago. Yeah, we're turning 21 this year.
Wow,
September.
you guys can drink yourself.
Yes.
That's awesome.
We are. It was born in a music and beer hall in Charlottesville. 21 years ago, and music has always just been a big part of what we do. We want to have live music here eventually. It doesn't make a lot of sense right now because we have limited capacity, and bringing in something that's going to draw people in when we're already kind of having to turn people away just doesn't make a lot of sense. But as soon as we can open up to a floor capacity, you better believe there's going to be musicians in here.
So I do want to know, talking about our urban terrain, about these electric bikes.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it might help me pedal up the hills a little bit.
It's the hill city. So e-bikes are like a segment that is growing in a huge, huge way in the whole world, really. So a few years ago, for the first time, electric bikes actually outsold mechanical bikes, as I traditionally call them, maybe in Europe. We've seen that come over here to the U.S. So there's a lot of our job is to help educate people on electric bikes. So it doesn't do the work for you. It does help, but the hardcore bike enthusiasts can sometimes be not as into it. But I would call myself a hardcore enthusiast, and I have an electric bike, and I rode 30 miles and climbed 5,000 feet of mountain bike trails and had a blast the other day,
Dan, you prepped us for something else?
Yes. I've got at least two more for us to try. We're going to go a little darker.
You wanted a stout, right?
Oof.
So,
if any customers are asking, they're always asking us what beer to buy. Our customers are amazing, dude. They're always bringing us beer, so they can just come by and get the Crowler or the IPA or the Ramble On.
Well, and this one is appropriately named Stay Forever.
Oh, no.
It is an espresso stout. And,
you can smell it.
This would be, cyclists are big into coffee too, so this would be a good one too.
This is good. This is if I'm going to have one beer and I need to wake up, this is it. This one.
Does it really give you a kick?
There is a lot of espresso in this, yeah.
Okay.
And this was actually part of our Underground Artist Series. So about once a quarter, we do what we call our Underground Artist Series, where a Star Hill employee designs art for a can label. And we brew a beer to match that, and we sell it exclusively in our tap rooms in 4-packs and on tap. Our current Underground Artist Series beer is Crystal River. It's a grapefruit IPA, which we still have 4-packs of, but we ran through all the draft in the first 3 days we were open.
Wow.
And this was the one right before, the Stay Forever Espresso Stout.
Yeah, I like it. I already tasted it a little bit. That actually leads me to a really great question.
That's amazing.
You have so many taps here, and like I said, I've been visiting Crozet from Star Hill for many years, and I'm familiar with some, but it seems like there's a ton of beer here. What can Lynchburg expect to maybe see here that they can't get in the grocery store or anywhere else?
The majority of what we have on tap you cannot find in stores, find in distribution, or find in other bars and restaurants. We're super proud and happy that we do have such great distribution throughout, whether it be in grocery stores or
so much support downtown
or on tap other places. Yeah, we love it. And we're going to have those same beers on here because, I mean, they are our tried and true core beers that everybody loves, but you're going to get the fun stuff. You're going to get our pilot beers, the beers that we're actually going to brew here. We're going to brew our first batch of beer here next week.
Nice.
Or if you're watching this, we just brewed this a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, how long is the turnaround time from brewing to when it will be on, typically?
Typically a couple of weeks. Depends how long we hold it in the tanks. Some beers take longer, like a lager takes 5 weeks to actually lager, whereas after the beer's brewed, it's held in a lagering tank for 5 weeks. Most other beers are 2 to 3 weeks long, but then we can hold them somewhat indefinitely in our tanks once it's been brewed, because it's kept at 0% oxygen at a very low temperature until it gets kegged.
This, I mean, most people think of stouts like heavy. This thing's super drinkable.
Yeah.
Downtown.
Yeah.
Downtown Lynchburg Association. That's over here.
Yeah.
And you are a donor.
100%.
What is so important about what we do that makes you want to donate, that makes you want to make sure you're supporting your organization?
Yeah, for sure. So the DLA has kind of always been like by my side. I've always felt super, super, super supported with you guys. And it wasn't really a question of like, should I support them? It was like, how much am I able to support them? You know? So it was never really like a question of like yes or no. The value was always there for me, like from the start. So yeah, I mean, you guys are, you do so much for downtown. Like you're involved in so many different things. You guys are always being so creative with like ways to reach people. So you're helping business. You're helping grow the community, and that's what we're so community focused on. Like I even hate to think, I mean, this might sound stupid, but I don't like to think of ourselves as like a bike shop. Like we are a bike shop, but that's just like the beginning of what we do. Yeah. And, I think I could say the same thing for you guys. It's like, you guys are a family, and that's how we are too. And it just made sense to like kind of join forces and, help conquer downtown Lynchburg and make it a better place for everybody.
That's awesome because we like to think there are some things that we do that are visible to the community, like our Instagram and Facebook. We're constantly trying to just promote downtown in general, not necessarily what we do. So we're trying to put the businesses and activities down here forward. And for some people, that might be all they see with Downtown Lynchburg Association. They don't even realize that there's an association behind it.
Right.
But there is so much more that goes into it, and I am so happy and thrilled that we have your support for it. I wasn't trying to make me feel better.
No, not at all. Not at all. I honestly, we've all experienced. I think most of us are fairly well traveled. We've experienced different cities and amazing things, and I think you guys do a great job of seeing that and bringing it to Lynchburg. So instead of people sitting at home and be like, oh, downtown is boring, downtown is getting amazing and it's so fun, and we've tasted that and we've seen that, and it's happening now, and you guys are a huge part of that.
Well, and both you and I actually came from Michigan.
Yes.
Outside of Metro Detroit.
Yeah.
We have definitely, that was one of the first things I picked up when I met you.
Yeah.
We have seen kind of, actually sort of a failing city. Obviously there's been a huge, there was a huge white flight, but there's such a resurgence in downtowns because they bring people together and they're a community.
100%.
And then coming down here to Lynchburg, there was a period of readjustment for me, I have to admit.
Yeah.
But I've come to really love being here, and downtown does feel like home to me, which is why I love doing what I do.
Yep.
Not just for the free beer.
For sure. and we can tie that into I think Star Hill was a missing puzzle piece that so many people were excited about, and you guys got in here. You guys killed this space, and I can't wait for you guys to open up those doors and build that thing outside, so I can roll up after a bike ride and like hang out, like so.
Here, here.
Yeah, cheers. On our last beer here.
Yeah, what's this one?
It's not even really a beer. It's a sparkling ale. Yeah, I just tapped that down right there because we're all friends. So we have 24 beers on tap, but what if you're not really a beer drinker? So what can we offer? And this is a raspberry sparkling ale. It's called No Cap. So it's been brewed to reduce gluten out of it. It essentially has no gluten in it. We can't call it gluten-free because we're not a gluten-free facility, but parts per million, there's basically no gluten in it. So think more of your seltzers in your hard sparkling ales, and that's what this is.
Well, I love how fruity it is. It takes me back to my early beer drinking days before I drank beer.
That's the raspberry puree, the fresh raspberry puree in it.
100%. It tastes like a raspberry popsicle. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's super
It does. The ones that have the actual raspberry in it.
Popsicle.
Yeah.
But it's not like it's super sugary. Like there is a slight tart, but not like as tart as say a sour would be. You know, like
right. And the tartness comes because raspberries are actually a pretty tart, pretty tart fruit, but some of the sweetness comes from the residual sugars that are in the raspberries too. And so we always use real fruit whenever we brew, and this of course has that as well.
So I love this. I was familiar with the first three. These last two have been new to me, and they have been really delicious to taste. I can't wait to come back here and just sit down and enjoy some of these. Can you tell us a little bit about what people can expect when they come here? Like, you have beer, but you don't have food, so is it encouraged to bring your own? What can you do?
Yes, so we are a brewery. We just do beer, and we just do our beer. But if you want food, you can bring it in. You can have it delivered. We've entertained the idea of food trucks, but honestly, there's so many great restaurants here downtown. We want you to come downtown. We want you to have a couple beers with us, and we want you to go somewhere else. We want you to stop by Bikes Unlimited, maybe hit up Water Dog, Depot. I mean, there's so many great places down here. We want you to experience it all, but you can have it delivered here. New thing we just opened, and if you're sitting at the garage doors and your delivery service is coming, you put a little note that says, just hand it to me through the garage door. And that's what the delivery guys are doing.
That
it's
is
great.
so neat.
I had sushi brought to me Sunday doing that, and it was excellent.
And we're happy to have you, John, with Bikes Unlimited. There's such an atmosphere down here. And as we wrap up, I just want to say thank you for having us here to try some beers. And
Anytime.
And for those who are watching and tasting virtually, thank you for enjoying some of these with us. And we look forward to many more, hopefully more in person, and getting back to that community sense. But we know that it's always here, even if we can't be in the same room together, there's still such a support for our downtown businesses. So thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, we're back. I hope you guys enjoyed those segments. All right, so we've had a lot of people come through in the last couple minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. All right, let's get some shout-outs. Thank you to Betsy Lane, Beverly McCluskey, Stephanie Suter. Hi, Steph. Maria Rolfe, thank you guys so much. You are so sweet. I think you're in Hawaii right now. I'm pretty sure, so that's huge. April Friesland, Beth Doyle. Hi, Beth. Susan Murray, Rob Vaughn, you sweetie pie. Lucas and Maria, you guys are so sweet. We so appreciate you. And Rodney Taylor. Hey, Rodney, thank you so much. All right, so that brings us, we're getting there, we're getting there.
Drum roll again.
All right, so we are at 23,175.
We are so close.
So with a match, that is $46,350. Remember, we're trying to get to 50, y'all. We are so close. I can feel it. It is like, I keep looking at my watch that's not there.
8:17.
8:17. We have 43 more minutes to meet our goal. And we only need $1,825.
Oh my goodness, we can do it. We can do it.
Do it with your help, y'all. Right now is the time. Okay, so remember, we have one more gift card giveaway for $100. So there's still time to jump in with $5 more, $10 more, $20 more, just to get yourself a chance at that. And remember, this is the last chance for you to get this fancy t-shirt.
That's right.
The fancy white t-shirt.
The pennant.
The pennant.
The enamel pen. I mean, go for the gold. Go for the gold. Get all three. Get all three.
Why not? Take it from Rebecca. All right, so I want to chat for a second, but first I want to just mention again our incredible sponsors who are matching every dollar tonight. Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technologies, Bank of the James, 434 Marketing, First National Bank, and Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. I appreciate you guys so much. So much. All right, so we've got some cool things coming up, but before we get there, I just want to ask you, what are you most excited to do once we can fully enjoy downtown again?
I am so excited.
It's like, oh, I have an answer for that.
For all the things.
Yeah.
All the things. I would love to be dancing in the aisles.
Yes.
Upstairs in this building, number one. Or maybe outside at the Glass House, just, having a good old time.
I think people are doing that right now, actually.
They are. They are. I know.
Shout out to Rose Thursday.
Yeah. That's right. It is Thursday.
Yeah.
It's hard to remember some
days. It is. Okay. All right.
But yes, that. And just being with a lot of friends and being able to go out and spend time with each other.
Yeah.
I mean, eating in restaurants, I feel like that's still, we get to go I'm just going to hide behind my paper here.
Yeah.
Regularly. We'll just say regularly.
Yeah.
From all of our local restaurants here downtown.
Oh, I get to take out all of them.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
But that's such a great way to keep supporting the community now,
That's right.
No matter your comfort level, so many are offering curbside pickup.
Yep.
And also, I love to cook. Cooking is my hobby. It is the thing I do to relax, but I'm so sick of it. If I have to do another dish, which I don't do most of them, but if I have to do another one, I might lose it. So you know what? Sometimes I call up my favorite restaurant and I go pick it up and I put it on a nice plate at home and I pour a glass of wine and
you're like, look at this.
And I pretend as though I'm at a restaurant,
Well, there's nothing better than like having a night out on the town with your friends. It's a great atmosphere when you're out at a table and there's laughter around you and music and lots of people. And I can't wait until we can get back to that.
Same.
But in the meantime,
let's
recreate it in our living rooms
and
or kitchen.
Exactly. And with the other thing too we haven't even talked about is during this time you can also buy beer from restaurants and wine from restaurants. And
this is a whole game changer.
Yes.
When you call up and they're like, would you like a margarita to go?
Yes, I would.
And I'm like, yes, please, yes.
And the thing to remember too, we're not just promoting this because we're trying to drink all the things all the time, but because buying alcohol from restaurants right now actually really helps them. One of the things that was really hard when COVID hit was they were stuck with all of this stock of alcohol that they weren't able to move. So the fact that they can sell it to you now is another way to support them. So again, all the ways, all the times, all the things. Okay, so we are about to do another shopping segment, but before we get to it, I'm going to remind you of all the things, okay? So again, $1,825. $1,825. If you have been waiting to give $1,000, or even better, $1,825, now is the time. That would be a perfect time to do it. But if you give any amount, Come on, this is the time. We so appreciate you. We want to get there. We want you to see us get there. And I know you want us to get there too. So what are the ways they can give?
Online, couple of easy clicks, downtownlynchburg.com. Give us a call on the phone, 434-226-0420. Talk to a board member, and we would love to get to that goal.
We'd love to get there.
What was that number?
$1,825.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Look, 20 people. I know that there are 20 people out there who are willing to give $100. You guys can do it right now. Come on, let's do it. Hit this goal.
She did math. Was that right? She's overshooting. 20 people.
Just a smidge.
20. Oh my God. All right, hold on.
I made it easy. I made it easy.
I want to say this again.
20 people. 20 people. $100 in the pocket. We will go over the goal.
Sail past that
We
goal.
can do that. Let's do it.
I believe
40
in
minutes.
You. I believe in you. All right, we're going to go to our last Shopping with Cherise segment. So I want to give a huge shout out to Cherise Chambers for being our shopping person extraordinaire. You've seen most
So
of the
much fun.
segments today.
So much fun today.
Yeah.
I loved watching all of those segments.
Yeah. Whether, what was so great about her is she's got such a great personality on screen. She's got an amazing Instagram. That's why we picked her for this, but also because she genuinely loves small business, even the businesses that she'd never been into before because, she's never fished. She genuinely enjoyed talking about them, learning about them, and I think that's what made those segments so special, at least for us. So we hope they were for you too. If you see Cherise around, please know that she did all of that work for us as a volunteer, and we just want to make sure she knows how special she is to us. So thank you so much, Cherise, and we hope to work with you again soon. All right, we're going to our next segment. While we are doing that, you feel free to pick up the phone or click on your computer.
Yeah, multiple clicks.
Yep,
Yeah.
multiple clicks.
Let's get at least 5 folks. At least 5. But I'd love to see 10. Come on, guys.
All right, if you're one of those 5, get on there now. All right, go into the next segment.
Hey you guys, it's your girl Cherise, and guess where we're at? Beeswax Candle Company. Come on in, let's go see what Miss Kathy's doing. Hey Miss Kathy, how are you doing today?
Good, Cherise, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for having us. So, tell us what's going on here at the Beeswax Candle Company.
Well, we are hand pouring pure beeswax candles every day. We're open Monday through Friday, 10 until 5.
Okay.
And we're shipping, we're pouring and then shipping. But we take blocks of 100% pure domestic beeswax, meaning all of our beeswax comes from American beekeepers, made by American bees. In fact, we just got 1,500 pounds yesterday.
Oh
we
my
came in
goodness.
20-pound blocks. We had some
Goodness
friends come
gracious, that's a
carry
lot.
that.
Yes.
But we take those blocks of beeswax, carry them upstairs, and put them in one of 3 big commercial melters.
Okay.
And these melters look like big coffee urns.
Okay.
They melt the wax down, we pour our candles, and when we're pouring them, we pour into molds so that the bottom is actually the top of the candle.
Okay.
And you can see, so we're pouring them in like this.
Okay.
And then after the candle has been cooled, after a process of releasing the tension in the wick, it gets the air out. I think a lot of people think that candle making is easy. It's not difficult, but it's definitely, there's art and science to it.
Okay.
So we prep molds, we pour into them, and then it's a process that takes a couple of hours because there's a lot of air in the wax.
Okay. Now, it smells very sweet.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
It has the aroma, each one has the aroma of whatever the bees were pollinating.
Okay.
So each batch can smell a little different. And we call them natural and ivory. The names are a little confusing because all of our wax is natural wax. It's all natural beeswax. But the natural has just been filtered a few times. The ivory, like this right here, is much lighter in color just because it's been run through the filters many more times.
Okay.
And even in the filtration, we use, or the people who process it for us use diatomaceous earth. And so there aren't chemicals that are added, there's no bleach, It's just a natural wax being run through a natural process to filter out bee parts and things from the hive.
Okay, yeah. It does smell like a little florally, but most definitely that honey comes through for certain. Yeah.
But
I love it.
It's a beautiful aroma because it's not that sickly sweet artificial aroma.
Right, for sure. Yeah, I love that. Hey you guys, come look at these candles. Have you ever seen a candle shaped like this? Miss Kathy, tell me the story about these candles.
So Sharice, those are feather twists, and when they burn, the wick drops down and you have the fingers of beeswax wrapped around the flame. And they'll burn for about 40 minutes an inch, so you get a nice long burn time. In fact, I have one over here that was burned for several hours.
Okay,
And it is so cool. So if you're having a party, having some friends over, either for dinner or drinks or whatever, it's just such a cool thing to watch evolve over the evening.
Now, I'm worried about the wax. Where is it going?
So beeswax is a virtually dripless wax. And what that means is virtually, because any wax in the right or wrong situation will drip in a draft or under a ceiling fan, but beeswax generally doesn't drip.
Okay.
When you do have a tiny bit of drippage with this, what happens is it runs down the side and generally stops, because beeswax has a high melting point of 150 degrees.
Okay.
And so as it cools, it will stop. And so you'll have a little drip going down the side, but it's not going to end up all over your holder or all over your table.
That's cool.
Which is nice, because there's nothing worse than having a party and having wax.
Right. Hey you guys, so I've done all the shopping I'm going to do here. I think I've pooped Gretchen out and Miss Kathy. I want to thank Miss Kathy again so much for inviting us to our space. And you guys make sure that you shop local and come to Beeswax Candle Company.
Hi everyone, this is Dennis Marcinek, the General Manager of the Virginian Hotel. I want to thank you for participating in this great event for downtown Lynchburg. Also want to thank Ashley Kirshner and her great team for all they do to support the local business community. We're excited about the restoration of downtown Lynchburg, the ongoing development, and all of what we and the hotel and our peers are doing to navigate through the COVID-19 crisis to bring Lynchburg back better and stronger than ever. Lynchburg strong. Please wear your mask. And thank you, and thank Downtown Lynchburg. They're wonderful, and we couldn't do it without them. Have a great night.
All right, big thanks to Dennis Marcinek for that sweet message. We love the Virginian. We love his whole team. Having them downtown has been super, super great ever since they came here. And if you guys are needing to get out, we mentioned this earlier, really consider a staycation. You know how much our businesses have, our specifically hotels have been struggling. So use this as an opportunity to go support them, go spend a night away from the kids there, and check it out. All right, so we have a new update for you. We are at $23,325, which with our matching means we're at $46,650. Y'all, we are so close. So what that means is that we need $1,675.
Thank you. Thank you for showing up in the last few minutes. Let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going. Thank you to Ellen Saunders.
Mom.
Oh, really? Oh,
thanks, Mom.
There's been so many mamas given today, and we just want to give a shout out to all the mamas out there. And then again, ask you to call your mom and tell her to give. It's very serious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you,
and K Green. So thank you guys so much for giving. Again, we need 1,675, which is roughly 16.75 people giving $100.
There
right?
you go. There you go.
16.75. Did that math. We're not getting into the math right now. All right. Totally forgot what it is that I was supposed to talk about, but here's what I do know. Okay. We are we at 8:30 ish?
Yeah. 8:30.
Okay. 30 minutes left, y'all. All right. It is time to come through. All right, call, send a carrier pigeon, whatever you need to do to get that donation going. Susan, you can shout at me if there's something specific. There's something I can't, it doesn't matter. All right, here's what's coming up next. We have Bigfoot County doing a performance, which is going to be super, super fun. And also, I think that's it. Little Academy? Yeah. Oh, that's it. Okay, so here's what I want to tell you, okay? We have been sending a lot of content to you today. I hope you've enjoyed all of this. I'm sure that you were not able to watch the whole thing. If you were, by the way, gold star, 5 gold stars. But if you missed something and you want to see it, or if you saw it and you want to see it again, we are going to be putting up all of these videos on our blog next week. So you can go back, you can watch the one that you want to see over, you can learn about that business that you missed. This entire telethon is also going to be on YouTube, so you can go and look at it. And Susan just gave me a little signal because I was wrong. The content's actually in the blog now. It's up there now. So you can watch it now. You can watch it on YouTube tomorrow. You can watch pieces of it on Facebook. You can experience this again over and over and over. You can share it again. You can have watched the drinking episode or segments, decide you want to go get tasting, and then watch them again with the beer or wine that we had. So there's just a lot of options to keep this going. But you know what I need now is I need you to give. Call. Give us a call. Call, send us a letter, call us on the phone. What's that song? There's the whole thing. Anyway, all the ways in which you can do it. All right, so we are about to hear a great performance from Bigfoot County. It is a 10-minute performance, and in those 10 minutes, we are asking 17 people to donate $100, or more people to donate 50, to donate 10, to donate whatever you can. Remember, you can pledge, you can sign up to give $10 a month, which is 2 lattes.
Oh my gosh.
2 lattes. If Downtown is worth 2 lattes a month to you, give us a call right now and pledge your support. We so appreciate you. Thank you so much to everyone who has given already. This is the moment to get there. We so appreciate you. Enjoy this concert from Bigfoot County, and we'll see you in roughly 10 minutes.
Hi, this is Jeff from Scene 3 Board Shop downtown. Just wanted to say that the Downtown Lynchburg Association has been so helpful in promoting our hours, our sales, our special events. They've just been instrumental on getting people downtown, showing them what's available in our great city. So, thank you to the Downtown Lynchburg Association for helping all the small businesses like mine.
my honey. Fare you well, my only true one. All the birds that were singing are flown, except you alone. Gonna leave this broke down palace on my hands and my knees. I will roll, 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 make myself a bed by the waterside. In my time, I will roll, 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 in a bed by the waterside. I will rest my head, listen to the river, sing sweet songs to rock my soul. A river gonna take me, sing me sweet and sleepy. Sing me sweet and sleepy all the way back home. It's a far gone lullaby from many years ago. Mama, mama, many worlds I've known since I first left home. Going home by the waterside. I will rest my bones, listen to the river, sing sweet songs to rock my soul. Gonna plant a weeping willow by the bank's green edge. It will grow, grow, grow. I sing a lullaby beside the water. Lovers come and go, the river roll, roll, roll. Fare you well, I love you more than words can tell. Listen to the river, sing sweet songs to rock my soul.
The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together. The economic effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have hit our local businesses hard. Many restaurants, retail stores, and attractions are struggling to survive. To help them get through these difficult times, we have created the Downtown Recovery Initiative, projects and programs aimed at supporting local business. With the new Downtown Lynchburg gift card program, DLA will infuse thousands of dollars in revenue to our merchants. Our public art initiative will create beautiful attractions that will keep downtown visitation up safely. Through new retail events and marketing campaigns, DLA works to drive traffic to local business and remind our community why supporting local is necessary. If you want to see your downtown and your community remain strong, donate to the Downtown Recovery Initiative today. We will get through this together.
All right, and we're back. We have got some exciting updates for you, but first I want to give a shout out to our last sponsor, and Rebecca's going to do that for us.
Yep. So the last sponsor that we're mentioning is First National Bank. Established in 1908, First National Bank has helped thousands of Central Virginian customers. Today, First National is excited to be part of Downtown Lynchburg and has partnered with many downtown organizations to make this a great place to live, work, and play. So come see Jimmy, Tara, and Jessica at the branch at 800 Main Street. They're helping make your dreams happen and grow. That's First National Bank, a local partner you can always depend on. First National Bank is a member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Thank you, Rebecca, and thank you so much, First National Bank. We welcomed them downtown, I believe, last year, and we're so happy to have them. All right, we also have our last giveaway of the night. Deidre, do I have a name for that? You can just tell me. Susan Murray? Susan Murray, congratulations, and thank you so much. All right, I have a few more shout outs for you all. Thank you in the last couple minutes here, Kent and Michelle White, you dear, lovely people. Elena Miles Jackson, thank you so much. Woodland Crew, woo! Donna Dunn, thank you so much. Jean Meeks, hi Jean, thank you. And Dory, thank you so much for giving another gift today. Okay, so with those last few donations, and with a donation that just came in, a generous donation from the Water Dog, I am happy to share with you that we have just hit 50,775. I'm so tired. I'm getting a little emotional because I'm tired. Woo! Oh my goodness. All right, so I want to say thank you so much to everyone who gave today. Everyone, you guys, this is the most supportive community I've ever seen, and I've lived in a lot of places. Everyone here is incredible. Thank you so much to everyone who gave. I also want to say thank you to every business who participated in this and who went with us on this and allowed us to come in and film these things. Thank you so much to all of our co-hosts, including Rebecca, and to all those crazy people we let stand up here before as well. Thank you to our corporate sponsors for helping us get to this number. Again, Pacific Life, Academy Center of the Arts, Scott Insurance, Innovative Wireless Technology, Bank of the James, 434 Marketing, First National Bank, Greater Lynchburg Community Foundation. And thank you to the production companies that helped make this happen, which were 434, Hello Studios, Double Tap Media, and shout out, the biggest shout out to Woody Watts of Watts Creative, who is right behind the camera here. He would never step in front of it unless he was in some sort of, costume. But Woody has made the magic. We couldn't have done this without him, so I cannot speak enough to him. But the biggest shout out goes to my incredible staff who is all here. I want you guys to come up here. Please come on up. You can stay as distant from me as you want to be. We have to drink. You can't.
Back here.
You can go back there. You can be in front. Guys, this is Susan Brown, our program director, James Ford, our marketing coordinator, Deidre Stone, our administrative coordinator. Every single person you see here has worked for 3 months on this project. And you just made this worth it for them. And you are supporting your community and bringing so much to the work that we are able to do in the next few months. So I am so, so grateful. Thank you so much. We want to give a little toast to you and to us and to the businesses and to everybody. So from all of us here at DLA and downtown, thank you for going on this wild ride with us. And we so love you and have an awesome night. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, team.